Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Oh man. Over and over and over again. I'm starting to think, I'm starting to think that, and actually, if you listen to them, I don't even know why I didn't know this, because they kind of tell you losers, right? Losers, those who are upset, they're so upset at them being losers when they were kids that they want to take it out on those who had what they didn't have. And now what they're doing is taking their anger out on young girls, right? Let me give you an example in case that it makes sense. Let's say I'm an 11-year-old girl. I'm 11 and I happen to be popular, which that wasn't necessarily the case in my eyes. Now, when I grew up and I learned from others how they perceived me, and we're going to go back to the topic that I participated with in this morning, right? This nonsense of adults now reaching back into their past and stabbing the youth of today based on their ignorance. Anyway, let's say I'm an 11-year-old girl and I'm not popular. Like, the boys don't seem to like me. It's hard making friends, and things like that, right? And I just grow up like that through middle school and also high school, right? And hey, I didn't get to do much, but okay. I'm mad about it, but now I'm grown. I'm in my 30s, 40s, right? I'm in my 30s and 40s. Now what I do, I get on panels with these men and I start talking about what they want to talk about because I want to side with the men. See, I'm still desperately trying to be a part of a group. It doesn't matter what that group is. And since the men kind of accepted me, because I was willing to shit on myself and say, well, I know I'm not attractive. In case y'all didn't know, men enjoy being around women, especially the ones who will help them shit on other women. I just want you to know, though, he not going to like you, girl. He ain't going to like you. Men don't want, and when I say men, I'm talking about grown-ass motherfucking men with some value, who value themselves. They don't want no woman who dogs herself out. Okay? They might not want a woman who pops it and chew gum and call herself a bad bitch. They may not want that neither. That might be a little bit too to the other end of the spectrum. But they definitely don't want some bitch who they got to always tell her, no, you're not that ugly. Well, I know I'm not the best. I know you could have had better than me. Because she's saying that to him so he could give her a boost of, no, but I love you. You okay? Every time you cheat on her, though, it's going to be with that bad bitch. And he will cheat on you. You know, self-esteem having ass bitch. And at the same time, they want to shit on the young girls today. They want to get their revenge. And see, they ain't going to never get and go to their school reunions and say not a goddamn thing to none of them girls. Because see, her issue is really her. Her issue has nothing to do with girls, boys, or nothing. She has an issue that as a grown woman, she hasn't overcome. She hasn't overcome. So what she does, she reaches back and call the women of today, the young girls of today, whores. Oh, yeah, whole activity. If you have no activity, then you're a hoe. Oh, but let me give you an example of what somebody said. They said, well, if a young girl, while she's in high school, if she dates a little, a boy this year, and she had sex with him, they break up. And then the next year, she has another boyfriend. And for a year, and then they break up. And then by the time she's 21, she's been with 5 guys. And they said, and she said, isn't that whole behavior? And I said, no, that's not whole behavior. Because a whore is somebody who charges for sex. Oops. I'm sorry. That is the actual definition of a whore. But, well, I'm not talking about that kind of whore. Oh, but you gonna call little girls whores? Yeah, because they got whole behavior. Now, see, some of these women tell on themselves. You see, they're angry because when they were at a certain age in which they had a boyfriend in which they could have sex with, they didn't. You know, a lot of young girls have boyfriends that they don't even sleep with. I've had boyfriends who I never slept with. They never had sex with me. I could call them up. Listen, these men today, even as grown men, they always tell me how I'm one of the ones that they never got to be with me. I wasn't having sex at that age, right? So it's not unbelievable to me, a woman who knows what it is that I did and didn't do as a kid, to know that I could have had many boyfriends who I never slept with. Oops. Then they'll say, well, that was back then, that's not today. And I'm like, well, what do you mean that's not today? There's lots of young women, or should I say young girls, who aren't just sleeping around, right? They always want to talk about the ones who are, and even when they do that, they're still not taking it into account that they are young girls. Young girls. And, I feel like when a grown ass, I want y'all to look at some of these women who have no problem calling young girls whores. I want you to look at them. Look at them. You'll find that they are mostly unattractive, right? And it's not even so much that they may be unattractive to you. It's not that when you look at them, you find them to be unattractive. I'm talking about they themselves think of themselves as unattractive. They'll say things like, well, yeah, I'm not the best looking, but I'm not a dog neither. Right? And I don't know who they talking to when they say, who you talking to when you say some shit like that? The ones who think you're a dog will think you're a dog. And the ones who don't think that you're a dog, well, then they're not going to refer to you as a dog. Why would you even bring something like that up? That's not what you do. Not, I understand if you when you was doing that as a little girl, because there's a lot of things we done that maybe when we look at it now, we like, wow. But these motherfuckers so simple that they don't even understand that even from the day in which they was 11 to the day they are right now, lots of things have changed about them, their thought process. Some of them admit it. They grown, right? You've grown. You have an understanding of the world because you're now an adult. It's weird though that you had the chance to grow, to experience and grow, right? You experience a little bit of heartbreak. You've experienced a little bit of love. Hopefully you experience some self-fucking respect of yourself. right? And you've experienced all of that to come to where you are today. And yet, you won't let other little girls do the same thing. Man, oh man. You mean to tell me you got you was afforded the right to make mistakes? You was afforded the right to experience shit? Some of you bitches had kids real young. And your children, and listen, the ones who are the worst are the ones who children are repeating their footsteps. And yet, they got the nerve to call a little girl who is girl. Like, you had children at a young age, and your children having children at young age. Y'all motherfuckers need to pay attention who y'all listen to, baby, and follow. Because they want to teach you how to be a woman, how to be feminine. And yet, they the most ratchet of them all. They have evil in their hearts. They have to pay back. They got to give some payback to somebody. And it's unfortunate that they've chosen our children to give payback to. Bitch, come over here and tell me how I'm a whore. And don't tell it to me on the internet, bitch. Come and tell it to me. See, these bitches are with these niggas and they talk about you got to take accountability. And yet, the only time they're going to talk about where I could call it out is on the internet. Bitch, come and knock at my motherfucking door and inform me that I need to take accountability for any fucking thing I've done. See, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that to their neighbors, to their friends, not to their family members. They're not going to do that. They'll sit on here, though, and tell you, oh, you need to take accountability. You need to take accountability. One of them bitches will get knocked the fuck out. But most of them, people laugh in their motherfucking face. Laugh at you and look at your daughter who's standing behind you with that baby in her arms as a teen. Bitch, not only was you a ratchet ass motherfucking mother, bitch. What is it, that you learned it too late? Is that what it was? Huh? So you willing to, what? Say, well, I'm taking accountability. You taking accountability now that you're a grandma several times over? Some of you bitches just need to shut the fuck up. It's funny. Now I'm about to throw some names out. In fact, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through a panel. I'm gonna share a panel I was on, and we're gonna listen to Brittany, right? Brittany, as she distort the conversation, how she, she's speaking and how it seems like she thinks she could come for me, baby. You ain't coming for me, honey. She jumped up. I got up there, right? And everything was cool. Was on my, as far as I was going up just to participate in the conversation. But it's always some nigga who want to come for me. And I'm okay with that. Right? Please don't take this as tears. I already know this is going to happen. And I'm ready, and I was ready. And so I started to chop his fucking neck off. And here come Brittany. Boop. Well, you said one thing and she gonna focus on that. I'm like, he just told everybody that I sold pussy, bitch. And I'm asking him, is that right? Is that what I've done? She made it seem like, oh, well, there wasn't nothing for me to focus on. Well, if a nigga is on this bitch line on you, hoe, and I asked her, if a nigga lied and said that you sold pussy when you know you didn't, wouldn't you want them to straighten that out? These niggas are the worst. And they fucking mammies who giving in them their bosoms to suck on, probably because that's the only, listen, you ain't gonna never, Brittany, you ain't gonna never be none of these niggas women. They're not gonna marry you, none of that. You gonna just be their mammy, and they're gonna treat you like you are their grandmothers and their mothers. And it's sad because you are their age. I can't even get them niggas to treat me like I'm their grandmothers and their mothers. They always want to do nothing but fuck me. Talk about my pussy, my shape, and my fucking looks. And yet they don't do that to you. Why is that? Am I like the sex kitten? Why is it that they'll like to tell me where I've gotten older? Which kind of insinuates that I was a bad bitch when I was younger. And yet here you are their age, and you're reaching for your titties to give it to them to suck. You think that's a good thing. But you're going to remain to be single. I hope you're not acting like this in real life. I hope it's just on the internet, honey. But I think it's only here because most of you bitches ain't got no lives off the internet. If you had a life off the internet, bitch, you wouldn't give a fuck what these niggas online is saying to you. If you think for 1 second these niggas can hurt my feelings, piss me off, or anything, bitch, like I really have a real fucking life. When I turn off the computer, bam, I drop right into my real motherfucking life. I literally have a man who come home and tap me on my butt and ask me how I'm doing. Give me a kiss on the neck. Depending on how he look at me, I know I might be in trouble. Especially of lately. Okay? Hubby coming home friskier than a motherfucker. And I just want I'm looking at him like, oh my God, not again. Okay? My husband come home and man, I want y'all to imagine. Some of you can, some of you can't, right? Some of you men, those of you with daughters, when you look at your daughter and you like, wow, that's mine. That's mine. That is yours. That's what you created. That's what you on this earth for, right there. Right there, that one right there. If you don't do not another goddamn thing in your life, your motherfucking children, is something you've done. And wow, if they happen to be smart and they happen to just be doing things right, and they, you know what I mean? And one day they're going to give you grandchildren and you're going to be a grandfather. And one day when your grandchildren run up to you and call you pop or grandfather or whatever, right? Whatever, papa, all kinds of names that floating around out there for grandfathers. One day you're going to look back and you're going to be like, damn. So my husband, when he comes home and his grandson is like, Pop, how you doing? You should see, I look at my fucking husband, his eyes light up. Right? Because he sees the hard labor of his work. He sees it in his children. But we tend to look at it more, it's more natural, untaunted, untarnished when we look at the children when they're young. Unadulterated love. When you look at a child and a child tells you, I love you, Pop. I love you, Mom. And you're like, wow, this little person. I get what some of y'all don't understand that. Hopefully one day you do, though. Because I'm telling you right there, it's worth more than motherfucking gold, baby. You can make all the money in the world. Even the wealthiest people have fucking families. Right? Even they have family. But we got some on this bitch, they're against families. And man, and we got some women, they just don't like me because, maybe I'm unlikable to a ratchet ass bitch who trying to fake like she's something that she's not. I guess I would be unlikable. Because if you fuck with me, bitch, I'm going to let you know about yourself. You're not going to try to come for me and talk about some shit that you don't know. If you got a question about me, ask me. When other people got questions, let them ask me. Now, when you hear me say something that is different than what I said before, then bring that shit up. But they never do that. They able to repeat something I said 6 months ago because the answer is the same. It was the same. It was the truth then, and it's the same answer today because there's truth, bitch. Now, it ain't my fault if some of you, right, ratchet ass bitches couldn't make money on your looks, honey. I don't know why they try to embarrass me. Why do you think I'm going to be embarrassed that hundreds of thousands of niggas like the way I look? Okay. Am I supposed to be embarrassed by that? I'm going to have to say no. I'm not embarrassed about it now, and I sure the fuck wasn't embarrassed about it then. And you know what? To have men follow you for 30 years. I've had men who started watching me when they was teenagers. Now, I didn't know that at the time because, I did my best to keep children out of my space, but I can only do so much. So I have now men in their 30s, about to hit their 40s, who have no problem telling me that they really was like 16, 17 when they started watching me. And they still watch me today. Right? Can you imagine if y'all could show me one motherfucking model, right? Where you saw them from when they was in their 20s and was able to keep the same fan base through those years and gather some young ones too. Oh, I'm not talking about no famous people. Remember, I'm just a regular Joe Blow. That's it. I'm just a regular person. I'm not famous. Don't be going and grab you up some Beyonce, but bitch, thank you for putting me in the league of Beyonce and some celebrities, but nah, that's not me though. That's not me. And man, when y'all hate on the Generation X's, man, let me tell you something. Generation X women are beautiful motherfucker bitches. Fuck out of here, ho. We don't look like your grandmothers, and we're nothing like your motherfucker grandma, bitch. Now, if you call me your grandma, you better be my goddamn grandchild. You better have come from my goddamn my children's loins, bitch. You better have my DNA running through you, hoe. And if you do, then you automatically a bad motherfucker bitch. You automatically got a bad bitch if you got my DNA running in your hoe. So guess what? When you in your 50s, bitch, you gonna be looking like you in your 30s. And that's my DNA. See, that don't even come from me. I could show you every fucking woman on my mother's side of the family, baby. That's all of us. That's not just indicative to me. It's not just me, bitch. It's all of us. That would include my goddamn grandmother. People were shocked to hear that my mother had a 40-year-old. People didn't even believe my mother was no more than about 40 years old. and my mother had a 48-year-old daughter. So it's something that runs in the family, but it's not just my family though. I noticed this shit with Black women across the board for the most part. We look great for our fucking ages. And I'm saying some women look better when they're older than they did when they was younger. But you know what that is? It's not that they look better. It's just that they started loving themselves, appreciating who they are. Right? That's what it is. They wasn't just angry because they didn't like the way they looked. You know, I was never angry, but you know, I grew up not liking the way I look. I know it's shocking. It's shocking to so many when I tell people this shit. Never did I think I was pretty. Did I think I was ugly? Nah, I did. I thought I was ugly. But I knew, you know what? I still like myself, love myself. You know why? Because I knew I was a good person. Like I'm a great person. I'm friendly and everybody loved me. And I assume people love me because, you know, how sweet I am. Everybody who dealt with me, we were just friends for real. It wasn't, I never had no friends who was friends with me because they was pretty and I was pretty. I used to have some, I remember now, you know, when I think about it after being grown, I remember certain girls liking me, right? Like they would come and ask me to come to their birthday parties and shit like that. But I didn't take to them. They were like the pretty girls as far as I was concerned. I thought of them as the pretty girls, but yet I still wasn't like, we didn't click. Because I was never the gossiping type. Like I'll go to your birthday party. You sitting around talking about this girl being ugly and that person ain't got no clothes and how they dress. And I'm thinking to myself, well, damn. I used to think they were talking about me right in my face. My parents didn't have no money buying me all types of clothes. One of these girls, I'll never forget. I remember every year looking at her because she would have a pair of shoes to match every fucking shirt or dress she wore. You know, when I see her today, it's funny to me. Because I used to just think that she was like, I don't know, I thought she was popular. In my mind, she was popular. So lo and behold, when we having a conversation at the school reunion, how everybody was pointing at me like I was the popular one. I'm like, me? I kind of was popular, but not just, you know, like I was the rapper, singer, you know what I'm saying? Like we went and battled and danced and all that shit. To me, I consider myself a tomboy. I tell y'all that all the time. I was doing what the boys was doing. Better though, better. Yes, better. Believe it, I was the secret weapon in all the groups, whether we was rapping or whether we was dancing. Once they found out who the best on the opposite team was, that's who I was going to go against. You know, so I could sit here all day today and talk about my youth when I was a child and all the things I did and didn't do. I could do that with pride, by the way. I don't regret any of it. And bitch, if that involves any action with my pussy, bitch, then guess what? I ain't ashamed of that neither. And I wish you could come over here, bitch. I wish you could afford to come over here, bitch. Knock at my door and tell me I need to be held accountable, ho. Any one of you bitches need some ammo? Let me know. I'll send you a little clip, bitch. I'll send you a clip that'll make your motherfucking mind spin. Y'all motherfuckers on YouTube will be talking about it for months. The niggas, though, the men, they listen. Some of them already saw it and they ain't talking about it. They ain't got a bad word to say. That's when you know you got it like that, whore. Some of you bitches just wish you had it like that. And so now you want to take it out on little girls. Let little girls do what little girls do and stay your old fucked up ass out of their business. Now, if you want to educate them, that's one thing. If you want to just sit your fucking ass to the sidelines and watch them and call them whores, then shut the fuck up. Lucky I ain't got no motherfucking daughters. I wish a bitch would call my daughter a whore. I don't give a fuck if she was sitting on your goddamn husband's tongue face, bitch. I wish you would call my goddamn daughter or granddaughter a whore. I would fuck you lame ass bitches the fuck up. You ratchet ass, nobody ass fucking bitch. You want to do something, bitch, then go out there and educate. Go spread some pamphlets, bitch. But see, you can't, because you was never wanted. If you can't explain why a young girl might do some shit, because you was never in that predicament. You don't know. There's all kinds of reasons for little girls doing what they do. Just to fit in is one. Maybe because it's natural to her, because somebody taught it to her when she was younger and she don't know no better. If nobody taught her that that is not the way to do it, then she don't know no better. If somebody convinced her that this is what you do to get liked and she want to be liked, it's going to take her mother and her father to let her know that she is beautiful. Already, she already loved by everybody in this house. You got brothers and you got your mother. Your father thinks you are beautiful. Those girls are the hardest ones to get. But it's not impossible, because when she becomes a certain age, she then know this, that she don't consider her daddy as the one she want to, that attention from anymore. Now she wants other males' attention. That's when another conversation come about. And you don't tell her what not to do. You tell her what to do. You teach her. And then what are you concerned about? This bitch talked about what do you call that when she, by the time she's 21, she's had slept with 5 men. It's called life, bitch. If I was a single woman and I dated a guy and it only lasts but for so long, we're adults. If I sleep with him, he not calling me a whore. Who the fuck are you to call me a whore? The little boy aren't calling these young girls whores. You old ass, ratchet ass niggas and ratchet ass bitches calling little girls whores. The fuck is you talking about? Let the children be fucking children and their parents. If you're a parent, then educate your children. My mother educated me. So I was much older when I started having sex. My mother educated me, and then I started educating myself at some point. If you don't think my hormones was raging when I was a little girl around 12, 13, 14, boy, my hormones was raging like a motherfucker. I remember wanting a boyfriend. And listen, I've had crushes on young boys. And it so happens if I didn't have my mother and father to kind of educate me that, hey, these things equates pregnancy. Like the things that scared me is the things that kept me from going that route. Right? I was a scaredy cat having babies. So when I learned that, hey, I'm old enough to have baby. Oh, and that thing that he got in his pants that he want to give me so badly, that thing will cause me to have a baby. And so guess what? I'm kissing him, right? Because I'm young. He young. We kissing. He pulls that thing out and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. But if my mother and dad, my father wasn't there, or somebody in my family wasn't expressing to me, right? That you don't want to be a mother. You want to do this in your life. You want to do that in your life. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. These are the things that will get you doing this and that. And if you don't want to do that, then make sure you don't do this. But do y'all think I admitted we were playing house. Playing house. Seemed like I always was playing house with my own goddamn cousins though. So I never got to be the mama. And I used to be mad. I want to be the mama too. Want to be the mama. It would always be one of my friends. One of my friends come to visit my house, and they always got to be the mama. I never got to be the mama. Now, I want you to think about the thinking of a young kid who wants to be the fucking mother, just so she could be the mother, knowing that the daddy gonna be my cousin. That's because we had no idea of what we was talking about or doing. I didn't want to be the mother because I wanted to hump on my cousin. I wanted to be the mother because I just wanted to be the fucking mother. I would have a friend come over, and she's younger than me, and she got to be the mother, and my dumb ass got to be the child all the fucking time. So forgive me if I do understand children and their minds, even when they might be doing adult activity, but just not understanding what it is that they're doing. They're doing something that they see. They're doing something that they heard about. They don't understand exactly what it is that they're doing. And I don't know what the problem is understanding that. And then we'll get somebody up here who will come and say, well, I was just hot. And yeah, I understood what I was doing. And fuck what anybody say. Well, nothing wrong with that, right? What you'll do when you do get them, when they're not mad and angry at whoever they cussing out, they'll then tell you what happened to them as a kid. And you'll understand that we got some young women who using their sexuality as a weapon. They understand it's powerful because it is. She's using it to get things that she need and want because she has to. In her mind, she has to. You don't punish those little girls. You don't call them little girls whores. You counsel them, bitch. Some of these bitches, I would straight fuck you up if you was in my... See, y'all lucky I don't have no daughters, baby. I wish you would call my daughters, granddaughters, my little nieces. Call them whores and see what you get, little motherfucker. Call them whores. Call them motherfucking whores. You ratchet ass bitches. Man, this and these ratchet ass fucking black ass, waxing, mammy ass motherfucking bitches. Happy when they get some dick. They had to mammy a nigga to get their dick. Bitch, dick is easy to get, bitch. Bitches, let me tell you how easy dick is. I am so fucking serious. I could walk outside, trip on my doorstep, and fall on some nigga's dick, bitch. That's how simple it is to get dick. But then again, maybe I'm just a bad bitch. You know how easy it is to get a man to marry you? Because, you know, I think I've already told you I was engaged before I married my fucking husband. Bitch, he not the only man who asked me to marry him. Or while being married, other men asked me to marry me. And let me tell you something. I'm that bitch who they knew that they were going to put up or shut up. I've never been a dumb bitch when it came to men. Not once I became an adult. But you know how dumb I was when I was a kid? Dumb as any little girl. Dumb as fuck. My mother and father, my uncles, my aunties, my brothers, my cousins, both male and female, girls and boys, whatever you want to call them, everybody protected me and others. That's what we did, right? In our family. We protected each other. So I don't want y'all to think that I'm saying that they only protect me. I'm saying my cousins protected the younger cousins. My uncles protected all the nieces and the motherfucking nephews. That's what it was. That's what it is. Today, I still believe it's that way. I think some of y'all just don't want to admit it. Lots of us have people who love us and will do what they can to protect us. It may not be the type of protection you want. It's got different types of protection. I have cousins. I called them up right now. The motherfuckers will come down here, guns are fucking blazing. Then I got other cousins, though. They'll be on the more, they're not taking that route. They got a different way of handling things. Might be a little more professional. I got some who will call me and say, well, what do you play? How do you play in that role? And let's talk about it. Let's see if we can resolve it, see what the real issue is. Right? I got folks in my family from all types of what y'all call economic statuses, right? Some of my motherfucking cousins are wealthy as fuck. They got into the right industry. They're doing their goddamn thing. I got other cousins who just doing it like every day, doing it. I got some who are criminals. Right? I already told y'all that. They selling that dope and doing it well, I guess. Right? So I think that's how most families are. Most families that way. Some of us may not want to admit it. I would have never admitted that my brother used to be a dope dealer. That's not nothing to be proud of. But it is a fact, though. It is a fucking fact. My mom, my dad, nobody like that shit. Nobody in our immediate family like that shit. Not my mom and dad. Now, I had some aunts and uncles who they used to be right there buying from him and shit. That's just what it is. But this is the thing, though. Why are you picking on children? And then that bitch Brittany, man, let me go grab the stream. Let me see if it's up. Because she tried to switch around any and everything I said. And let me tell you something. I didn't even get to say much. I was on that panel for hours. I didn't get to say much. Even when I was to start to speak, they'll switch around something I said. Right? Making up shit. And then I had to point it out that you niggas, right? The niggas who keep talking about my body are the niggas who always going to look to see if I posted something new. If I go live on Instagram right now, these niggas will be there. And yet they still haven't seen what they claim that they've seen. They claim that I do, but they haven't produced it. And then when they say, like the dude up there was like, Bomb Cherry, isn't this your Instagram? Like, yep. Bomb Cherry, you're over there with your ass up in the air. Your ass up in the air. And I say, well, I said, is Instagram, do they allow nudity? No, Bomb Cherry, but your ass is in the air. Nigga, listen, if I bend over right now, my ass gonna be in the air like it's big. I don't even have to put my ass to the camera. You can see it from the motherfucker front, bitch. I really got it like that. I got an ass you can see from the front. I'm not even saying that's a good thing. Some of you women who went and got that shit, you're gonna regret that shit when you get a little older, baby. You know, I wake up, if I end up rolling over in the middle of the night and sleeping on my back, when I wake up in the morning, baby, my back is tearing. In fact, my back pain starts to wake me up. That's how big my ass is. My back do not touch the motherfucking mattress until it gets to my shoulder blades if I'm laying on my back. That's how big my ass is. And I know right now that may sound like a good thing, right? Especially to some of the men, but I didn't get this ass now. This has been something that's been with me forever. And when I gain weight, the first place I gain is in my ass. It gets even bigger. Right? And the ass don't go no lower. The smallest my ass has ever been is 54.5 inches. And that was when I was in a size 6. And a 6 on me, even though I'm short, I looked sick. Because the way I'm supposed to be built. Right? And my ass was 54.5 inches. I was thinking, okay, the more weight I lose, maybe it'll go away. Maybe it'll go away. I'll get it a little down. Nope. Nope. No luck. Okay. And the largest it's been is probably where it is now, because it don't get bigger than it is now. I guess I never gained that much weight to see much. I don't know. But 56 inches is the size of my ass. Normal, without me losing all the weight. Okay. I know some of y'all don't know what that means, but think about it. For you men, think about if you a size 56 in the waist. That's a big guy. I didn't say that I am 56 inches around in the waist. I said my ass is 56 inches. My waist is nowhere near 56 inches. Okay. So anyway, back to these ratchet ass motherfucker bitches who like to call little girls whores. But what do you call it? The behavior? Bitch, shut the fuck up, you uneducated little tramp. Now, every day, all day, we know what the word whore means. So if you're going to at least use the word against children, could you at least make it appropriate? Can it mean what it really means, bitch? Now, if a little girl is a whore, that would be, I'm looking for a little girl who's selling her vagina for some goddamn money. Anything other than that, shut the fuck up and stop calling these little girls out of their names. Now, if another little girl called another little girl a whore, then cool. You keep your old ass out of it, bitch. These ratchet ass motherfucker bitches, man. And it's and it's sad because they think it's funny when you talk about children. I don't care if it's a boy or a girl, they are children. And you're not a child, bitch. But see, you got to understand these bitches are angry at how their childhood went. Let me go and see. We're going to listen. Because this woman, Brittany, had mentioned that she was like, well, somebody had mentioned prom. I don't even know. I can't remember exactly how it come up, right? And she goes to say, well, I think she just brought this shit up out the air, to be honest. She says, well, it's a girl's fault. It's, she's a whore because if she decided to go to prom with a guy, right? She says she goes to prom just like Obsidian did. Woo, baby. If a girl goes to prom and she end up in a bad situation with this guy, it's her fault because she chose him. That's what she said, y'all. She said that if a little girl, so I went to prom, right? Several times as a young girl. Several. Now, I remember when John asked me to prom. I really was waiting for Clay to ask me to prom, right? I was hoping to go to prom with Clay, but Clay didn't ask me to prom until after John asked me to prom. I was waiting for one guy to ask me to prom, but he was taking too long. So John asked me to prom, and I was like, John was nice. Me and John were friends. John was nice, and I like John as a friend. So John had the courage to ask me to prom. And even though in my mind I was thinking, oh, damn, like I'm waiting for Clay to ask me. I'm just waiting for Clay to ask me. So I tell John, I don't know, I'll get back to you. Right? That's what I tell him. Because he asked me at the beginning of the day before, when the bell rung to go to class, at the beginning of the day. And we walk it through. I'll never forget it, y'all. I'll never forget it. It's not that I wouldn't forget it because John asked me. I'm not going to forget it because how I felt when John asked me. In my mind, I was shocked that he asked me. And then I was also like, oh, Lord, this is not the person I'm waiting to ask me, right? That's what I remember. Anyway, he asked me. I said, I'll get back to him. So I went through the whole day. I thought he would at least give me a couple of days, but towards the end of the day, he was like, well, you want to go? And I looked at him and he looked like he was just, like I didn't want to break his heart or anything. I like him. He cool. We friends. And I was like, yeah, I'll go with you. Now, yes, how nice I am, right? Like, I had no reason not to go with him. I didn't want to miss out on going to prom because I'm waiting for one person. Because maybe I'm wondering, I didn't know what was taking so long for him to ask me. So I tell him yes. I'm like, okay, yeah, we can go have some fun. A couple of days later, the person I wanted to ask me, but now it's too late. Because John, I already told him yes. Now, yeah, so that's just how that went. Now, this is the thing. I went to prom with John. I had other opportunities to go with many people. In fact, If I would have asked Clay myself, right, we would have been able to go. I think, but the way this year went, the way it go, we had something called MARP, which is prom spelled backwards, which is also called the Sadie Hawkins, right? For those of you in other areas, y'all may call it the Sadie Hawkins dance. Sadie Hawkins is the opposite of prom. Why? The prom, the guy asks the girl. Sadie Hawkins, the girl asks the guy. I went, but in my area, we didn't have the Sadie Hawkins dance. It was called MORP, M-O-R-P, which is prom, like I said, spelled backwards, which means it's backwards of the prom, where the guy asks the girl during the prom, and MORP, the girl asks the guy to MORP. It's a great idea. It gives women the opportunity to, if you know, she could get up the courage to ask the guy. I think I like the idea. So I asked Clay, did he want to go to MARP? And we did go to MARP. I got the pictures and all. Right? And I would just wait for him to ask me to prom. Okay. Now, honest truth is, we didn't have classes together. We barely saw each other. My locker was by his locker. And so I hadn't seen him. And I guess, you know, but anyway, John asked me. That's who asked me. Anyway, so I go to prom. Now, I'm a young girl. I go to prom with somebody who I think is nice, but we only know each other as much as we know each other in school. We don't live around each other. I never heard of him doing anything terrible to girls or anything like that. Like John was really just, back then you would have called him a geek, right? Some people, I didn't. Like he had the glasses. He was the classic guy who I always thought was smart because he had the glasses. You know, a child's mind, a kid's mind. We believe in the shit, what they call it, like the sayings that people say, like, just because you wear glasses, you must be smart, and just because you're tall, you must be this, and just because you know. So kids, we only know what our parents shared, what we saw on TV, and all that bullshit, right? We only know what we taught. We don't experience too much of nothing except what we allowed to experience, right? So John was a nice guy. It was so many nice guys, right? But that doesn't mean I was interested in him sexually, romantically, or anything like that. I was never interested in John in that way. But I wasn't interested in hurting him or, you know, putting him down. I thought it would have been wrong if he found out. And let's say I had told him no, and then I waited for Clay, and then Clay asked me, and then John found out that I went with Clay, and Clay asked me even after he asked me. And I just thought that would have been, you know, that just wasn't right. So I went with John. But anyway, so based on what this woman says, if I went to prom with John, who I did go to prom with, and let's say John, right? John was such a gentleman, by the way. We went to eat. He picked me up in his dad's Cadillac. We went to eat at a nice restaurant. And then we went to prom. He paid for the tickets. He bought me a corsage. He paid for the dinner. And then he paid for everything except the only thing I had to take care of was my dress. Right? Such a gentleman. We went, we got pictures taken. I didn't pay for the pictures. He paid for the pictures. After the dance, we went to Bourbon Street with a couple of friends. We were grouped up. But what if, I'm going to give you a scenario that did not happen, but I'm just going to put it out there, right? What if John had gotten with some other guys and they all say, okay, we're going to meet up at the hotel, which they did have people in our school who met up at a hotel, did a hotel party, right? They was white. Wasn't the black kids. The black kids, we didn't do that. The white kids, though, they were wild and outrageous. They was walking around with pregnancy scares, pregnancy diseases, and shit like that. The black people, we wasn't having those type of issues. Okay? That's a different generation. This nonsense that y'all having, that has nothing to do with us, motherfucker. Anyway, so if John had gotten a hotel and then I went there with him and then all of a sudden he attacked me. Let's just say he attacked. He didn't. Please, I don't want nobody making up no story about me claiming I was attacked. I was not. We didn't even go to no hotels. Okay? But let's say he had done that. This bitch on the panel made it seem like it's the girl's fault if that had happened. And so I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, well, all of us didn't have to do that because we made better choices. And you know what I told her? I said, no. I said, you didn't make no choice. Nobody asked you to go to prom. I said, so the only reason you wasn't in any of those situations that you're speaking of is because nobody wanted to go out with you. And then she admitted it that I was right. Isn't it funny how those who didn't even have opportunities could blame those who had opportunities, but it just worked out badly? You see? So, of course, she's angry and mad at those of us who got to go to prom, those of us who had a guy brave enough to ask us and willing to spend money on us. And some of us had more than 1 and 2 and 3. Actually, several guys asked me to go to prom. John was just the first. He wasn't the second. He was the first, but he wasn't the only. Right? And so let me find this clip. I'm not looking in chat, y'all. To be honest, I should look and make sure I'm still live, or if I ever started going live. Let me do that real quick, because my ass be talking for hours sometimes and not realize I'm not even live. Like I didn't even press the right buttons and shit. Let me see. This is just a heated discussion for me because these ratchet ass grown up adults calling women whores. You see what I'm saying? Fucking whores. Why would you call a little girl a whore? What do you get for calling a little girl or a little boy? Listen, don't leave these little children alone, you old ass, ratchet ass, fucked up bitch. Your life is bad. I get it. Listen, and it's all fucked up. You're not the choice of most men, bitch, right? And the reason you're not the choice is yourself, to be honest. Like there is really, literally, lots of men out here. You know, listen, I don't even know how to explain it. I would consider myself to be, I'm gonna be me. I've always been me. Let's put it like that. Me, I'm me, right? If you didn't like me, you don't like me. And if you did like me, you like me. And it didn't matter if you like me or not like me, I'm me. And that's the only thing I could be, the truest form of who I am. Sometimes I didn't know who I was, so I was just doing what I do until I figured out whether I liked something or not, right? That's what happens when you're growing up. You don't know who you are really. You know what somebody may have told you. You might have an understanding by watching TV. You want to be something like Claire Huxtable. See, I didn't want to be like Claire Huxtable, though. Like, I wanted to be more like, in fact, I didn't watch TV much, but what is her name? The one who was kind of like sexy on that. I think it was the tutu something. Yeah, I don't know much about these shows, but there was the one, she was quite shapely, and all the little boys liked her. The men liked her. Like she was, you know what I mean? She was like a little feisty. I would be more like Bologna instead of Bologna instead of like, if we was talking about JJ and them, right? Good Times. I'm less like Florida and more like Bologna. What does that mean? Well, I want to shake, shake, boom, boom. Like that's what I found my personality to be more like. More just I didn't want to be like my mother, who was a little bit restricted in society, like the women were back then, right? And so I wanted to be a little more loud with it. I wanted to live out loud. That's just what it was, right? So yes, I don't want to be like Claire Hudson, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It just wasn't my fucking thing. Okay. And guess what, ladies? It's okay. It's okay for you to figure out who you are. And the right man for you, who like that type of woman, he gonna come and find your ass. You just got to be open to it. You got to understand, though, what it is that you put off in the world. You have to understand you. What are you putting out into the world? You got to be okay with however people perceive it. Anybody want to consider me to be a whore? Nobody ever told me that to my motherfucking face. And in fact, it never was told to me in my face. And I'm not even a scary ass bitch. I'm not a bitch who walking around like, I dare you, bitch. You better not say, nah. But nobody ever came and accused me of nothing. I ain't sleeping with nobody's husband. I'm not sleeping with nobody but my motherfucking husband, bitch. But that don't mean I didn't go to the club. Let me find my phone. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all got to listen. To those who got me fucked up, bitch, you got me fucked up if you don't know. And if you didn't know, bitch, I don't have no motherfucking problem. Let me see. Let me find something real quick. I don't have no motherfucking problem. Okay? Dancing to no shit like this. Hey. Now this hot shit. Give me the hot shit. Ain't got no problem with it. Right now, bitch, I will turn on this webcam and shake my motherfucking ass, you ratchet ass bitches. Fuck up out of here. I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman. And when I want to go out or decide to put on my music and shake my motherfucking ass, bitch, it's my motherfucking ass, ho. Now what you got to say? What, you gonna come over and stop my ass from jiggling, you ratchet ass ho? Is that what you gonna do? You gonna come and bomb? You gonna grab me by my booty cheeks and stop it from jiggling, bitch? It's gonna jiggle uncontrollably, ho. Y'all judging motherfuckers, and you ain't gonna. What you gonna do? Now the motherfucking thing, and then you want to judge little girls, okay? I'm not nasty. That is Janet Jackson. What's going on, Miss Jill? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Snyder, how you doing? To my sisters in the house, Miss Mimi, Sugar Bum, Candy Canland. How is everybody doing? I am just so disgusted. Black Beauty, how you doing? Listen, we need to leave the children alone. Let these young girls figure shit out. Now, if you see a young girl doing something and you think it's dangerous, or even if you classify it as inappropriate as the adult, instead of judging her, maybe you might walk over. You know what I'm saying? Walk over, have a conversation, and see if there's something she needs. Ask her, and maybe become one of her, somebody who can guide her correctly. Because we do have a lot of young girls who may not have no guidance. Right? But no, you see, these women I'm talking about, they ain't gonna never volunteer to guide no goddamn body. And what's the sad thing is that they'll be the bitch who tell me, oh, Bob, no, you're not supposed to be around children. And yet I could show you videos of me with motherfucking children. Lots of them. Teaching them, educating them. and letting them know that if they ever need somebody to talk to, if you scared to talk to your parent, bam, here I am. But I don't just tell that to them. I also get to know their fucking mothers and fathers. Right? I've had children run away from their fucking house and end up at my doorstep. Miss Lavanya, can I come in? Oh yeah, baby, you could come in. But before you come in, your mom or your grandma know you here? Yeah, she know I'm here. That's what they'll tell me. And then they sitting there and we chatting it up and they talking. I let them get on the computer because I'm an adult. I ain't got shit I could do and talk to children. These kids too young for my children, right? My children were teenagers in high school. These kids was elementary school, right? And so I know my children don't want to be dealing with no little kids, even though I used to make them sometimes. I'd be like, my son's in there playing the game. Nah, Miss Lavanya, I'm good. I said, well, hey, you heard the new music? I'll give him a chance to get on the computer, download some music or whatever, right? But then I noticed the little boy, he not wanting to go home and like it's getting dark outside. Your grandma, no, well, Mom Lavanya, you know, my grandmother, da, 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 and I ran away. What? I'm like, do your grandmother know you're here? Well, no, she's not really. I said, okay. I called the grandmother. Hey, so he's here. She's like, yeah, well, tell him to come home. I said, well, right now he and I are talking. I said, well, let me tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna talk to him, see what's going on, and then I'm gonna bring him home. I'm gonna bring him home. And she's like, okay. See, I have a rapport with the adults too. I'm not just somebody who's gonna have your kid in my motherfucking house. Right? I need to know that you know that they're there. And I need to know that you know who I am. Like if it's some child and I don't know their parent, well, they ain't coming through my door. I don't even know your parent. Sorry. Only the ones who could come through my door are the ones who I know they fucking parent. I know their phone number. I know who they are. They know who I am. And they know that we good. You understand? Little boy, he's telling me what's going on. He got some issues at the house. Right? He lived with his grandmother, with his other cousins, and his sister and brothers. And I'm not going to tell y'all what his issue was because I don't do that. But what I will tell you is that he felt that he wasn't being treated fairly. I listened to him. He wanted to know if he could spend the night. Nah, he wanted to live with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just him. I've had people, you know, they think they like, no, you can't live with me, babe. You got a family. Go to your family, love you. Right? If I were to tell y'all, the only thing I will tell you is I side with him. I know the issue that he was having, and I side with him, but I had to let him know. You gotta start listening to your grandmother more. I know it's hard, babe. You know, she's doing the best she can with the knowledge she has. So I wonder why these ratchet ass motherfucking ass bitches who like to call little girl whores, why are you not reaching out in the community in a good way? You want to teach women how to be a little more, I don't know, sophisticated, more ladylike? Well, then why don't you go and teach? You know why they don't? Because they wouldn't be able to. You see, their criminal record would stop it. They'd be like, whoa, you trying to teach women how to be ladylike? Wait a minute, didn't you just go to jail for being a butch ass bitch? Nobody will want their children to be taught by them. But you're willing to call little girl bitches though, and whores. You don't even meet the qualifications to be able to educate a kid other than your own. And we know that didn't work out for a lot of you motherfucking ass, ratchet ass bitches neither. You see? And it's amazing. John Who Breakfast Club interview. Dude is a real G, and he only dates black women. And I'm gonna go check it out. What his name is? John Bodega. But I'm gonna go look it up. The last interview I saw on the Breakfast Club was that young lady. I didn't even know who she was, but she's a singer, and she was so cool. I like listening to young black women and men when they are young, starting their careers, doing things, and when they're being real about themselves. I hate when they refer to themselves as ratchet because other people are referring to them as ratchet, so they take on that title. But I'm saying, if ratchet is just having fun with your girlfriends, then I'm okay with that. Now, what's my next favorite song? Let me pop it on. Bitches want to tell a grown ass woman what to do, and then you want to call kids bitches and whores, right? And tell them they fast and shit. See, I used to be pissed off when in my day they wouldn't call you a whore. They would just say you fast. Gosh, look at it with a fast self. Now I'd rather you bitches call people fast than just call them out right whores. You dumb ratchet ass bitch. What's the name of that song, y'all? My favorite. Let me go to my playlist real quick. Okay. do, 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 do. Her name is this her name? This is the one who was on the Breakfast Club. Is it Ari Lennox? Is that her name? Ari, I think. Beautiful. Man, she was so I just liked her. Okay. Anyway, super freaky girl. Something is going on with today. We have people judging women based on what the hell they're doing. This my shit right here, baby. Fuck nigga free. Well, here we go, ladies. Say it with me. I'm FEEE, fuck nigga free. That don't mean gotta worry about no. Yeah, SINGLE again. With my wretched ass friend. That's right. She said she fuck nigga free. And I'm fuck nigga free too. Now I'm not SIN, I'm not single, but I am most definitely fuck nigga free, okay? That's goddamn right. This is my shit right here. This look like the remix, huh? That's a hot summer song, okay? Ari Lennox is fine. That's who I'm talking about. Yeah, she was she's beautiful, y'all. She was on the Breakfast Club. I sat there and listened to that whole interview, which I never really do. It got to be somebody special. And I didn't even know who she was. I started to listen to it, and I was like, oh, look at this young lady. She was, you know what I mean? And I was like, I still haven't heard her music yet, but I'm going to listen to it. Okay. Y'all tell me which ones I need to listen to, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to check it out, because even like on the Breakfast Club, she sold me into buying anything she puts out. And that is how I will support that young woman. Yes, I will. Now that is what you do with younger people when you're older. Am I supposed to be here beating on y'all, telling y'all right and wrong, y'all wrong? Yeah, don't do it that way, do it this way. I'm not here to do that. What I'm here to do, though, is to say, hey, There's different type of people. You got to figure out who you are. Now, do not limit your life because you might regret later on in life. You limiting yourself based on what other people think about you. Fuck other motherfuckers. You got one life to live. I know y'all heard that millions of times in movies and shows, but that's a reality though. And so if you tend to be the type of woman who, when you listen to certain songs, you want to twerk, then twerk, bitch, twerk. Don't do it at the job though. Don't do it at the job. Don't do it in places that might get you fired. But on your free time, go out there and do your thing and have fun. Figure out what it is you like. You're not going to be able to find it out, ladies and gentlemen, by sitting, listening to different people on YouTube and Instagram and wherever. You're not going to, because you don't know what it is you like until you find it, until you experience it. It's almost like food, right? Somebody say, hey, taste this. And it's a fried shrimp. And you never had fried shrimp before. You taste fried shrimp. You might like fried shrimp, but you might not. But you won't know until you taste it. You're not going to know who you are until you experience some shit. And then you be like, damn, I didn't like that. And then guess what? You know that that's something you don't like. So you stay away from that. There's nothing wrong with dating a guy and it ends up not working. That is a part of life. You dated this guy 6 weeks, it fell apart because he said something you didn't like or did something you didn't like. Guess what? You learned something from him though. He helped you learn some things. You learned what you didn't like, what you won't put up with, and then bam, you don't take it as, oh, I'm not fucking with these niggas. What you do is you take what you learned from him, the things that you liked about whatever he did or didn't do, and the things that you hated about what he did and didn't do. And then you file that in your memory bank and you move on. It's as simple as that. It seems like right now people have people thinking you should already know. But how you gonna know? They didn't know. They took the liberty of doing all kinds of fuck shit. And they finally know. And that's good. It's not even bad that they finally know. But now they're reaching back instead of educating women on how the routes that they took. They didn't want to judge women. Hey, don't do what I did. Don't do what I did. I used to be ratchet. And then if you are doing what she was doing back then, she reached back and called you ratchet. And she thinks she can because she says, I was ratchet at one time. Right? She won't tell you how much fun she was having. Because she don't want people to know how many dicks she was sitting on. Right? She gonna keep that a secret. She ain't gonna never tell you that. Fuck out of here. Stop letting other people tell you what to do with your vaginas, lady. Y'all got to decide on being your best friend. Your vagina should be like one of your best friends. Your vagina. Talk to it. Understand it. Know what she likes, what she desires. And then from there, boom, then you'll be able to, handle that situation. You won't slip up and just because you're horny, deal with some ratchet ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But even if you horny, you deal with this ratchet ass nigga and all you wanted was the D for the night, then what's wrong with that? If you adult, he adult, he ain't calling you a whore. You're not calling him anything, right? Y'all just parted ways and it was as simple as that. And then y'all allow other people get online and tell you your body count makes you a whore. The fuck? The man who you was with is not even calling you out your name. These ratchet ass bitches on here want to judge you though. There was a heel of the run on sentence, but let's see. I think that is extremely disgusting in these spaces is people who think that unless a woman is their idea of a wife, then she doesn't deserve to be married. I agree with that, Miss Jill. People tell me that all the time. There's always somebody questioning, is she even really married? Oh, what kind of man? He must be this and he must be that. You know what I'm saying? Especially the men. The men, oh, I would never let my wife, and then yet you ain't got no wife. The reason you ain't gonna never let your wife do anything is because you ain't gonna never have one. And it's okay if you don't have a wife, but don't act like you know anything about wives. These niggas not even trying to get married. Ladies, y'all need to be very clear about that. They literally not trying to be married, and yet they requiring you to be a wife. Do not, listen, this is the thing. Do not give these niggas no wife material unless they're trying to make you their wife. They gonna get what the fuck you give it to them unless they're trying to do right by you. And that's how that shit should be. My daddy, my mama, everybody in my family told me, you do not give away the goods. The thing that they really want, you don't just give it away. You let them know that you're capable. Oh, I'm capable. You let them know you saving that for your husband. Oh, really? That's what you want? Yeah, I could do that, but that's for my husband. That's the term we need to come up with, everybody. Oh, that's for my husband. I'm saving that for my husband. Oh, you want that? Oh, no, I only do that. I'm only doing that for my husband. I'm saving something like that for my husband. That's husband treatment right there. Oh, you want me to treat you like that? Oh, baby, I'm sorry, but I'm saving that for hubby. Okay? That's for hubby. When the man who gets with you, when he understands that there's something that you save just for him. It's just for him. Whatever it is, I'm not even telling you what it should be. Whatever you decide as a woman, right? Oh, you want me to be real feminine like that? Oh, baby, I'm sorry. But I got it. That's for my husband. But you're not married. I know, but when I get married, I want the man that I marry know that I saved something about me just for him. Like I'm not fair one said, period. That's on period. Cherie said, that's on period, baby. Because they telling us they don't want to get married. You see? I tried to tell my grandson's mother. I tried, y'all. I understand you younger people. I know y'all don't want to listen to, some of us are older and you think that we don't do it like that no more. And right? I got it. I get it. But if she had listened to me, they would be married. They would be married. I know my son just as much as I know my goddamn husband. I know my sons, and both of my sons are completely different. One of them, which is Malik's dad, right? Malik's dad, he is a boyfriend material. He don't do that sleeping around with different women. He is, on that. I want one woman. I'm gonna be that woman's man. Bam, that's it. If it wasn't for me seeing it with my own eyes with my sons, I would have been like some of you women, believing that there's no men who do that shit. My son is just like that. His girlfriend, she used to accuse him of cheating when he wasn't, but she would say cheating was like if he liked somebody's picture, she would say that was cheating. Now listen, I'm not here to debate whether that's what because if she think it's cheating, then it's cheating, right? I didn't raise my sons up that way. Like many men gave me hearts on pictures and shit. I didn't think that was them hitting on me. I just thought they were being nice. I would go in areas and like people pictures, women pictures, men's pictures. Didn't fucking matter. I'm just like, oh, nice family pic. Boom, nice picture. Oh, oh, great picture. And just give them a heart. That didn't mean I was hitting on them. That didn't mean I was trying to get their attention. None of that. I figure people put their pictures up that they would like to have some likes on it and shit. And since I'm one of their friends, I like the photo. To me, it's as simple as that. And that's what I taught my sons. So if I taught my sons that, that's how they feel, right? So here comes a girlfriend, bam, and she thinks the opposite. And now there's that conflict. Because I taught them it's just a like, baby. You know? But they knew their mother was on the internet. My children always knew men followed me around. Men, you know what I'm saying? They knew this. And I would simply say, oh, they just like my photo, baby. That's all. And I kept it pushing. So if I taught them that, then that's what they believe. You can't be his girlfriend and then what you gonna do? Untrain him? You gonna unlearn him what his parents taught him? And when you realize, like even I explained it, he explained it. No, it don't mean that. It just I like the picture. And it means you're cheating. Okay. I can't unlearn her neither, right? She may have learned that liking photos equals something, equals cheating. So, bam. Believe it or not, that's why they broke up, y'all. Over some shit like that. Now, I don't know what to say about that. But it is what it is. That's all I can say. It is what it is. Let me see. Let's see, y'all. Y'all writing some long ass shit. Let me see. Miss Jill said the issue I am pressing with my 23-year-old engaged daughter and my 19-year-old daughter is this. Do not discuss what your man tells you confidentially with your friends. That is between you only. I would agree 100% with that. God damn. That is facts. She said the second thing is not to tell your family members the drama in your relationship. Oh, Lord, yes, Lord, yes. When you have forgotten, dude, they still have the shit on their minds. That is so true. You know, Miss Jill, my mom told me that too, though. You know, we only know what somebody tell us. And it has to be somebody we trust that we take the advice from. So my mother used to tell me, yeah, you know, she never tell my mom, I'm sorry, my grandmother or my grandfather any argument that her and my dad would get into. Like I would see, you know, being little, I would see my mom and dad having arguments. And my dad would be taking us to go by my grandmother. That they would argue about that because my dad he wasn't really a family oriented person. But my mom, our family is close, right? So some men, you're going to find that men really don't like that too much, right? Unless they're close with their family. If they're close with their family, then they get it. But if they not, they don't get it. So my dad and mom will be arguing the whole way to my grandmother's house. But when we get in that house, shit, they acting all lovey-dovey and shit. Mom never mentioned that they arguing. She never even hint that they having a discussion or argument right now or nothing. And as I got older, my mom would express to me, hey, you don't share this. She said, because your family will hold that to that person. Well, we may forget it. We may forgive them. The parents is not that forgiving. Right? The family is not that fucking forgiving. And so I know if I would have told my dad some of the things my husband did early on, my husband would be dead. We would have never went into 3 years of marriage. My dad would have killed them like the first year. Okay. Um, yeah, so I never expressed anything. In fact, it would get to sometimes my husband would call my mama on me, y'all. He called my mama on me. Oh, call my mama on me. I don't even call my mama on you, but you gonna call my mama on me. Man, hubby called my mama on me, and I was so taken aback because my mom was like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing this or that or the third. And I was shocked because I'm like, how do you even know any of this? Like, I didn't tell you what he's doing, but he called you and told you what I'm doing. Oh, damn. Let me put the link out, y'all, if anybody want to come up. Man, my husband has told on me before. he, called, he called and told on me, baby. This was years ago. Now y'all know I'm married long time. So I'm never gonna make it seem like everything's been perfect since day one. You're never gonna hear that from me. If it seems that I'm saying that, please hit me on the ass and tell me, bomb. Cause when I talk about how great the marriage is, yeah, in the moment, right now, oh my God, it's like smooth sailing, easier than anything. That doesn't mean it was always that way. Okay. There was times where I wasn't sure if I wanted to be in a marriage. Okay. For many reasons. It was just, he never did anything bad to where I could just come up with a reason to leave. And I was trying to be fair. Some women just be like, I'm just getting out, and it goes. And nothing wrong with that, right? That's your choice, things like that. But what I hear from some of those women is that they regret it because the grass always look greener on the other side. It always looked like, hey, I could be single, get out there, and I'll meet better men. It looks that way because while you're in a relationship, you thinking that it's supposed to be exciting. Marriage is not that way, y'all. It's not this exciting thing that, and you're going to be the best of friends and y'all going to love each other every moment of the day, holding hands on the couch, looking at movies, snuggling and all that shit. That shit is cool. That's a period. There may be periods where, look, he too busy at work and you busy at work. And then y'all got kids. So you barely got time to cuddle, let alone thinking that you're going to be cuddling all the time. Right? You're just trying to live and pay the bills and take care of the kids and shit like that. Okay. Yeah. So for many years, it was about the children. At one time, I even was like, well, damn, I felt like I was doing most of the work anyway, which it always felt that way, right? But it wasn't true though. Husband was doing a lot. It just seemed like to me, I felt like I was doing the bulk of it, which I was, because hubby was the one out working, right? He got to get away from the goddamn children, and I seem to always be. it's crazy. It's the way you look at things, and I it's all about how you look at things. Let me grab this link real quickly. Boom, boom. Snap back, ladies. We got this thing about letting women judge you, and these motherfucking dumbass bitches and these niggas, right? Who telling you that you need to take accountability. Accountability is something you take, and it don't have to involve nobody. Like if I decide to take accountability for something I did, the only person that should matters who need to know is me and the person who I may have hurt or harmed or disappointed or whatever. So that in that case would be my husband. So if I decide to take accountability and do something like apologize to him, that's for me and him. And I'd be goddamn if any motherfucker on the internet gets to come and tell me that I need to be held accountable. But you don't know anything about me. You don't know nothing about me, the situation, or nothing. Right? More. No, that's not gonna give it to me. Participants invite. Okay. Now accountability is something that if you feel you need to do, and you will know, for most of us, we know when we did something wrong, if we was unfair, right? But you don't have to come to the internet and announce that to no motherfucker body. Now I do it because I want people to learn from me. Plus, I talk a lot. Okay. Y'all think I tell y'all everything? I do not tell you everything. As long as it doesn't involve too much information on like my children and my husband, then I'm willing to share. But there's a lot of things that I don't share because it involves them. Right? So I'm open to being open about me, but I'm not open. It's not my place to be open about my motherfucking husband and everything he did, didn't do. I'm only giving you my perspective, right? My perspective may be in the moment, maybe he did something. I thought he did something that was incorrect. His perspective may be that I'm the one who was in the wrong. I can only give you my perspective, and I'm not trying to throw him under no bus, because if somebody start talking about my husband, then I'm liable to kill your ass. See, some of us don't take lightly till you're fucking with our family. You understand? You could talk about me all day. Start talking about my motherfucking family, you might get me pissed off. And then if you get me pissed off, you might not like it. Because I could be nasty. Right? I get on this bitch and start talking about your mama and your motherfucking daddy for days, bitch. I don't even know the motherfuckers, and I will talk about it. And if you don't like nobody doing that to you, then you might not want to do that to nobody. Boom, and that's as simple as that. Okay? Now, if you're okay with it, then bitch, let's get it. Let's go. Okay? Because you ain't gonna hurt me. Because I know most of these little niggas is scared little fucking bitches. Okay? These niggas talk a lot in a group setting on the internet, and then when in person, them niggas will be hugging on you. Bomb, but I love you, Bomb. I'm always over there, Bomb. Like, they got some of these niggas I'm waiting to meet so I can pop them in their motherfucking mouth. Okay? So, of course, I invite them over. Don't never get confused. Don't never think that Bomb is so old that she forgot. What y'all don't understand is that Bomb, don't forget, okay? Bomb is a Scorpio, and Bomb will invite a nigga over. She will. Oh, really? Oh, you coming through Delaware? I tell you what, since I can't come to you, nigga, because you're too scared to tell me where you are. Yeah, come over. Come on over to me. Right? And you might not hear from them niggas again. Them niggas come up missing. They'll be looking for their asses. Their whole family. I don't know where he went. People on the internet gonna be like, Mom, didn't you say so-and-so was coming through Delaware? I'll be like, yeah, girl, but you know, he was supposed to call me, but he never called me. Something must have happened. All the while, and hit that nigga in his motherfucking head, and that nigga is somewhere buried. Okay? I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. Or am I? I guess you'll never know. Until some of these scary ass niggas claim that they're coming through. Let them come through and we'll see. I guess we'll see, huh? Guess that's when we'll know if Bomb is talking shit or not. The invitation is always open. I live in Delaware, bitch. All you got to do is tell me you coming through and we can meet up. Oh, you want to meet up in a public place, nigga? For what? Just come to my house, nigga. I'll drop you the motherfucking address. I'm going to airdrop you the goddamn address, nigga. Come on through. Okay? These niggas ain't showing up not no motherfucker way. Okay, I got that up, y'all. Now I gotta find the chat. Here we go. Motherfuckers ain't coming nowhere. These niggas talk a lot of shit on this internet shit. They ain't doing not a motherfucking thing. What's going on? Wait, Mr. Bomb in the chat? Y'all, is he popping up everywhere? How he be popping up on me? Let me see. Oh, no, I don't see him. What's going on, RS? How you doing, my brother? And question, have you considered making much from over? Why you messing with my overcooked bacon? God damn. Oh, and by the way, Okay, so y'all, I was making bacon yesterday for those who missed it. And I was making brown sugar bacon, right? One of my sons, I did overcook it more than I would have liked, right? That is true. Remember, I kept putting it in, taking it out, and I said it wasn't crispy enough. Then the last time I put it in, I took it out, it still wasn't as crispy as I like it, but I had said, okay, I'm done. I thought I turned the oven off. And so when I went to make the eggs, I slid the bacon back in the oven, right? Cool. Then I started smelling the bacon. I was like, oh shit. And I pulled it out. And I was like, God damn, they're not burnt. Remember, I kept saying it wasn't burnt. They're not burnt. They're not burnt. Anyway, but see, one of my sons, he eats with his eyes. So he tasted one and he didn't give me the A-OK or not. So I just said, oh Lord, y'all, it's burnt. Anyway, after I signed off, my son came back downstairs to get more bacon. I was like, wait a minute, you told me the bacon was burnt. He's like, no, I didn't say that. I said, yes, you did. He said, Leaky likes the bacon. So Leaky ate 2 more pieces, but remember, I threw some of that shit out. Okay? I only kept a few pieces for me because I liked it. But I threw the other out, and my husband made him some sausages. But anyway, long story is to say that my bacon, although slightly overcooked, it was still good. Okay, it was still good. I did end up throwing some bacon away though, and that was my son's fault. I was mad. I can't go in the trash and undig up what I put in the trash. But I was regretting that I put that bacon in the trash. Okay, and don't be talking about my goddamn bacon. Don't be talking about my bacon. Let's see. Miss Jill said, I know my statements were off topic, but I was just thinking about it. It's okay. Miss Jill also said, doesn't life ultimately hold most people accountable? Yes, it does. It sure does. Thank you for saying that, Miss Jill. The things you do in life, you end up being accountable. Whether you get something or not get something, whether you obtain things or not obtain things through our actions. Thank you for saying that. And then she said, reckless sexual decisions may land you with a kid and on child support. Oh my God, yes, she is right. And then land you at the shelter, right? If you don't take care of your reckless financial decisions may land you in a shelter. Wow. Miss Jill, you are on point. 100, that's facts. Okay, that's facts. Oh, okay, you got it. I missed your comment. Let me see. Let me go look up. I'm sorry, y'all. I am reading up. What's going on? I'm not for everyone. How you doing, Kira? How you doing?
I'm doing good, Mom. How about you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Let me see who Steiner said, what I don't get is that these manosphere dudes complain about women being masculine, but also complain about women wearing makeup, eyelashes, nail polish. That is a fact. God damn. Y'all on fire, baby. Y'all are on fire. Y'all on fire this
Oh, please. You want to see on fire? Oh, yeah, he's on fire. Definitely Snyder. Hey, Snyder. While he's in school doing his thing. But I saw like a video. Well, you were on your break and being chased around the house like a wife should be. Hey, see. Now you see now. Now remember back to that stream a few while ago when you was upset because because you needed a little bit. See, now he done gave you a little bit more than you can handle. Now you're running. See, see.
I know, man. Woo, baby. Yeah, I was hubby, yeah. I don't know what got into him lately. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was cool. Everything was good once a week and cool, but he was just doing that for me because I'd be online. He would fall asleep. He said, well, I was just waiting for you. And then he fall asleep. So I'm cool. But yeah, he made it all up, or should I say more than enough last week. Yeah. I was too tired to even get up out of bed. Well, I'm not gonna say I could barely walk, but it was just a lot. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It was just, hey, Devastating, how you doing?
Oh, did I come up on the wrong topic?
No, you good.
Since when are you known to run from a topic? You be the one back going, hey.
Shit. Well, she talking about she can't walk. I was like, oh shit. I need to get back down there.
No, I'm good.
Sound like a good
What's up,
time to
Kira?
me. Hey, Devastator.
What's up?
Are we waiting for Sharice is coming up, but her audio.
Oh, okay.
There might be a little block that came up, Sharice, in case you can hear. That might say you have to, you know that it's being live streamed. Once you click that, then it'll let you up. But yeah, so how everybody doing? Yeah, her audio did not connect, or did it? You hear, Sharice?
Yes. Hi.
Oh, how you doing?
Good.
That's good.
I don't know what my phone is doing.
You wanted to add something?
Oh, no. I was just listening. I mean, I was just coming in, but no, yeah, I had made some bacon too. Remember when you had burnt the bacon? Unfortunately, I had put mine in the oven, but it came out pretty good.
It came out good. Oh man, you see, Sharice, I knew she was gonna do this. She coming and showing off her goddamn bacon, y'all. She coming and showing it off.
Okay.
What you mean? You said bacon yesterday. I said, man, I cooked bacon yesterday morning when I cooked breakfast. Yeah.
Oh, you did too?
Mm-hmm. I figured your stuff was just a little well done and it was still good. Dang it, that was $15 worth of bacon.
I always put it back in the oven. Like, well, not always, but I've done that a couple times. Like, put it back in there and then had the oven on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you be smelling the bacon like 20 minutes later.
You know, the bacon is best cooked. Do y'all agree? In the oven, like it's best flatter.
It is.
Yeah,
it
comes out even.
Yeah, it comes out so even. It's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, you like yours crispy?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah. I remember when my mother used to like a crispy. I used to think it was crazy because I used to say, "Mom, why you like burnt bacon?"
But yeah, my mom never liked the crispy. She always liked it with like a little, like not crispy, like pink on it. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's how I used to like mine until I tasted crispy, and I was like, "Wow, y'all, it's so good. Bacon is so goddamn good."
It really is.
It is.
Hey, Tequila, how you doing, sis?
Bye. I missed you.
I miss y'all too. I only been gone.
Morning, Tequila.
Less than a week, y'all.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Sharice. Hey, I'm not everyone. Well, here.
Hey,
Mr. Keeler.
Oh, hey, Devastating. It sounds a little like robotic a little bit.
Who?
Or is it just me?
I sound crazy.
Oh, that might.
Do I sound crazy?
No, that might be her connection going in and out. Yeah, good.
Oh, I'm at a store.
Oh, okay.
Devastating on the road. I see you. How long you been out there?
I just started.
Oh, okay, okay, that's good.
No, I did the post office last night, and I ain't really sat down since the football game last night, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where's that? Where are you at?
Oh, this is Chicago area.
Is it warm or cold or cool? What is?
You looking at partly cloudy skies at 60 degrees, 60.
Okay, 60. Okay.
So is it like a little chilly, or you think it's like nice?
No, we off of Lake Michigan, so we getting all that wind. Yeah. So your definition of nice, depending on where you at. Yeah.
Like 60 to me is cold, but I can do it. It's doable though.
Well, that's like like hoodie or sweatshirts and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you're comfortable.
Yeah. I could do 60. But when they're talking about going in the 50s, baby, that's when no.
Yeah, that's all of our nights are going to be in the 40s for the rest of the week. So I think we done with the flip-flop weather.
Where you at, Sharice? Huh?
I'm in California now, but I'm from Jersey, so I know it gets cold in Delaware. That's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. It get
Mhm.
cold. I don't go out neither.
No, yeah, it's painful. It's painfully cold out there.
Yes. When
Mhm.
you're not used to it, especially, and I'm not used to I've been here 20 years, but because I never go out, like I used to quit jobs in the wintertime.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel it. I definitely feel
Right.
you.
I'm going back in the house, so I'll see y'all in the fall, in the summer, right?
I know that's right.
Right.
I
Like
told y'all.
you might go to work like once or twice and be like, oh no, it's too cold out here. Mm-mm.
Yeah, when you go outside, it's like your bones. It feel like you can't even walk. Like everything
Mhm.
freezing. I'm like, oh no. And I'm from
Yeah,
Louisiana, so I can handle the heat, but I cannot
yeah.
handle.
Yeah, you grew up on the Gulf, even though you was surrounded by that tropical. That Atlantic breeze is a different cold, Miss Bomb, and I don't like that East Coast shit either up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's cold as
I
hell.
was in the desert in California, like in the summertime. It was too I couldn't handle it. It was way too hot. It was like 117 every day.
Yeah, every
God
day,
damn.
100. Yeah, in
Mhm.
the hundred and teens every day. Yeah, I've been
Mhm.
out Mojave Desert, Bakersfield, Fresno, Modesto, all them
I was in
motherfucking.
um I was in Desert Hot Springs, like Riverside County.
Yeah,
Mhm. Yeah, so
yeah.
it's definitely hot. It's like that. I wouldn't come outside then either. Like I never came outside. Like I didn't even have no tan or nothing. Mm-mm.
Ain't no, I don't like being out there too long because I be looking for grass and I don't
Yeah,
never see none unless I go to somewhere who got some fucking fake turf down.
but also like, cause I really was like out there and then in like LA County, so I don't really see a lot of grass. Period. Like, and I really don't like that either. Like I like to see grass and you know, yeah, like all the houses are really close together. The
Oh,
yards are
I
really
hate that.
small.
You know I don't like
Mhm.
that shit.
Mhm.
You can hear somebody arguing and shit. I don't like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, me neither.
Compact.
Like when it'd be like people's fire alarms go off and you can hear them.
Oh man, god
Mhm.
damn.
Wow. Like my house is attached to two other houses, but I can't hear shit they be doing. Maybe
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah. You probably got that good acoustic installation between your
Oh,
walls. Yeah.
When I
yeah,
first
yeah.
got in Philly, like the row homes,
Yep.
Uh-huh.
and you can't. I don't think you can really hear through the walls like that. I never heard through the walls. So all the
Yeah.
houses are attached, but it's probably
Well, I
got
like.
thick
Sometimes
cabin.
I like it total quiet. I don't sleep with noise on no more. Like I used to when I was a kid. I don't like a lot of noise now when I'm trying to fucking get some sleep. Shit. I don't want
Oh,
shit
you
on.
don't sleep with the TV on?
I don't even want to hear the goddamn refrigerator.
God damn.
Like straight up.
I
That motherfucker
got
made
to
a
sleep with
noise.
the
That
TV on.
motherfucker made a noise the other night. I got the fuck up out of bed. What the fuck was that? Hell
The
yeah.
ice maker
Shit.
or something.
Huh?
I said, was it the ice maker?
Yeah. I keep forgetting.
Mhm.
I don't never be there to get it. I keep forgetting. It's just a setting I can set so it won't drain because I know the tubing wear out if I don't run no water through it. But that's what it is.
I like having it. I have to have the TV on, or I have to be watching something.
Okay.
Like when I go to sleep,
Yeah.
I always have. Cause I'll be
Yeah. I
waking
think.
up and then I like I don't know. I don't like the pitch quiet.
Yeah. My mom said the people that don't like it totally quiet or totally dark and trying to rest when it's time to, when it's time to, like when it's time to rest, uh, logically, and there is this fear of something's going to happen if I don't create noise or create light. She said that it came from watching a bunch of scary movies all the time. That's
You know
what
what?
she said.
I always that's like my thing now. The only thing I watch is horror movies and like horror TV shows. Even when
Oh,
I go to
okay.
sleep, that's what I be putting on. So I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
Yeah, but maybe she's right.
Yeah, after a while, I went through my phase of horror movies, but I got tired of them real quick.
I don't know. I just love them. Like, I don't know. I like the scary stuff.
Yeah.
You watch American Horror Story? It's a
None
film,
of the later more recent ones.
but you've seen it
You,
before.
you have to go back
Yeah, I
all
loved
the
it.
way. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
had
a
to
good
go all the
one.
way back to shit
It was a few
Halloween,
years.
I
I haven't.
guess.
Yeah, I haven't seen them for a while. You know, my favorite one, but I haven't seen them for years. Right? Remember the
Mhm.
one where they was in New Orleans and they was witches?
Yeah. Mhm. That's
That
like my
was
favorite. That's
yeah.
everybody's favorite. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my
Mhm.
favorite. Then I think I saw the season after, which I think that's when they was in prison or something. I don't know. And then I
Oh
stopped
yeah,
watching.
they were in like a mental institution.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And now that woman, one of the women played a nurse on I'm not sure if it's a Hulu or what's the other one streaming service? It was a nurse.
Amazon.
Netflix.
Netflix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Netflix.
Mhm.
I think she's a nurse and
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
Nurse
talking about
Ratchet. Or
yeah,
yeah.
Nurse Ratchet. Yeah, okay. I saw a little bit of it, but then I stopped watching it because
Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't think it was as good as the other one.
yeah. But I do like that the story. Do they have any other good ones like that one when it was the
Well,
witches?
I mean, they have some pretty good seasons, but now they also have a spinoff. It's called Horror Stories, American Horror Stories, IES, and they have like
Mhm.
it's not like a whole series, it's like short stories. And they just had one with it was like a whole black cast with these black girls, and it was about Bloody Mary. It was a real good one. You should watch it
Oh,
if you can. Yeah.
okay. What service is on?
What is it
Is
on?
it
It's on.
FX or is it
Yeah, I
on the
watch it on
service?
like I watch it on it might if you have like FX it'll probably be on there like on demand. But I'll be
Okay,
watching it
okay,
on like a website.
okay. Oh,
Hmm
is it the FX website? What
No,
website?
it's like 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 Roku when you jailbreak your thing and you get all the movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Like it's I could send it to you though. You want me to
Okay. Yeah. I have my
Okay.
TV is a Roku TV, but I don't know how to um I don't know how to do none of that stuff. I'm about to look it up.
I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna look right now and see what it's on.
Okay, yeah. I would like to, you know. I
Hmm
just looked at a movie. It was supposed to be a scary movie, but it was called Them Day. Did anybody see that?
Them.
I think it's
You
called
talking about They Live?
no, it's called Them Day, which
Oh,
is weird because it's about
them good.
it's about the some people who's the LGBT community going to a um like to a place where they can teach them not to be gay anymore, right?
Hmm.
Damn.
Like okay,
And
yeah. And it's
uh,
abusive, huh? It's like real abusive at
well,
the place.
at first it doesn't look scary, but at the end they start killing off the people there.
Okay,
Yeah,
Bob, it's on Hulu.
on Hulu.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have
okay.
Hulu?
Yeah, I have Hulu. Yeah.
Okay.
What is it called again?
American Horror Stories, like it's the same thing, but it's stories instead of stories.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I'll write it in the back still.
Oh, I got it. Oh, stories. Oh,
Hmm
okay. It's on Hulu. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's getting confusing. We got rid of our cable,
Yeah.
Me
and we
too.
use it. Yeah, we got all these streaming services, but then I'll watch
Yeah.
something and forget which service was I watching it on. Was it on Hulu, Netflix, or Prime, or was it on, I
hmm
be forgetting which app I went through to see what I was watching. And it
Yeah,
started getting,
I put my I usually like put one of my laptops on the like on the HDMI, and then because I know this website and like all the movies that come out in theaters like it comes on that the shows everything. So like if I want to watch a movie or something, that's what I'll do. But yeah, I have all the streaming too and like YouTube Premium, and I got rid of
yeah,
the cable because it
man,
don't
that
even be
cable,
nothing on cable
yeah, and
but
the cable was
commercials.
costing me that shit was like $300, $400 a month, y'all.
That's a rent payment. Damn near.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was costing us a lot.
At
Hubby is
least
the reason why I
I
didn't.
know.
Yeah, I had to get. Hubby didn't like it that I disconnect, but he got
Yeah.
used to it. He's
Yeah.
getting used to it though.
Yeah, because it's like easy for men to just be able to use the cable.
Right. Just turn it on, go to what channel they want to look at, and boom.
Mm-hmm.
But now we got to go through certain
Right.
apps and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that shit is
So women
expensive.
didn't
And it's
do
supposed to be.
the same shit.
Huh?
So what you saying? Women didn't do the same thing. Y'all always had y'all TV on the channel that y'all wanted.
But we
No.
willing to save money, and we're willing to go to different
Online.
apps. Men not.
Oh, nah, shit. I cut the goddamn cable bill, and right after Obama got elected. Shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, my hubby is stuck in his way. We would still be living in that small ass place we were living in for all them years if it was up to him. That's no, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to really take the initiative to just like when we showed up here, I told him, I sent him a text message on Saturday while he was at work. I said, hey, meet us here. He was like, for what? I said, just meet us here. And he come, and when he got here, he was signing papers.
Mm-hmm.
He was like,
That's what
look,
you gotta
sign
do.
right. I'm like, sign here, here, and here. He was like,
Yeah.
what are we doing? I said, we're gonna move here next weekend.
That's how you got to do it though, because they won't do nothing. Like they're comfortable, you know, where they're at. But I bet you he like is glad that you did it though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, he didn't. He, and then me and my kids had to do the most of the movie. He was like, well, I'm gonna be working, and who gonna do it? He was like trying to punish us. I was like, we got it, we good.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I don't want to move anyway.
Right. I was like, we got it. You ain't got to do nothing.
Right. Plus, you want your stuff where like in a certain spot too.
Right. Yeah, but I know he like it here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my sons would have moved out if we were still living where we was before. It was really small, y'all. But when I moved there, they were little, you know.
Yeah.
Then everybody started growing up, and then we was in that house for 16 years. Yeah. So we damn near paid for the house time and time again, and it wasn't even ours. We was renting that house.
Damn.
Yeah. But you know, sometimes when you move in a place, you like I had the option to buy it, like, and it was gonna be cheap, but I wasn't thinking at the time. You know, I had no
You're like,
idea.
you don't want to spend all that money, right?
Right. And I had no idea we were gonna be there that long. Like, who knew? Like,
Right.
and so when we moved there, she was like, yeah, you can have the option, you know, in a year you could option to buy it and all that. I was like, I wasn't even thinking about that. Next thing we look up is 16 years later.
Well, would you like to have bought it now? Like, if you thought about it, like would you like to have owned it?
Yeah, well, the benefit, all the money we put into it for it not to be ours, you know, it's almost 16 years of rent went to one place that's not ours.
Right. Yeah.
That's how I look at it. But no, is it a place that I would have wanted to own? No.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
Well, maybe it was worth it though, you know?
Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm. In a sense. It was better to get out of there though, because you know how community could be good, it could go bad and then go good. Like we watched all of that shit. It was bad. I didn't know it was bad when I moved there, because you know I'm not from Delaware.
Mm-hmm.
And people, I didn't know until I was getting married. Huh?
You were in Wilmington?
No, it was in Bear, but it's close to Wilmington. We're close to Wilmington.
Mm-hmm.
It was huh?
My dad lives in Bear.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now. Even though I'm actually in Newcastle, but in the Bear area, because one street, the street across the street is Bear, and this side is Newcastle. So you ever been here? You know
yeah, I've been there a couple times, but
you know where the Walmart? There's a Walmart right but in the Bay Area?
No, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I mean, Walmart. I mean, not Walmart. Delaware is close to where I'm from in Jersey. I'm from South Jersey,
Oh,
but I
okay.
don't. Yeah, but I haven't, gone out there that much. Like I'm really close to Philly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I South Jersey. Because we close to each other. I go to South
Hmm.
Jersey to go to Cowtown,
Yeah, I love
um,
Cowtown. Yes, I'm
Cherry
really close to
Hill.
Cowtown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't been to Cowtown in
Oh, I went
a
to the
minute.
Whole Foods in Cherry Hill.
Oh, okay.
The Whole Foods, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to go to school in Cherry Hill, actually.
Mm. Yeah. Hey, twin, how you doing? Twin,
Damn,
I'm doing
that
good. How
go
you
Philly
doing?
right there.
Yep.
All right.
How you been, my brother?
Okay.
That's good. That's good. How the family doing? The family doing good?
Yeah.
That's good. You wanted to add something?
I went to that Sprouts market.
To which market?
Sprouts.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
a
that's
type Trader Joe's type store.
oh, okay.
Sprouts.
I don't think it's in Delaware, is it?
It is in Delaware. They got one in Delaware because my friend brother Jay he goes there a lot.
Oh, okay.
I
I never heard of it.
think
Is
I
it in
have.
Wilmington?
I think it's in Newcastle.
What is it called
Right?
again?
Sprout
Sprout.
Sprout in Newcastle.
on Concord.
Concord is not in Newcastle. That's Wilmington.
No, no, no. 202. When you come all the way down
202
202.
is in New. That's Wilmington.
No, you know how you come from the Westchester or Concord Pike?
Concord Pike. Yes, Concord Pike is in
Come on in.
Wilmington.
It's uh I know it
Yeah.
says Newcastle right there when when you're driving past that. It's a Best Buy, it's a Whole Foods, because it's you come right straight out of from Westchester all the way in.
Yeah, but okay, so it may have had a sign that said Newcastle, so you could go that way to get to Newcastle. But Newcastle is, maybe you talking about Newcastle County. So Newcastle
Yeah.
is a county and also a city.
All right, county. That's probably what it
So
is.
Wilmington is in Newcastle County, though.
Yeah, because I know when you go in there, it's like a whole bunch of stores. Um, you pass the Best Buy
Right.
and all that other stuff.
And they got a mall and all that. You talking about Concord Pike? Yeah, that's Wilmington.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Wilmington. Oh, yeah, you're right. The county is Newcastle County, though. So, like I said, there's Newcastle County, which encompasses a large area, including Wilmington. But then there's Newcastle, the city, which I live in. So I live in Newcastle City. I live in the city of Newcastle, which is closer to Maryland side.
And then it's a place called Newark, something like that.
Right.
Newark.
And yeah, so it's
Yeah,
Newcastle.
North Carolina.
Yeah. Bear, it's Newcastle, Bear, then Newark. Newark is on the other side, over there by the college. But I used to live in Newark on this side, which is actually weird. The way they, that's when that red line and shit. Because right in the center of Bear and in another area, they laid some Newark. Just for that one neighborhood, y'all. The neighborhood I used to live in. Although it physically was like in Bear area, it was considered Newark. And it had something to do with the policing, of course, that red line and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Delaware. Like, it's about like maybe 30 minutes from me, and Philly's probably like 15.
Yeah. I tell people we so close, you know.
Mhm.
But I tell them I'm like 5 minutes from Maryland. You know what I mean? I could
Yeah.
be in Jersey in 5 minutes going over the Delaware Memorial Bridge, right? And then I'm Philly, Philly, then that's like 30 minutes away. But if to get in PA, that's 5 minutes away. Like Delaware's in the
Right.
center of the
Mhm.
yeah. Boom.
Yeah. I used to live in Baltimore. That's where I was born.
Oh,
And
okay,
that's,
yeah.
yeah, that's like 4 hours from Jersey.
You must that must be
Hey,
far
Bob.
because it only takes 30 minutes to get to Baltimore from me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What you were saying? Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you, did you ever get to do that? Did you ever talk about that thing yesterday? Because I was working.
I forgot what it was. You asked me. You mentioned something, but I forgot what it was again.
Remember the pastor had choked the woman.
A
Oh,
He
yeah.
pastor.
choked
Mom,
the
you didn't see
woman.
that?
What?
No, I
Oh,
didn't see it.
Yeah,
A
he
pastor.
choked. He choked the woman. Yeah, he went back speaking in tongues.
no. Well, he
But he,
also had got robbed like a month ago
but he,
on live
but
at church.
yeah, he was sort of. I ain't gonna say it was right, but
No, he was not right.
the
What do
girl.
you mean?
No, the girl was coming at his wife.
No, she wasn't. We saw the video.
Yes,
She
on
was
his
walking
end,
by,
on the
and he
video.
went and grabbed her by her neck,
No,
and she was
no,
bleeding.
he got another video
I saw it.
showing that she was
She was
coming
not.
directly at his
No,
wife,
she wasn't. And it doesn't matter.
and
Like,
that's why.
no, like no.
So she was coming at his wife, and so he choked out the man.
No, Mom, he wasn't. She wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just asking him why he think he's right.
No, I didn't say he's right. That's why I said sort of, because I said because
That's
the
a
girl
woman. Like,
came at him. He said he was defending his wife, and he went back speaking in
I would
tongues.
have thought he told her to come up there, and he told her to walk up, and she was walking up, and then he grabbed her by her neck.
No, she tried because she tried to come for his wife. She like that. She like the from what people from what like
But I didn't
they
see that in the
got.
video.
Yeah,
No,
it's on
I
his
know the video you're talking
it's
about,
on
but
his
I didn't see that.
Instagram.
Like,
It's on his Instagram. He put the video up there because people didn't believe him. So he was like, I'm gonna show the whole video. And he showed the video where she tried to come for his wife and then he grabbed her.
well, Bomb, this pastor, he be wearing like Gucci. He got like a Rolls Royce
The
or
one that
something.
got robbed. Yeah.
But his church was in the hood, so that's why they was talking about him.
But it looked like he must have paid for all of that because if
Yeah, he
I
obviously
mean,
paid for it.
yeah. You think he took money? You think that's money he got from the people?
Yeah. What do you think?
No, I'm just saying because
No, I'm
he,
asking. I think yes. What do
he
you
got
think?
he got 1 million followers on Instagram, but the church didn't look like it had that many people in it.
Yeah, but people be like coming out their life savings to contribute to the church. I mean, I don't know, but it just seems weird. Like, maybe not, but I don't know. I think yeah. 'Cause ain't that what they be doing?
But they've been saying on YouTube, they were saying on YouTube that he was right. That's why I said, they said he was right to do what he did because
I didn't hear nobody say that.
no, you got some channels out there saying that he was right. Even some woman was saying
Right,
she should have
right
stayed
about
in her
what?
seat.
Putting his hands on a
She
woman.
should.
How's somebody right about physically like straight up like manhandling a woman by anything, dude?
No,
Like,
they said no. They said he tried.
That's what they said, but
She
that's
tried
not
to
what
come at
happened.
his wife.
well, why is it
That's not
such a
what happened.
hard situation coming up with that video?
Right.
It is there. It is there. The video's
All right.
there.
All right.
If you go to his name is Lamar Whitehead. You go to his YouTube, his Instagram thing. You gonna see the video.
I'm gonna look it
You
up
gonna-
right now.
Yeah, that should have came out first then if that was the case, when nobody would have been saying shit.
Mm-hmm.
but then other people feel like, yeah, well, his wife could have handled that herself.
Yeah, duh. It's a woman. Like, I mean, and I didn't like. I don't know. It seemed like he got too much going on anyway. Because if y'all seen that video when he was at church, I guess he'd be live streaming. Like two dudes ran down on him with with guns and was trying to rob him. Like made him get on the ground.
Yeah, he
Everybody
robbed.
was saying it was fake though, but you never know. Like he was doing a lot for online. He has a
I
mixed
know
son.
he. I know the cops arrested her though
So
and
does
let
he have
him
a
go.
mixed son? The pastor?
What?
Does he have a mixed son?
I'm his name. Did you find? I don't know.
Let me
I
see.
gotta check it out again.
Oh,
All I know
yeah, I
is I
don't
went
see
on
that. I
the.
don't see that. I just see one with
He,
it's a person
he
with a
got
mixed son, a black dude, and then it's another
he
one with
got
like
one.
a car detailer shit with that name,
Hold
Lamar
on.
Whitehead.
Yes, if you put
Let me
Whitehead
look
in
on
there,
YouTube.
it should come up.
Let me look on YouTube.
It's on it's right on his Instagram. It says Whitehead. He probably was getting so much here, hold on. Yeah, Bishop. Here go. It's called I am Bishop Whitehead. I am Bishop Whitehead. He got 1.5 million
Okay, I
followers.
found it.
Mom, what Mom think about it?
She said she ain't know nothing about it.
So
You forgot your.
so he was
You been sleeping outside. What happened? You catching a cold?
Right.
no, I had to my brother's away on official business, so I had to come check his house out. But his house got this cat that shut a lot of here.
Oh man, god damn.
Oh, you're allergic to cats?
Sort of, because like if it's mad hairy and it's hair all over the place, it get nostrils. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, so I'm looking at the video, but I don't
That's
see her approaching. Like the video doesn't even show the altercation. It doesn't. It just
you
shows
see
her
where
get
the
like.
chairs
It
is
shows,
at.
yeah, but this is not that
He,
situation. It just shows
he grabbed her before she even get a chance to. He grabs her before she get a chance to.
No, I'm saying like that. This video. Hold on, let me see. All right, let me just. Okay, y'all could just keep talking. My bad.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out to the point where okay, they standing so close together that he was able to prevent her from striking his wife.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying?
yeah. And then she said that. Then she was, and then she was like, they let him go. She was talking after the scene because the cops actually let him go. But you should have seen it. He went right back, speaking in tongue, talking about in the name of Jesus after he. I was like, this guy's really a joke. He was supposed to let her
Yeah,
handle that on her
I,
own.
this is the video though, but I don't see that. But I don't know. You should look at it though. Oh, hold on. This
How
is a
long? How,
oh,
how
okay,
long?
never
How
mind.
long?
Hold on, my bad. This is a very long video. Hold on. Cause I was wondering, like, I didn't see anything happening. Like,
All right, she gets up out her seat. You see the seats? You see the seats?
yeah. Hold on.
It's
I'm
on the
trying to,
camera. It's on.
I'm trying to really watch it. Okay, I see her talking shit to him, pointing her finger. No, she was not. She didn't. But yeah, I did see that. She's talking shit to him, pointing her finger at him, and he grabs her by her hair.
Where the
And if
wife
anything,
at?
it looks like honestly, it looks like she might have been talking shit to his wife too, but she didn't run up or nothing. Like, so if you click on that video and you rewind it like maybe 2/3, you'll see the what happened, like the fight or whatever.
So from what you can see, she is just pointing.
And yeah, and like arguing, and she's not running or nothing. Like she didn't lunge.
No, she walking. You can see she walked fast towards his wife,
No, she didn't walk
and then
fast
he.
neither. She didn't change her pace.
And she did.
That's what
Go
I'm
look
saying.
at
You
it.
can all watch it. No, you can pull it up.
Go
She
look it
said,
up.
"Go
Go
look
look.
at it."
I'm watching it.
Go,
She
I
said,
don't
"Go
know what
look at it."
footage you looking at.
I'm looking at it on
I don't know
his
if
Instagram that you just told me. I'm watching it on
Uh,
my tablet.
uh,
You just told me to, and I'm looking at it. I mean, I
so.
just
You
told
see
you
where
I'm
she's.
2/3 in.
You see.
There's a minute left in the video, and yes, I see
You
him.
see where she's. You see where
Everybody
she's
can look
close
it
up
up
on
because
the
I know
pastor.
everybody in the chat got Instagram.
You see where she's close up on the pastor.
Yeah, and he
And
hold on. Can you just watch it real quick and then tell me?
Y'all want me to share it?
Yes.
If somebody put the link in here, I'll grab it. I'll put the link somewhere so I can grab it. And I'll share
Like,
it.
Man.
yeah.
Cause he hell bent on her,
Okay.
on him, her doing lunging at him.
Right.
But
He making up shit.
she
He
did
know
not
these
change
men
her
be,
pace.
you know the
So,
men
She
be
said, "Go
making up
look it
shit.
up."
like these niggas always say shit like that. Like I
I'm
don't
sick
know.
of people always coming up here with information and telling us to look it up. Like, can't you come up here since you so hell bent on proving us right? Gonna get some statement and gonna have the nerve to
Twin.
make me do some homework. What the hell?
Right.
Woo.
Okay, share.
Uh,
Okay, let me.
He said, "Nah, I don't know what video you looking at."
It's a 3-minute video, and like you'll be 2 minutes into the video, so you're gonna have to click on it and then and fast forward it a little bit.
Okay. Wait a second. Let me. How do I stop this damn video? Cause it's playing. Okay, let me share, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, share. Share screen. I don't think I have any sound, so let me find it. Oh, they got a sound, but I think they don't have any sound. How can I make it bigger? I don't think I can. I could just biggen it like that. Move it over a little bit. Okay. Can everybody see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
You
So
can't
listen,
pass.
where's all his congregation at?
That's it.
Oh, damn, he got that money. His congregation must be online where people sending him money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Good point.
what you said? They online. They probably online.
Look how small this is.
Okay, you see
I
the
got
one
more people in my chat room than
Come
you.
on, come on, bro. You always going at these men like,
Is that the woman they talking about?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
that's what he told the police. He's like, I got footage that she came up trying to attack my wife.
Okay, but we go see the video now.
Right. And he approaching her. She didn't go no closer to him. He went to her. Where's his wife at?
Come on, there's more. Watch.
It was a girl that did she did a stream about this, and then she pointed out where she may have tried
But he didn't really
to
see it.
to
He just heard it. Because I heard the same thing, but I didn't see it on video.
Mhm.
why would the police let him go?
Because they don't care about black women. Y'all see her?
Mhm. Oh no, she wasn't doing nothing. What are you talking about? She wasn't even going to him. It looked like she was just talking.
Mm-hmm.
Are you watching this video, twin?
Yeah, I'm watching it, but the angle that this other lady showed, it was like she was saying that
That's his video.
How the hell another angle pop up? I thought this was the angle.
Me too.
it is, but he had another one that was on his storyline. So I don't know if he took that. Because this happened, like, I think.
There she go. This is another angle. That's when she walked up there, but we can't see what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he was like, y'all, I was defending my family. I was defending my wife, y'all. Y'all seen it.
This is a bad angle. What is this angle for? I guess because he chases her.
This is his video, though. He posted this.
Look at that go.
The girl that's sitting down, another female, one of his, I guess, I don't know if she was security, but the girl that's sitting down with the colorful hair, the other girl grabbed her up and took her out. Because I got Andrew. See, I could probably try to. I know Andrew Stanton had the video.
So what's the problem? Is there some cheating? Was he cheating with her or something? What's going on?
No, she said she wanted to expose him for being I don't know, I guess a scammer.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she was on that what's that guy's show? She just did an interview. They interviewed her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. I don't know his name now.
But
On what show?
her story didn't add up. Because why would you walk up there if you was trying to be, non-confrontational?
Because she's not approaching him. She's just walking up there talking to everybody. How is that confrontational? What's confrontational about that?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
She was loud and she interrupted service.
Yeah, she's talking. That does not mean confrontational, like she's going to fight or hit nobody, though, does it?
No, he was
bringing
he had no
attention to
right to
someone.
put his, yeah, like I say, I never said he was right. I said he had no right putting his hands on her. Thank you.
No, you said sort of. We all heard what you said.
Oh yeah, when I say sort of, I'm saying like, in a way, if
you got to be one or the other, twin. No fence. No fence.
One or the
you
other.
Either on this side or you on the left side of the fence.
On the other, like,
right.
If I had to say he was wrong, he was wrong.
All right.
Okay, so she walking away, and then she walks up a little bit, and this is when he gonna go for her. Look, she right there, and she walking away from him, going that way, and then he just goes for her. and he put her hands on him. He just. So you said why they let him go? Because he probably supposed to bail. That's what.
Okay, where the wife at? Where was the wife at in that clip where he grabbed her? Where was the wife at?
Right.
She was.
This thing
She was
must be
where?
Yes. Yeah.
She was where?
Somebody said in the chat that he told her to come up there.
Oh.
He did. Remember he was saying take a picture or something like.
Oh, we can't hear it if it's got some
Check
type of
this one.
audio.
Yeah, I can't. There's no sound with this.
Yeah, no. If you look online on the video on YouTube, you hear him saying, "Take a picture, take a picture," and then he just saying grab her. But yeah, you can't see her on the picture.
And he's look right here. It said this video shows women going after my wife and 10-month-old. Come on now. Now he exaggerating. She ain't going for no woman or no baby. Lying ass nigga. Just trying to get out of trouble. That's all.
Especially when there's a video that shows her going nowhere near that woman or that baby. Because I saw them sitting on that throne. I assume that's who that was. And I was like, she wasn't going nowhere near the baby or that woman. She was looking at you.
Yeah, and she was pointing her finger like she was talking shit. But she wasn't running or nothing. She didn't lunge or nothing.
But she probably was. She probably was looking like she was going to do it, and he took the bait.
No, she didn't. The video.
Y'all like making up shit. Either somebody is doing something or they're not. It don't look like what they were doing.
I'm just saying, why did she get locked up? Why did she get locked up?
Probably because they claim that she's trespassing and shit. Yeah, so
she did not get locked up.
Yeah, she had got arrested.
She's the only one that got arrested?
No.
Yeah, she said they let him go.
Well, that's what they. So that mean, what you mean let him go? Did he arrest him or not?
They just detained him and they let him go.
Yeah, they didn't lock her up. Like, why would they lock her up?
So did they lock her up or not?
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, she.
For what?
She for trespassing and assault.
Oh Lord.
Simple assault.
Assault. Why would she get assault when she didn't do nothing?
She didn't even touch him according to the video. So if baby I was gonna get assault, that would have been him.
Right. Did you making shit up? Just like you made up when you first got here.
Afterward, where
He made the shit up on a video. What else wouldn't he make up?
But there's a video of her talking to the cops, and you see like there's this scratch on her neck, and she's bleeding like from that situation. What the hell?
And then when I'm asking you questions, you ain't got no answers, dude. Did she get locked up? Or no? You ain't got no answers. Well, damn.
They said she got locked up.
Who said she got locked up? Because you also said that they said that she lunged. You know, listen, over here, you got to show proof. You can't just come talking. Okay? But we just watched the video and we don't see her lunging for nobody. We saw him, attacking her. And I know if they got this video proof, it should show that he choked her. He put his hand on her.
Why would he say she was protecting his wife? Why would he say that?
He was saying because he lied in order to not go to jail. Why are you acting like the nigga? That mean it must be true if he said it.
To try to make her look bad.
Right. So he won't go to jail. And you gonna ask
because the only person that fault is him in that video. Of course he's gonna lie. Right. Who wouldn't lie if they know they're facing jail time? Would you tell the truth if you facing jail time? That's a dumb criminal.
Yeah, but I don't remember her going to jail. Like that doesn't even make sense. she went to jail for assault. She didn't assault him. Like, that just sounds crazy.
And where is the proof?
Right. Are you just saying making shit up, twin?
Yes.
My God. So you anyway, I don't even know what to say when you start coming up here just making up shit. No. Let's see it.
He ain't even gonna say nothing either. He's not even gonna answer.
Hey, Sapase said assault. She running away. His ass, that's right. So if she can show this video, she can prove that even, let's say she did go to jail because based on what he told them and it's his property. But once this video shows, you would see that he putting his hands around her throat.
Right.
So.
But you know what though? When they was out there, her friend was recording the situation with her and the cop. And the cop kept saying, let me see the video, let me see the video. And the friend never showed the video. She just kept recording. So I don't know, like, I don't think she got locked up, but I don't know if that is part of the reason why, because the friend didn't show the video right then. And she was because the friend was like, no, I'm recording. Like, I'll show you after I'm done. Like, I would have just stopped recording and showed the video. So he could have got locked up. Like, but apparently the friend didn't show the video. She just kept recording.
Yeah. Okay, so Sin, yeah, I don't check chat that much because because I'm doing a lot of things over here, but I see what she says, with the robbery being recent, the protection of the family sounded plausible. He figured if he got a fake robbery off, why not this? And somebody said she didn't get arrested.
So they proved that the robbery situation was fake. That's been validated by more than two parties.
So what he said, what about what happened with the robbery thing?
New York Post says she was arrested for trespassing and disrupting service, a religious service, on New York Post.
Okay, so and he didn't get arrested?
No, he wasn't charged. He was let go.
Okay, he was let go but not charged. Okay, when you say let go, what you mean? Did they take him to the station or no? You don't know. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
He went down to the 69th precinct, and then he was let go.
Without any charges.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so what with the robbery? So he claimed robbery and it wasn't true or something? What happened?
No, it's still under investigation.
Oh, he said robbed him.
What they take?
You don't know. You don't know. They took $1 million worth of jewelry.
Oh, so he claiming that he was robbed for $1 million worth of jewelry.
Yeah, but the police actually believe it. So right now, until they can prove otherwise, he was robbed.
Oh, okay.
It was exactly 1 million. Not a penny over.
How does a pastor have $1 million worth of jewelry?
Jewelry, baby. That's what everybody probably want to know.
Exactly. We'd all be pastors with that kind of stuff.
Well, only like 6 people in his congregation. He got $1 million in jewelry. That I need to become a pastor, baby.
That's what I said. We all should become the pastor. Apparently, that's where the money's at.
That's where the money is. Praise Lord. Praise Lord. Anyway, I know them chairs look nice. Everything look nice over there. The chairs look expensive as fuck. So,
come on, that's somebody used to live there not too long ago. that particular dwelling was not made for a congregation stomping around, passing the damn collection plate around once a week.
After hitting on somebody, I don't even know what to think with him. Talking about he protected, so his wife couldn't protect, so he went to protect a woman
Protect.
Ain't that something?
Protect her from what?
Family is something. Something he worried about.
Yeah, I'm getting a whole bunch of shit is being left out because you was like, what is this all about? He a scammer. Right. Well, a preacher being a scammer in a Baptist church, that ain't breaking fucking news or nothing new. Scamming about what? Was it her that got scammed specifically out for a specific amount of money? Or, something recently happened?
She did an interview about it.
She did an interview and what? Where is that? Can we go look it up?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, put the link somewhere. Damn.
I don't know. Like the worst reporter.
I got to go back to the lady that broke it down because I don't know the guy's name that she was on the show.
What's his name? What's the pastor's name?
Bishop Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead, like really like Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead.
I don't take that long to look up nothing. Man, I swear.
I'm gonna see. Is this her? Bishop goes off on memory and pastor after they were laughing about. It's not Hood Zone Productions, is it? Is that the Bishop Whitehead calls? Cursed out Larry Reed. Let's see. I think that's it. Is this a Bishop woman grabbed by bling Bishop? Okay, I think I got it. Let me stop this share again. Oh, come on, where you at? Put you there. Turn you around. Let's see here, y'all. Let's see. Share screen. Boom, boom. Share sound is checked. Now let me go here. Let's go here. And what this channel is. Wait, let me click on it and then maybe show it my history. Let's see. My grandson is messing up my history, y'all. He have one of my iPads. He's looking at all these beats back to back to back. Driving me insane. Let's see. This says woman grab. Let me just type that in. All right.
I think her name is Tasha Howard.
Yeah, she did an interview with someone.
Yeah, I see it now, Bishop. I'm trying to get it to come up. I think this is it.
Remember the preacher Bling Bling, all right? Bishop Whitehead first made the news because he got robbed on television while preaching. And now he has made the news again because he choked a woman during his live sermon. Well, the woman he choked and was arrested for choking, she has now spoken out for the first time. Let me give you the back.
So did he not just say he was arrested for choking?
He was detained. That wasn't arrested.
Well, this man said arrested, and I tend to believe him. Now you could give me the link.
Go to New York Post. New York Post.
Well, why don't you just give me the link? Okay, we'll finish. So we'll go.
This is the reason we know who the bishop is in the first place.
How many of you have lost your faith because you saw somebody else die?
All right, it's in the chat.
What you about to go through? Yo. All right. All right. Yo, all right.
No.
Horrendous scary situation to be robbed, period. And he was robbed at his church. He had a lot of jewelry on as well as jewelry underneath his clerical gear. Well, that did not spark him to hire security. Here's what happened recently.
Now let's give Jesus a round of applause. While they take pictures and they want to be on social media, take the pictures, take the pictures, take the pictures, take the pictures, take the pictures. Now go over here, okay? Now go over here, grab her out, grab her out. Now you're gonna grab her out, grab her out, grab her out. Grab her out. Get downstairs. Grab her. Grab her. Grab her. Grab her. There you go. Press whatever charge you want. You're not gonna come in my space. I feel threatened. Amen.
Now, what you got to say that it wasn't about his wife? He said he feels threatened. What you got to say about that? And then he making up that I feel threatened. You feel threatened by a woman who wasn't even doing anything? Sound like a whole bitch to me, but I'm a
Right.
I lost the word.
here we go. Fair use.
As I said yesterday, he did not have that energy for the last people that came up in his church and interrupted his sermon. Now his energy is completely different. So he says that the individual he attacked was threatening to harm his wife and his child. She has now spoken out, and this is her in her own words.
I am getting text of certain lies that are being told through press conferences, and I want to clear those up right now. Number one, I am an author and I am writing a book. And the purpose of my book is I am using case studies for research. And the book is about the impact of charismatic leadership within the African American community. This particular person became sort of an interest during the incident that happened back in July. And this became one of my case studies. Watching it online, I decided I want to go and actually see and be in the atmosphere to get a better idea of how this ministry runs in person. Number two, when I got to this ministry, another lie that is being told is that I was trespassing. I was not trespassing. Another lie that I hear within the last few hours is that I apologized. I did not apologize because I was the one that was assaulted. Another lie that I've heard recently is that I charged after his wife. That is a lie.
We have more video. That is Miss Tarsha Howard. Miss Howard has defended herself on Larry Reed's program. Here's more.
There's now a narrative that's being spun around that matches a narrative for his benefit. I am a mother. I would not do that. This man, who's supposed to be a bishop in the Lord's church, called me up and ushered me up to the front. And once I got up there, I began to speak in my heavenly language. And next thing I know, I was being grabbed behind my hair and drug out in the videos that everyone is seeing online. I have a long scratch on my neck. There's another narrative going around that I purposely went there to start some type of trouble. I'm not on that type of time. And let me just say something else. All of these men that are in my DM co-signing this behavior, it makes me wonder your respect and level for women. I never in my life had a man put his hands on me until Sunday.
Wow.
There's more. Here it is.
Now, you're pulled out of the church.
Yes, without my shoes, and my wallet flew somewhere. I was concerned about my wallet more than my shoes because my wallet had certain things in there that it was replaceable, but it would take me a while to replace it.
Mhm.
And then the Holy Spirit was like, forget the wallet. You know, you have to focus on calming down.
Yeah.
So I was out of the church with no shoes on and my neck bleeding from this long scratch that occurred.
Do you think that the officers arrested him because of that scar?
I don't know why that transpired the way it did. They took pictures of it, and I was actually surprised that they arrested him and also myself.
Okay, so let's talk about that.
Okay.
We knew he got arrested, but there was no paperwork coming up online. And now what I have found out is that he was doing a whole lot of talking, and it's possible or alleged that his lawyer got involved and they did not book him.
And I don't want to speak too much because now I've retained a lawyer.
Mhm.
But what I will say is that I did see him at the precinct when I was there. I don't know what happened to him after I was there.
Okay, so I've basically brought you up to speed. Let's all agree that this church is a hot damn mess. Bishop, you need to get your life together and hire at least one security guard. Let's put her picture up full mass here. Prophetess Tarsha Howard also spoke to the New York Daily News about the incident, reaffirming what she said. She was not there, never there to disrupt the service. She stressed again her visit to the church was part of her research for a book on religious leadership in the Black community. Both Whitehead and Howard were taken away in handcuffs after the on-camera confrontation, but the bishop was released 2 hours later without being charged. Howard was charged with trespass and disrupting a religious service, but Howard and her lawyer insist Bishop Whitehead is the one who should be facing charges. Now, I think this is a good point to remind everyone that Bishop Whitehead is good friends with the current mayor, all right? Just so you know that. They have pictures together on social media. He openly endorsed them, held fundraisers, etc. The Judge Haniff, presiding over this particular case, appeared baffled, not only by the incident, but the judge was baffled by the charges the police decided to charge the young lady with. Let's do this. This was interesting. The judge said, just for the record, this is probably the first time in my 20+ years practicing that I've ever even seen this charge. Not the trespass charge, the disruption or disturbance of a religious service, funeral, burial, or memorial service. There's always a first for everything. So literally, this is a charge never utilized by the police, but was utilized against her, okay? She was arrested under this charge. As far as trespass is concerned, I saw no trespass. Trespass has to be accompanied with a warning to leave. I did not see that. I actually saw him telling her to come on up, which is opposite of telling somebody to get out. Howard, quote, said, and I quote, he has twisted things around and said I disrupted a religious service, and I did not. His ushers invited me in. I went upstairs. They said, come on in. I went in. They did the COVID temperature thermometer, and they ushered me in to sit down. Whitehead claims the women were sent by bloggers who have beef with him. That was his proclamation that these individuals were there to basically disrupt the service. Howard said she had met the woman before, who is a podcaster. I don't have anything to do with her, Howard said. She's also, I think, the reason why I got arrested, because she's out there with the cameras taunting this man. I do not go out there to do that. Whitehead, the bishop, meanwhile, said he wants an apology from the city and the NYPD for arresting him in front of his family and congregation. He says he was only freed without charges after NYPD higher ups intervened. Remember, he's good friends.
Wow. He admitted that he got help from higher ups.
No. I don't think the mayor had any bearing on that.
What?
I don't think the mayor had any bearing on that.
You don't think what did?
I think the police did what they did.
Wait a minute. So you wait a minute. You heard what this man just said.
NYPD
No. Listen.
Police
See, you
department.
dumbass niggas. See, my grandson is right here. See, don't piss me off. You just heard that man just said that the man said that they let him go after the higher ups intervened. That's what the guy we talking about, the white head, that came out of his mouth. So why would you then say, well, I don't think that really happened?
Do the same thing. I could do the same thing.
So
if I get arrested,
wait a minute. So you don't want to believe what he comes out of his mouth. You just want to make up whatever you want to make up.
Yeah.
So if everybody know that this man is in bed with other people, his dumbass admitted it, and now you want to say, well, I don't think that's true.
They can't even do that. That would be
yes, they can. What in the hell are you talking about?
That's against the law.
Okay, it might be against the law, but that don't mean they don't do it. And then you had a judge even admit that what they charged her with is not even what they do.
That is a
right?
charge. That is a charge, though. It's just never utilized. Just like jaywalk.
This is why when you ignorant ass niggas, right? Like y'all just ignorant for no goddamn reason. For no reason.
Miss Bomb, is jaywalking a charge?
Yes, jaywalking is a charge. And when people jaywalk, they get hit with that charge. But did you not just hear a judge of over 20 years say that he'd never seen where they use disturbance of a service? Now, how can I disturb your service?
First off everything.
How, if you invite me in, which you know that's what churches do. They say, come as you are. Come on in. But then they say she trespassed. Then they say, well, we're going to get her for disturbing, even though he the one was on the mic telling her to come up. So how did she disturb it, or did he disturb it? It just looked like after we hear the sound and heard what he was talking about, you heard him. We couldn't even hear her. We heard him so loud. Right? He was like, get her. First he was like, come on up. Then we heard him say, get her. When did he say, come on up? Look, we don't want you here. If you don't leave, you're going to be trespassed. When did he say that? Y'all niggas like to make up just any goddamn thing.
Yeah, like, and why though? I don't get it. Like, why does he want the man to be the one that was intimidated by a woman? Like, that doesn't make y'all look good.
It don't make him look good. But we got a whole bishop talking about I fear. Then he tried to set it up because she already said she was gonna call the police, right? Then you're gonna talk about I fear for my safety. But why he didn't look like he was scared for nothing.
No, he wasn't.
He said that because he know he had did something wrong, putting his hand on that woman.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. He's trying to get out of trouble.
So you believe the higher ups told the police department to release him immediately?
Yes. Why wouldn't they? And you act like that couldn't happen. So if I told you that I had some connection and I called,
I just told you I could do the same thing he did.
Well, then, but then you just said that it's against the law. Which one is it?
Yeah,
could he do it?
No,
or didn't he do it?
I'm not saying he did that. I said if I asked to speak to a captain and the captain hear me out and believe my story, he could say, take the cuffs off, so let him go.
Oh, a captain. Do you know this captain?
No, I don't know the captain.
Well, then, so you think you as a black man could talk to the captain and the captain gonna let you go?
If I'm very nice and humble.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Y'all hear this shit? So you gonna talk to the captain? Now the people who arrested you wasn't nice enough to them. You got to kiss the captain's ass. Or do you think that the people who contacted people for him was people he know, who he done fundraising for, who he giving money?
You think this guy got that much power?
Yes. We already know that. This guy already announced that. You didn't hear it? Money is power. And if he had $1 million in jury, then why would you think he got a little power? He ain't even got to give the money. He just got to get people to donate the money to the right person.
Do that church remind you of a pastor that wear $1 million worth of jewelry? Look at that church, dog.
Check up the
Check it out. Check it out. And that offering gonna be enough for $1 million worth of jewelry. And ain't
The
nobody gonna
offering?
say shit. Ain't
He
nobody
claimed
gonna say
he
shit about the bathroom or the other facility.
He took up the offer. He took up an offer to get the jury. You said?
And the jury might not have shit to do with the church at all. Shit. I don't know where that motherfucking money came from.
No, he be hanging out with Ja Rule though.
I still don't see his wife being in that video, dude. You saying that the woman
She's right on the other side where he's preaching.
She just played it. She just played it. And there was nothing
that she wasn't doing that.
There was nothing that showed her getting out of her seat to come at the woman, come at Tasha, or her saying anything to Tasha first. There's nothing on that video that showed that.
Then he added his 10-month-old daughter. He had to add that in.
Yeah, I don't hear no 10-month-old daughter crying in the background, or I don't hear that.
They let him go, and her charge is gonna be dropped. But let's finish hearing what they got to say, because Lord.
With the mayor. All right. Something interesting here. I'm so glad I have an attorney at law on the show. So Adrian, in order to commit the crime of trespass, there has to be a clear proclamation for you to get out. If you do not, then you can be in violation of a trespass law. I did not hear anyone tell her to get out. I heard them tell her to come up front, let her stay, and then grab her. Am I seeing this wrong yet?
Well, I think it's all a matter of kind of what evidence that both sides are going to have, because who knows, he could have said he was talking to someone else. Also, if she had been told by someone else it was time for her to leave, it'll just be about the evidence that they put forward. But it definitely seems like this bishop, this minister in particular, is very, very messy. And there's no reason that you should be putting your hands on someone in the middle of any kind of church services, or just let alone. It's just, everything seems very off about this situation. So I'm glad that this woman is lawyered up, because this individual should not be wielding his physical force like this.
Yeah, not at all. Quite ridiculous. It is not a testament to the values of decency, love, honor, and loyalty. We will continue to follow this as it goes through the NYPD justice system. Remember the preacher.
Okay. No. Now he called Bling Bishop, the Bling Bishop.
Oh my God. Boy. Sorry, bro. I'm throwing something right out my hand.
What the hell is
Yeah. Sound like you dropped something.
Yeah. Dropped my bottle.
Oh.
God damn, boy. I wonder which county is that? Suffolk County or?
No, that's New York, New York City.
New York has a lot of different counties, bro. That's
the Bronx. That's the Bronx.
Okay, thank you.
No, actually, Brooklyn. It's on the Coney Island side, Avenue D. Yeah.
All right.
I know that area very well. Yeah, that's
so is that Kings County? Or Orchard County?
It's Kings County.
King? Okay. Disrupting the church service, huh? All right.
Yeah, he was wrong. I would have dealt with it a whole different way. Like I said, I would have had security after I got robbed. I would have had security. Like, why are you running around with no security after you just got robbed for $1 million for jewelry?
Right.
That just don't make sense.
None of it makes sense. While he lied, they come and rob him, huh?
They made sure they said 10-month-old. They made sure they added that in there. That 10-month-old.
That what?
They made sure he added 10-month-old baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just lying.
So ain't nobody seen no baby on the camera or nothing?
But Bob, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when I raised my voice to my wife and we start arguing, and my daughter was 10 months and we was arguing in front of my daughter started screaming So
Mhm.
even when they hear argument, babies go on high alert.
Yeah, kids don't like all that loud noise and shit, aggressive.
Right. They can tell if something going on, you know.
And then my
Hell, I
wife,
don't
she
like
gets
it as
so
an adult.
dramatic.
Yeah.
So when she gets dramatic, the kids definitely start crying and whatnot.
Be right back.
So that's why I was like, yeah, why the baby wasn't screaming.
I don't even know.
That was something interesting.
Everybody going crazy these days, man. Whole goddamn world. I looked at Dr. Phil and they were showing people doing crazy shit. One man went to go get some food, and because they didn't give him no sauce, I think it was, he ripped the cash register from behind.
Did you hear
Went
about
out the
that?
window.
Did you hear about that crazy man? That guy. He wasn't crazy, but he was crazy enough to call the cops, and he had a whole murder warrant out for him. He called the cops because he had cold fries.
And he had a murder warrant out for
Yep.
it? God damn.
He won the world dumbest criminal of 2022. The world dumbest criminal.
God. He got called the police because he had cold fries, man.
Had a whole
Everybody,
warrant out.
damn, for murder. God
He
damn.
might have turned himself in, right?
I know. Damn, yo.
Yeah, it was on YouTube, on the Law and Order Network. It was on body cam. And he was sitting there telling, yeah, he gave me cold fries and he don't want to make my order. Told me to leave the store.
Maybe because he's a murderer. Maybe you know what I mean.
Nobody knew this. The cops didn't even know it. They were just gonna give him a ticket for like a warning saying that he can't come back to the store because the owner didn't want him in the store no more.
Y'all, it's crazy out there. You know, that's why I don't look. I already know I have kind of like a hot temper, depending on what it is, who and what they say to me, right? So our nation is crazy right now. We got people who will see you like when I was wearing my mask. The last time I went out, I went to Joann's, right? I went to Joann's, I had my mask on, but you don't have to wear masks. I decided I'm wearing my mask. I didn't get the what you call them, the shot, right? I'm wearing my mask, and these two older white women looking at me and whispering to each other. Now, I decided to let it go, right? Let it slide. But in my mind, I was saying, please don't let these women say nothing to me. Please don't say nothing to me, please. Because I already know, I could tell they thinking. They probably about to say something like that. I bet you voted for Joe Biden or some shit like that. And I'm going to snap on these people because something is wrong with them. They're emboldened. And see, I'm not one of them ones that want to be emboldened with them. Don't be emboldened to me. I would ask them, why you think you could ask me any motherfucking thing? I don't even know you. What you asking me about politics for? Before I punch him in their motherfucking throat. Okay. So I know I don't want to deal with it. And some of these people are crazy now. Used to be a time you could vote for who you want. Now people are judging you and based on me just having a mask on. So I kept thinking, please don't let these women think that I won't smack the holy F from them. My grandson here, y'all. Yes, because I would have smacked the holy shit out of them. It's crazy out there. And some of these people, they really just saying anything like as if they could. And then when they get jerked up, though, they start crying and want to call the police, So, and then we got men, after y'all got y'all savior, y'all daddy, rest his soul, right? Wherever the hell he is. Y'all daddy to convince y'all to be mean to women. So now I even got to be worried about my own brothers. It's ridiculous. It's straight ridiculous, y'all. Any woman up here had any issues with black men like just being nasty just for no reason out in public lately?
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, I was in the store,
When?
but yeah, that's why I be saying like they be projecting when they want to talk about our attitudes because their attitudes are terrible.
Terrible.
I'm saying
Right.
the men that's been doing this. Are you speaking of men that reside in the state of California?
Well, I'm not from California, but
Oh,
yeah, like yeah, I'm from New Jersey. That's what I was saying. Yeah, although I mean, it's not even just like dating or nothing. It's in general. Like you could be out in public
Mhm.
and they have an attitude. Like if you don't want to respond to them, it's a problem.
Right.
So
They mad, like devastating. I'm not even kidding. This is some new shit I've only seen in the last few years, right? It's like somebody told them that it's okay for them to be just mean. And so if a woman don't smile at them, they
right.
automatically coming and they sound more like a woman than anything. Like they'll call
Mhm.
out a name, call her a B.
Or if they don't say thank you when they hold the door or something.
Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous, devastating. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all the last thing that happened to me, I was in Walmart and this black man, he really, y'all, I'm not even joking. He jumped in the line, like right in front of me. And so at first I was thinking, like, I know he see me here. And you know, I look back at the people in front of me and back of me, and I looked at the one person who had the cashier. His ass tall as hell, but I am short, right? And he just got there and I said, excuse me. I said, you don't see me. I said, excuse me, you don't see me here? Oh yeah, I see you. I said, there's a line.
oh shit! He said something.
Oh yeah. I had never in my entire fucking, excuse me, y'all, grandson right here. In my whole entire life, have I ever had a man, especially a black man, do that. And
where was this at?
This was at the Walmart here in Delaware. It was shocking.
Oh,
And he
Delaware,
wasn't
okay.
young like that neither. When I say young, I'm talking about he wasn't in his 20s. He looked like he was easily 30, mid 30s, late 30s.
Of course it was.
Right.
No, they are mad. But I understand black men be mad. I don't understand black men be mad at us.
Being mad about what?
Right,
Wait a minute.
yeah.
What? Being mad about what though?
No,
Right.
I understand
About
if you're mad at the society as
Their
a
life,
whole,
yeah.
not building and all that.
Mhm.
I understand, but I don't understand why you're mad at us. That's how I know it's a Kevin Samuels manosphere talking point where these men, instead of taking it out on themselves or whomever for the situation,
Or other men.
they decide to take it out on us. In my whole entire life, either men were desiring me or looking at me like I'm one of their grandmother's aunts or somebody. And this dude right here, like, was on some, you probably one of them. And I didn't even say nothing to him. And I smiled at people. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even see him. He just jumped in front of me and just was rude as can be. Talking about he only got one thing. I said, yeah, you could take that one thing and go behind the line like everybody else do. And that was after he got rude and nasty. Because see, if he had said, oh, I'm sorry, and then I saw that he had one thing, I would have let him go. But you're not gonna be nasty to me and think you're gonna get away with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you know,
For
I'm
no
sure
reason.
this all get out. He probably thought what is she gonna do? Yeah, but if he would have looked at to my right on my waist, he would have saw. If he would have raised his head, he would have saw what I was gonna do. These men are mad at us for no reason, and then they're not even being smart about that. Ladies, y'all need to carry a weapon. Listen, if y'all need some mace, I'll tell you what kind to get, where to get it. And for those of you who don't have no criminal records, I don't know why you won't have a weapon.
Don't let nobody know what you got.
Yeah, don't let them know. Don't let them know.
Like straight up. The guys too. I'm talking to the dudes too. Shit, fuck
Yeah.
all that damn Clint Eastwood. I'm a badass shit. Fuck that shit. You don't
Right.
know what the next motherfucker got. Hell,
That's right. Listen, they got small little, they got something that'll be nice, fit right in y'all purse, y'all. It's getting dangerous out here.
short temper.
And if you're scared of that, that's cool. Get you some mace though. I promise you, mace they'll be blinded for a while and burning. So they're not gonna chase after you. Okay. In fact, they might. I told y'all I sprayed the guy. This guy was tall, not as tall as my husband, but close. But he was big, dude, big shoulders. He was beating up on his girlfriend, right? And while she had the baby in her hands, and I was right there, like it was the way it rolled, like it was a slow motion. And I realized I had my mace on side of me, and I sprayed his, and y'all, he took off running. He ran through the door. Like he went in the house and ran through the bathroom door. He knocked the bathroom door off his hinges going through it in order to wipe that stuff out of his eyes. That's how bad it was. And then he was crying almost an hour later, asking me how to stop it from burning. And I looked at him and said, I don't know why you asking me, nigga. I never got sprayed. I said, call 911 or something. You asking me for?
Exactly, and they gonna ask you why your ass got sprayed because they know there's only one reason why you get sprayed with mace.
Oh no, he didn't ask me why I sprayed him. He just asked me how to stop it burning. He know why he got sprayed.
Oh no, I said if he called 911 and asked them how they stopped the spraying, they would ask him, what did you do to get sprayed? Because they already know there's only one reason why you would have got sprayed unless you was being stupid, which they probably may have helped you with that. But yeah, they're gonna ask you why.
No, he'll lie on that off the top. So.
Yeah, he'll probably say he was playing with it. Because you know, the only reason I didn't leave because I was worried he was gonna call the police. And I said, well, let me stay here. So I called my husband. I said, hey, babe, I need you to come around here. I just sprayed somebody with the pepper spray. And hubby just came. And I was like, I don't know if I should leave or not. And I said, I think I'm gonna stay. Look, I wasn't scared of him. He was running his eyes. He was in the bathroom, rinsing them out. And what's bad about it is his girlfriend, she even started to try and help him. But at first they was whipping. The mother was like, my son coming and he gonna whip yo, boo, 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 boo. All that it was on that tip at first. And then I guess he started crying to her. And you know, then they were just standing there. That's looking at me. I'm like, I ain't, you know, he really was beating her. He was using his fist, y'all. It wasn't even no open hand. He was piling on her like he was fighting a man. Not just her while she held the baby, but her mother. At first, I thought he was joking because he was running around the car and she was running from him giggling with the baby, a newborn baby, by the way. That baby was like 2 weeks old. She had just had that baby. And he running around the car and she's like running and me and the mother talking. And I see her go around the car. And when he get up to her, he starts wailing on her. Bam, bam, bam. And the mother said, wait, what? Don't be touching my daughter like that. He started wailing on her. Now, let me tell you how dumb I am, right? So I'm like in awe, I'm shocked. And I put so I have this D-ring, y'all. It's a D-ring that fit on my fist perfectly. I put the D-ring on my fist and I look to see where I'm gonna punch him at, right? So I could punch him right in his jaw and I know he'll go down, right?
Don't stick that.
But then I look when I say, what am I doing? Because I see my mace when I get the D-ring.
Don't say that.
Don't say that? I'm sorry. What I said, man? Don't repeat what I said. I'm sorry. What did I cuss y'all? I hope not. He told me not to say that. Anyway, so I see the mace and I said, oh, and I grab it and I go, psh, and man, he takes off running. He beating women, but he took off running. That mace, he was whipping them women, but that mace whipped his butt. My grandson here, y'all. So I got to use the B word. Yeah. You good? You want to go by your daddy? Ladies, get y'all some mace. None, Angela.
Yeah, I got them. And I got other weapons too.
Y'all, let me tell you.
Yeah,
I'm not even
that's
joking.
safe.
The mace
got
is
weapons.
so cute. Mine is so cute. I've gotten in airports with it, airplanes with it, because it just looked like a cute little pink thing, and it's right wide open. They never even noticed it. I've gone and got on airplanes with it right on my side. I suggest you get something a little pink and cute, and they never. I went through the scanning thing. There's nothing there to see, right? And they never told me I couldn't have it. I've gotten in the court houses and everything with on me. They never say, "Hey, man, we got to take that up." They never even notice it because it's pink. So I guess it just looked like a little pink little thing hooked to my belt. And I'm saying,
yeah,
every single one of you who hear my voice right now, including some of you men too. But the women, y'all definitely should get it. It's like $12 to $20. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it because these people just don't care. Like,
they don't care. I know the men sometimes they don't understand, right? They got some they wondering, like, is the men just doing it? Is it in real life? It is in real,
right?
And
I think they know because I feel like they know that they have to protect themselves too.
Yeah.
From other men. So.
But I think some of the men, I think they know, like when they grew up, right? There was a woman telling them, you don't do this to women, you don't do that to women. And now we got men who are literally promoting that these men do nothing for us. Like, don't do nothing. And that's why I was talking the other day. I was like, if a man what do you think you're gonna get from a woman if you're not doing nothing for her?
And that's why they're not getting nothing.
That's why they're not getting nothing. Listen to a group of men tell them, like, I remember when Tommy was like, yeah, I remember when, I would fight because they would say your mama. And then he's still like, why did I do that? Who taught me that I should fight because somebody say your mama? And I was like, your mama didn't teach you that. That's just something we all did. But if somebody say your daddy too, which most people never said your daddy, right? They usually say your mama. That's why mama jokes. We all heard the mama jokes. But he was basically telling men, like, yeah, they taught us to protect women at all costs. Right? Yeah, women and children. That's what keeps society going. But these men don't even care for themselves, a lot of them. So they don't care for no woman and no children. Talking about what about me? Remember when we was talking about that the black men in not Russia, where it is, the fight over there. Them black men tried to get on, they was claiming that it was racial, that they couldn't get on the train to get out of there before the war started.
Oh, the Ukraine,
yeah. And I was saying, like, yeah, because it was for women and children. And they were like, well, we want to get involved too. We want to get out of here too. Well, I'm like, well, start the walking. Because this transportation here is for women and children. And a lot of the women didn't even leave. They was standing there with their husbands and fathers and fighting too. And if we had a war, y'all, if it was black women, if it was men against women, right? Just men against women. A lot of these young men who not Generation X and above, these men don't care if you get shot. They'll throw you in front of the bullet. And that's scary. That's scary.
Yeah, it is.
But they don't get it. They don't get the gist of the woman. I understand where you're saying, hey, well, I'm a man, I want to live too. I'm like, but do you not understand? You don't understand civilization, society, like civilization. Like civilization.
The reproductive system, without women, you don't live.
And that's right. There's no future without women. And that's why there was always to protect the women and the children. protect the women and children, and human nature will survive. Mm-hmm. Even if younger women had to lay with the older men, we still would continue civilization, right?
Yep.
But we got a society of people who don't care about the future. Now, that doesn't include the young zennials, and younger millennials. They on some protect the earth. They have some of that in them. It's just like, I don't know what happened with a lot of these millennial men. Like Kevin Samuels happened to him. Obsidian happened to him. You know, that's who happened to him. White men not doing this stupid shit these black men are doing. Huh?
Yeah, you're going in and out, Sharice.
Yeah.
And you're on mute.
The white men, I'm not saying there aren't, because I know if Big J in the chat, he'll be like, yeah, there's some white men. White men on a large scale aren't doing what these men on YouTube in the manosphere are doing. Even those men say that there's a value for women. Even when they say, well, we're not gonna marry them, they still value the fact that they can lay with us and we can have their children. They value that. And because they value the survival of themselves. And these black men on YouTube, they're claiming, well, I ain't got to value her. She ain't nothing. And because they hate themselves. And if you hate yourself, then you don't want to duplicate yourself. And you won't. And if you do duplicate yourself because you just have unprotected sex, they don't care about the child. Y'all don't notice why these men don't care about their own children? They literally do not care about them. And that's because they don't care about themselves. I'm gonna go by your daddy, Lippy. Mama, I'm about to make you a book bag. Mama, I'm about to sew book bag for Licky. But I can't sew with you on my lap. Give me a kiss, kiss. Mama, love you. Love you. You gonna go by your dada? I'm gonna go with my bed. Go look and listen to the beat on my bed. Go sit over there on my bed. Okay, Mama gonna be right here, okay? Good boy. He's like, I want to be my mama. He came to sit in my lap. Yeah. It's sad. It's sad watching young men today. But anyway, let me just go through this video while I started this stream, y'all. Let me go grab it really quickly. I was on a panel. Let's see. I know I have it up somewhere. I think it's, where is it? I was on calling girl. No, that's mine. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Let me just. This is Fight Club. So I was on This Is Fight Club, which I like Anton Daniels. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I haven't been on a panel with him in a while because normally when I get on, he's asleep. Usually I get on like a Sunday early morning. But 3 hours ago. Okay, this is it. Okay, so let me share. So, okay. So okay, I got up there. Yeah, I'm up here by now. Okay, cool. There wasn't that many people when I got up there though. So this is when he was going in. These ratchet ass niggas, man. And the dumb shit they do. Okay, I'm there. Damn. Look like I was there that long? Okay. Yeah, that's how many people was up there when I got up there. Let's see. I'm not up there yet. Nope. Okay. Cali, West Miami. Okay. Let's see where we are.
Okay, so what needs to be done? Everything has been done for women already.
That's why I asked the question and didn't let
That's
him
what I'm
finish.
trying to figure out.
Go
But
ahead, Jack.
he turns out male feminist though.
No,
So I don't
Kali.
think
No, Kali.
Whoa,
When you
whoa,
when you're
whoa,
Kali,
whoa!
when you
I didn't say all that, dog.
yeah, got Kali.
No,
When,
Is it my internet? Am I bargaining or is it just my? Can y'all hear me?
No, we can hear you. Sometimes YouTube does that.
that's an
Oh,
insult,
okay.
dog.
hey, Jack, don't worry. Jack, don't.
Yeah, your internet will be fine, and YouTube will just do that for no reason. I don't know why.
Worry. No, guys, there's one thing that we need to do
Maybe I need to close some of these things.
when we are curious about. Ask questions, right?
I
Don't tell
asked
anyone.
already. I asked like
No,
2 or 3
it's more of
times.
What was the question you asked?
Download.
It's already answered, bro.
No. No, he's not. Jack.
He said he's not.
Callie, you kept
Okay, let me
interrupting him every time he said something.
So Kali,
Because
let
you
him
were triggered.
let me stop it. And I'm gonna restart it. Let me this terrible. It is terrible. It's telling me experiencing, find out why. Let me see what it's saying. It's something to do with okay. It looks like it might be working better now. Let me share. Share.
Oh, I thought we finished already. But okay.
No,
Okay,
you
but
kept
let me
jumping
ask
in
you.
every time he
No,
said something.
Kali, when I asked him, he said nurses, and then you jumped on in and said, no, nurses didn't.
Yep, you did. You
him.
have to let him. We
Yeah,
didn't let him
But,
finish.
okay, but it's a choice. Just like women don't choose not to be
I
plumbers.
get it, but he asked. No, Kali, we agree with you. I agree with you, right? But we have to let him finish when you ask a question. Just let him
Oh, I
go.
thought he was done.
No, you didn't. You kept jumping in. That's the point we were making.
His little thing wasn't moving, so I thought he was done talking.
Oh,
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a little thing. So, Jack, right?
I'm here.
For
Yeah, this
example, what do I agree with?
let me cancel this. Boop. I'm gonna take that down. I'm gonna put up a new one. Let's see. Google Chrome. New one. YouTube. Okay, so anyway, I get up there. Let's see what's going on. I want to get. Let's see, history. Y'all see what looking at y'all? In my history, all these dance things. He just over there just going through them. Oh, jeez. Okay. Still action up.
What do I agree with feminists? I believe they are their life, like that their value as human beings is the same as men. I believe they should have the right to vote. I believe that they should the
So he's talking about the
right
things he
to
believes in
pursue their
feminists.
dreams and to be have the least the opportunity to go and to compete with men, being military, whatever. I believe that.
Here's my computer, I think. Things closing real slow. Oh, it's closed. That's manager. Now give me a second. Let me go look. Performance. Oh yeah. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I think Devastating, you here? You are. Okay, y'all. The stream gonna continue, but I'm gonna jump off, reboot this computer real quick, and I'll be right back. So I think one of y'all gonna have Kira, I'm gonna give it to you because I'm Devastating driving. I'm gonna give you the host. Okay, you got the host. It shouldn't take me long, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm in the back. Go ahead, Kira. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right. I'll be back in the front in a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna restart, y'all.
Yeah, it's too much background over here. I gotta stay on mute for like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Sharice, you're back. Okay. You're back.
Oh, I'm back. Hey, what you doing, Leaky?
Yes, sir. Wipe the show.
Okay.
Afternoon, Leaky.
You hear her? Say hello, Kara. Say hi, Kara. He covering his face. Say hi.
He's like, I don't know that woman.
Then I go say it. Say hello. Nah, he being stubborn right now. Okay.
That's smart, Leaky. Don't talk to people you don't know. That's right.
Oh, he's smiling at you. Look, he looking for you.
Aw. Hey, Leaky.
I think he said a bad word yesterday.
Oh.
I won't get it.
You won't get it. You didn't. You got to eat your food, Leaky.
Would be so.
Mm-hmm. He was listening to so I let him listen to Beats, which Beats has no words, right?
Mm-hmm.
But apparently my son said in one of them, you know how the guy announced something, he did say the B word in it. And so Leaky repeated it. That's what my son said, but I haven't heard one. I haven't heard any beat that does that. I think he misheard.
Yeah.
He think Leaky said the B word, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, a lot of words can closely sound like that. And it's like, no, like one of my younger, I was about to say siblings, one of the younger relatives in my family, it was Halloween and they said trick and they were about to say treat. And someone thought that they said the B word. And I was like, no, they said trick. Because they were about to say trick or treat. And so, yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of words that can be misconstrued with that. But yeah, some of them, actually, I'm not sure about the beats now, but the ones like back in the early 2000s, they used to have like some type of title, sometimes with the person who made the beat or something like that. And it would have sometimes the B word in it. Because I remember I used to get my music from there when I was younger. And then sometimes they'd have it, sometimes even in the middle of the song, it'll be, it'll just pop in there. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
that's
what my son said. That's what my son said happened, like in the middle of the song, like in the beginning. You know how the angel look, whatever his name is, he says his name at the beginning. A lot of them say so and so beats, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the name of their channel, and they'll say so and so beats. But my son said that they said the B word, but I don't think so. I think they said beats, not the B word.
They could have more than likely said beats because when I have a song, it was, I think, which one is it? Oh, shoot, what is his name? Anyway, I know most people know the song. The song is called Suffocate. I forgot the name, the name, but the person who made the beat, he's called DVD, and they said the B word at the end of it, but it was at the very beginning of the song. I'm like, that's not in the normal radio version. I was like, what the heck is that? I was like, but okay, whatever. I got it for free. No big deal. But yeah, but that was in a lyrical one, so. But yeah, they probably said beats because they usually do say like live beats or something like that, and it'll echo or something like that. Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
Or even at the end. I think in a Chris Brown song I have, it's at the end. It's called Dolo Beats, and that's the whole Dolo ad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey Aries. Okay, let me see. It's low system resources. Why would it? I just rebooted. Let me see what's going on. What happened? You scared the mess out of me, boy. What you doing? Let me see what my computer is doing. Let me go look. Task manager. CPU my memory 86. Wow. Let me see. I did reboot. Okay, well, we're gonna try. We're gonna see. It is telling me low system resources. Why is it telling me that? Okay, sure. Then we're gonna try it. Shit sound. Okay, let's hear a little bit and we'll see.
I believe that if they have the ability to be police officers, firemen, I believe that they should have the right to compete for positions of power, not given, because I believe that most women are not fit to lead, but I believe that we should make space for the exceptions, right? I believe that they should control that reproductive system. So I'm pro-choice. I believe in a lot of things that feminism believe, right?
Just
And
supporting these, fatty.
okay, and that's okay. I think people differ. I believe in that. What I don't believe is that feminists really want equality, right? Because if you look at the problems that afflict men, for example, if you ask me, what are the feminist talking points? I could give you 10. Mansplaining, um, body shaming, slut shaming. I could say tons of things about like my body, my choice. I could give you a tons of problems that women go. But if you ask a feminist, if you are for equality, do you know the rate of homeless between men? Do you know the rate of suicides between men? Do you know what the problems with that men have with family court? Do you know the paternity fraud that happens? Do you know how many of these men lose everything when they get divorced? Do you know, like, if I ask them specifically from the problems of men, they don't know them like that, right? So if the movement was about equality, they will be equipped with the tools to solve men problems and woman problems. But
Can I answer?
yeah, go ahead. Do you think they
You
do
know,
that?
do you know who Dr. Jordan Peterson is?
I know who is. I'm very familiar with his work.
Do you know one of his first rules?
Go.
You got
Can
to
you
first
expound
get
on it?
your, before you can help anybody else, you got to get your house in order.
Yeah, you have to clean your room. Yeah.
Okay, hold up.
Feminists don't have power.
I had to run downstairs. Sorry about that. So did y'all hear? So Cheeky, no, I'm sorry, Fatty. This is Fatty, not Cheeky. Fatty says he believes in feminism when they believe in equal rights and opportunities. But then he said that women don't really want equal rights and opportunities because of men committing suicide and shit like that. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I heard that. He said that when women get equal rights, that men suicide rate go up, basically.
I don't know what he was saying.
It didn't make no sense because he was equating a lot of stuff that didn't make no sense. Like all the stuff that he was saying, that's part of feminism. I'm like, none of that's part of feminism.
Man, wait.
These idiots. I mean, like, they really think that feminism, like, I mean, feminism is what? So women can vote and work and stuff? For the most part?
Yeah, it's usually just what we want equality. Listen.
Yeah, feminism is about women just being seen as basic human beings the way men are. That's
right.
it.
Listen, y'all, I gave you host again. I'm gonna reboot. Y'all talk about whatever y'all want. And I'm like, it probably be like 3, 4, 5 minutes before I come back up. I gotta let this computer reboot. Okay.
No problem.
Okay, so y'all talk about whatever y'all want, and we'll get back when I get back.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I just want to say this real quick. Y'all know, well, I know Devastating right now. You know how, like, when you go to in New Jersey, you don't have to pump your own gas.
Yeah.
I'm at this gas station, but the last time I was here, I locked my key in the car because it was like kind of when I had first like came down here, and I'm not really used to pumping gas like that. So I just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. What was you about to say, Kiara? I think
Wait a minute, you locked your keys in your car just now?
No, not just now, but it's the same gas station.
Oh, okay. They help you get it out?
It was like a mechanic next door, so yeah, they was able to help me.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
It took a while though. It took like an hour because it was kind of hard. Like,
yeah, you got a foreign car like a Nissan or
no, I have a GMC, but like all my windows was up and I just locked the door. You know what I mean? And the keys was in the in the car. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I know plenty of people with GMs. They said there's no way. They said there's no way to lock the door. Or how did you lock the door?
I locked it manually, cause like you know what I mean. But like,
okay.
You don't have to get out the car when you go to the gas station usually over there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So I'm like trying to lock my door and shit because it's like homeless people around. Like,
Yeah, that's a lot. That's one thing about.
did he cut out or is it me?
Sound like the both of you are kind of cutting out. But I think he just put himself on mute.
Mm. Yeah, but I think I was like cutting you off. I think you were about to start saying something.
Oh, I done lost my train of thought. I have no idea what I was gonna say.
How y'all doing today? I'm
Morning,
back.
Tequila.
I knew I was going to be losing reception, so I said, let me drop down.
Yeah. But I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah. You at home?
Mm-hmm.
Are you feeling better? Because I know like the other day you said you wasn't feeling that good.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that well, but I feel all right today. I feel pretty good. Thank you for asking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what y'all got planned today?
Nothing. My kids didn't have school today. I don't know if you all like where you all live, like they have these like they call them like professional development days. So the teachers go to the school and they all meet, but the kids are home.
Yeah, I
So
know what you're talking about.
yeah, the kids are home. Well, we were just out, but yeah, they're home.
Yeah.
They're putting up some food right now, some groceries for me. So
Yeah, I'm on my way home. I just had to go grab a couple things. That's why I wasn't really saying much just now, but you wasn't here for the conversation about the pastor. So did you hear? I think it was Philly. I wasn't sure, but him saying that the pastor was justified.
oh yeah. Well, I heard like yeah, like they charged the woman and not the pastor.
No, they charged him too. I think right, Carol. They said they charged both of them, or she got arrested. I don't know if she got what she got charged with, but she said she got arrested for trespassing. I think we just watched the interview, but I was kind of in and out. But I don't know. I just thought it was weird. Like they kept trying to make it seem like it was her fault, like she did something. But we seen him literally grab her by her neck. Like that shit is just weird. Like
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't even know. Did you see yours too? Oh, but yeah, I have to go on mute right quick.
okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, so I can't really look at the chat. So like, is anybody there? Like, what's going on? I guess everybody's doing something.
I'm back. I'm seeing devastating what's the name light up, but I don't know if he can. I don't know what's going on. It looked like he's trying to talk or something, but I don't know.
I can't even see that. Is that you with the globe?
No, that's devastating with the globe. But it looked like like he's trying to say something, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, he was talking, and then it just cut out.
Devastating.
I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Sorry, I had to take that phone call.
Oh, okay. It's like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah. But what was I saying? What was the point? Was there you were saying something about the about locking your keys in the car.
Yeah. Well, no, I was just now I was talking to Kayla about, how the like, what do you think about when Philly, I guess his name is Philly, when he was just trying to make the that situation with the pastor, he was trying to make it her fault.
Yeah, I don't understand where he was getting the information from other than what he thinks. I don't like this. I think, or it could have, or if. I mean, all that's some goddamn projection shit. That don't make any sense.
Yeah, I just wonder why, like that. I don't know, like I don't get it.
There's no
Hold on for a second, Sharice. I'm just curious for you, Devastating. How do you feel about when you hear grown men, like men that are in your own gender, how they just come up here and lie like that?
The lying is being more accepted now because people are seeing other people lie and nothing happened to them right away. Like if you lie and don't nobody either call it out or nothing happens for your recollection, then the other person that's viewing that is saying, "Hey, shit, I can lie and ain't nobody gonna do shit." So
people be agreeing with them, if anything.
That don't help either. That helps him.
Right.
Knowing somebody gonna get you backed up. You don't have really a sense of what you're saying is has some validity or not. I don't like to be like talking about shit and I'm not sure what the fuck I'm talking about.
Well, why do you think he was trying so hard to just make why was he trying so hard to put it on her? Like when we literally seen it.
I don't know. He might be leaving some shit out too.
I don't know. You know the pastor did. Oh, I'm sorry to cut y'all off.
No, go ahead.
I was saying, the pastor, he did say that she was he had like a restraining order and she wasn't supposed to be there. And I think that's the only reason why she got charged. Yeah, she got arrested. Because
well, is this a restraining order for what?
I don't know. Don't give me the line. But he said
it's always some brand new information that come out every time somebody asks a question. Like, oh shit. I mean, that should have been like a major thing. She had a restraining order, and then one of the charges was, oh, she violated the restraining order. How hard is that? They bumped into the police station. Why didn't the restraining order come up then?
He said she assaulted him. That's why she got locked up or something. And we know she didn't assault him. So
right, he put his hands on her first.
Unless, because she didn't do nothing afterwards. Like she was just, it looked like she was trying to get away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was self-defense because she was trying to attack his baby and his wife.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that. I didn't even see her lunge or run or anything. But I don't know. I think that they, like, when they be doing that, they don't know that really makes them look weak. Like, because he was trying to say, like, oh, well, I feel he might have felt threatened. Like, that's a grown man against a woman that's, like, not even charging at him or nothing. So what do you feel threatened about? The fuck? I mean, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't say it's not a good look neither.
Hell no, it's not a motherfucking look. A man like having conflict over a woman, and then what's the source of this? All this. What is the source of this?
Was saying, like, is that the side chick or something? But that's just what they were saying. I don't know. I don't think that was really the case.
Well, they tried to say that she's saying like she was getting some kind of like real estate training or some kind of classes or something like that from him and his wife. And when they asked for personal information like the Social Security, that's when she was like, nah, they frauds. Like, she stopped, I guess participating or going to the class or whatever. And she was she had became a detractor for them, going around saying, he went to jail for fraud, and I think they're frauds because they're asking people for their social security number when there's no need for it. So
well, I think that's frauds because I honestly wonder, how do pastors have that much money? Like what do you be doing? Like, because a lot of them don't have like other jobs.
Yeah, they don't need
Like
jobs. Their tax exemption, that 501(c), that nonprofit tax exemption, plugs them in to a lot of resources that regular average taxpayers don't have. And that other video already shined a spotlight on him being in New York City. For one, in any city, you need to have connections, but he specifically said connections with the mayor. So him having access to resources wouldn't be a hard thing, especially in that city.
Yeah, I don't know. I think like I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a lot of people at that church, but like somebody mentioned earlier, I think it was you, Devastating. They probably got like a lot of people online, like and even like once you have a certain amount of followers and you get ads, like he gets paid off of that.
Yeah.
And he live streams, I think, all his church services, because you seen that robbery was live streamed.
Yes. Anybody able to validate that robbery?
Huh?
I didn't. But somebody had said earlier that that the robbery seemed staged.
Yeah, that's what I don't know for a fact.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, it did look fake. It did, but I've also seen a robbery. It could have been real. It just looked fake because like you're standing up at the pulpit, like, and two dudes come in the middle of broad daylight on a Sunday at church. That does seem like a little weird, but. And then if you look in the background, like the guys that was sitting back there, they was just sitting there. They didn't blink, flinch, nothing. Like
hurry over and get this shit over with him.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't be around men that have that or have expressed that type of mindset towards women in general. But I don't know if I've been in one place long enough to see just outright a man just like manhandling a woman, whether it's his woman or not. Like I hadn't just been sitting that long in the last 3 or 4 years. Well, maybe I have, but I haven't really seen it. But I do know that it does happen a lot.
I seen some guy chasing some girl down the street like a couple months ago,
Running?
like trying to make her get in a car.
Oh damn.
It looked abusive. So
that incident with Miss Baum had a man jump in front of her. Now I have white men and white women do that to me, but I ain't never seen no other black dude jump in front of me at a cash register.
What, like took the pump?
Yeah, just jump in front of me, trying to rush, get out.
Well, yeah, man not gonna jump in front of another man, but he would jump in front of a woman.
Exactly.
I had a white man do it, Miss Baum. I had a white man that did it to me before.
I had a guy do it to me before too, like a parking.
Yeah, he was smaller than me.
Yeah, because it's racial. But most black men are afraid of black men, so they're not gonna do it to black men. And most men aren't gonna do it to other men because they're afraid of other men, so they're more than likely gonna do it to a woman. So you're more than likely not gonna see it.
Yeah. No, I think that's true though. I feel like a lot of men, I'm gonna just say a lot. I feel like a lot of men, they do like have a lot of, like they get hyped with women, smoke with women, and then they can argue and get aggressive. And then even like on this platform, like we'll see these dudes with these women, and then when a guy comes on, they don't say anything. They don't have nothing to say. Like,
right.
I think it's like abusive, like, and they be trying to like abuse women, even online. Like, even though nobody can touch you, you won't even like say nothing back to another man. Like,
Yep. Welcome back, Tequila. Mr. Kev, how you doing?
Hey, Bomb, I'm good, baby. How y'all?
Thank you.
I'm good.
Hey,
Hello,
Bob.
Kev.
I was wondering where you
That
went.
beat.
Hey, Mr. K.
Hey, Mr. Cab.
Yeah, I had to reboot my computer. It was acting up. And it looked like it needs an update. So it made me do a little update.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was on a panel earlier this morning. And so the guy, Fatty, had mentioned feminists. He said, I agree with women, having equal rights. But then at the same time, he gonna backtrack without I think a lot of men don't know what the feminist movement was about. It simply was just that we have the same opportunities. We're not asking you to give us anything. We're not just saying, here, hand it to us, hand us a job. We do want you, though, if I have the qualifications that you claim that you want, and I want you to not judge me because I'm a woman, like, give me the job, right? Give me the job and let me do the job. And some of the men are making it seem like women just expect something to be given to them. Most of these men who yell and argue about this shit, they themselves not even qualified to do the jobs they claiming women don't want to do. Like, there was an argument. So when I went up there, I basically was saying, hey, like, women, why are y'all saying that women shouldn't be able to do things? We just want equal opportunity. And somebody say, well, man should be able to do this. And I'm like, well, what makes a man? Just because they got a penis? And the guy said, yes. And I say, well, if your penis make the world great, because they're claiming that the world is in the issue that it's in because of women, y'all. They say that it's our fault as women, that our communities are the way they are, and all of these things. So I then go and say, well, because you have a penis. And then some guys say, yeah, because we're physically stronger. So I then say, well, you are physically stronger, but physical strength doesn't solve everything, right? That's what I said. I said, right? And that's when they start saying stupid shit. Like, we know that our country, it doesn't survive just on physical strength. So you also have to have the mentality. You have to be strong. You have to be able to solve problems, right? You also got to know how to deal with others. And so my point was simply that just because you have physical strength doesn't mean anything. So they started talking that bullshit about, well, women are men are the ones who build your homes. And I asked them why that is, right? This dumbass dude, Fatty, said, well, it's just that way. He said it's just reality. But I asked him why. Like, why? And then, like, because they want to argue instead of have a conversation, they didn't understand. I was asking them a legit question. Why aren't there many women who build homes? And then they go and say, because that's just the way it is. And I'm saying, well, could it be that the women don't want to build homes? The ones who do, though, they do build homes. And they should have the right to build homes, right?
yeah, I was gonna say there are women that do build, like, construction workers.
Exactly. And then they'll say, well, it's not that many, it's mostly men. I said, because so there was a time when they wasn't even allowing women to be construction workers. I said, but we do have women who who want to be construction workers and are. So they logic and the way they have conversations and their thinking process is all fucked up. There are men who are not construction workers. Why is that? Because they don't want to do it. There are women who aren't construction workers. Why? Because they don't want to do it. But the men who do want to do it, are able to do it. And the women who do want to do it also should be able to also do that line of work. What's so difficult about what I just said? They
It's
said
not if you think, it's not if you actually have an actual natural thought process and think logically. It is if you're trying to be delusional and just cape for something that for so many generations has been a lie this whole time, then yeah. If your whole reality is being shaken because you believe the delusion more than your whole life, then yeah, you're gonna have a problem with that. Because there's a lot of questions that we women keep asking and they don't have an answer to. And it's like, how do you not have an answer to it when it's right there in front of your face?
And you're saying it. Like, how can you not explain what you're saying? Like,
exactly.
They said what I said was stupid. They were like, that's stupid. I said, wow. And so I asked them, are you a construction worker? Oh, no. Well, why aren't you? You are a man, right?
Right.
Oh, because I don't want to do that. Oh, so when you say why aren't women building homes, maybe because there's a lot of women who don't want to build homes.
Right. I think I heard that one.
Right.
I heard something similar to that where a guy was saying that men build everything. I don't know like what the point was, but
yeah, men build a world and women just live in it.
Right. But and then I gave him another pushback. I said, well, you know, the grunt work is the building of the home. I said, but you know, somebody designed that home. Now, I said, you know, there are women engineers. Oh, no. I said, there's a lot of women engineers. They're on teams with men, yes. And some of them are just women, yes. And they're designing bridges, tall ass buildings, including smaller homes. And they were like, that threw them for a loop. Nah, not most. I said, and neither are most men. Most men are not building fucking homes.
Right. Yeah, that's not your average job like that you'll see most people doing.
Right. In fact, that's what my dad did for a living: build homes, buildings, office, you know, bridges. He was the construction worker. Let me tell you, that's just the grunt work. That's not even like, that's the man who probably don't have no education to doing that.
Right. My granddad had a 3rd grade education, so he built the house that my mom and my uncles were born in. He built his sister's house, and he helped build another house for his brother from the foundation up. So initially there was no plumbing. Then he was able to network and figure out how plumbing works. Because that was something that wasn't even a thing when he started work. When he started working, when no such thing as a plumber, because there was no fucking plumbing.
There was no, you know, young people don't believe, but all of my life, plumbing was not just a natural thing, y'all.
Hell no.
Wow.
That was
I didn't know
plumbing.
that.
Yeah, like
houses used to have outhouses.
Not until like the 60s did plumbing become something inside of people's homes.
The 60s? I didn't know it was that recent.
Yes. The late 50s, early 60s. In Louisiana, there's a lot of people that had no bathroom in their home in the 80s. These people had to upgrade their homes. So
not just Louisiana, all across the country.
Yeah, all across the country.
Yeah, you can all over the Midwest, all of that before they start putting septic tanks and all of that in the ground.
That's right. Y'all can look that up. A toilet is a new thing, y'all. That's less than 100 years old.
That's starting to make some sense now why they're having so many issues with these underwater plumbing and these systems. That makes a lot of sense because it hasn't been here that long.
It broke down, right? It's breaking down now because of how old it is, right? And even that is in big cities, right? That's why they don't even know how to solve it, because it's the first time it was built, and now they starting to break down. They don't know how to really solve it on a large scale. Right.
Wow.
Now in Greece, so plumbing has been around since Greece. In Greece, they had bathrooms, and it was a they called it an open bath. It was just like public bath. Everybody in that area would go to the public bath and take showers and use the bathroom. Yes, but after Greece fell, that shit went away. It's gone, and they started to think about that again just in the last less than 100 years, y'all. So
well, they had those bathhouses in America in like the 1890s, right?
What, the
Yeah, I
outhouses?
was about to say they had those bathhouses, like you talk about in Greece and stuff. They had that in the 1800s, but like you said, that was like maybe in maybe the bigger cities.
Yeah, but that like I'm saying, that wasn't in homes, remember?
Yeah, no, those bath places where you go take a bath at.
Right,
Those
you had to go
baths.
into the center or something. So just here in New York, in Chicago, right? They had a guy who would walk around the city with a big coat on. I think I mentioned this. Walk around with a big coat on and a bucket, right? A pot. And what that was, he would get paid to allow people to use the bathroom. And so what he would do, he would put the coat on around them so they could sit there and use the pot right there in public.
Piss boy.
Yep.
Yeah, that actually.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. Also,
where people get their history from, they just skip all over all
they
kinds.
skip right. The reason why women don't walk on one side of on the closest side to the street, right? So when people use the bathroom in their homes, they would use it in a bucket, in a pot.
They'll throw it out the window.
And they'll throw it out the window. And if you was walking on the sidewalk, it would land right on you. That's why men, that's how they did it. There was no bathroom. The bathroom is really a new concept.
So you got waste on the. Was it really a sidewalk with asphalt, or was it just a walking area that was put?
Yeah, it was. Well, it wasn't the way our sidewalks are today.
Right.
No,
but
it
it was
about like in those old days. Yeah, I mean, even cities. I mean, in those small towns, they would just throw that shit out the window.
Yeah. So
all that
basically,
disease at one point.
Yeah. So you had human waste from all kinds that was literally just in the streets.
Just in the streets. Yes.
The horses shitting, the pets, the dogs, and the humans.
Yeah, the city would get somebody to try to, you'll pay somebody to go take care of all that.
Yeah, there was no formula. I mean, there was no structure.
And this wasn't that long ago. Like, I know we like to, I know when it wasn't in your time, you like to think real far back, but I have sat on many of outhouses.
But it wasn't just here. It was like that in Great Britain, Europe. It was like that all over the world. Actually,
right.
I mean, it's not that America was that far behind. Actually, we was that far ahead because we had the boom with appliances and shit like that to develop. But a lot of them places didn't have that. Scotland,
yeah, I know.
They was doing that shit for a long time.
Yeah, my connection when I was speaking about. When I was living in Arcadia, Louisiana in 1981, I specifically, point, July 1981, I visited 2 homes. They were older people though, but they did not have plumbing in both of those homes.
Yeah, and that's the point. That was during our lifetime.
Yeah.
For a lot of us that we've seen people like your grandmother and them was doing that time.
Yeah.
That's how I explain stuff to, the kids and shit. That was your grandma age when your grandma was this age. So that's not even one generation, removed, technically, a lot of people.
I'm trying to find something now that'll give us more details so we
Well, I may be wrong. I just want to ask y'all a question. But didn't Greece and all of them, didn't they learn that from the Egyptians in Africa, like about the indoor plumbing?
Yeah, they found that. Yeah, they did. They found this out. So we had some people in Africa, right, who traveled the world. They taught mathematics. They taught astrology. Yeah. And so they found, remember, they used to say that white people in Europe were the first to have a civilization, and they was claiming that it was white people, but they have found civilizations in Africa while they digging, where there's actual civilizations that was before the civilization of white people. And what they consider a civilization is how you deal with your waste and things like that. Like, you know, plumbing, some type of plumbing and things like housing and shit like that. Go ahead.
And didn't they teach them like how to make boats and stuff like that? Because they were sailing first.
Yeah, and clothing.
Yeah, and so the thing they were trying to do to kill is say that I get into these conversations that Norsemen or European people up there made boats. No, they had boats that went down the Nile River that were made by black folks. So, and then the Moors just taught them democracy, hygiene. They didn't even know how to, all that kind of stuff there, how to dispose of waste. Taught the Romans how to build aqueducts, that arch that you see that support their water system and shit like that. That's why you see the aqueducts would go down there, get water and let it go down on the slant and to be distributed throughout the cities. And Egyptians had that already.
Right. In Europe, they still wipe their butt. They don't use toilet paper. Did y'all know that? They use their hands to wipe their butt.
Bidet, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the bidet, that's something not all of them have that. They use their hand to wipe their butt. That's why when they shake hands, you're not supposed to shake hands with the is it the right hand? There's an insult because they use their hands to wipe their butt. But we use toilet paper.
They couldn't use a leaf or something.
Leaf. They got toilet paper.
You better stop playing with me with this.
No, they use their hand. Y'all did never see. Yeah, they would be insulted when an American would reach their hand out to shake their hand. That's an insult.
Playing with me, Bo.
Huh?
I said stop playing with me, Bo.
I
know you for real. I know you for real.
Oh, I know you done. They wipe their hand with their hand.
Oh my goodness, that's
amazing. So one hand's supposed to be dirty and the other one is supposed to be staying clean.
Yeah, because one of them that's the one they use to wipe their ass.
That's wild.
No, I'm saying this that is a true thing, but I always would ask why was it only one hand? I mean, you can't put that on me and say, oh yeah, they only used the right hand. That's it. They didn't do nothing with the left hand. No, that's just not gonna fly. Yeah.
What if you was left-handed?
Well, I'm not sure if you know.
Boo-boo left hand.
Well, I'm not sure if you know this, but a left hand was considered something was wrong with you. So they would teach you. Yeah, they would beat you and make you start using your right hand.
The right hand, yeah.
You didn't know, like nuns or your teacher would hit you coming until you start writing with your other hand. That's how I ended up, like my grandmother, she was left-handed and they spanked her and to where she become, what they call it when you write with both hands?
Ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Oh, or sometimes they put like a glove or something on their hand, like a mitten. So they have to use the right one or put the pencil in the bottle and stuff in the right hand.
Yeah. They was punishing you. Now we slowly here in America, we so slow and behind, y'all. We behind on almost everything. But we realize that people are just born differently and bam, like that's as simple as it should be. Like people born different. You used to get punished for being born different. We still punishing people for being born different.
Yeah. Well, that was shocking to me to find out that they be wiping their butt with their hands.
Oh yeah, you in here also that they still don't take showers like we are clean people over here at least, but they don't even believe in the shower.
I'll tell you the story now. My daughter, 10 years old, and our little friend, I would tell her it's time to take a shower. She had asked me, like one of her little friends, don't take. I said, well, kids, little children, especially girls, we take a hygiene's important. I was going through that. She said, well, her friend don't. I said, well, who? She told me who it was. I said, well, how often in it did your friends take a bath every night because she wanted to be on a computer? She said, no. She said she take a shower once or twice a week. I'm like, no.
God.
And this ain't no. This is like her people got money, and a little friend. This is an upper area, upper middle class family. I'm like, once or twice we don't.
Are they white or they black?
They're white.
Yeah, white people don't. And if you heard, like, they say they don't wash their legs, and they don't even use a washcloth or nothing. They just put the soap on their body, so they don't scrub or nothing.
Yeah, no, like now we don't do like they do. We're a little different.
Here we go. Let's look at the history of the toilet, y'all. Let's see what they say.
Everybody poops, and almost always in a toilet. But it wasn't always the glamorous solo activity it is today. It used to be a weird group thing in some places and, very disturbingly, pig food in others. So how did we go from wildly defecating in the streets to sitting comfortably on a piece of art? Today we're going to look at the history of toilets. But before we plop down, be sure to subscribe to Weird History and let us know about what modern day conveniences you would like to hear more about. Now, let's go see a man about a horse. The first known toilet and sewer system showed up on the scene in 2500 BC in northern India and Pakistan. Way ahead of their time, houses in the Indus Valley could, in theory, list a bathroom in the home listing with rooms dedicated solely for numbers 1 and 2, sometimes 3. These rooms contained drain pipes that led to a central sewage system, which could be flushed by simply dumping water into the toilet. Sounds like a very familiar process so far. Nothing weird yet. Sewage was carried through a simple grid system in pipes made of brick and terracotta, or all the necessary components to build a house in Florida. This allowed the waste to be carried from multiple floors of the home and dumped into the nearest body of water, or what we today call Florida. These pipes were relatively sophisticated with accessible utility holes that led from the street to the main drainage line, and wooden screens built into the end of the drainage lines to block solid waste. Both of these were crafted to make maintaining the sewers as easy and less gross as possible. While many of the elements of this ancient infrastructure do strongly resemble what we use today, it would take thousands of very messy years before Western societies would catch up with this sanitation system. For a society that worshipped cats, it's only appropriate the Egyptians also used a bathroom like one. Ancient Egyptian toilets were designed specifically with water conservation in mind. They, in general, went hard on saving, believing in only using H2O with the intent to reuse it. With no running water in Egyptian homes, even with dedicated rooms in which to bathe, Egyptians would pour water onto themselves at bath time, which was collected in jars and reused for agriculture and gardening. The Egyptian 1% would perch their rich behinds onto limestone seats to relieve themselves into containers filled with sand, which would be cleaned out by the servants, or what today is called owning a cat. The lower plebeian class would also relieve themselves in pits of sand, but their poor garbage butts had to settle for a dumb wooden stool with a hole cut in the middle instead of a more glorious, non-splintery limestone. What a dump for a dump. If you weren't hungry before watching this video, you're about to be starving, particularly for a bacon treat. During the Han Dynasty in China, farmers constructed toilets that were directly fed back into their pig pens. Though these toilets looked similar to a traditional outhouse, there was one small difference. Rather than the waste feeding into a hole in the ground, it fed into the hole of a pig's face. The waste was routed into the pig pen, which the pigs, being pigs, would then consume as a light snack. Once this was digested, the waste from this human waste turned into pig waste would be used as fertilizer, thus eliminating the need for a sanitation system. Include that in a verse of the Circle of Life, cowards.
Damn.
That's actually really smart and disgusting all at the same time.
It is very smart, right?
Yeah.
That
For the
is-
pigs to eat the boo-boo, then the pigs boo-boo, and then they fertilize the ground. Like,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
really smart.
That was really
Yeah.
smart.
Instead of wasting water to like wash poop away. Like,
right. You know, when I told people, and this happened just a couple of years ago. So I was cleaning my bathroom, right? And I took a towel and I put my hand in the toilet to clean it. And people told me it was disgusting. And I was like, what do you mean? It's like you touching toilet water. I said, toilet water is regular water. It's the water that also in our faucet. No, it's not. I said, it is. The same water, the pipes go into, it comes into the home, right? Same water. And then it splits off. And some water go to your
You don't
sink.
realize that's the same water you cook with.
Same water you cook with, same water we clean with.
So it's dirtier because like it's
So you
coming
putting
in.
in, I get the commode thing, but they didn't realize that was the same water.
But remember, I'm cleaning my commode.
Yeah.
So what do you mean? That's what I'm cleaning it.
Too, though.
Huh?
I kind of thought the same though. Like toilet water is worse.
No,
because I
it's
mean
not.
you're cleaning it, but it's still hitting that bowl that, you know.
Yeah, it has more germs, but the water that comes into the house, it goes to all of them. That's what she's saying, and some people didn't know that.
Well, I venture to say that your sink is dirtier than your toilet, unless you're not cleaning your toilet, right? Because the water is sitting in your commode. So as long as you're cleaning it, right? Cleaning it, there's water there. So clean it. But then in your sink, you putting your dirty dishes there. The same thing that I understand where people think it feces, but remember, it's the water. The water is the same water that you're drinking. And I could wash my hands just like I wash my hands. I had on gloves. They were like, oh, yeah, but yeah, it's my toilet. I make sure it's clean. That's why I was cleaning it. I understand if I went to somebody else's house who I don't know, and I started digging in their toilet. I don't know how they clean their toilet. So yes, but I cleaned our toilet. That's exactly what I was doing. I could see if I was playing in it, like woo woo, let me play in the water, splash, splash. But I literally was cleaning the toilet. You see? So, and they were like, no, that's toilet water. And I was like, nah, that's the
So
water.
what do they do? They just don't clean it? They just don't clean the toilet?
A lot of people just don't clean.
Oh my God, that's nasty.
I just cleaned my toilet this morning.
A lot. So, and here
I get what you're saying because I know how it's done, but the way people hear that, they're like, I know you got to clean your toilet. You ain't got to necessarily, you get you some good brushes and, you got to get all up under the rim and all that consistently, at least twice a week. At least that's twice a week. I got a little girl, so we got to make sure we ain't got no bacteria infections, stuff like that. And people just don't understand the basics.
Well, I clean the toilet at least twice a day. Like when somebody go in there and do the number 2, the brush is right there. I'm like, hey, if you don't do it right then and there, because you don't do it right then and there, when you go to take your bath or shower, hey, raise up that toilet seat and scrub in that thing. It only takes like a minute or so. That's it. Now, if
And
you let
that's why we got bleach and stuff too. Like
that's right. So
I don't want sanitizer tablets.
That's right. They have those little things that you put in, and it keeps it clean. Because it's
don't
bleach.
do that, Bob.
Oh yeah, the little thing.
Well, I know that some people don't do it, but so I say it so people can start doing it. Like it's every time
me and my husband, that blue Lysol with the gooseneck and spray up under there.
And bleach,
let it drain down.
When you just put the bleach on the bowl,
that's it. So when me and my husband go to take a shower every night, before I get in the shower, like he's already in the shower, right? Before I get in there, I'm spraying the toilet. And then I take the toilet break, like he sees it, and it's like normal to him. I scrub and I say I'm coming. So because I'm scrubbing and then I'm gonna get in the shower to make sure I wash anything that could have popped on me, anything, So I figured before I wash me, let me wash this.
Yeah, definitely.
Bam, there you go. And so, but a lot of people don't, there are people who think that the toilet is nasty, and so they don't even clean it. But listen,
I don't like the toilet. I don't like it at all. Like if you leave even just some like toilet paper in it, I'll come get you and make you flush it. I don't. Even if it's clean, I don't know. I just don't like.
Let me tell you, I have I have an issue with peeing. I refuse to have anything of mine mixed with others. I think somebody could put a brew on you that way, which they can, by the way. And so you don't mix your stuff with other people's stuff, especially people you don't know. So if I go into a bathroom, you ever go in the bathroom, even at work, y'all, some of them women nasty.
Yes.
White women are nasty.
I'm learning this at the job I got. I'm like, what in the world?
They don't wash their hands, sit on the public toilet. I mean, they're the worst.
Oh, they so nasty that they will squat over the toilet seat and end up peeing on the toilet seat and won't wipe down the toilet seat. Right?
I thought they sat on it.
They sit on it too. They got the ones who sit on it, right? They'll just sit,
Whatever
but you
you
know,
can
we're
take out
not
is,
sitting on no public toilet seat. Y'all know we be squatting out.
Heck no. Where's the seat cover?
Man, I remember when I was much bigger, I used to be, look, I'm squatting and some of the toilets be so nasty. Like, you ever went to a bathroom in a club, ladies? Y'all know what I'm talking about. And women done all kinds of shit in there. And you thinking, why didn't they just flush it?
Yeah, really though, like what is that though? You don't even gotta look. You could just put your hand back, or not even your hand. I usually use my foot, but
me too. I use my foot.
Use your foot, yep. But they
know
don't
why
even
y'all talking in codes, because men got to clean it.
Yeah.
Clean that shit, right?
I go in you men's bathroom, y'all ladies. How many of y'all that went to the men's bathroom in a public place? Because I do.
I go to the men's bathroom all the time.
Huh?
Oh, I
I go
don't.
to the men's bathroom all the time.
Me too.
I love
I
the men's bathroom.
don't even care if they in there peeing. Look, I walk in, Sharice, and I go. Yep, I go right by and walk in. They be like, "Whoa, I'm sorry, I just have to use the bathroom," because I refuse. Yeah, women that are nasty. Them bathrooms, I be shocked when. That's why I'm shocked that men do the things they do with their mouth with strange women, man. Then they talk about black women. It is. Look, them white women nasty. They trifling nasty.
And that's so weird. See, I must have been spoiled because I'm so used to going to nice looking bathrooms. This is the first time in my life. I'm like, what in the world is going on with these bathrooms with these women?
Even some of the nice places. I mean, I work in hotels and restaurants, and I've seen it. There's no financial class. I'm gonna tell you that because I worked in 4- and 5-star restaurants and hotels, and had to clean the rooms after these people.
No, they nasty.
Right. I mean, your top hotels. I'm like, these people here just then my mom cleaned houses for a living. So I was in some major big ass houses and looked out how some of these people live. I'm like, man, you got to clean up. They don't clean up behind themselves, I was a kid. But they got
we may have clutter around, right? You might have your house because our house might be too small for us. We have shit. They even got women, you take off your shit, it's just right there. That's not the level of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about straight fucking nasty.
Well, they got
like disorganized.
Yeah,
But she's talking about something else.
Dirty and dirty drawers, toilets nasty, sinks nasty, sink full of dishes and stuff.
Oh man,
I mean, like I had friends that were, that were wealthy, they got mildew in the dishes in the sink.
Yes.
Like they don't dude, you got a fucking dishwasher.
But also you gotta empty your plate too. You can't just put a whole plate of food in the kitchen sink, even if you got a disposal.
Like where the Mammies come from. So I used to work at this one company, and I remember going in the bathroom. Like after this, I even stopped opening the door with my hand. I used to just open my hand, either open the door with my sleeve of my shirt or toilet tissue or something. Because I walked into the bathroom and went into a stall, and some woman done spread his feces all in the stall. I guess she didn't have no toilet paper. But how many times you ladies, when we sat down, we didn't realize there was no toilet paper. We sit there and wait till somebody come in and say, "Excuse me,
right?
Can you reach me some tissue?" Under the stall. Whoever this was, them motherfuckers just decided to wipe with their hand and then smear it on the stall wall. And ever since I saw that, I haven't trusted the bathroom, not the door, not nothing. I ain't touching the sink to turn the water on, not barehanded.
Yeah, I worked on Bourbon Street, so I done seen it all. And you know, I have seen some people, you know, like, you know, come use the come in the restaurant and they messed up the restroom and friend come out like my friend was drunk, whoever here's $50, whoever had to clean that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people do that, you know, but I'm on Bourbon, so it's there. I get to see it all, you know. So they have people with good justice like that.
Man.
They give it to them too after clean.
Well, the truck stop is a regular occurrence for me, and not saying that black I haven't seen black men do it, but the majority of the people that I see with my own two eyes today in 2022 that leave the stall and then go right back out in the area is white men.
Oh yeah, well that's a white people thing. Obviously, you know, white men and white women grew up in the same house. So
Sci-Fi said in high school he worked at a restaurant and they had put him on bathroom duty, which led him to quit. Damn.
God damn.
I heard about it was a restaurant with people dying of hepatitis A, and hepatitis A is when you basically you can use the bathroom if you was to wipe with your hand and don't wash and then start eating or cooking or something. People was dying from that at a restaurant.
Oh,
hepatitis
damn.
Mm-hmm.
And look, Bob, one of my daughter friends, you know, they had a little, you know, asked could they have a little sleepover thing. I'm like, you can't do that. You know, like even at 10-year-old, I just ain't for that sleepover stuff. People live differently with what you see. I guess I'm just overprotective. I don't know the people like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I thought somebody else was saying something because I'm gonna finish playing this.
I was about to say, Mr. Kev, I agree with you. I don't really like sleepovers either. And when I do sleepovers, it's with usually like a family member and I really trust them with my kids. Or
do y'all let people sleep over your house?
Yes, I was about to say, or I'll let the kid come. I'll let them come to me. I'll watch the children. But other than that,
right.
I agree. Even my boys, y'all. My boys couldn't sleep over nowhere, but everybody slept at our house, dude.
Yeah, I could never sleep out neither.
Yeah.
My kids be like, you don't let me do nothing, Mom. I'm like, look, y'all get to go over your cousin houses.
Right.
Be happy.
And it's dangerous. I mean, I've heard stories where the uncle was messing with his brother's daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, family members you can't trust. You know what? And that's a bad thing because you know my grandma always said you cannot even trust your own family. She was like, you got to watch everybody.
It's the ones that's closest around them. I know them the most. That's the ones who you got the most issues with when it comes to that kind of stuff. I just, you know, grateful that I can get. I was got a little more comfortable as mine gets older, where we can communicate and talk. We know what's good, you know, and how to, you know, if there's something wrong, she can say it. What's not, that she got a firm understanding. What's not, when she's comfortable, what's not comfortable, what's all right, and when people try to scare her to come, that she comes, you know, that kind of stuff there. So I'm getting a little better with it. Because our communication is different. Now she got a better sense of what's wrong, when there's some inappropriate or the grooming type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Romans built easy to flush latrines. Here we go.
Roman bathrooms sounded like quite the social scene. Their bathrooms consisted of long stone or wooden benches with holes scattered about for users to take care of their business while in comfortable sitting position. These elevated bench toilets were purposely built to hover 1 to 2 feet above the ground to make it easier to flush the water through, using the sewage system that ran throughout the city. And no, there were no dividers between bench holes, making going to the bathroom more of a group social activity than a private moment to oneself. Running water, directed from Rome's aqueducts, flushed out the troughs beneath the toilets. While a great way to flush away waste, it was a bad way to prevent rat attacks from open sewer lines and occasional fires from built-up methane. But when it comes to ancient toilet systems, you win some and you lose some. A bunch of potential rats on fire, however, can probably go in the losing column. Medieval castle toilets relied on the magical power of gravity to do most of the heavy lifting of taking waste to a more desirable place, away from the castle. Castles were equipped with rooms dedicated for answering the call of nature, but they were called garter robes, not bathrooms. Garter robes were nothing to write home about, with very few bells or whistles. The humble garter robe was a small room with chutes that led to a moat or communal cesspit for the dung to float away, or around the castle. If the point of the moat is to keep enemies out of the castle, a good addition to one would be floating poo as a deterrent for crossing.
Wow. You go, we use chamber pots.
Before the indoor flushing toilets were popularized in the 20th century, most people had to wander down to local cesspools in order to relieve themselves.
20th century, y'all heard that, right? Okay.
A pretty nifty inconvenience for something where convenience is paramount. This could also be a potentially hazardous trip to take at night. So rather than march down to a lovely sounding local cesspool, people would have chamber pots in their room.
This is what the youngest slave, usually a girl, see that pot right there? It would sit in his, I saw one at when I went to go take the kids to a plantation. And it's this pretty piece of wood, and it looks like it might be a place where your clothes are hanging in it. But when you open it up, it's a little area where the person sits on the pot, and this is underneath. And yeah, the youngest slave who starts working in the home, usually a little girl, her job is in the morning to go in, get this pot, and go and empty it. Here we go.
Chamber pots were small metal or ceramic containers designed to hold waste that were later emptied into pools or just sort of casually thrown out the window. A fun thing to be on the lookout for when walking underneath a window.
Boom, there you have it. You walking underneath the window and somebody throwing out their shit, man. Good Lord.
Surely. They remained a popular way to go to the bathroom until World War II and are even used today in some parts of the world where indoor plumbing is still not a thing. Since chamber pots were a regular fixture in people's homes, they weren't afraid to jazz them up a bit, turning them into less of a pot to piss in and more of a fun little home decoration to whiz.
You ever heard of you ain't got no money, you ain't got even a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of?
Yeah, that's what my grandmother say all the time. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Mama?
Yeah, my mom always said that.
That was a thing. If you ain't even got a
piss in.
Yeah,
window to throw it out of.
Window to throw it out of, because that's what they did with the pee and your other thing. Did it in a pot.
Even when you look at those old westerns and stuff like that, that's what those little things, those little pottery on the side of the bed was for.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what, the brothels, all of them had clean water, throw it outside.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
In. Some were ornate and made of ceramic or fine china, and others were encased in decorative boxes. Some were designed with verses like, "Use me well and keep me clean, and I'll not tell what I've seen," which now, of course, has been reduced to simply, live, laugh, love. Sir John Harington was a controversial writer known for his risque poetry and political writings. He also invented a flush toilet in the late 16th century, as one typically does while writing poetry. In The Metamorphosis of Ajax, Harington described the device as an elevated cistern that dumped water into the toilet bowl and removed waste via the pulling of a chain, or what sounds remarkably like a current-day toilet. Unfortunately, The Metamorphosis of Ajax was also a thinly veiled criticism of the English government, so the invention of a toilet, somehow sandwiched between critiques of the monarchy, presumably got thrown out with the bathwater, as they say, for nearly 2 centuries. Queen Elizabeth I, however, did have one built for herself, which is probably not the takeaway Harington was aiming for when it came to a queen reading his anti-government pamphlet. It wasn't until the mid-18th century.
Yep, throw the baby out with the bathwater.
That's another one.
Yep.
when the flushable toilet was beginning to truly have a moment. Scottish inventor Alexander Cumming and English inventor John Brahma both developed the advanced plumbing devices that assisted in the creation of the modern-day flushing toilet. Cumming created the S-trap, which allowed the water to sit in the bowl and act as a barrier against the foul smell of sewage and gas, and also a popular source of drinking water for bad dogs. Though Harrington technically was the first to invent the toilet, it was Cumming who held the patent. It was during the installation process of Cumming's design when Braham developed a valve with a hinged flap that sealed the water in the bowl. Thanks to these two advances in the design of the toilet, these babies began selling like hotcakes, with water closets growing in popularity throughout the mid-18th and 19th centuries. After World War I, all new buildings built in the UK were required to include an indoor toilet. We've come a long way from throwing our dung out the window. Given his last name and how hilarious and ironic it would be, Thomas Crapper is often falsely credited as the inventor of the modern toilet. In reality, Crapper was more like the band Kiss of toilets. He didn't invent the toilet, but he sure knew how to market the crap out of it.
Not the crapper. That's funny.
The crapper.
So that's why they call it that?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. He didn't invent it, but he looked like he advertised it.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what your crap, right? It's your crap.
Well, we're gonna get some respect for some men one day around this motherfucker.
And notice they still not talking about America. They still talking about London
Right, over there in
and things
Europe.
like that. Yeah.
Out of it. An early sanitation pioneer, Crapper is credited for inventing the oddly beautiful U-bend plumbing trap that is still used in toilets and sinks today. Crapper displayed his toilet products in showrooms and tried to sell his sanitation designs to the wealthy. And yes, Crapper was not the inventor of the flushing toilet, but when people would draw the conclusion, he didn't go out of his way to correct them. Why ruin it? It was better this way. Edward VII hired him to install.
Huh?
I said I wouldn't tell him no better either.
Right.
That look a little cute. I guess you pull it for something to flush. Let me see.
Dozens of indoor bathrooms in several royal palaces, which contributed to his fame. But mostly, of course, it was that his last name was Crapper and his whole life was toilets. George Jennings, a sanitation engineer and auteur toilet inventor, was the first to propose the idea of installing public flush toilets throughout London. Jennings designed a series of toilets for use at an art exhibit in 1851 that cost a penny per use. Jennings' art toilets that cost money for use were a big hit, especially with poorer folk who couldn't afford a flush toilet of their own, but could afford a penny to use one. With these toilets being a bona fide hit, Jennings proposed to build public facilities at the Royal Exchange, a major commerce and business sector in London. The government ignored this idea at first, with the strange belief that nobody would want a public bathroom, claiming the results of several trial public bathrooms proved they were bunk. The Royal Society of Arts, the money behind Jennings' public toilets at the art show, installed a handful of test pay toilets around London soon after to see if it was a thing people wanted. The move ended up being a financial catastrophe, even if its heart was in the right place. In 1885, London officials finally came around on Jennings' idea several years after the plumber passed away. The first facilities were built at the Royal Exchange, but not by Jennings' company, which seems like kind of a real jerk move by the Royal Exchange.
Yeah.
That's messed up, man.
That is messed up.
Man was trying to improve the world for the rich folks, and somebody took his idea after the man died.
After they didn't until after he
So
died,
they didn't have to
and
pay
took
him.
credit for it.
Right. Yep. Didn't give him no credit.
Wait to monopolize on it after he died.
All them Europeans are motherfuckers.
Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
As the population began to boom, so did contagious diseases that spread like wildfire due to widespread unsanitary conditions. Cholera, in particular, was the contagious disease du jour, whose spreading was aided greatly by poor sanitation systems. Because of this, the dry toilet was invented as a way to use the bathroom without water as the flushing mechanism, but rather it would divert waste or use covering material such as peat to absorb the liquid. First invented by an English priest named Henry Moule with a patent in 1873, he was able to get the design in schools and public hospitals in England and India, but despite cutting maintenance costs and eliminating odors famously associated with sewage systems, his design did not catch on. We can thank this failure today for all of our wet toilets. So what do you think? Are you watching this video from a toilet? We bet you are.
Damn. A dry toilet. It goes
Yeah,
in.
I guess that's like the
Outside.
when they put that, because y'all know, like when they have an RV, they have basically a dry toilet. It looks like a normal toilet, but they have compost in it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's kind of like cat litter.
Yeah.
And it makes the it like turn into like some type of block.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they have to dump it. That makes sense.
That's why I say said that to charge the people to use the bathroom. Yeah, they was doing that. You remember we had to pay to use the bathroom stall? You had to put a couple quarters in it, in like a train.
Sure did. Oh man, that was a while. You sure did. You had to put some money in the
you had to
thing to
pay
get
for
the
that.
knob to turn.
Sure did.
Want the
That's
baby to
right.
vibrate, that was an extra $1. I used to bring about $20 worth of quarters in there. But yeah, they had that, like truck stops and stuff, to use the stall. They used to have that. Now they just put it in the price. You know, no devastating. They got some nice truck stops. Yeah, no devastating to be on the road, but they got some real nice and clean ones down. But you paid for that. To take
Oh
the
yeah,
shower.
they do.
Let's see. What did they do before toilet paper? Let's see when toilet paper. What happened to toilet paper?
You
Oh,
wake up
Lord, I
and
can't-
stumble to the
I keep
bathroom to
thinking
take
about the
care of
hand.
your morning business. You're still
think
half
that's exactly
asleep
what they
when you
did.
finish and grope around for the
Ugh.
toilet paper, only to have your hand close on an empty roll. You're wide awake now as a moment of panic ensues. Even as your brain scrambles for a solution
thought
to your
people
immediate
probably just used
predicament,
a
a part of
rag
you
and
is
then
wondering,
washed it
what on
out or
earth did
something,
people
but
do before toilet paper?
using your
Toilet
hand.
paper is currently
I
a
don't think
billion
right.
dollar
We can't. Can y'all hear it? Y'all don't hear the video?
Well, that's,
Oh no, I'm sorry.
oh, you didn't hear it?
No, I
No,
hear.
go. Oh, okay. We couldn't hear you. Go. You know the video was playing.
Yeah.
Okay. Toilet paper is currently a $1 billion industry in the U.S. alone. God damn. I do use a lot of toilet paper, y'all. We women, right? My kids, my husband and sons do not use as much toilet paper as I as a woman. Because we wipe every time we go. And they drip, they shake. They shake. So, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
industry in the United States alone. The average American uses 57 squares of toilet paper per day, which adds up to a staggering 50 pounds of toilet paper per year. But toilet paper as we know it has only been around for about 150 years. So what did people do before toilet paper? In his book, Poop Culture, Dave Prager, who runs the popular website poopreport.com, says the experience of needing to poop, of pooping, and of having pooped is universal. Using the bathroom is truly a universal human experience, but our particular bathroom habits have certainly changed throughout history, and even vary widely across the world today. For most of human history, when it came to toilet paper, people used whatever was handy. Leaves, sticks, rocks, and yes, even hands. Prehistoric tribal people didn't even have designated bathroom areas, although they would generally do their business away from their sleeping and eating areas. Some cultures even considered bathroom time to be a communal activity, and it was common to socialize and chat with your friends while you did your business. Just imagine you're a prehistoric Native American tribesperson waking up in your longhouse surrounded by your family. You climb out of your bed of furs on your sleeping platform and make your way past the other longhouses and through the village. You head to a particular area of the nearby field where you settle into a comfortable little squat and proceed to do your thing. When you're done, you look around for something to use to clean up. After considering some twigs, a few leaves, and some small stones, you finally settle on a handful of dried grass to get the job done before you head off to face the rest of your day. If you were a member of a different prehistoric tribe living in a more tropical climate, your morning routine would look remarkably similar to your North American counterpart. You wake up, and you find a suitable place to pop a squat, and then you use whatever's available to clean up. Your particular choice of cleanup materials might be a bit different though, reflecting your tropical environment. Instead of dried grass and stones, you might consider using native leaves, coconut shards, or even seashells to get the job done. If you woke up among the ancient people of the Middle East and Indian subcontinent, you'd find that they had a totally different tactic for dealing with the lack of toilet paper. They skipped it altogether. Waking up in your tent, you feel the call of nature. You walk down to the river near your encampment, position yourself over the edge.
They skipped it all together. That means they walking around with shit. God damn.
Oh God. I'm not
Absolutely.
surprised.
Oh Lord.
Maybe that's where all those plagues came from.
Mm.
I'm telling you, tribal people always found something to write with. They always did leave something.
Man,
You
I
can't just
can't
walk
imagine
around
writing
like
with no
that.
leaf. Suppose you
Hell
pick
no.
poison ivory and just write with the leaves are rough. Oh man, we are spoiled, y'all. We are just spoiled. Whew. Cause I would cut up a sock if I ain't got nothing else.
Right.
No sock.
Cut.
Yeah, but you
It's like-
definitely can't just walk around like that.
Tree and just start, doing some trade. Everybody had this little soft leaf. Just put it over there in there, ready to trade some chicken for some soft leaves or something like that. Some grass. I guess grass would be better than the rest of that stuff.
Yikes!
Rock thing. Like, how do you wipe your butt with a rock?
Yikes!
So, I guess
Yeah.
just scrape through it, scrub through it a little bit or something, get leaf right. Do the best you can.
Yeah, you take the rock and you kind of scrape, like, like they said, a seashell, right? You take it and scrape. Yeah, scrape.
Hell no, I ain't
That would miss a lot of spots though. I feel like you would miss some
Be
spots.
slow with it.
Yeah.
Like one of the first things after coming through that 3 days of walking through the water and shit through Katrina in that 90-degree heat. The first thing I did when I got downtown with the kids is we had to go find one of these restaurants with some clean water to take a wash off.
Yeah.
Because that was over waist high. I got girls with
right.
You got to wash your ass, as soon as you can. Especially walking through that stuff. That's the thing there. Now some people couldn't do that. But I knew to get that done. Change out with underwear and stuff like that, clean drawers on.
Right. Okay, we go. Values.
And do your thing. When you're done, you use water from the river and your left hand to clean yourself up. Your right hand is your eating hand, so it's important not to get them mixed up. Finally,
yeah, I had them mixed up. So your right hand is your eating hand, your left hand is your wiping your ass hand. Okay, we got that.
Yeah.
Let's say that
again. That probably explained what the nuns was doing.
Why?
We're trying to make you right-handed and shit.
Oh yeah, right.
That's right. Okay, that does make sense.
Wait, but how come they couldn't just get like some cloth that they wasn't using no more and just do that and wash it or something? I mean, that would have been better than just using your hand.
Right, you have material. That way they can wash it or something.
Right.
Here we go. There you
say. Had
yourself over the edge.
Back in the days for inventing that idea.
They're just nasty.
And do your thing. When you're done, you use water from the river and your left hand to clean yourself up. Your right hand is your eating hand, so it's important not to get them mixed up. Finally, you'd gather your water for the day from the same river that you just did your business in and carry.
Ew.
Wait, I'm about to ask y'all something might change your outlook on your drinking water. Y'all do know the same place that our feasts go through, right? You know that same water comes back in our house. They just clean it. Yeah.
I thought that was like waste. I thought that went like, in the sewers and stuff.
It does, and then they clean it. It goes into an area. They do something and clean it and bring it back to us.
That's why everybody drinking bottled water now.
That's right.
I drink bottled water.
But guess what? If it don't say spring water, it's bottled water. It's just the same water. They bottled it. That's it.
No, purified. I think I heard spring water was like the same thing as like the lake water, and it's just like people peeing in there. I think it's purified.
Purified is what I'm talking about. Is where our feces go and they purify it and give it back to us. Spring water, though, is some spring. It has to tell you what spring it's from.
The hot spring, yeah.
Right. So, but that's different. But yeah, they purify the water. That is regular water that comes through your sink, and they just bottle it for you. You paying them for water that you already get for free, but they bottle it. That's why it's so cheap. You get a whole case for what, $2 at Walmart.
Right.
All you put, but you're paying
Then they
for
got
free
different.
water.
They got some different waters with different type of systems they use. You got spring water. What's artesian water? Wait, I forgot what this. What's
distilled water?
Distilled water just means that it went through a process of heating up and boiling it, and then it's distilled.
They use that for like oxygen tanks and stuff, or like nebulizers, I think. Something, like machines.
Breathing machines.
Because it's boiled, it's purified. Yeah, so we're gonna look it up after this. I'm gonna see how they do with water, y'all. Wastewater.
But I see some water like on a set. They have this different brand, and I'm gonna help you look it up.
But a different brand of water just means the company that brand makes just got the water and put it in a bottle. That's it.
Yeah, but
it's spring water. That's what I've heard.
Like one, I'm gonna say no bleach in it or something like that. We'll look it up.
You mean chlorine?
No fluoride.
Chloride.
Or fluoride or chlorine.
Yeah. So that's just regular water. That's it. The only thing other than regular water is spring water. And the spring comes from a spring somewhere. That don't necessarily mean good, right? It depends on the spring. You got to look up and see what that spring. And they have to tell you what spring it comes from on the bottle. But here we go.
Carry on with your day. If you lived in a city in China around the 1st century AD, you might almost feel right at home. After waking up, you stumble over to the matong, or horse bucket, which was a large wooden bucket filled with water. You squat over the bucket and take care of business, and when you're ready to clean up, you find a sight for sore eyes: toilet paper. The Chinese not only invented paper, period, but they were the first to use paper as bathroom material. The practice was common there for centuries, but it wouldn't make its way to the rest of the world for another 1600 years. In the 1st centuries AD, the Chinese Empire was manufacturing almost 1 million sheets of ancient toilet paper per year. These 2-foot by 3-foot sheets were made from a bamboo pulp, and toilet paper for wealthy and important families would often be perfumed. The Emperor Hongwu's family alone would use 15,000 of the 2-foot by 3-foot paper sheets per year. The rural Chinese farmers of the day may not have had access to the luxury of toilet paper, but they had their own method for dealing with the toilet waste. As a rural Chinese farmer, you'd wake up.
What y'all think they did with their feces? What you think?
As fertilizer.
That's right. Y'all know, if y'all ever eat rice from Korea, it is fertilized with human waste. They go down and they take their bucket and they go down to rice paddies and they throw their shit every morning. It rolls downhill. That's how that shit work in Korea. Some of y'all love that rice. When they make certain, the rice. That rice. Yep, that rice come from Korea, and that is human waste. And watch.
Head outside and make your way over to the pig pen. You settle into a squat over a hole dug in the earth nearby, and after you've relieved yourself, your waste travels down a tunnel and into the nearby pigsty for the pigs to eat. This practice was so common that the Chinese character for pig can be found in the Chinese word for toilet. If instead you found yourself waking up during the Nara period in ancient Japan, you'd be facing an entirely different set of toilet practices. As a government official living in the Haijokyu Palace, the political center of Japan during the Nara period, you'd wake up and you'd make your way to the latrine for your morning ritual. Once done, you'd use a flat stick called a chuki that looks a bit like a popsicle stick to scrape your, area from left to right. If that seems weird, just imagine waking up in ancient Greece. After waking up in your home in the city, you make your way down the street to the public latrine. You take a seat on one of the many holes in the stone bench and make small talk with your neighbors while you do your business. But instead of using a smooth wooden stick to clean up, you use broken shards of pottery to scrape yourself clean. Since you're still holding a grudge against one of your neighbors, you take a moment to inscribe his name on the shards first.
Put Socrates on it. So remember when I said with the shell, they put it on your butt and you scrape. Like imagine picking something and scraping the poop away. Just scrape, or scrape. I can't imagine my butt too big to have all them cut marks everywhere. But their butts was tougher back then. Okay, we are spoiled. Okay, and I like it. I like being spoiled. I don't want to put no rocks on my butt and wait. Okay.
The ancient Romans had a gentler method for dealing with toilet hygiene, although their bathroom practices still left a lot to be desired. In the morning, you make your way down the street to the public latrine to relieve yourself. After doing your business and catching up on local gossip, of course, you use a sea sponge tied to a string to clean yourself up. You're careful to give the sponge a courtesy rinse for the next person before placing it in a bucket of vinegar or salt water to be disinfected. Or that was the idea, anyway. Things only got marginally better later in history. In England, during Shakespearean times, most homes had their own bathroom facilities, so business was at least indoors, if not private or much more hygienic. When you wake up in your London home, you lay in bed for a minute trying to decide whether to get up and head to the latrine, which is a large room that contains a bench with a hole in it placed over a bucket. You also store all of your clothing in the latrine so that the strong smell of urine can ward off disease. You decide you're too lazy to get out of bed just yet, so you do your business in the chamber pot you keep under your bed and then fall back asleep. You don't even hear your servant come in and empty the chamber pot, but you definitely hear the shouts from the unsuspecting pedestrians who happen to be walking by when she dumped the contents out of the second-story window. If you're lucky enough to be a noble person living in a medieval castle around this time, you would use the most advanced toilet technology of the day. The latrines in the higher floors, where the king and other nobles lived, were large rooms with stone benches with holes in them. But the rooms were built out over the edge of the castle walls, so that the waste would fall down the side of the castle and you wouldn't have to worry about removing it yourself. Needless to say, castle life didn't smell very pleasant. If you were one of the pioneer farmers who settled America, morning would mean a trip to the outhouse, a small wooden shed behind your farmhouse containing a bench over a hole dug in the ground. After enjoying some peace and quiet in the outhouse and taking care of business, you use a corn cob to clean things up. Yep, that's
Corn
right,
cob.
a corn cob. Corn was a mainstay crop for early American farmers, and they would save the husks and cobs for bathroom time. Once the kernels were removed, the bare cob was the perfect shape and texture to provide a thorough cleaning. In fact, corn cobs were so popular that many farmers preferred to use corn cobs even once modern toilet paper was readily available. Speaking of modern toilet paper, you can thank Sears for the toilet paper you know and love today. You wake up on your farm in the late 19th century and you make your way to the outhouse for your morning routine, the same way your family's been doing for nearly a century. But instead of corn husks, you use the Sears catalog to clean up. The Sears catalog was a mail order catalog that was delivered for free to every American home. The Sears people knew what was going on with their catalogs. It even came with a hole punch through it, so you could conveniently hang it in your outhouse. Is this the beginning of bathroom reading? In 1857, your trip to the outhouse might have evolved beyond old catalogs. You wake up in a stately home in a major city, you still need to go outside to the outhouse, but your morning routine now includes the latest toilet product. Medicated paper, as it was called, is a hemp-based paper product infused with aloe. These sheets resemble tissues more than today's toilet paper, but they're a big step from corn cobs and catalogs. It's not until 1890 that you'd finally find some toilet paper that resembles what you're used to today. The Scott brothers were the first to put toilet paper on a roll, but they were too embarrassed to put their name on the product or even admit that they had created it until many years later. In fact, the general public was extremely embarrassed by bodily functions, and it was considered taboo to talk about them. Buying toilet paper from the drugstore was an embarrassing errand, and druggists would be careful to wrap the package in paper so that no one would know what you were buying. Toilet paper companies poured millions into marketing campaigns.
Toilet paper, they wasn't used to it.
Huh?
You heard me?
No.
That's why all them Trump supporters was buying all the toilet paper. They wasn't used to it. It was new to them. Shit.
Oh, damn.
Right.
It was like,
damn,
oh,
COVID,
shit.
what COVID got to do? We stand there like, why y'all buying toilet paper, you dumbasses? It's COVID.
Look, the toilet paper ran out. They were buying so much.
Right.
God
Going to
damn.
the damn Walmart with guns and pickups, and you're like, oh, Lord. It's new to them. They just got toilet paper. They just realized.
Here we go for you, Joe.
It's designed to change the public perception of bodily functions and, by extension, toilet paper. The advent of indoor toilets also helped push toilet paper into the mainstream and led to the modern trend of soft toilet paper. You wake up in a new housing development in the early 1900s. You're one of the first of your friends to have a new indoor flush toilet. No more morning trips outside. You also have the softest, gentlest toilet paper so far in history. This isn't about comfort, though. It's about making sure all this paper will dissolve in the new sewer system. systems. Toilet paper may be ubiquitous now, but in any part of the world, water is actually still the most common way to clean yourself after doing your business. And this trend may even become more popular around the world as the cost of producing toilet paper continues to rise and people reevaluate their use of resources like trees and water. Bidets are already the norm in places like Japan, India, and the Middle East. In some countries, the hand and water method is even still popular. This may seem strange to those of us who are used to flush toilets and toilet paper, but studies show that these—
I told you, they use the hand and then they wash.
Look at Cherie said, damn.
But you know, the corn husk thing was kind of smart because that's
Yeah,
like
that was.
soft.
I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. I've been selling slinging corn husks.
Yeah, they are soft when you eat the corn up. They are soft. Yeah, that was good. That was good. And wet, got a little wetness to it, so you could, help you. Just I might buy me some corn next week, and I'm gonna try it out. I'll let y'all know.
And recycle the husk.
Hell no.
That's why Bob gonna try it out.
I'm gonna try it out, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all I'm gonna let y'all know if it works.
No.
Oh man.
practices might actually be more hygienic. Back in the comfort and luxury of your modern-day bathroom, you thankfully find an extra roll of toilet paper under the sink. Clean yourself up and get on with your day. But in the back of your mind, you're still thinking about what they did before toilet paper and thanking your lucky stars that you live in 2020. So what do you think about what people did before toilet paper? What about some of the other methods used around?
Ooh, Lord.
Okay. Cloth. Shit, cloth diaper. That's a no-brainer to us. You remember that lady was crying, the white lady was crying because there was out of diapers and she knew how to use some cloth. They still had cloth diapers on the shelves.
Yeah, you would think that would be common sense. Like instead of them, trying to use their hand and water.
Yeah, man, they was using their hands.
Now, what was the lie that you wanted, the pound you wanted to get to? What was that?
The what?
The pound you wanted to get to?
Yeah, okay, let's see. Okay, y'all, here we go. Let's
They have swaddle power. They don't have the power structures needed to take on a lot of the tasks they want to take on.
For
You know
example,
that, right?
Can you give an example?
World domination.
No, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I can tell you for sure that the structures they would need in order to carry out whatever agendas they have, they're probably not.
Kali, you are doing it again.
What am I doing? I thought he was done talking.
He said he thought he was done talking, even though he hear him talking.
Yes.
So a man, so you're saying that no women can. Okay, let me rewind a little bit. It was messed up before women did anything. Okay, here we go.
They have swaddle power. They don't have the power structures needed to take on a lot of the tasks they want to take on.
For
You know
example,
that, right?
Can you give an example?
No.
Whatever agendas they have, they're probably not.
Kali, you are doing it again.
What am I doing? I thought he was done talking.
Go ahead then, Kali. What are the structures? Reply to what he said.
I was just saying. All I was saying. I already said what I said. I'm done.
They throw you off.
Looks like somebody's triggered.
I wasn't triggered. I said what I said. I mean,
No, if you are, if you're jumping in, because I was in the chat. So
No,
I
said what I
just
said.
repeat what you said. He asked you to repeat what you said. Just repeat what you said so he can reply and y'all can have a conversation.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
So Jack, for example, if you look at family court, the power is vastly put on the woman's side, right? If you look at the judicial system, if a woman has a lot more power than a man, because her word is going to be more valid than the word of a man, right? For example, domestic violence, the word of a woman can put a man in jail just for that, right? If you look at the laws,
y'all see what they do? domestic violence, the word of a woman. All the woman got to do is say, but you know, there's millions of men who've never been accused of domestic violence, which means that there are not a whole lot of women out here just lying on men.
Right.
Well, I will say this, when they say that, I get it, even when it comes to, you know, to court, and as far as child court and stuff like that, they changing a lot of that. Now, they're not playing that game no more, that if you paying child support, you can't see your child. And you know, and I always explain that to them. Because, and a lot of, you know, so you go have your, you know, they understand that, you know, the father not seeing his kids, you know, is vital to the kids if he's a productive father. So the mom can't hold her child back from seeing you no more.
Yeah, but so you say, are you in belief that these niggas didn't get to see their kids because the woman told them they couldn't see their kids?
No,
or did these niggas just walk the fuck away?
Right. And that's the difference. So that's why I don't go with the excuse when they say, well, the courts are in favor of that. Well, yeah, the women get custody of the child, but most of the time you still can see your child.
Yeah,
it's
y'all listen, you men, all of you, right? Most of you, y'all liars. First of all, the man is the one who had power of taking the child. That,
and they don't go to court a lot of times.
Right. And that is the problem. When they walk away, right? When a woman could go into court and say, sir, he left us 3 years ago. He hasn't done anything. That's when she gets the rights to the child. But before that, though, if y'all don't do that and you go to court against a woman to get your child, you get custody. That's how it's always been. Because y'all are the money makers. Y'all are the ones who always got the child, unless she can prove that you abandoned them. And that's when the power shifts. Y'all need to stop lying. And that's proof of this. Go look at Aretha Franklin. When the mother said, I'm leaving you because he was a cheater, right? His ass was cheating. He ended up getting a young child pregnant. I'm talking about a kid. And
yeah, I do remember situations like that.
That's right. And so the wife said, I'm leaving. She packed the shit, and was getting the kids to go. And he came home right before she left. And he said, you could go, but you ain't taking these kids. And guess what she had?
Same thing with some white folks too. That was a thing. Right. You know,
yeah, but so why you men now are making it seem like women had this power of keeping you from your kids? That has never happened unless you abandon them.
There's only one thing I know in life that actually the woman just causing so much problem trying to see his kid. He just went through the motions of it, but they can't stop you from seeing your kid. And 9 times out of 10, a woman is not going to try to stop you from seeing your child.
Right, especially if you're doing the right thing. Right. Don't have nothing wrong
Even when
with
they get over the jealousy thing, or I don't want no good woman around my kid, you know, they're not going. They'll get off that. They'll be like, well, here, you could just take them for the weekend.
Right. It really. So even a woman, let's say she did decide, I don't want you to see your kid. The only reason she could do that is because apparently he left, right? Because even when you decide to leave the woman, if you pack them kids up and take them with you, guess what? You got them, and you got the right to do that. But you can't then leave her because you want to go sleep. You want to go start another family with somebody else, and you leave her and the children, and then you want to come back talking about, I want to see the child.
Right, every other month or something. But you know what? A lot of these dudes that be having these talking points, they don't even be having kids. So,
right. See, that's the problem. You got kids, or you ain't even in that situation.
Yeah, I think they be trying to speak for white men and, you know, other people, you know, men that do have kids, because even like with Black people, most of the times, like, we're not in court, and a lot of times men aren't going to court for custody.
Right. That's why they end up with all that child support they claim they shouldn't have to pay.
Right.
Because they didn't do none of this shit.
Battle, they just forfeited their custody.
Right.
They forfeited custody. They didn't want to battle. They didn't want to do nothing. They just was like, okay. Black men not want to take care of their business.
It doesn't help when they start lying on top of that. And it's like, why are you lying? We can clearly see why y'all are doing this. Like,
And
there's
some
no
of
reason
them
to
don't
lie.
even
Just
sign the birth
tell the truth.
certificate, so they don't
Right.
have to be on child support.
Which is worse than anything. Now
Mhm.
he look, because now he got to fight, right? He wants to be with the kid. Why wouldn't child sign a birth certificate?
Right. But I've
You know
heard
why? Because he think they're gonna get him out of child support, but it's not.
right.
Well, it will
All they
lock
gotta
him
do is
in
get a
the child
DNA
support
test.
if the child's not here.
Say it again.
Does it lock him into child support if the child's not here? If he's
Well, it
born?
will lock him into child support if the child not his.
But things can be done before that. To tell that.
So how is it that not until he didn't care if the child wasn't his for 8 years, and now he want to move on, and now he's worrying if the child's even mine.
Right.
If he cared, like I told my son, I say, look, that girl is always here. So, like, but if you doubt it, you get a test soon as that baby born. Actually, before the baby born, they could have got a test.
Before the child born now. That's what I was
That's right. When we saw my grandson, there was no need for no goddamn test. We see what we see. We don't, right? But my son said, well, yeah, there's no need for no test. Because she was always been like, look, if you want to get a test, I don't mind. I don't mind. And I did tell him, because it is my son. I'm like, look, if you have any doubts, do not go through life with a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you have a doubt, go with that, but don't do it years later though.
Right, now you're all up in the child life and change that.
Right.
Get it done out the way.
And guess what? And the courts feel like if you was with this woman from the beginning for years, you've been in that child life for years, and you think they're gonna then say 5 years later, well, you don't have to pay child support? No, you are abide to that. You have to do what you need to do. And then we got men who now mad. He may have known that the child may not have been his, and he was okay with that until he's no longer okay with it, and now he got a problem.
And you know why I suggest that people do that nowadays, Bob? Because once if you feel that way, go ahead on and get a check, or just go ahead on and say, I'm gonna roll with it like this. Because then you got grandparents and two sides of family all in this child life. You're not just making it, your mom might be attached to the kid and all of that stuff, but now you got a problem with the girl, so you want to get a test and you don't want to be in a child life. Okay, well, you could have did that early on.
That's right.
I think it's better to do it early on if you get it done.
My son better not even think about getting no test done on Leaky Leak this late.
Right, nigga, you
That
ain't
is
my
it.
son before this ain't my son.
Right. It's too late now. What you gonna
It's
do?
too
Walk
late.
away if we find out?
That's right. Shit, I ain't walking away. In fact, we gonna fight.
Right.
Like,
Hey,
listen,
look,
suppose she
Dave-
got mad and she said, by the way, he's not even yours. And I'm, we fight.
Well, David
And we don't.
Johnson, the bad ass, asked me, he said, well, the kid, did you check on? I said, yeah, I had the old fashioned check. We look at the ears, and my mom don't look like, yeah, that's you. That's it, nigga. That's not 100% proof there. Both of mine. I had no other one.
But these men are playing games now, y'all, on the internet, surrounded with other men who not even teaching them to be men. We have men promoting that these men don't take care of their responsibility. Talking about, how you know that? Like, I've seen so many, even when somebody come and tell me, well, she's pregnant, the first thing I say, look, get you a test. Otherwise, you gonna be a daddy. And they got men that say, well, first you need to make sure it's yours. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. If he
Right.
And a lot of
They
them be
got
knowing
the
that.
morning after pills, they got tests over the counter. So you should have no problem with men have raising kids that's not theirs. Get the test.
Well, did y'all know that the morning after pill, like I told y'all, my grandson is a morning after pill baby. I told y'all that. I didn't know this though, but the morning after pill don't work on a woman. There's several reasons why that pill won't even work. They don't care because they want that, what it costs my son, $50-something for one pill.
Right. Mm-hmm.
There's many reasons why that morning after pill won't work. I think if she's overweight, if it's several things.
So if you're overweight, you might need another dose or something.
Right. Huh?
I'm sorry, what you
What'd you say,
said?
Mr. Kev?
Yes, I think you said she might need it. So is that a weight limit on like a one dose? And so like, do they look at like should they have looked at her and say, okay, you're a little weight, you need 2?
Right. Yeah.
Is that okay? Because yeah, because I didn't know that. I didn't know there's things that can prevent it from working. And ladies, we need to know that. Y'all need to know that in case you decide you really don't, you want to go. They was playing Russian roulette, y'all. My son and his girlfriend, they always went and bought a morning after pill. Like that's not the first time. Yeah, they would like he would be like he got carried away and he didn't want to, or pull out or decided they're not wearing no condom. And then they talk about, well, don't worry, we'll just go get the morning after pill.
It probably worked for them a couple times, so that's why they like, oh, well, you know what? We just do that.
It probably was more they got lucky than it actually worked. Got lucky. It get pregnant. It probably actually worked.
Now, legally, which is meant to be as far as the fuck I can, I'm concerned. Like, because my son was shocked. He was like, he didn't even tell me she was pregnant. She called me. I guess they was having an argument over telling me. I don't know why. Because shit, I was excited. I didn't promote them being young parents, but I did. Like I knew. Look, I taught my sons what can happen when you have sex. I taught them about the condoms. I taught them about this. I taught them about that. So I taught you the information. I gave you all the information. Okay. If you don't follow the instructions, you will be a daddy. And then guess what? He's a daddy.
Well, I think that they should stop complaining, because if you don't want to wear a condom and then you don't want to pull out, and then if there's a possibility that you can get a plan B and you still don't want to do that, at that point, it's like you really don't have no say, because you wasn't really trying to
not be a father.
You can't just go nutting and whatever and then be mad with what the woman decides to do with it.
Right. Remember, I had a conversation with somebody who said he didn't want to pull out. He said he didn't want to wear a condom. I'm like, well, you wanted to be a dad. Oh no, I didn't want to be dad. I didn't want to be dad. Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Your actions.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like that. So they really expect them to just be able to do whatever, and if they want to have an abortion, the woman's supposed to just go get one.
Yeah, that's what they want, but you can't even do that now, huh?
Yeah,
and they thought it was gonna hurt us, but really who it hurts is these men. They don't understand that. Black men in particular, black and brown people are the ones who are gonna be more affected by this, because you're gonna be fathers when you probably wasn't ready and don't even have the money. Right? And we women got to be very careful. Okay, who you sleeping with, because it's not that easy. And even I saw on Dr. Phil, there was a black woman where they found out the baby was gone. They called it where she was gonna have the baby just to bury the baby, right? Because they know the baby gonna die. Because his brain, the skull wasn't developing, which means it was gonna be born with his brain out. And so she said she born to bury. That's what they called it, born to bury. And it was the state of Louisiana wouldn't allow her to get an abortion.
Wow.
Yeah, even though they knew the doctors wouldn't do it.
So you out there, because in certain places, if you have like, you could take a test to see if the baby has Down syndrome, and then if you have it, you can get an abortion. So that you can't do that neither.
In some states you can't. They don't care. Even through rape, incest, they don't care. You got to have that baby. In Louisiana, though, they do have some issues that if the baby you can get it, but hers wasn't on the list because they forgot about it. There's many things that can happen with a pregnancy. I don't think lots of men don't know this, right? They simply just know women was having abortions, and it must meant she just was having it because she didn't want it.
Or she was promiscuous.
Right. And that's the narrative they were pushing here on YouTube. Oh, yeah, they're using abortion as a way of contraception. Nah. But there's all kinds of issues that could come up.
Right.
all kinds of issues that these men don't even have to deal with.
Stillborn, because some women can go all the way to full term and then have a stillborn.
Right. I remember when I was training with my first son, I ended up in the hospital. My son tried to come at 5 months. So I was in the hospital. There was a woman in that hospital with me. And, you know, she was big pregnant, looked like she was about 8 months. And I asked her what it was, and she broke out in tears. I was like, oh my God, like what's going on? And she said the baby's dead. And her baby had been dead in her for 5 months.
Wow.
They was making her have it. Like she had to literally just wait until her body can start having contractions and she had a baby.
There'll be
And
a
they knew
whole
it was
lot
dead.
more of that, bud.
Huh?
A whole lot more of that. I said there's gonna be a whole lot more of that these days, and a lot of people just don't understand that's coming.
Yeah, with the abortion thing, the Roe v. Wade, it is gonna be a lot more.
But can you imagine being a woman with a baby in you that you know is dead? Like it's dead. There's no heartbeat, no nothing. Like you just waiting until your body expel it. That's it.
Yeah,
and
no,
it won't do that until 9 months, until you ready to have that baby. But you know it's dead though. That would drive me crazy, y'all. That would drive me crazy.
Me too. That don't seem right. Like that don't even seem like that's ethical, you know?
Yeah, I know.
They shouldn't do that to people.
It's not ethical. It's actually mean. It's evil. It's just wrong. Because it's like if you know that this baby will not survive or the baby has already perished, it can also harm the mother in
That's what I thought.
So like it can though.
Yeah.
I mean, not all the time, but it's like you have no regard for the mother's life at all, or her at all.
Well,
Like,
they don't, because even the abortion. Well, I feel like they really don't have regard for the mother, because even how they're doing this abortion thing, like y'all can't care about women if y'all are just making abortion illegal. Like, because like we just said, it's a lot of factors of why women shouldn't have kids. Like, but yeah, Tequila, I do think like that could be unhealthy, because holding a dead baby in your womb, like that doesn't seem normal.
No, that could be
right,
easily
Sharice,
mentally
it's not normal.
traumatizing.
It's mental. It's not, and like you said, Mr. Kev, yeah, it's mentally traumatizing. I could not imagine carrying a baby, knowing that that baby's going to die, or knowing that this baby's already dead. Like, no, absolutely not. That might drive me to commit the S word. I'm not saying I would do it, but I'm just saying, like,
And guys, we're sensitive to it. We kind of stand off, and you just got to think on the outside of that, because we really don't know. You know, we have daughters and kids and grandchildren, so and girlfriends and wives. So that's just we kind of like. I didn't. Nobody saw that Roe v. Wade thing coming, but they also don't know the effects of why I got put in place in the beginning.
Man, that was crazy, man.
I don't think they should have never recalled that though. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like it's gonna be dangerous, because back in the 30s they was doing basement abortions basically.
Yeah. They called them basement.
And the old
backyard.
Got a baby. That was a whole big thing of, you know, with the teens. I remember those days when the kids didn't know what to do. Young girls having, you know, in their early puberties, putting babies in the garbage cans, not knowing what to do and stuff like that. It took a lot to get that thing established where women can have some health care and some counseling, you know, or a place to go.
It was just a girl recently. She had pulled up and threw her baby in a trash can, and then a few hours later, it was some people trash diving or whatever, and they found the baby like in a little bag. Yeah,
they caught it on tape too.
Yeah,
I saw that. It was a green dumpster.
Damn.
Yeah, it was really like.
Was it a black baby?
No, it was a white couple, a white lady, I think.
She was like 18. She looked Mexican to me.
Yeah,
Like
she
a
could
white
have been
Mexican.
Hispanic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, that's why, you know, even though they say, well, you can drop a baby off at yeah, you should be able to drop them off at the fire station and stuff like that. It's better than put them in a dumpster and things like that. You know, to get that far at 9 months of early pregnancy is something people didn't even realize that you can be pregnant. That's a lot that men don't understand, that we got to weigh in and use those as talking points to us, to me personally.
Yeah, a woman may not never show if she don't know she's pregnant.
Right.
That girl, she lied. She was trying to lie and say she didn't know she was pregnant, but they said they had text messages of her telling her friend or something.
Oh, okay. But she was lying then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And then
I had an aunt. She really was a aunt through family, right? She had the baby in the toilet. And didn't even know her. She was in the bathroom, using the bathroom. Baby,
thought she had to poop.
And the baby ended up in the toilet.
That happens kind of often, actually.
And she
Because
should
it
read
feels
the
like
thing
I've heard
about
of that before.
With the woman throwing it in the dumpster, see, there's no reason to put it in the dumpster. They got facilities, you can just bring it to the hospital.
Right.
You know, those things are put in place, you know, and a lot of people didn't like that idea. But I was like, no, at least they could just drop it off without having to say nothing or explaining anything.
I don't think it's everywhere though.
Yeah,
I don't think it's in every state, but some states have safe haven laws.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think it's in every state,
better
not
off-
anymore. It used to be though.
But you're probably better off dropping it off there than just throwing it in the trash. Like,
oh yeah, I agree with that.
They're gonna try to do something.
You see, that way your family, your people don't have to know. Maybe one day you can get some counseling or whatever, you know, later, you know, because that was, you know, whatever the reason, embarrassment or whatever the situation, at least the babies will be all right.
It's awesome. We appreciate the interaction.
And what if them people didn't, wasn't trash digging right then? Because the trash don't go out sometimes for like a while, and people would have just been throwing more and more trash in the trash can.
That used to happen. Remember Tupac made the song about it. Brenda got a baby. Yeah, I mean that's what happened, you know. And she was 13 in that particular story. That they got the real picture of Brenda at the end of the video, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a terrible idea. Like if that was happening then, even now when we can have abortions, like what they think gonna happen when they take it off the table?
They don't care.
They don't even care.
No, they don't.
They don't care.
They got some women. You know what? A woman told that woman who said, "The baby, I'm just gonna give birth to Barry," and she said, "Well, what'll happen is you'll have the baby, and the baby will die with dignity in the arms of its mother and father." That's what that woman told her. And that woman is like, why would I want to have a baby to have it die?
Right.
Like, why would I want to carry a baby for all these months that I know gonna die? You don't want to get attached. It's just so much, that mentally would drive me crazy.
I mean, it's not forming properly. The blood's not circulating health-wise for the woman at this point. It's damn sure got, I mean, I don't even know scientists, but that got to be an issue.
Right.
You know, because the woman's body is steady trying to feed a fetus that's, not growing and reciprocating what it's supposed to be doing.
And wouldn't it be decaying too, the fetus?
I think it would carry. It would preserve it, I guess.
Yeah, it wouldn't decay, but because the fetus is still in its body. What that fluid is called?
Incubate. Oh, amniotic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's still there. It just don't have
embryo sac.
Yeah.
All that's still attached. So
right. So it just don't have a
what you was calling it the other day when you pickle something preserved? Yeah, that's all preserved. But I'm speaking like it was coming through the fallopian tubes and stuff like that.
Oh,
yeah, people have when they get pregnant and it gets stuck in their fallopian tube too.
Right.
What's
that's
that?
Yeah, that'll kill a woman right there. Our fallopian tubes are small, so soon as that baby get like a couple of days, like a month old, it'll rupture and then she'll die from the inside out.
Because your fallopian tube don't stretch, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's scary. People think that we just pop out kids and it ain't nothing. Like I've heard men say that, like that women just think they can pop out kids and that's it, and they don't have to work. That is work. Like
That
you're
is
risking
work.
your whole life, and when you're cooking a baby, that your whole body is changing. Your organs are moved and getting pushed. Your
Right.
ribs, everything. Like
y'all yesterday. Now it's funny that we talking about this conversation. Yesterday I think it's on Hulu or Netflix, one of them, I think Hulu maybe, where the Black women are dying from childbirth at a high rate. And so I watched this documentary, and the fathers, right, who got to take care of these children, it was so sad how one of the women died, y'all. She had the baby, and she had a C-section, right? But she was complaining that something wasn't feeling right. She was out of breath, and the doctors ignored her. So she complained. I think she went to a doctor's appointment, 6 weeks, and she still was giving them the symptoms and ignored her. And then she went home and was complaining and died. Like
I think I heard of this.
She had a what they call it when you have a blood clot. Ended up
like a cyst in her was it in her uterus or something?
Yeah, but somewhere when they
fibroid.
No, she ended up with a blood clot because due to the surgery, the cesarean C-section. They did something incomplete or wrong, and she ended up with a blood clot. She was complaining about it for like weeks and weeks, and they didn't care. They didn't even look to see what the issue could be. They found out after she died when they realized that she had a blood clot, and there was nothing they could do about it. They was hoping and praying that it would dissolve, but they knew that it wouldn't, and she died. Second child died. Then there was another one where she died doing childbirth. What they said happened with her? Oh, she, while pregnant, kept complaining about, having issues. And they took her blood and everything. And in her blood work, they can see that was an issue. It was so bad. Her number was so low. Her number was supposed to be 150 and up, but it was at 90 something one time. Then it went to 70 something the next time they did her blood, and then it went to 50 something. That's way under 150, right? And they knew it. They taking the test and they didn't care. And by the time they realized what was going on, she had the baby, but they couldn't save her. She died. She died while giving birth.
And they do that to Black women all the time.
Yes.
Like they've been doing this for a while. Like they thinking that Black women can handle more than other people and not helping them when they tell them that there's something wrong.
Right. They think that because the mother and the husband kept saying that when they came to get her, the ER, like the ambulance, when they came in, a group went in and said, "Is she on drugs?" And they said, "No, she don't take drugs." They said another group came in when they went out and they asked her, "Is she on drugs?" And they said, "No, she don't take drugs." And they said, then another group came in and said, "What kind of drugs she on?"
And they thought she was trying to just be there for like pain meds, right?
Right. That's what they do. That's what they do. Even I am afraid to ask my doctor to change my meds because it just seems I'm even scared. Like the medicine not even working like it used to. I'm still in pain. But I feel like as soon as I mention upping the dosage that I've been on for years, I feel like they're gonna start judging.
Right.
I don't go to the emergency room anymore. Like I'll be here just like in pain. I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna just try to suffer through this until it's time for me to take another pill or something, because I remember going there one time and I brought my pills with me, like they were in a bag, but when I took my dose, it didn't work, right? My head was killing me. So I called 911. so they can come pick me up and bring me to the emergency room. And I remember the ambulance when we got to the ER. I heard him tell a woman that she's fishing for drugs. I heard him say that, and man, my head was killing me. I went straight off on him. Like, what in the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I said, I did not come here for no drugs. Here are my pills, right? I had them in a Ziploc baggie. I said, if you count them, you'll see that I'm taking them the way they tell me to take them. I said, I took my medicine and it didn't work. So here I am.
Right. Yeah, that's really ridiculous. Like, that's sad.
I was so pissed off that the nurse, she was worried, right? And she knew that he shouldn't have said what he said. I think he ended up getting fired. They called me about that.
That's scary.
Yeah. They're making assumptions that I'm not really in pain. I'm coming for drugs. But why would I come for drugs if I have a whole bag of them?
Right.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah, he should have got fired.
Yeah,
and I hear that all the time.
Yeah.
And actually that's happened to me before, like where they was not trying to help me at all. And I didn't really realize why. Like, and that's probably, like the reason.
Mm-hmm. They think you're looking for some drugs. When essentially it's mostly them who are drug addicts, who who look like us, but they push that on us too.
Right.
We don't have pill habit. If anything, we got some smoking weed habit, which you don't go to the ER to get no goddamn weed.
Right.
And people on crack ain't going to no emergency room to get no goddamn crack neither.
Right. Exactly.
The people who on pills, and they know this. They know that it's mostly white people who got hooked on them shits. You know what I mean? And they steal and do all kinds of shit to get pills. But they
they be projecting.
Yeah, they project that shit on us. But I look like, so I'm gonna abuse my drugs, and you think I'm stupid enough to come to the ER to see if you will give me some more? Like I'm dumb and don't know that you can see that I'm on medication.
Right. Yeah, they don't be using logic. I think they just they think we could just handle anything and we'll be all right. But it's a lot of Black women losing their lives because of this. Like,
yeah. They said, I'm not sure, but I know he mentioned like 100. I think he said that was over 100,000 women who die in childbirth, Black women.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a very high rate of mortality giving birth. And we also have those hysterectomies. Black women have a high rate of getting those too.
That's
like
right.
Fibroids and stuff.
Yeah. And I ended up having to get a hysterectomy, right? I should probably just start menopause, right? Probably. Actually, I'm still young and shouldn't be in menopause. My mom didn't go into menopause, y'all, until she was in her 60s.
Yeah. Well, all the women in my family got hysterectomies, pretty much my aunt, my grandma, and my mom.
Yeah. It's the fibroids, and fibroids come from, we have so many issues in the Black community, right? It's the food. It's also the environment in which we live in, but it's those pads. If y'all look, you'll see that they say that tampons and pads, they're bad for us. Yeah, they creating these fibroids that we're getting. And because they don't, when we get tested, like, because I know as a woman, I've always gone to the OB/GYN, always getting checked once a year, right? I'm always getting mammograms because I have breast cancer running in my family. Actually, cancer period running in my family. Bad. I'm talking about bad. I had a 19-year-old cousin with breast cancer. Okay. So I'm always getting mammograms. But I remember years ago, I went to a doctor and it was some males that I never met. But I used to go to that doctor all the time. So they told me that my doctor had sold the practice, but they didn't tell me that until I was there. When I said, "Where's my doctor?" They sold me the practice a few years ago. I'm like, a few years ago, I said I was just here last year.
Right.
But anyway, they just glanced over that. And then I let them do their thing. And I remember them mentioning, "Oh yeah, I see you have fibroids." I said, "What? Fibroids?" I said, "What is that?" It's nothing to be worried about.
Did you have heavy bleeding?
No, not then. I didn't have heavy bleeding. This was early on. And he was like, oh, yeah, they're small. It's no big deal. I said, fiber, what? Like, what? They didn't tell me anything about it. I kept saying, fiber, what? Because, you know, I didn't even hear what he said clearly. And then he said, oh, it's nothing. It's small. It's no big deal. So I was like, well, if it's no big deal, why you tell me about it? It's nothing. Okay.
Right.
And then I've been going to get the OBGYN and everything every year ever since, and not until I had heavy bleeding, I decided to go to the Veterans Administration. I said, okay, I was bleeding, y'all. I was bleeding so bad, 6 months straight, nonstop, heavy. I thought I was bleeding to death. I'm not even lying. I just I'm dying. I said, I'm dying slowly. Like, there's no way I could still be alive losing this much blood.
Right.
And then the lady said, oh, you have fibroids. Like, they were big, y'all. I have the pictures. I'm gonna see if I can. Where is the pictures? These are my computer. My doctor, who was a Black woman, told me that she had never seen them so big ever in her career. And it was 3 of them. 2 of them was real big. The smallest one was the size of a baseball. That was the smallest one.
It was painful.
What the
like? Did you have cramps or anything?
What I had, like, doing sex?
No, I mean, like when you was bleeding.
When I was bleeding, no.
I just okay.
But little big lumps will come out though. So I would feel like when the big lumps was passing through, I'll feel that.
Yeah, but it didn't hurt, right?
Yeah, no, it didn't hurt.
It's just uncomfortable. I know what you mean.
It was. I was bleeding through my clothes. I was bleeding through a pad every hour. That's when I started using tampons. I never used tampons. I'm in my 40s starting tampons, y'all, because I was bleeding through pads. Then I was bleeding through super tampons and a pad in like an hour and a half. That's how bad it was. It was bad. It was bad. Clothes. I was working, right, dealing with the kids, and I felt so
like embarrassed, like because you had blood on your clothes and stuff.
Right. I thought that I always knew, like I knew it was there because when I go to the bathroom, I say, oh my God, I hope nobody saw it. But it does make you feel,
like you're a kid again, and like in middle school, you just got your period for the first time.
Right. It was bad. So there are some things, though. I want you young women to know, if you have fibroids, there are things, as long as they're not too bad, they can go in without you having surgery. Right. And the way the doctor explained it, which I was hoping that she could do, they'll go in, it's like a pressure, it's water, like hot water thing, and they go in, put it down there and just kill off, they say it kills the cell or something, and they'll die, right? Because they have blood flow in them. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. And they'll die down. And the way she explained it, in my mind, I thought of like, power pressure, like going out in with the water and it just blasting them away. That's how I imagine it. That's not what she said, but that's how I imagine it when she was explaining. And then she said, but if they're too bad, you'll have to have a hysterectomy. And I ended up having to have the hysterectomy.
Yeah.
Big, yeah. My whole womb was filled with 3 big ass fibroids. It was, y'all, combined. It was like I was 8 months pregnant.
Right. So your stomach was big, or just your uterus?
Yeah, my uterus was big. Yeah.
But your stomach wasn't. You didn't look pregnant.
Yeah, I didn't look pregnant. And mainly, like if I would have been thin though, I would have looked pregnant. But I'm a hefty girl already, so. But if I was thin, I would have. It would have protruded. But I'm already cushiony.
Wow.
Yeah. So for any of you who have, don't be scared. Just go and
Well, what is it? The pads, like, because they have those like organic pads now that say they don't have like chemicals in it.
Well, white women, and I've been making cloth pads, which is just cotton pads that I make with with something in the middle that will absorb. It's a fiber Yeah, that's way better. But it's the pads. Okay, so the reason the pads foot is absorbency. When we bleed on it, it releases some kind of gases and things, and that is what's messing women up. White women have changed from a lot of them have changed from pads also.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do something like that. Like, you know, that making them. So what's the like, what do you use to absorb it?
So it's cotton, is layers of cotton, and in the inside I use one, it's all cotton, 100% cotton, but different type of cottons will absorb better, right? So let me see if I can show you one. I'm not sure if you saw any that I have some that are sewn right here. I'm sure to you in a second. Let's see. Let's see if the camera's on. No, it's on. It's on. Okay. So this is a pad. You see it? It's folded, but what you unsnap it, and that's it.
Oh wow, it looks nice.
I make them look cute, and there's some absorbency in here, right? You put it on.
Cute.
Yeah, you put it on and snap it under your underwear. So the wings are really useful. It'll stay in place, and then that's what it is. And so,
oh, that's smart. A snap.
You snap them up, and then you take them off, right? And what you do, you'll hurry up and just fold it back and put it in your bag. And then when you get home, rinse them off and put them in the bag until you wash them, until you're ready to wash them. And when you wash them, you put them in the bag and let them dry. Air drying is better, but you can't throw them in the dryer, right? And then you reuse it. And that's what they are.
That's really
I made
cool.
them stain resistant. I put a something in it that's breathable that also won't leak through. And this one right here, let me see what I put on it. This is a regular because I sew on what it is, but I do have a whole set. Let me see. That's a regular. This is a heavy. But it don't look any different. See, they just as thin. The difference is how many layers I have inside of it. This one is
that's
a
really
heavy.
nice.
Yeah.
And you sell them?
It's cute.
Yeah, I sell them. Yeah.
On Etsy?
No, I just sell them. I don't have an Etsy, y'all. Everybody be asking me about Etsy.
Okay.
Etsy,
I think I heard you talk about it before. That's why I might have thought that.
Yeah, Etsy be wanting to nickel and dime you from your money and shit, and so, but yeah, I'm thinking about doing an Etsy though. I've been thinking about it lately, but yeah,
You might should, because I mean, that's really, those are nice and people definitely want them.
Yeah.
And you make diapers too, because that looks like something you could make a diaper with.
Yeah, I make diapers. I also make the underwear. So if you wanted a pair,
like
of
pad underwear.
Yeah, they call period underwear. Yeah, but it's basically
wondering if you made those.
Yeah, it would be basically the same thing, except you wouldn't have the wings on it, because this part that I make here would be in the underwear, right? And yeah,
and it would just be underwear, but it would just have the absorbent stuff.
Yeah,
right?
just have the absorbency thing sewn in the middle. Yeah, and those are good too. Yeah, women. So when you start getting into these type of things, you need to know your body, because, like, let's say you bought this. This is, I think, an 8-inch going from here to here. This is a good, nice long pad, but I make some as long as 13 inches, and it depends on how your body's made. And a lot of women, like, I didn't know a lot of things I know now, like whether you are front bleeder, a back bleeder, or a center bleeder. That matters, because I may be able to shorten the front and have the back longer,
right?
Or I might have, and then it won't even be this long. You might not even need something this long. It might just, you know what I mean? And so that's what people like about them. They can be custom to their body. But when I used to wear pads, y'all, which was most of my life. Them things you could bunch up, like you ever had them and they bunched up and
Yep.
like this.
Yep.
But see, these if you have your body shape where it's thinner in here, you won't have no bunching up because I just make the shape of your body for you.
Well, do you mail them out to people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mail them. People just buy them through me. Or like locally, it's mostly where I do a lot of my business where I never got on the Etsy.
Cause I would buy some. I really would.
Yeah.
So what you got to email you?
Yeah, email me, Bomb Cherry Live. And if you want some, then email me and then I'll contact you and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Because I want them to fit your body. So I may probably send you like a sample. It depends. Or you will send me, like, if you got a favorite pad that fits you perfectly, tell me which type it is, and then I'll.
I have a tape measure. I can measure it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not about measuring what it is. It's about. Oh, you mean the pad? You mean? Oh yeah. If you do that, and if I want it to be like if it's a good shape, or if you tell me it's too thick in the leg area, I can take some of that off. Yeah, that's how I do it when it comes to the pads, because I want them to be right for you, you know.
Yeah, because I like that, because I definitely heard about the poison thing for one, and pads are like, because I use them too, and they just have a lot with them. For one, the wings don't be sticking sometimes for me, and
they never stick for me. My whole life, y'all buying wings. Them wings are there for no goddamn reason. They don't stick to the underwear or nothing. They just flapping in the goddamn wind,
flapping on your stomach and stuff. Yeah, like.
Well,
and then I don't even get the ones without wings because they seem like nothing. Like they just come off.
Yeah. That snap, you snap that on, that ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
So that's why the snaps are there.
Tequila's back.
Welcome to Tequila.
Well, maybe she's doing something. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get some of those. Yeah. I might have to get some of the underwear too, because I like that. I like that idea. The period underwear.
Yeah, they are definitely good, especially for those who sleep and like the nighttime when you're sleeping. And they stay to your body. But yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so what did you think about the women who were calling little girls whores? What y'all think about that, man? That pisses me off.
That pisses me off too. I know you heard about the Aries and Tiffany Haddish situation.
Oh yeah.
I was in a live stream during that, and it was a woman on there. It was actually a lot of men calling in saying the same thing, but this woman, she was doing the same thing, saying like, well, I didn't really see nothing wrong with it, and saying that they was joking, and like she just had every excuse. So I don't know what be wrong with these women. Like, it's sick.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really expect. I mean, it's sick when men do it too, but when it's women, it's something.
It's extra, huh?
Yeah.
Because we were supposed to be the parents. We're supposed to be really guardians of the children, and because we're the ones having them, right? So I agree. Like when I saw it, I was sitting there and I'm thinking, like, this isn't funny, like
right.
It do remind me. So let me just say this though. It's something that's been done before. The way he was doing his eyes and shit. But that was nothing funny about that shit. Like we are past that type of shit. As a humans here in the US, we know that that's not funny. The only people who think that's funny is somebody who think that shit is funny. That
right, somebody that's sick.
Right.
And like you would think a woman would be able to empathize because a lot of women have been abused and stuff.
Right.
Yes.
But they don't empathize. In fact, they blame the victims.
Yeah. I've heard women say that like the men wasn't a predator, but kids can be very predatorial and fast and
wow. And somebody said that. So in the stream I was showing earlier, right? I never got through it like normal. I never really get through it. But the woman was like, hey, even if somebody messed with the kid, because I was like, hey, when children of certain ages do certain things, they really don't understand. They were claiming that, yeah, a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, they have understanding of certain things. I'm like, they do not.
Yeah.
And I don't think they understand. Like, I mean, at 13, I understood only what I could understand at 13.
Right.
Right? If you're not living out in the world, you don't understand that men could be lying to you. Women could be like, you don't understand. All you know is what you know. And we didn't know much if we look at it. Yeah, did I know that I like boys and boys like girls? Yes. Did I know about sex? Not really. I may have known what a penis was and a vagina, but you know, I don't know. Something wrong with them women, because they should know that even if they had sex at a young age, there's a lot they didn't know and didn't understand at that age that they know now, right? You may have had sex with somebody who you didn't really even like, but you like the fact that you could have sex with them, you know, that because this is what you think women do, but you wasn't a woman. That's why you didn't understand that. No, it's not something that women do with just anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got young girls who think, hey, this is what women do, and he must love me if he's doing this with me. But that's not necessarily true. We know that now, right? We know that a person can have sex with us and not love us at all.
It was a post that had just came out like a little while ago, and this black guy, he had put most of the time when we it was a black dude. He was like, most of the time when we are sleeping with women, we really don't like y'all. Actually, we hate y'all. We just want to conquer y'all in the bedroom, or we might be attracted to your body, but a lot like men don't have to like the women that they sleep with.
Right.
And it makes sense though. Like I think it's very
It do
accurate.
make sense. I think it's accurate too. But you know what? How many of us thought that if a man, not only if there was a time when I thought if he slept with me, he must really like me, and there was a time when I thought that if the sex was good, that means he must love me, because we really hear this shit about our souls mashing and the sex was so good that means we in love now.
Right.
But we know that's not true.
Yeah.
Right? We know that now.
Right.
Back then, I was saving myself for somebody who loved me, and then all it took was somebody, you know, who of course I had to be attracted to him, right? To say that he liked me, and some girls would sleep with them, and that's how you end up with little girls who have slept with a couple of boys even before they 20. You know what she called them? There was somebody on that planet calling them whores. But that don't sound like a whore to me. And we kept saying whores are women who sell their bodies for sex.
Right. Exactly.
I've been tricked out of sex, y'all. I've been with somebody who I don't know why I thought I liked him, but you know, and he didn't force me. Now let me clear it up. He didn't force me.
Right.
But he said things that just wasn't true.
Right. To make you like him more, and
to give him some, yes. And you know, and then thereafter, it was it. Now I'm not mad at him or anything, but that's a fact. And so some of us, that's the way we learn. That's how I learned that, hey, these niggas could be full of shit.
Right.
Yeah, but once you learn that lesson, go ahead.
No, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and a lot of them will say anything to get in your, you know, in the bed with you.
You know how hard that is to tell a little girl that now, let's say, you know, even if it's your niece. I remember talking to my niece. I promise you, y'all, I was teaching her, I was giving her facts. Her mother wasn't talking to her, but I would tell her the truth, right? She knew me as the aunt who gonna tell her the truth. And still there was nothing I could say. Because sometimes they gotta learn their own way. They gotta learn it themselves. So I'm not even calling her hard-headed. I just said, okay, look, y'all. We are human. Sometimes you gotta learn your own way. You can see what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. You hear
Yeah, I was
devastating? Okay.
Devastating, you're here? Oh, but I think he might have walked away. But yeah, I always had to like.
Yo, you saw me walk in front of the truck?
I didn't even see it.
Oh, okay. Who was asking about me?
No, she was asking if you was here because she stepped away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm coming back. I got
Okay, no problem. I'm about to step away for a second too.
All right.
What's wrong? Oh, it's freezing up on him? Yeah. Well, that's what your daddy said. You know what you talk about. And throw it up. Let's see. What you gonna say? No. Yeah, but he couldn't get to play no more. He froze. Okay. You good, man? Yeah. Okay. Hey, you want some? You want nuggets?
Yeah. I'm not getting cold.
Nugget cold. Oh, my grandson up there crying. You know, I don't like that crying, man. I had to go see what's wrong with him. Huh, you good? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, listen, but they'll rather call the young girls names than to just say, hey, they're young. You can even say they're hard-headed. Okay, hard-headed is better than the H word or the W word, right?
That's
So
because they've been promiscuous with themselves. They've been irresponsible or being around a lot of people that have been given a pass for being irresponsible. Maybe I should say it like that. You can recognize somebody that's doing wrong, but if you're in an environment and ain't nothing happening to them, then that sometimes it rubs off, sometimes it don't. But ain't no way in the world nobody can call a kid a whore.
But they do it all the time. There's several women who do it all the time on here. You know, it's horrible, horrific, and it's ridiculous. You know, a kid, if she, let's say she is being promiscuous, you know, if you want to help her, go and have a conversation with her.
I want that food.
You want what?
I want.
You got a mouthful. You got to wait till you eat and swallow, okay?
I want to see the beat.
You want to hear the beats? Okay. But this one gonna be, oh Lord, maybe. There you go. Go sit on my bed and go listen to the beats, okay? There you go. Good boy. Yeah, so, you know, they refuse to call the little boys anything. Like, so, and I refuse to call them anything too. But it's weird that they call the little girls the name. And what I'm saying, little boys and little girls coming together to learn from each other. The little boy's not calling the girls that. So why would a grown ass woman or man call the little girl that? Good? Okay.
Oh no, I get.
Yeah, it's a double standard. I personally, I don't really like to call women whores because I don't know. If anybody's the whores, it's men, and they don't get, you know, they, if anything, they get praised for having been with a lot of women.
Yeah, they do get praised. And so I started to, what's wrong with me? It's not freezing, I hear it. You must be touching it. Let me see. You just touch it like that. Not freezing. See? It's not freezing. Oh Lord, yeah. So don't call little boys names. Don't call little girls name as an adult. But they sound like the women I used to remember hearing when they fast. Oh, she's fast. Like I would be right there and they calling me fast, yo.
Right.
And I remember when I didn't understand what they were saying. I was a tomboy. There was nothing fast about me.
Right, but they thought because you was around boys that you was being fast. I had that too. And you thinking like what? Like
right. I was thinking originally I thought they meant that I was fast. I was out there with the boys running just as fast as they were, right? And then when I got a little older, I started knowing what they're saying, right? Because the way they would say it, I'm like, oh, you know, and they would say it right there so I could hear it. It was like grown ass, messy ass women.
And it's like, you're not even like, why did they even think that's what you're doing? Like it's something. Maybe that's what they're doing.
They ain't never see me kiss no boy hugging on me. They ain't never see me with no boyfriend, you know what I mean? Like, but I was around boys and girls, right? Yeah, we would dance, you know, make up little raps, and it was just kid stuff. So they pushed that off on me. And then, you know, because I'm light skinned now. So of course all light-skinned women are fast, you know, hot in the pants and shit like that. Even when you're not, that's what you are. In the area I grew up in. So I heard that all the time.
Right.
And even grown ass men, when I came on the internet, I remember the men say, I bet you the big lots of men. When you was in the army, you was whooping all the men. I'm like, why would you say that? Oh, because of my looks. So men think if you're nice looking, then that means you went through a lot of men because you could get the men you want. And they assume though that you must want all the men who want you.
I say that all the time because if you listen to them, they think that we have it so easy. Because I think they think that we just can get whatever we want because men want to have sex with us. And I guess they think because men want to have sex with us, we just have sex with any man that wants to have sex.
Right. That's what they think. They think just because he wants me don't mean I want him.
Right.
And that's what and that's what they think.
And that's another reason why I think like these trannies or trans people or whatever are coming out so strong right now. Like I think that for one, I think a lot of these males are in the closet and they don't want to come out. And then, you know, a lot of them might just like men that dress up like women because like I said, the that comment where the guy was like, you know, we really don't like y'all, but we be physically attracted to y'all. We might think y'all have a nice body and stuff, and we want to conquer y'all in the bedroom, but we don't like y'all. I think they're like a lot of them are emotionally attracted to men, but they do like the way a woman looks.
Right.
That's why.
And so so think about that. How are you a man, but you don't like women? And then but there are a lot of them that don't. They hate women. What you were saying, Devastating?
No, they're gonna come out about liking men, just like popping pills and drinking alcohol. In the past, the popping the pill part was not viewed upon. Nobody was giving you a pass for that, even in that space, in that crowd. My original screen name, for instance, going down on a woman, that wasn't accepted in the Black community back in the day. It was shunned. You were made fun of. You were teased for doing it.
Right.
So a lot of things that were given a pass and people trying to hide is gonna come out. The down low man, the dude, wearing the weave, all that shit. I mean, just give it a little time. It's gonna come out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Y'all remember Hope from that episode of Fox Soul? Hope with Cynthia G.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, so Hope had made a video about after the fact, because Dr. Umar found, I think you might have talked about it, but Dr. Umar found out that it was a tranny after the fact. So he was talking shit on Twitter and everything. So she responded, and we started looking through her videos, and she has a boyfriend and everything. But I swear to God, like they seem like a really nice couple. They seem like they're emotionally like available for each other, and I don't know, but I think that the man that he's with is really happy because he finally gets to be with what he really wants to be with, a man that's dressed like a woman.
Yeah, I'm quite sure. They are people too. They just want to be loved for who they are, and there's some men who will have no problem with it, and the ones who don't have no problem with it just need to do what they're gonna do. Stop coming messing with real women. Right. Stop messing with us, then coming insulting us because we don't have all the equipment that you want us to have.
Yeah, exactly.
I call it a woman with a twist, with something extra. And if the man is okay with the something extra, which happens to could be longer than his, then I'm saying, hey, do your thing.
Right.
But they don't have nothing to do with us as women, because there are some of them who will say I'm a better woman because they want to compete. But real men who like just women, that's they'll just choose just women. So,
well, Hope was really misogynistic because he's the type of person that likes to trick men. Like he gets off on that. When he made that video about Umar, he was saying Umar's dick was jumping, and because Umar, he be gaslighting, calling black women beautiful black queens. So because he said that, she thought that his dick was hard and that he wanted to have sex with her, I guess.
Oh wow!
But he was like saying that he set it up a certain way so you wouldn't know that he was trans and stuff. And then we see him in another interview, and a straight black man was talking to him, and he was like, well, don't you think men have the right to know and ask, like you don't think you have to disclose that information? And she was like, no, what's the problem? I'm a woman and you like women, so what's the issue?
Well, yeah, but I try to stay out of those conversations because because if I lie about certain things, men want to know. We gotta be honest. So if you don't be honest, you might get harmed, right? And so you can't then cry that you got harmed for tricking people into doing something that they wouldn't do.
That's what I said.
And that's fucked up.
You know how it's a crime for men to like coerce women into having sex?
Yeah.
If they try to manipulate them if they already said no.
Right.
But that's not a crime when they lie and say that they're women and they're not.
Eventually it might probably end up being a crime when some shit pop off, I guess they saying lying isn't a crime, but people gonna start getting sued, people gonna get hurt, and then they're gonna have some choices.
Yeah, lying is a crime. Depending on
it depends on who you lying to.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the gays are protected, it seems like.
No, that's what these men say, but they're no more protected than us. The protection they have is something they needed.
I think they do need certain protection, but I think they're protected with that whole coercion thing because a lot of trannies take pride in tricking men.
Yeah. And I don't know how a man could not know though. Like her sitting up there, I didn't know because I didn't see her body, right? So I just took it for as face value what it is when it's going on. But in person, when I see their bodies, you could tell. And there's nothing they could do about the shoulders waist ratio.
Yeah, because the hips be going in and the shoulders be really big.
That's right. Their legs will be longer because they got no hips, right? Yeah. So, and these men get tricked because all they thinking about is ass. See, all they want to get is some ass.
Well,
that's the one thing that don't look like a fucking woman though. Goddamn.
Yeah, for real.
I mean,
but remember they telling us they want us to be a size. Remember Kevin Samuels described a man in a dress.
What do you say?
Feminine size 6, no larger than size 6. Well, a lot of women are larger than size 6, or
Most
about
women.
8. 8. Not even the women who are not fat, but they still got them curves that get her out of that 6.
Well, I'm pretty skinny, but I'm tall, so I wear like pretty big jeans. Like I wear like an 11 or a 13 sometimes. Well, not a 13 now, but
You're not a 6 now, are you? I bet, and probably like you said, you ain't got no. You thin. So imagine what he was talking about a size 6. When he was imagining those men in those dresses, because we know that he was in the closet. He needs to just come out. Maybe he wouldn't have had no heart attack and shit if he would have came out the closet and lived his life.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been so mean and nasty too. Like
He was nasty to women. I don't know why any woman would think that he liked women.
Yeah, that used to piss me off when they would try to say that. Even when he died with whoever that woman was, that could have been his best friend for all we know, because I know he's gay. Like we seen the man in his bed.
Right.
You saw that.
Yes. And not only that, but it was said the person who owned the apartment he was living in was a transsexual woman.
Really?
We don't even, so we got men who would get beards. A beard is a woman that they think is sexy, who they would, a lot of these men got married to women, but then we know that they're gay when it comes out that they're gay. So yeah, he was in there.
Well, he only got one kid and 2 failed marriages, and he wasn't even married more than 3 years between both of them.
Right.
So that don't add up for no straight man. Like,
and then he kept slipping up his words. And then that video that I always show where he followed that man talking about, I gotta have that. When he slipped up, and it's weird because you would think he was talking to one of his friends, and he forgot that he was. Yeah, like he forgot that he was talking to men, or maybe they all knew that he was that, and they all was secretively that way. Because he showed that man and said, I gotta have some of that.
Well, remember when he said he was advocating for men that want to be with men?
That's right. He sure did say that.
Nobody said nothing about that, huh? Like none of the manosphere dudes or nothing?
They tried to brush it off. They just didn't say nothing while we was laughing at them. Like,
and I think someone might have called in and said, "Oh, well, he just slipped up his words." Well, then why he ain't corrected then?
Yep, that's what they always say. How many times do men slip up words on shit like that? I've never heard that statement say nothing about he advocated for men being with men. Or nothing.
Oh no, hell, motherfucker!
Right, like
you ain't never slipped up. Mr. Kev ain't never slipped up. A lot of these men who come up here ain't never slipped up.
Right. I mean, he was very he used to always say weird shit, predatory shit, like that when he said when he was talking to that woman about how is your daughter going to be an asset to a man, or how are your kids going to be an asset to a man? Like basically saying that what man wants to deal with a woman with kids? But then he was saying, what if that your daughter said that I seen her, or I touched her, or I looked at her getting out of the shower. You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember that.
And he's cussing her out and like, what's wrong? Like,
he hates
a lot of pedophile and predatory shit that he would say.
You notice some of the women would call in, they would be beautiful. They on camera, and yet he never even looked at them like where he would be bewildered and attracted to none of them.
He never gave nobody more than what, a 6, probably.
Yep. And the only one I ever see him smile talking to was the ones who could make him into something like Nicki Minaj and what's that other Tommy?
Tommy.
Yeah,
exactly.
They're the only ones he gave compliments to, and he gave them something higher. But
in respect,
woman, if she was thin and pretty, he never. It was like he never even, it never even looked like he was interested in it.
Right. And even with Nikki, he didn't really compliment her or nothing. He just kind of made her seem like, oh, well, you're not the same as those women. Like
Right.
that's how he tried to, and Tommy too. I feel like
Did that to Tommy, yeah, he did that to Tommy too. Remember, because she was like, "Yeah, I sleep with." Tommy was messing with. She was like, "Yep, I like him in jail. I like those
Yeah.
boys." And he didn't know what to say, huh?
I want to listen to beat.
You want to listen to beats? Isn't that a beat, like I mean, what you doing?
I play Yellow beat.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, he wouldn't stick up to Tommy or Nikki because he wants to come up off of them.
Yeah, his shit. He be giving. I bet he be giving a bunch of men a fucking 10 and 9s and high scores and shit.
Right.
Right.
Well, yeah, I wish Nikki didn't have him on her. I wish she didn't do that though.
Yeah, I
he
wish.
didn't-
Yeah,
he
she
didn't
kind of
deserve to
made
be
it.
seen.
Yeah, he didn't deserve that. But you know, he called into her.
Yeah.
People that was making it seem like she called into him, but no, he was seeking validation.
Mm-hmm.
So he called into her, and I think everybody in the chat was like, "Oh, let him in," you know, that's Kevin Sam, and then so she let him in. But
yeah,
she said that she wanted him to come on her show, and that, I remember her saying, "Yeah, I let him up. You know, I wanted to be fair to him," and he didn't go in on her like she thought he would.
Shit,
I don't know why she thought that.
booted off. Hell, shit.
Huh?
Right.
He knew he would have been booted off if he tried.
Yeah, that's right. When
Yeah,
you notice
he would
when he
never
on
do that.
somebody else's stuff, huh? It keep freezing. Yeah, remember she asked him to judge rate her. Remember?
Mm-hmm. And what did he give her a 9? How are you, Kitten Heels, giving Nicki Minaj a 9? Like, get out of here. I can't take him serious at all. Like,
Yeah, that was kind of confusing with me. I mean, that's probably one reason why I'm still late on his overall persona, because there was nothing that drew me to nothing, not a goddamn thing he was saying. I'm sorry, it was nothing that he was putting out that drawed me and said, "Oh, let me check this dude out." Nothing
right.
at all.
No.
What you stopped? That was saying for the what you drove the 10 hours already?
I'm at the Amazon place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they this particular spot is on time and ain't no early. You saw the UPS man pick up. Everybody got to wait a certain time. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So how long you think you're gonna be there? Like.
Should be in the next 15-20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know Amazon hiring right now for the holidays. See.
Yeah. Boy, it signs up all over the place.
No, man. Look, if I knew I could handle it, the guy driving, I could do, but they pay good money, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gonna work the shit out you now. So
Oh yeah, they gonna work your ass. 20,000 an hour though. I got
yeah.
This year.
Yeah. Yeah, they gonna work the shit out you. But
They
know
gonna drop your ass like
motherfuckers
a hot potato come the day after Christmas. They don't even wait till New Year's no more.
Yeah. Yeah, they realize the motherfuckers gonna haul ass after the holidays anyway. Half of them that they hire.
One year, my sons made $60,000, y'all, in 3 months.
It's easy to do.
Yep.
Put your mind to it, yeah. You ain't got no
And that was
habit.
damn near mandatory because here. So you get your mandatory to do 60. So first you do 40 hours a week, then 50 hours a week. As you get close to the Christmas, they start paying you do 60 hours a week. You getting your regular like $20 an hour plus your time and a half. Holiday, if you're there, you're getting double time and a half. And wow, like by the time they let them go, which they call a layover. So even after all of that, you stick it through until they lay you off, then you could get unemployment. And because the amount they make, they get the max unemployment for like 3 to 6 months. And then, and then they can do whatever they want, get them a little job and wait until the holidays again. They got people who do that, who just live off of working Amazon for 4 months.
Yeah, they're about
And
set
they-
up for it now, nationwide.
Mhm.
I'm saying in most metropolitan areas that's east of the Mississippi River. Like if you draw a line in the United States and on the right side of the Mississippi River, that opportunities specifically with Amazon is really prevalent in just
Yeah.
about every fucking state. Like I can't put my hand on one state and say, oh, ain't no Amazon there. No, I can't do it.
Ah, they posting up everywhere.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna save them on that long haul shipping, you know?
Yeah.
They try to put up these big distribute how you call it, the
Yeah.
little centers.
Yeah.
Where
Distribution center, yeah.
Distribution. And that way they don't have to do long hauling, right? They just make maybe a couple of times, you know, a month.
Yeah. That's
And
why
they
I'm
don't,
at now.
yeah, if I'm in Delaware and I need something, it should be right here in Delaware. We got 3 centers right here
Yeah.
within 5 minutes of me.
Just like that. Yeah.
They got the one that's the first one, which is in Newcastle, which is in that floor. Then they got the second one, which is in Middletown, which is in that floor. And then they got the one right here, the brand new one they just built right there in Newark. I think it's Newark, yeah. Huh? Mm-hmm. And then right over the bridge in Jersey, there's another one. Then right there in Philadelphia, there's another. Like, huh? You want this one? What pick it? Are you not doing it?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah. What do you want? Which one do you want?
The scary.
The scary one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, you ready? You about to rap? He be singing sometimes, y'all. He just asked me, was I ready? Go, go, boom, boom. He dancing, y'all. So see, he is so funny, y'all.
When that beat make when he be in his zone, he be like, here it comes.
Yeah, he be like, he know when the beat about to drop. I've been
Yeah,
teaching him
yeah,
that since he came home, y'all. I was down there playing beats, making up poopy songs, all kinds of songs for him. Huh. And I lost all that with that channel because I used to do them live, huh?
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. I made a poopy doopy song. He was just so tiny. I was changing it. Made a whole rap, man. It was so good too. I don't even.
I want the beat.
You want the beat? You got the beat, Ricky.
I want to listen to beat.
You want to listen to different beat?
3.
3?
A 3.
A free beat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Please. Okay. What you think about that beat? You don't like that one?
You posted up the baked spaghetti?
Oh no.
Did it pop up?
Yeah.
I scheduled them. Yeah, I don't know when I scheduled, but I just randomly scheduled some video.
Oh, okay.
What, man? Well, pick it. You know how to do this iPad already. Where's your tablet at anyway?
I don't see.
You not see?
No.
Here go your tablet right here. Why you got my tablet? He's something else, y'all. He's something else. He's in my room. He leaves today, go by his mom. It was our weekend, so she get him today. We get him back Wednesday. Then she'll get him back Friday, and it'll be her weekend. And then we'll get him back Monday. And so that's how it is. He never but more than 2 days at one of his houses, y'all. At one of his houses. I want, how do y'all think they're gonna work out? Because it's easy. It's not that hard now, but that's because he's only 3. But next year he'll be 4. And we thinking about getting him in school, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna be some scheduling issues.
It's gonna be some conflict.
Yeah.
His mama gonna be doing a lot of work and probably got to go out for real, get his ass up. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
I said the N-word.
Homework, school projects,
Yeah.
the school, the friends of the school. It's just
Mhm.
it's going to be, everybody's going to have to be on the same page, whatever y'all decide to do.
Yeah. It's working out so far, but I do see conflict coming as he get older. Hopefully they, they become friendly.
Yeah.
They're not against each other. Huh?
Yeah. There's obviously no like aggression or like fighting, nothing like that. But
right.
He's gonna develop his own thought process too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know I did. When my mama wasn't available, like if my mom wasn't available, I think like right around his age, I specifically demanded only to be watched by my grandfather and not my step grandmother, just him. So yeah. That was early
Damn,
on.
that young? He is smart though, man. Like I think, I don't know if it's because I'm just a grandmother and I could pay, I'm older, so I pay more attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. But he just seems so much smarter, but he may just be regular. When I had two of them, I was running raggedy. I had a job, I was running back and forth. So maybe it's just that. But he shocks me all the time. This boy right here. The other day when he was talking about, I'm going left or right or left. And he said, I'm going right, and came in my room, which was right. I was like, damn, like I asked my son, who taught him direction, like right and left. And he told me, yeah, he said when he driving with him, he asks him all the time, you want me to go right or left? And this boy, he remembers everything. His brain, they are right when they say kids' brains absorb.
Yeah.
That's why we try to give him so much. Like I try, when this boy know the color magenta,
yeah,
I just learned what magenta was maybe about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like what?
that wasn't no color.
I know it.
Might have just made a word up. Hell, shit.
And I stopped listening to my music because of him. Because it's cuss words in it. And that time when he rewound that song about 10 times from the beginning to a point where he stopped it. And then the 10th time he played it, he was singing the lyrics word for word. That was that Chris Brown and Lil Wayne. Look at me now, y'all.
Yeah.
Model chick, something yellow, model chick, yellow, but he really said that shit word for word. And I was like, oh my God. And I stopped listening to music right after. So now I let him listen to beats, no words, no lyrics.
Yeah, it's safer.
Yeah, it's way safer. I don't want, he's too young. He don't need to be listening to that yet. But then I do remember because I did listen to rap music all my life. Kids would be in the back seat, y'all, and the music be bumping in my car, man. You know what I'm saying? I had a nice ride with rims and a nice system, but it wasn't a banging like like these young men have. Yeah. But it was a nice system. I like my music loud, right? And kids would be in the back bumping with me. But I always told him, like I took, huh? Mm-hmm. I told my sons the words they use, right? Because he, like I said, he thought that he said the B word yesterday. And I was like, and he was trying to tell him that's a no word. I told him, no, don't do that. I said, explain to him that that's an adult word. It's an adult word, and only adults use it. You can't say it's a no word, because if you call it a no word, that means nobody should be using it, right?
Yeah, that was my thing. Yeah.
Right. So I told my son, I said, don't tell him it's a no word. Tell him it's an adult word, and explain to him when he becomes an adult. If he want, he could use that word. Only adults use that word. Because suppose I slip up and use the word, Then he gonna be like, "Ooh, my mom," and I'll be like, "Oh, it's an adult word, and my mom is an adult." And then I'll tell him, "But you don't you use it because you're not an adult yet." See, and that's what I did with my sons. My sons, I told them, I was like, "You don't remember listening to rap music with me the whole time?" And they didn't cuss, not around me anyway, right? When they was cussing with their friends, I always knew they were gonna cuss with their friends when they got a certain age. As long as they wasn't disrespectful to adults, though, right?
Yeah.
I popped
Pretty
downstairs,
much
man.
rounded around, and I know I didn't have no. My mom, she cussed, but yeah, we was cussing up a storm around our friends.
That's right. And so parents not stupid to what we know that's what kids do, you know. I've even heard my sons cussing outside, you know, when they got mad at one of their friends. I mean, I'm inside paying attention, but you know, they didn't know. And I heard them when they were mad and about to fight, they use a cuss word. Yeah. I didn't go out there and tell them, "Don't you be using that word." I just I know they didn't use it in front of me, no adult, and it is what it is. But I didn't look, they about 10, 11, y'all, around 10, 11, 12 years old. Kids being kids. And we got some adults who don't think kids should be kids. They want the kids to do way better than they did.
Yeah, them the same people that look at kids as being a problem or a nuisance to society, or to them at least. Yeah.
Right.
Weighing them down.
Talking about the kids should look on that video I was showing, but I never got to show really. They're accusing kids and saying that they need to be held responsible, but mostly the little girls. I mean, Angela Sincha, yeah. Yeah, I think they getting real carried away with that accountability word, using that talking point. They like saying that shit. Accountability. I heard you when you were speaking on it earlier. Yeah. Accountability to who, motherfucker? Your ass? You non-accountability, motherfucker. Yes, man. We got to be accountable to somebody. I wonder who. That's what they want. They want everybody to come online and admit. And even if you do that, they still say, "Oh, that's when they want to judge you." They want you to explain what you did wrong. They want to judge it. And then even if you say, "Yeah, I'm holding myself accountable," like that ratchet ass bitch who was on that panel says, "Well, I'm holding myself accountable." Is that what you're doing? And she want to hold other people accountable. And like somebody said earlier in the chat, what, man? Mm-hmm. Life holds us accountable, right? You do something wrong, your ass might end up in jail, right? Or dead. You end up making the wrong move, you might be in trouble. If you don't do things right, you might not get the job. There's all types of things that holds us accountable. And that Kevin Samuels coming up with that, you need to be held accountable. And these men like, yeah, that makes sense. And yet they don't even want to hold themselves accountable. Being fathers and not being fathers, right? And fathers but not being dads, or dads not being fathers, depends on which one you think. But talking about it's her fault, she opened her legs. She opened her legs to you. And she got pregnant. Oh, but I wasn't ready to be a mother. She wasn't ready to be a mother neither, but she the one who got to be the mother while you on YouTube complaining about giving child support.
Right. And that accountability thing pisses me off too, because mostly the women are the ones that are single moms and raising the kids. So how are they not accountable?
That is accountability right there. Mm-hmm. She had to decide whether she gonna go to school, not go to school, and she got to decide what bill she gonna pay and forfeit for the time being. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So she could buy school clothes and this and that. That's accountability.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like they learned that new word and then they just ran with it.
That's what they've been doing. What they did. That's what they've been doing since I've been on YouTube, man. The words have come and gone, baby. Accountability just happened to be the latest in the last year.
So yeah, they specifically point to the single woman talking point, but I mean they always leave out what happened to the dude though. They always leave that motherfucker out. He's not in jail. There's nothing that happened to him. He's not off fighting a war. I mean, there's nothing that's taking him away. Like, well, he would have been there if he, hadn't been called on this or something like this. They just leave him out the goddamn conversation. Like, goddamn, you only gonna talk out of one side of your mouth?
Well, y'all know, I don't know if I should say the name, but it's this YouTuber. He's whack. I guess he be having like manosphere talking points, but I don't think he's in the manosphere. But he was on a stream and he was talking about how his mom was a loser chooser because his dad didn't take care of him. And he kept calling his mom a loser chooser, but he would never ever say nothing about the man.
Right.
Even when people were saying, well, what about the dad? And he was like, well, I feel like my mom should have never chose him. She should have never dealt with him or laid down with him. Like, so you're mad because your mom that sacrificed everything for you raised you? Like, I don't get it.
It's still the woman's fault, even if the man fucked up.
Yep. It's they don't have nothing to say to the man. Loser chooser, right? She's the loser chooser, and they want her to be punished.
Yeah, basically, if a man fucks up, if he fucks up, then she should have just known. Like, it's her fault because she should have known he wasn't shit.
Right.
She shouldn't have believed him.
Exactly. Like, and I asked him, how would she know? Oh, she should have just known.
Right.
And the one of them words that they got rid of recently is anecdotal. Man, they used to use anecdotal. Oh, that's anecdotal. Oh, that's anecdotal. Oh, that's anecdotal. Oh, that's anecdotal. Man, there's so many of them words that they come and go.
Trying to sound like a motherfucking doctor and shit.
Yeah.
Even that guy who murdered his girlfriend and ex-wife, they was claiming, oh, he did that because she wouldn't let him get his children. Come to find out, he had his children in the car with him.
Right. Right.
Oh, well, he paid not a child support. I said, but he's not paying all this money. He paying child support, and you know what? And they the reason essentially that man is dead and he killed them people. Listening to these men and make it seem like, oh, his life is over. Look all this child support he paying.
Right. For real.
The man was making good money, paying his child support, and he got another woman pregnant, and he killed that baby. That was in there. He's rotting in hell right now. Want to sit with me?
Wow. I didn't hear about that.
You ain't hear about that? He did that on live. That's a video.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought you said he killed that baby. Yeah, you said he killed that lady.
The baby when she was pregnant. She was like 8 months pregnant. He shot her 7 times in the belly. He made sure that baby didn't survive.
The doctor, right? The anesthesiologist?
Yeah. Remember, the girlfriend was pregnant. She wasn't even black. So
right.
It wasn't, yeah.
He killed a black woman though too, didn't he?
Yeah, his wife was black. His ex-wife.
Yeah, his ex-wife.
Yeah. So he is just murdering. He's a murderer. And these men wanted to make it seem like we feel sorry for him. We're sorry for him. May he rot in hell. May he be burning for everlasting. His soul. Make sure he don't get reborn. You know what I mean? Like the rest of us probably get. He need to be spending eternity right there, sweating, hot.
With some gasoline drawers on.
With some gasoline drawers on. That's right.
Did you see the one about the other guy? He was on live recently. He had his kids in the back seat, and he was like, "I'm getting ready to kill these motherfuckers," and they was in there crying and screaming, and he actually did kill him.
Whoa, no.
Yeah, and he killed himself too. I can't remember his name. Maybe somebody in the chat knows, but yeah, he was on live. He was in the car saying, like, basically saying how all the stuff that I guess the woman was doing that he didn't like, and this is the reason why. And the kids was back there screaming, like, because he told him that he was. Yup.
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see you and my mom.
You want to sit with my mom?
Yeah.
What you mean you want to sit with my mom? Sit over there on mama's bed. You go see Papa. Papa, are you pooping, Nikki? Yes, you are. I smell you.
I even had somebody tell me, because I had mentioned the femicide rates, and he said that's because women be pushing these men to it. That's just like,
if a woman could push a man into something, wow, man. You know how weak you gotta be?
Exactly. What's the point of messing with you then if you can't even control your own actions?
Right. They don't understand that's what they basically saying. They can't control themselves. Women are really able to manipulate them.
Right, just by words and stuff.
Words, yep. And then some of the things they mad about don't even have nothing to do with us. The judges and shit like that. That's why they should be leading and going to, you know what I'm saying? Let them lead, go to court and get the laws changed. Go and get some laws changed.
Right. But they don't want that.
No, they don't really want that.
What is it? What do they want though?
They want to be crybabies.
They want to lay on the land and fucking have all the resources just come at their will.
And then women submit to them at the same time.
Oh, nothing that goddamn submit word. Oh,
yes, that's the word of the year.
Submit. That's the word. Submit. I'll submit a motherfucking foot to their ass. They asked me the same thing on that channel when they asked me. I bet you that was a woman, an older woman like myself, older than me, by the way. And you know, she probably think I'm new, so they think they're gonna haze me. They got me fucked up. Okay, I let them know real quick. She said the same thing I've heard some of them other ones say. Well, I bet you the. No, she asked me who the leader in your household, and I said, well, according to you all, what I should say is that my husband is.
Right.
And then she said, well, you shouldn't just tell us the truth. I said, well, the truth is, and I've said this several times, is that in my house we don't use this word called leader. And follower. And then I explained though that I trust my husband with every fiber, and if he say let's do something, I trust that there's a reason why he want to do it. And so we were doing it, right? But it's weird, and I go into talking about why is it that everybody think their marriage is the only way when most of these motherfuckers not even married. You're not even married, but your way is the right way.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like they want, like it's really weird. They think that women are children that are supposed to wait on their hand and foot, but at the same time submit to them and do everything they say. Like, and it's like it's weird also because they'll say like a woman that's combative or that argues is masculine. So they don't really know what masculinity or a healthy relationship is. Because Mule was talking about that too, that she was on a stream, and I guess a woman came up and was like, well, does your husband know you're on here?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
They asked me something like that too. The lady asked me, do your husband know that you got videos online? I said, well, my husband and I have been married for 30 plus years.
Right.
And she said, but does he know? And I'm thinking, well, what doesn't he know? So I said, in fact, he's the one who took the photos and the videos.
He told people online, but he don't know.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. Like they making it seem like we're newly married and I'm just sneaking and doing shit.
Yeah,
I've never been the sneaky type, y'all. Listen, my mother-in-law, I remember, she knew what I was doing, right, online. Because I never hid it, number one. But I remember somebody called her. Somebody on YouTube called my mother-in-law, and they recorded the call. My mother-in-law told them, yeah, and she's doing things, and My son don't know nothing about it. And she waits till he goes to sleep and go down in a dungeon. Like the way she was saying it, like that we got a special dungeon, and now I'm going and sneaking and doing things.
And she was serious?
Yeah, something wrong with her, man. Something wrong with it. You know, we don't get along.
Yeah.
So she let a stranger online call her, and she literally talked and was talking, and everything she was saying was a lie, right? And then when I called the right dude, posted the video up on YouTube, and I called. Now they thought I was gonna be embarrassed by it, but I wouldn't. Right? It was I reposted it on my Facebook so everybody in the family could see. Everybody already know who she is, you know, they already know what it is, but I like having proof, literal proof. Look what she did, y'all. Look what she did. Look what she said. Now, we passed all of that, you know what I'm saying? But you know how weird it is? If somebody would call me asking me about even my daughter-in-law, right? Well, she's not my daughter-in-law, but y'all know I used to call her that. But my grandson's mother, I don't have not 2 words bad, negative to say about her.
Right.
Even if I wanted to, even if
you didn't like her.
Yeah, even if I didn't like her, I ain't telling nobody about that. That ain't nobody motherfucking business.
Right. Exactly. Right? Outsiders at that.
That's right. Outside, nobody could call me and say nothing 2 words bad about her.
Right.
What the hell you calling me for? Who are you? But you know,
exactly.
She took that call, man. And listen, if you listen to that video, it's still up. I think. No, I don't know if it's still up. I think I'm not sure if it's up, but it was up, and that shit was like I was listening to it. The only part that made me mad was the second part. He put up 2 parts, and in the second part, she mentioned my children. So I had to stop. I never listened to the whole thing, cause see, I know me, and me would go whip ass. I ain't even playing.
Yeah.
Okay. The me now and the me, yes, will go and throw down big. So I said, you know what? Let me stop it right here. And as soon as I heard her say, and the children, and as soon as I heard her say that, I don't know whether she said something good, -5. I don't know, because I know that if it had been negative, I'm going to get in my car and it's going to be down. It's going down.
Yeah. Right.
Okay? So you know what you do. When you know yourself, you make sure that don't happen. You know, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to beat up. That don't mean I wouldn't.
Right.
So that let me just not listen, and that's how that is. But the first part, man, like even the dude who called us started saying, "Well, ma'am, you're not telling the truth." That's what I liked about the video. Even he started telling them, "Well, that can't be true." Like he was like saying, "No, that don't make sense."
Right.
But she said that I wait till he sleep. Now everybody in the family know. Somebody just called her and told her. At first she was saying she didn't know. Then she was like, "Yeah, they've been doing that for years."
She was just too eager to start talking shit, huh?
Oh yeah, man. She don't like me. She didn't like me from day one, man. I ain't never had a chance. And trust and believe every few years I would try until I didn't try no more. And now they talking about family, real family. Nah. Trying to invite me to Christmas. No, we did this for 30-some years. Still treat me like one day he gonna leave me. That's how it's been since day one. Like, oh, he gonna learn and he gonna leave you. Here we are, 30-something years. And let me tell y'all something, y'all. I think one of the reasons why I married him so long is because of her. Almost like the not giving her the satisfaction.
Out of spite, right?
Not giving her the satisfaction to say, see?
Right. Wow.
Why is my baby crying? I know you hate that, because when he is the father, but I'll go in there and be like, why is my baby crying? Even though
Yeah.
that's his baby, you know what I mean?
That's what grandmoms do.
I think he changed his pamper. Leaky don't like his pamper change, y'all.
I can't hear him.
Oh yeah, he quiet now, yeah, but he hate his pamper being changed. I used to be worried about that. You know, like why is he so scared when he get his pamper changed? Like he used to shake and scream.
Well, maybe he just don't want to sit still.
Yeah, no, he don't like to be changed. He don't like to be changed. And somebody did tell me why it might be. And that's what we found out that she was right. She was right. Like, so when he was younger, he would get rashes. Like easy. It's like his pee was acidic, right? You know, he was sensitive down there. And so because he had a rash, it hurt him. And so he remembers that hurt, y'all. He remembers that from even when he was real young. And so he always think that now he relates his pamper change to painful. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, she explained that to me. There's somebody here on YouTube, you know, we used to be cool. She explained it to me. Cause I'm telling you, I was thinking all kinds of shit. I ain't even lie.
Yeah.
I was like, why would this baby be so scared? Like he screams and shakes when just getting changed. I'm like, is somebody messing with
gonna hurt?
Man, I'm willing to go to jail for murder. You know, if you're messing with my babies in certain ways. I ain't playing none of that shit. I was very protective of the kids, and I'm going just as protective of him. You know?
Right.
And
So
remember
he
that
thinks his diaper change is gonna hurt when he gets his diaper changed.
Yeah. So when I go in there, I'll go and help and say, Mom never hurt you, right? And he'd be like, And I'll say, Mom, I'm just gonna tickle you a little. Like if I put medicine down there, I'll be like, I'm just gonna put a little medicine, okay? And then get him to laugh a little bit, and then he still tense up, but he'll let me do it, and boom, we good. And so I showed his daddy how to do it like that, and then everything good. But legally, he's smart and everything, but I want to potty train him, but I can't potty train him in 2 days.
Why? What do you mean?
I want to potty train him, but remember he's here every 2 days. He's here,
right.
and he's there. That's it. So
you can't it's inconsistent.
Right. It has to be consistent, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's us who do it or they who do it, we got to get on the same page and say, okay, we potty training now. And that means because if we put him on the potty, then he go there and then they don't put him potty, then he come back here and trying to put him on the potty, he reverts back to not wanting to get on the potty. So yeah, that's the one I keep telling my son we're gonna have to come together on this one. But he's old enough. He's been old enough to get out of them pampers. When my son started walking, we started walking to the potty. I bought his potty when he was 1. I was ready for him to start walking to potty train him. And here he is. He just turned 3 and he's not potty trained yet. And so the inconsistent. Go ahead.
Can he do you mind changing the potty and stuff?
What you mean?
Like you don't mind the little pot?
Oh no, I don't mind the pot.
Yeah. Well, what about the dad? How he's just not ready or what?
No, it's the mom. We got to get on the same page.
Oh, right.
His dad, remember he lives here. My son live here. So they got him 50-50. So like tonight, like we had him this weekend, we got him Friday, right? And he's here tonight. Tonight he leaves and go with his mother. Go be with his mother until Wednesday night. Then he gonna be with us from Wednesday night till Friday night. And then she gonna get him Friday night and have him that weekend. And then we gonna get him next Monday night. Right. That's how the schedule goes every 2 days. Except on the weekends, that's from Friday night to Monday night.
Okay. Yeah, and like him, that wouldn't work if he is there doing it and then when he goes home, he's just not.
Right. When you go to his other home, because both of them is his home.
Right.
Equally at everybody's house at the same amount of time.
Right. Exactly.
So if we say, let's say she gets him tonight, right? Let's say she gonna get him tonight, which that might be what time is it? No, he still got a little time. So she gets him tonight. And so if she don't stick, let's say this weekend I potty train, I got him on it. When she gets him on Monday, if she stops, when we get him back on Wednesday night,
it's gonna be even harder.
Yeah, it's gonna be and it's like starting all over again.
Yeah.
So everybody got to get on the same page. We got to get on the same page where we say, hey, we want to potty train, but we don't talk to her. And so it's hard to tell her what we want to do. So basically, we got to wait until she does it. Like if she says, hey, we potty training now, then that's when we'll be able to do it. Because I think
nobody's cool with her.
No, it's not that we're not cool with her. She's not cool with us.
Right. So if you even reached out, she wouldn't want to. She would try to.
Oh, she blocked me, baby. She blocked me. I couldn't reach her, and it's weird, right? Because I have a son. I have a son more than anybody. You would think there would be an open line where if something happened, I could reach her, but I can't. So if my son is at work and something happened with with my grandson, I would have to reach my son at work so he can reach out to her.
Wow.
That is like it's the weirdest thing. But
and I'm sure she knows that you're the one that's you have the baby a lot.
Of course she knows. When she lived here, I would go in there in the middle of the night. They'd be asleep. I'd go in there and grab him, change him, and put him back in there, or he'll be here in the bed with me and my husband. You know. In fact, she used to come in and say, "Can I get my son?" I'd be like, "Yeah, he's right here."
Yeah.
But she had just had the baby, so I was letting her rest, wanting her to heal up. Want nothing but the best for her,
Right.
She's my grandson's mother. I have no negative words for her that would ever escape my lips, especially in front of my grandson. Never.
Right. He's your first and only grandson so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll never have to choose between me and his mother. His mother is his mother. When he used to call me mommy, he used to call me mommy.
Yeah.
I used to say, I'm not your mommy, baby. And that's where I got the mama from. Like, call me mama. It's every once in a while he'll slip up and say, mommy. Be like, nah, mama.
But they broke up, so that's why.
Yeah. Break up.
Yeah.
And it was something.
Yeah, that kind of sucks because he is 3 now, and you definitely want to start getting a potty trained, like.
Yeah. When she decide to do it, I guess that's how we're going to do it. She'll decide. And then when she tell us, hey, we potty training, then we'll start potty training. But if it was up to me, he would have been potty trained by now, He would have potty trained. I would have made him some training pants, underwear.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That he, you would have him some little pull-ups or whatever, or the snap-ons.
Yep. That's the snap-ons that I got on that date. I got a whole lot of them ready for to make him some little panties. Pants. Yep. And because my son, when he gonna get tired of buying Pampers, like what? Like he didn't just Pampers already. I think they may have. Jeez.
Yeah, Pampers are expensive too.
Oh yes, yes, they are. Yeah.
But he probably thinks it's easier right now just to buy Pampers than go through all that potty training.
Nah, my son ain't gonna even really have to do nothing. Like I'll do it. I bought the potty, like I said, before he turned 2. He was 1.
He used it a couple times though, right?
Nope. I can't even get him to sit on it. I think I tricked him into sitting on it like last week.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I thought I heard you.
Yeah,
get him on there.
I did. Yep.
Yeah.
I tricked him to get on there and say, "Hey, you want a candy?" He said, "Yep." I said, "You got to sit on the potty." I got him to sit on there. It looks like a car. I know he likes cars, monster trucks and things. So it looks just like a car. That's why I got it that for him. But yeah. And then I'm gonna talk to him though. I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yeah. Yeah, because he definitely gonna have to get used to, because it's gonna take him a while to get used to knowing when he has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. In fact, he knows when he got to go. Like I caught him like almost a year ago. You know how kids when they got, I'm not sure if you ever, but when they know they got to poop, he'll go off into a room and squat. That's when I knew that he could be potty trained.
Yeah, right.
You know that his stomach hurt and it's about to come out and he go squat. That's when you could potty train.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. And plus you do it at, they eat at a certain time, and then what you do is like a half hour after they eat, you sit them on the potty.
Yeah.
And let them sit up there until it comes out.
And when he wakes up too.
Yeah, when you wake up, yeah.
When you turn on the sink, does it help him go?
I never tried it yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know I see that on TV, and it works for me. So
yeah, it sure worked for me too. Look, put a little water on it, and you'd be like, "Oh, okay, I can use it now."
Yep.
Yeah. So let's look. I haven't looked in the chat for hours. I think it's just me, you, and Devastating up here. Let me see. Let's see. Mr. Bomb Cherry, my husband in the chat. I didn't even know what in the hell is going on here. We're not going there. Oh Lord, he was cussing at me. I'm sorry, baby. I wasn't going there.
Mom said he's not potty trained yet.
Yeah, he's not potty trained yet.
No, he said.
He said, "Oh, I'm not potty trained. I'm sitting in pee pants now." My husband crazy, y'all. Yeah. What the hell is going on here? You're not going there. Anyway, look, you ain't let me know hubby was in the chat. Look, I was talking about my mother-in-law. I not talking about it, baby. I'm sorry. That is his mother, y'all. I don't talk bad about her, but it has been tough. Okay. Your grandson asked for you, by the way. So we got a camera, we got cameras around the house, and I have a monitor by my bed, on my side bed. And when he was sitting on the bed, he said, "What Pop?" Because he could see him. You can see him sitting down there. I was like, "Pop downstairs." He loved his Pop, man.
On the camera.
Huh?
You said he'd be like, that's Pop, man.
Yeah, he loved him some Pop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just didn't want to go down them steps, so I told him but he not to go down the steps by himself.
Yeah. Are your steps high and steep?
Yeah.
Because I remember you said you were scared about the steps. You had a dream or something.
Yeah, I had a dream I fell down the steps, y'all. Yeah, high and steep going down from this floor. So going up to the third floor, they're not that steep because it's two sets, like a set of 8 and then a set of like 7 going up. But going down, that's a straight like 14 steps straight down.
Oh, right. So you could go like all the way from the very top all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
Like you could fall straight from there.
Yeah. And it's hardwood floor at the bottom. So I don't know why I had that dream, but I dreamed that I tripped down them steps. Yeah, it hurt myself. I don't know if I died or not, because right when I was the dream, I kind of like woken up, and I wasn't even really asleep. Like I don't even remember being asleep.
Like falling made you jump out your sleep, kind of.
Yeah, it kind of like yeah. So I don't know if I died, but I envision dying if I fall down or breaking a hip or something. Fall down the goddamn step. Legally, look, and when he be walking, I'd be scared for him, but he not a walker. He holds on the banister and go down
1 foot at a time, right?
Yeah, 1 foot at a time. Yep. And that's how I go. That's a damn shame.
Shit, no, that's the best thing you can do, and hold on to that railing.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Can you get a well, I guess not. Because I was thinking, doesn't it level off in the middle? Like, because you said you got one that goes from the top and then like 7 and then 8. Doesn't it have a level off?
That goes to the third floor though. So we got 3 floors in here. So
you couldn't put a gate in between it?
Oh, you talking about for the baby?
No, for you.
Oh, you want me to get a teddy cake?
No, seriously. If you fall, you just hit that gate and you don't go all the way to the bottom.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's just straight down. From this floor down, it's straight down. And even look, if my big ass hit a gate down there, girl, you think that gate gonna stop my big ass? That gate. I'm gonna go crashing through the gate straight to the bottom. Hey, Mew.
Hey, Miss Bomb Cherry. Hey, my darling.
How you doing, sis?
Miss Vaughn, we've been looking for you.
Hey, Sharice. Hey, Mr.
Hey, Mule.
Devastating. Look.
Miss University, what's up?
Hey, Devastating. I miss you too, sir. Oh, see, Sharice was rocking with me.
I know
was
Sharice
rocking it.
came up. This is her first time on the panel, man. Rocking all day with me.
Tell her, Sharice, we missed her. Huh?
Yeah, we was over there. Mule had like 2 or 3 lives that she put your name in. Where's the world is Bomb Cherry?
Oh, she did.
Like, where is Waldo? I was like, where in the world is Bomb Cherry?
Y'all should call me and tell me
you.
Because yesterday I thought you were gonna go live. What you doing, Nicolette?
I had been going live so much I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
You fell asleep in the one live the other day. In the
Girl. I don't know how y'all do it, but guess what? I was so glad. And then I woke up early this morning and I checked your channel and I saw you was live yesterday. So I listened to that all night while I was trying to. And I said, damn, and it was 3 hours. I said, damn, I missed it.
Right.
Like, yeah, I spoke on you on it. I was like, yeah, I was telling people, you probably gonna go live. And
yeah, I heard that, and I was like, damn, why I didn't hear this? I would have went.
Mule, I had commented on your video because I was like, Bomb Cherry is live. I didn't know, what you was doing, but I was trying to, you get a notification.
Yes. I did see the notification, but honestly, I didn't check YouTube until early this morning. When I got up to use the bathroom, like around 2 in the morning, that's when I checked and I saw everything, and I was like, "Oh, I can't believe I missed it."
Right, like, of course,
because you had been live bombing so long. I felt like, Lord, she just abandoned us.
Right,
it wasn't that long.
And look, even Mella came. Girl, it felt like years.
Yeah.
If Mella came on the thing, everybody was like, "Where's Mom? Where's Mom?"
Mm-hmm. She was like, "Damn, everybody been asking me about Miss."
And I felt so honored. Mella has never came visit with me. She came. I said, "Oh, we got us a Bomb squad."
Well, did you hear why Bomb said she hasn't been on live?
Girl, yes. Ain't that something else?
Yeah.
Mr. Bomb, you
was worried.
Mr. Bomb chasing you around.
Mr. Bomb chasing you
legally as protection. And you know what, Mom?
We hope she
don't
ain't
it go in and out like that sometimes? Sometimes it don't matter how long you've been married. Sometimes I have like a whole week where you just be like newlyweds all over again. You be like that. Yeah, like y'all making up for lost time.
I know, girl. Look, I had to use legally one that night, girl. I had to use legally. I said, legally, lay with us. Mr. Bomb was like, no, you gotta go by your daddy. And I was like,
yeah, sometimes it just be like that. You know, it's so funny. My adult children they kill me if they see their daddy kissing me or hugging me or hit me on my butt. Oh, y'all too old for that. I be like, how you think you got here? Stop saying that. They still say it though. It don't matter. They hate to see that. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just glad you was in good spirits and everything. I just was getting caught up. Look, I always, even when you was live, I was at work when I just so happened y'all to look at it. And so I put in the chat, I was like, hey, Vaughn, I missed you. But then I go to the beginning of your videos because the beginning would be your private commentary. And baby, you was going in today. I said, oh, Vaughn preaching on this sermon. I could not. I said, oh, Vaughn preaching. You was already live 5 hours when I called on today because I was at work, but the beginning. So they done really, let me tell you something. I don't know who are you talking about, but these heifers that be calling these children whores. And then you said she didn't make no mistake about going to prom, and then admitting that she didn't even get invited to prom. Listen, y'all need to really stop with this. You know, kids gonna be kids. They need to grow. You're gonna learn. You're gonna experience life. Let me tell y'all something. I'm so tired of people acting like, you know what, I had thought about this while I was listening. I'm not no longer telling people I'm married. I said, you know, I had started joking with my husband that I was going to start introducing him as my lover. But on YouTube, they really make it seem like if you're not married, you have wasted your life. You can have a perfectly good life and never have been married. Y'all got to stop waiting. What if it never happened? This here woman ain't never got invited to prom. She never got no children. She never did none of this here. What you gonna do when you 80 years old, girl? You gonna sit, shoulda, woulda, coulda, waiting for Mr. Perfect? And how you don't know if you passing up Mr. Perfect by not being a little freaky, not having some experience? Girl, look, I was not perfect. I can't tell y'all that I was not the ultra girl. I was not. But guess what? Me and my husband have fun together. Y'all gotta stop this here. You gotta be so perfect. That's just not life. And if you have a mistake or a trauma, I say get some therapy and move on, honey. Move on and keep living life. And you're right. If you feel like a music want to make you bounce or pop, do it. You only gonna live once. Y'all gotta stop this. Right. All this judgmental shit, and you really trying to show that you better than somebody else. You better than the next woman because you don't do that. But guess what? Right. The one who's doing it, living life and having a ball. I don't have them kind of regrets, y'all. I don't have regrets where I say, oh, I wish I went to Freaknik, but because I'm such a good girl, I would never go. Me and my husband was at Freaknik. I was in a bikini.
I know, right?
He bought it for me. Shit. He bought it for me. Shit. No, I went and I had a ball. And guess what? It was on my 2nd year anniversary. Now, what couple do that dumb shit? We was young.
Me, my husband, you, yours.
Shit.
Girl.
I can't tell you all the stupid stuff. You might look back and judge us as wrong, but we had fun. We grew up together.
It works for
me
y'all.
and him the same age. Y'all can't, you know, and I wouldn't even want to be with no old fuddy-duddy.
Right.
Really and
truly,
truly,
when we were young, right? When we were young, we were young.
But listen, I'm more conservative than my husband. My husband is my ultimate hype man. He don't want to be bucking me up, y'all. He's like, get it, baby. Get it. Get you a hype man.
Well, that's what works for y'all. But they think that it's supposed to be something else. No, go ahead.
But no, people want to, you know, make it seem like you got the, if you want to be a holier than a straightforward person, that's wonderful. If that's really truly what you desire. I don't judge people. Right. If that's what you want to be, do it. Just don't judge other people, and especially don't judge kids. Don't do that. You labeling little girls as this, but let me tell you something else. Because I went, you know, I had, you know me, I do my investigation. So I went to the thing and I saw where you was at. And I kind of watched from over there. It was horrible, Bob. It was horrible.
So you did see it, right?
Yeah, it was horrible. Yeah.
I ain't get to play it over here, y'all, because you know we started conversating and I just let it go. But it was horrible over there, y'all.
It was horrible.
They tried to come for me several
and
ways.
The vitriol that she wanted to talk about 13, 14-year-old little girl. Let me tell you something. If she was with somebody one time when she was 13, and then somebody else when she was 17, and then somebody else when she was 9. So listen.
Right.
Listen, you cannot sit up there, especially if they kids and they all the same age. Yeah, you hope that people go on the right way or guarding themselves and protecting themselves. Because usually when they're young like that, you know they have no clue about protections and stuff. So it's not a good idea. Right? But I'm like, Bam, why not guide that girl? Why not tell her, you know, if you're gonna do this, you need to know A, B, and C. But you just want to straight up call her a hoe. Y'all don't call her boys, nothing.
Right. It seemed like it's like jealousy or something. Like
Yeah,
when
they
you
were talking about a girl could start being a woman, a grown woman at 9 because she got a period. So
right.
you're a grown woman at 9 because you got a period. So
You heard-
and they never referred to the girl as a girl, right, Bob? Because these women, these young women, and they kept because once she got a period in they sick mind, she was a damn woman.
Well,
But
you
do you
hear when
not
they
know
say
that 9-year-old boys can get you pregnant? Do you
Right.
not know that 9 and 10-year-old boys can get you fucking pregnant? They never want to talk about that. They
Well, you
never
hear
want
them
to
when
talk
they say
about the
that these-
boy go through this shit too.
you hear when they say these little girls are taking grown men from grown women.
What?
Like when like say if a woman had like a man like her man violating her daughter, some women would be like, oh well, she's trying to take my man, or she's fast, or
They
being.
do. They got some sick women that feel like that. I would never look at it like that. But that's that kind of woman that would.
Yeah,
For real.
exactly.
That is a very sick thing, y'all.
That's not good. Mama be eating.
No, it's sick.
But they keep referring to kids. Once a kid have a cycle, she's a grown woman. You know how dumb and immature now.
You heard them say that? You heard them? They said when her cycle starts, her body is telling her she's ready for have babies. I'm like, but that's not necessarily true. It could mean that it's preparing itself.
That's all it's doing, preparing.
Preparing. Right. That's right. It's preparing itself for her to learn how to deal with herself. But it don't mean that she can have a baby just because she started a menstrual cycle. Nobody should be getting on her.
Right. And plus, when you get a certain size, I think that's when your body, like a certain size and weight, that's when you are able to carry a baby. So that's why you have your period, I think. Because I think when you're smaller, you get your period. Like some people get their period a little later when they're smaller. Because I know an 8-year-old, she was kind of big, and she got hers.
Yeah, chubby. Yeah, they do start theirs a little earlier. And you know what? It is part of the foods, but it's also hereditary. It's also hereditary because I know people who generations of their family started at 15 and 14. I started at 12, but I know more. I know people who started at 9.
I started at 9.
But they'll say that their mama started at 9.
Yeah, my mom
It's
started
just
at
really
9.
running your family. That's it. It's nothing about that child.
No.
They made everything about a girl so dirty, y'all. I was sick to my stomach at work. I was sick to my stomach.
I think it hits harder when you hear it coming from women.
Right.
From grown women. And she was so mad with you, Bob, but you stayed in that age. And I love it, Bob. Bob don't back down from the men or the women.
All the women.
Bob don't back down. I told you, Bob, let me know when you're going over there. You catch me off guard all the time.
I usually go over there like an early Sunday morning. Y'all be asleep.
Yeah.
It was disgusting though, y'all. I didn't get to play it. But if y'all get a chance, y'all go and listen to it. Go find out when I got up there, which I think it was like 3 hours or 4 hours from when it ended.
Yeah.
And listen to how that shit went down. It was disgusting. Huh?
Whose channel was it?
First, it was you going at it with Fatty. He was trying to call you out. But one thing, baby, Bomb was shutting him down every which way. And even the host had to start backing her because at first she was trying to throw some slick diss, but Bomb backed her ass up.
I had to back
But that's
up.
why she came back with the jams about the little girls calling them hoes, because she know you sensitive about that. See, I listen to everything. She know you. She was up there going in on everything, even when he said about the damn video about the shaving. She was like, that was an educational video. I'm saying, oh, so she know. Bomb, you got 1 million followers?
On Twitter,
I never knew that.
Wow.
I've been around a long time. I have 1 million followers on Twitter. Huh?
Oh my God. I never had a Twitter. I need to open me up one, y'all.
I'm about to go follow.
Oh, you can't follow me.
Oh, we can't find it. Okay, no problem.
I don't usually get on there anymore. But yeah, I have 1 million followers. You know, the men who followed me when I was on webcam and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh.
So, but
But she was like, "Yeah, I already know you do," and I'm like, "Damn, everybody
right.
know
They
this."
know.
I said, "Oh, I'm with a celebrity every day, and I ain't never knew this." Well, I knew you was popular, honestly, because I know everybody on YouTube talk about you, so I know you're real popular.
And I only been there a couple of years, and I don't even and I try to be nice, but I am very popular.
You're very popular.
Yeah. Especially on when I was doing the webcam thing. But you heard it, she was like, she tried to remember he tried to say that I'm showing vagina, right? And I'm like, well, dude, I'm on webcam right now. What am I showing right now?
Right. You sewing.
Then he was like, well, is this your Instagram? And I was like, yeah. Right? I was like, do Instagram allow nudity? He then said yes. And I was like, well, he said that he could post some nudity and nothing to happen. Now, mind you, we got men
gonna follow her.
Yeah, they don't post that because if you got nobody following you, nobody gonna know you did it.
Right.
Motherfuckers, they report everything I do over there. Some of these men, like, they hateful. They've been trying to get me taken down.
Right. They haters.
Yeah, they haters. But I don't have any nudity nowhere. Right? Even when he said, oh, is this you shaving? Somebody was feeding that information.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, well, they feeding you. I said, well, yeah. I said, am I nude in that video? You're straight up. I said, am I nude in that video?
So he didn't even know. He had only half the information.
Right. Well, he looking at the video. His ass left after he watched that video in case, even
look what I said. He got excited.
He got excited. So
he left you alone the rest of the show.
That's right. I got paid, y'all, and I mentioned this already, to do a video educating on how to shave. Right? So I shaved my legs, I shaved my vagina, and I shaved my underarms, right? My underpit. And I sold it to them people. Somebody though found that, and I don't even think they were English. I think who I sold it to wasn't here in the US, right? But somebody posted it on Pornhub, or not Pornhub, it's one of them sites. And it's me just shaving my vagina. And I didn't take it down. It's up. I sold it. I'm cool with it, right? But I asked him, did I look sexy? Am I touching myself in any sexual way? Like, I literally put the shaving cream on, showing him how to do that, and I shaved. That is it. Now, all these men that saw that video, and you don't see they not complaining about a damn thing, right? Most of them not gonna admit it. but we'll have these women, they'll mention it though. Some of these ratchet women will mention it. And then
girl,
they
you
get the ones who will try to throw it in my
bitch.
face.
When she called that little girl a hoe, Mom said, you ratchet ass bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch that.
I said, wait, why do people always want to come for you like that? That shit is sickening to me. It's so disgusting to me.
Me too.
They can't never stick on the topic. They try to underhand and change the topic. Bond be keeping them niggas to that topic.
They be jealous because they doing it and they giving it up for free and they ain't getting nothing for it.
And they calling the little girls a hoe, but like you said earlier, Bob, she not paying. If she is trying to search for love, but we don't know what's going on. But y'all sit up here and want to talk about these young girls in the most heinous, nastiest ways. But y'all don't talk about the little boys who they with.
Or the grown men that violate them. They don't talk about the grown men either that be violating.
Yeah, but even when it's not a violation, let me tell you, when I was in school, I had known a girl. She was maybe, I think, 12 in junior high, y'all. She was pregnant for a 12-year-old boy, her little boyfriend. And it took years because the little boy mama was saying it was a lie. And when the boy finally made 18, I guess she finally, whatever, caught up with him. And that boy, they took DNA, that was his baby the whole time. But a lot of times, even women don't want, they say boys only shoot dog water. No. They hitting puberty the same time we are. And guess what? The same way little girl can get pregnant very young, a boy can get you pregnant very
Now,
well.
didn't I mention? You remember? Somebody said, "Well, girls mature faster. That's their excuse." And I said, "Well, that's not true." I
It's
said,
not.
"Boys mature just as quick as we do." And I said, "But the difference is we can obviously see because our period start." She was like, "What you mean by the obvious?" I said, "Our period." What do you mean by the obvious? That's not obvious. I said, "Our period is obvious." That's the one thing I said, but we start. Even before our period come, we already starting to go through puberty. Yeah, we're going through puberty before the period. And I said, the boys, I said they too are in puberty. They start sweating. That's the first thing.
Girl, my son had to start wearing deodorant at 7. He my youngest child. I had to go wear deodorant that young.
They so
but
fucking
you know
stupid.
what? That is still going through puberty.
That is what that is. That's him going through puberty. And just like we do it at different stages and ages, depending on our family and shit like that, so does young boys. And they're gonna tell me I'm stupid. That's not true. We all know. I said, no, we don't all know shit, but you could go look it up though. Right. I said, and then I mentioned, early on they would had an argument about education. Going to school don't mean you're educated. I said, it does mean you're educated. I said, we need to stop doing this in the Black community, making it seem like going to school is a negative. Now, if you don't want to go to school, but you ain't got to say that some of the ones who go to school are the dumbest. Nah, they make, look, just because I went to school and got a degree don't mean I know everything, right? So I agree with them, but the shit on Black women because they got educated. That's what it was about. Somebody said, well, Black women are the most educated, and somebody argued that. Oh, that don't mean nothing. I think the Black woman up there is the one who said that.
A Black woman showed
a Black woman, y'all.
Because there's so many men who have no education. I have a degree, and they way smarter than me. I'm like, you know what? I'm so sick of Black women having to hold their head down and be ashamed of every damn thing.
That's right. Mm-hmm. We shouldn't be have to do that no more, y'all.
No, but it's
gotta
because
be
they feel like
every little thing.
Because they ain't doing shit. They don't want you to be doing nothing, and you can't be proud of what you're doing. It's pathetic.
Now, I believe that college might not be for everybody, right? But you can always go to a trade school. You can always do something to better yourself. So, because they got people who go to trade schools who make good money, who can support themselves financially and really well. So I just think everything is not for everybody, right? But don't knock education, man. Education has really and truly been the key to Black people's success and upward mobility in this country. And for people to start shitting on it is crazy.
We had a Black woman, y'all, going against Black women for getting education. And listen, I call it education. I'm not even saying whether you go to school, university, trade school, or even if somebody do hands-on training with your ass. That's still you getting educated. But they don't like when I use words like that. Because they remember when she was saying you got to listen to her words. I know what I'm saying when I speak. I didn't say nothing about university. I didn't say nothing about going to college. I said education.
Mm-hmm.
That's where people from different parts of the planet, Miss Baum, is going. They're going to do the best they can to take the exact word that you said, and however they was taught how the word was used and brought up, you can bang them across the head on your perspective and your meaning. They may shake their head in agreement with you, but subconsciously they're still going to subvert back to their own particular meaning.
Yeah.
So I see it sometimes in the Black community, amongst the men and the women also. Not so much on the education issue though, but that for me, I've always heard that coming up as a kid, being the son of an educator. Right. I was specifically pressured to make sure, not if I was going to college, but to make sure that the college that I do select is going to be, one of prestige or, some notoriety or something like that. So when I chose not to go to college, then I became the black sheep. Well, not the black sheep, but it was a real big rift in my family about me deciding not to go to college. So.
Yeah. Well, it just amazes me how over there on that panel with some of the black women can't even be proud of us being good in education. They don't want us to do nothing. They say that we need to be followers. That's all we need to be, ladies. It's just followers based on them, We need to find somebody and let them lead us. And then I asked him, well, what make a leader? Just because you got a penis? Yep, that's what one of them said. And I said, well, lead where? You ain't got no, like, where you leading us to? How you showing us that you even know how to lead?
Yeah, one older black lady said, is your husband your leader?
Yes, yes.
What is this YouTube bullshit? Y'all, I'm telling you, what he keep coming?
Yeah.
This is some real new stuff for me. And I don't know. Your husband is and then she was like, I'm 59. And my husband is an older thing. And then she said, you say, well, I'm not a Christian. Well, I'm not either. But then she started bringing up that she come from the main rib. I'm like,
yeah. Yo, I did mention, I said, well, if you're religious, maybe that's, I'm not religious. And then I said, well, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, but I came from the man rib. I was like, what? That means you're religious. That's a religious shit right there.
Yeah,
like that, they can't double talk me. They don't like me because none of them over there, and I mean none of them. I mean even the channel holders would never be able to discredit anything I say. Okay, I'm not the one they want to have debates with. This because I'm listening to what they say, but they not listening because they're not listening to us as women, and we are listening to them. They think they could switch me up and confuse me like the bitch over there, Brittany, right? The dumb shit she was saying.
Listen, I learned this here about the women that's over there. Because they so scared to be dragged and not in favor with the men, they always have to agree
with the men.
And lowering of themselves and playing extra dumb.
They
play like they are dumb and they know them niggas is weak. They know. This is when I say that these women really do not love or respect the men. They're just trying to be on people's good side.
Yeah,
that's it.
She was putting a titty in his mouth, right? Remember, I was dragging one of them because he came for me, and then she jumps in, and then I'm like, look, I drag bitches too. I said, I don't come over here. I'm not against men nor women. I'm like, I'm for families, right? I'm like, so no, I didn't come. They say, well, you came up here to protect the woman. I said, I didn't do that. I didn't come over here on an argument of being against neither man or woman. See, that's what they don't like about me, though, right? Because I'm not there to drag anyone sex, but at the same time, you're not gonna drag no women just because that's what y'all used to doing over here. That's what they used to doing. And ladies, when we go over there,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Bomb. I be checking to see if you be on there, but guess what? I don't even like watching them no more. The last time I watched it was a couple days before you was on there, and that guy James J Prince, he had me so upset. I did a whole show on him.
J Prince girl is a dummy girl. His girl showed up.
Girl, he called his mama a police calling bitch. I'm like, you know what?
He did what?
He called his own mama a police calling bitch. The ladies were saying, so if your mama house got broken into or your auntie house got broke, you don't think they have a right to call the police? What would you say about your own mama if her house got broken into and she called the police? I would call her what the fuck she is, a police calling bitch. That's what that nigga
look. That's the nigga who girlfriend had to give him money for him to get a food truck that he still don't have up and running. That she gave him her income tax money, and the nigga still not doing shit.
And dog her out. I mean, talk so bad about that. And that girl came up there and she didn't even talk bad about him. And I mean, look, I was on Team Roro. And that's why I can't stand these guys who hate women. It don't matter how good these women think they're gonna be to them. They don't like you. So you can sit up there and this woman, he was like bragging here. She know I got good credit. She the one fixed my credit. Tell him, Roro. He was like, yeah. I'm like, God damn, she did everything for this Negro. And he still shitting on you. Listen, women, when men telling us who they are, you got to believe them. You cannot change them. You cannot play nice and think, oh, I'm gonna show him I'm better than the other woman. He just not gonna appreciate no woman. At the end of the day, they lie. Bob said it perfectly earlier. Let me tell you, they will try to tell you I don't wear no weave, don't wear no makeup. And guess what? They gonna stay dogging you out and cheating on you. Guess what? With that fly bitch who wear weave and makeup, who taking good care of herself. Y'all gotta stop worrying about whatever. If you don't want to wear weave or makeup, don't, because you don't want to. Don't do it for somebody else. If you want to wear your weave, do it. Whatever you think make you feel good and look good, do it. Shit.
Wait a minute. Who? Somebody was trying to say something about the woman weave on that live.
All the time. Huh, Bob? They all.
What you mean all the time? No, I killed that last summer. Over the summer, I killed that. There shouldn't be no more talk of that. Men is going around complaining about women wearing weave.
Right.
Who done started that back up?
Okay, y'all talk. I'm listening. I'm not gonna be able to talk to you. I'm gonna give him a shower real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, they just do stupid stuff, Mr. Devastating. They always trying to put the women down. And then it's the women who over there who like, that's right, because that's why I go natural. But guess what? All y'all women who are so beautiful, I'm not trying to knock them on looks because they're beautiful. But guess what? None of y'all, they ain't wifed up yet. Y'all sitting up here trying to be so submissive and passive and letting these men talk bad about women, and none of them ain't even trying to holler at y'all yet.
Right.
But yet they all over these Instagram model pages begging for them to drink their bath water. This shit is ridiculous. It's crazy. Listen, men like women with confidence. I don't care what nobody says. You got to have confidence. You got to feel good about yourself. You know, and that's just all it is. You got to feel good about yourself. Men should feel good about themselves. I don't hate men. I'm going to be honest with you. But guess what? I don't like how they trying to, you know what saddens me? Sharice, Mr. Devastating. It really saddens me when I see beautiful women, young women, like you, Sharice, like Tequila, just people who got good hearts be talking about, I ain't worried about men. I'm not dating. I don't trust them. I'm scared of them. Y'all scared of the, like, it isn't, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not going to say that. But I don't like the fact that these guys are talking so much crap that is making good people just even scared to give other people who could be a good man for them a try because they listen to all this foolishness these ridiculous men are talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went through that already.
You shut it down, Devastating.
At least that fucking hair weaves talk shit.
No. I said whatever make you float your boat. Because guess what? They got women who wear that shit and it looks so beautiful on them. I don't know. I like all kind of styles. So I'm not prejudiced against one style over the other. I'm like, whatever you feel good with. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but when they be talking about how they like women that don't wear hair and makeup and stuff, I don't believe that. I think they just want the women that wear that stuff to stop wearing it once they want them to talk to them and then stop wearing it. So other men ain't looking at them.
Exactly. What you think, Mrs.?
Yeah, what do you think, Devastating?
I can't make logic out of some deranged, so twisted-minded fool. They shouldn't have anything to say about a woman's appearance. I say in general. I mean, a dude shouldn't really be talking about like what the fuck are you talking about in appearance? It's so attracted to her, whether it's costume, appearance, the smell, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not attracted to a certain woman or a certain type of woman, you shouldn't have nothing to say. It shouldn't affect you.
Right. Because there are women out there that don't wear But there are women that don't wear weave and makeup. So why don't pick them?
Hey, and they're getting just as plain action as the ones that are. If not more even. I would go so far. Shit. All the women that I know that's natural and not really heavy on the makeup tip, I rarely hear them complain about trying to get or socialize or do anything with a man. I mean, that's just not a thing they have an issue with. They be concentrating on other shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I just feel like it's somebody out there for everybody. If you don't like something on somebody, that's fine. That's your right. But you ain't got to discuss it. Just move around. You know, go to the people who something on them that you like. But to try to put down or berate somebody for shit, no, that's not what you do. Because they got plenty of men that you know don't tickle your fancy, but you don't sit up here and comment on them. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Right.
I don't know. This here that area over there, I'm telling y'all, I was so upset because I was listening to them keep on coming for Bomb. But one thing I love about Bomb stand on all 10 toes, y'all. She be holding it down. I just be mad that she be over there and it be like 3 and 4 people coming at her. I don't like that. They don't seem fair to me. Not that she need nobody help, because she don't care. She don't back down, but I don't like it either way. I don't appreciate it, but I did like it. I like the way she shut up the guy Fatty. And I'm gonna tell you, after he watched her video, do you know he went off screen, y'all?
Oh
I said, wait, where he went? They changed the whole conversation, y'all.
He wasn't the only one. Shit. Maybe the only one on the panel.
Yeah, but you want to put negative stuff out about somebody, and then she shut him down because the lady was like, "Your husband know you did that?" She said, "My husband was the cameraman. He's my photographer." She said he made sure all the angles was right.
Yeah, because they don't know nothing about being cooperative and working as a team. And just being compromising in general, like I said.
And even as a woman, let me tell you, I might not be bold enough to do that. I'm gonna just be real with you. But that's no fault of me or her. Because you're not bold enough to do it. You don't knock somebody else who is. That's what I try to tell people. It's a lot of judgment shit going on. You know, it's like, God damn, just because if I say, oh, I wouldn't do that, do I have to hate or knock somebody who did do it? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The dudes wearing weaves now. I'm talking about they're not trans. They're not part of that. No, they just regular fucking dudes. Some of them gangbangers. Decide what my girl's doing this shit. Let me get some of that motherfucking hair and put it on my goddamn head and dare any motherfucker to say something about it. And that's what's going on right now. Straight up.
Wait, they even was talking about one guy roasting him, and the guy was saying, you know, they got the man units now, huh? You know, you could get a man unit put right on your head. I was listening to him. He giving advice on a guy who need a man weave. That was so funny.
Yeah, hair pieces and toupees have been part of the white man's, white ball man's repertoire for, that wasn't nothing embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Especially in entertainment.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna be only a matter of time where the black dudes are like, you know what? I think I need a hair piece. Let me go on, you know what I'm saying? Try to save money and see if my girl got some extra, in the back or whatever. And shit, they wearing that motherfucking shit. So I bet not hear not one black man say not say nothing about no woman being out of place because she got damn weave or wig or whatever.
Man, that whole thing I'm talking about is priceless. We need to go back and clip that and play that. And I hope I'm go over there because if y'all who didn't hear it, I mean, I was upset with the first post with the guy, right? Because I was like, why he keep coming at her? Like he just trying to just keep on coming at her. But then when the girl, she didn't really was playing like she wasn't really coming for Bomb, but because I know she studies Bomb, because everything Bomb was arguing with the man for, she was speaking on it, right? Like she already like so she must watch this channel a lot. But when she said that about calling the little girls whores, let's call these little 13, 14-year-old bitches whores of what they really is, because we don't want to call them by what they are. I knew Bomb was about to go to that. Bomb calling you wretched ass bitch. God. Yeah. Oh, Sharice, it was like countdown 5, 4, 3, 2.
Miss Tequila, you up here? Did she come up?
Yeah, I came out.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Miss Tequila.
Hey,
hey, honey.
I keep having to leave the panel. I'm sorry, but hold on, wait. This happened on the panel that Bomb was on?
Yes, girl. It went down.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's terrible. I thought it was just something that was being watched. Like she watched it. So they called hold on, wait. So what happened? They called the little girl a whore?
Girl, she was like, let's talk about these 13, 14-year-old little girls and call them what these bitches is, little whores. I was like, girl, I did a countdown in my head. I said, here come Bomb coming back. 5, 4, 3, 2. Girl, before I could say 1, Bomb said, you wretched ass bitch. You're not going to be calling no little girls no whore.
I mean, yeah, like that's terrible.
Y'all know that is a trigger for Bob. Then Bob went in.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was so mad.
Because like she's saying it like it's normal conversation. Like they're just comfortable doing that shit all the time, and that's traumatizing to a kid.
Then she was telling Bob, so what do you think if a little girl had sex with a boy at one time when she's 13? Then she have sex with another boy and she's 17. And then she have sex with another boy at 19. And then she's 21, she has sex with another. That's 4 bodies. And she's just 21. That makes her a whore. I was like, oh my God.
I mean, okay, so I'm saying honestly,
we hope that's not happen on a norm. We do know it does happen, but for you to label a little girl like that, it is crazy.
Exactly. And that's my whole thing. So my whole thing, that's why I'm saying so. I'm not saying that it's okay, but what I'm saying is, because I definitely don't want my girls doing nothing like that.
Yeah, we don't.
But I mean, it's life. You don't know a person's situation or why they do the things that they do or all that kind of stuff. So,
that's wrong. You should.
I don't like people coming for young people anyway. I always say that, male or female. I would always say that. Don't come for people that's young. I don't like that. Let them live.
Sakil, I had a very good friend of mine from high school. She had a baby at 16, her daughter. When her daughter was 16, she got pregnant. Their religion made her kick her daughter out. Her daughter had to come stay by us until the grandmother. Yes, until the grandmother would take her in. I never have spoken to my friend again. I cussed her out when I did speak to her. I told her how dirty she was. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, so you lucky your daughter. I said, let me tell you something. I would never throw one of my children to the damn wolves. If one of my kids was to get pregnant at 16, we would just had a baby at 16. It is what it is. She would have been the first or the damn last. But to kick her out?
Yeah. That's so sad.
That was so, I promise you, at that point in my life, I wanted to go to her house and whoop her butt. Yeah. Who does that to a kid? To a teen? Was she the most weakest, the most vulnerable?
With a baby.
What a baby.
That was that was my mother. She got pregnant with me when she was in the 10th grade. And by then, my granddad had remarried to the woman who was in the Jehovah's Witness. So that was the talk. When my mother got pregnant, she was going to have to leave the house. But that was the first time my granddad actually said, "That's my daughter. You ain't finna kick nobody out. You finna go if anybody finna go." Yeah. So he had never done that before to her. So there was no more talk about my mother being kicked out because of me or like getting pregnant. At least on that aspect.
But that's a great thing, because let me tell you something. I had a couple friends in school who had a baby when we were young, and that was their only child. That's still their only child. So thank God they had that baby. What if they never have an opportunity to have another one?
Yeah.
Man, come on. Y'all got to stop with all this hate. You know, and look, you don't want them to happen so young, because, you know, if it sets them, you know, partying and them living experience in life, it makes them too grown at a young age. That's how I look at it. But you do not condemn somebody for that. That is not a baby is never a condemnation for me. A baby is life. A baby is no. I'm not. I mean, people always try to judge me or say, "Oh, it's because you ain't go through it." I in my mind, if I did had to go through that, I would have just went through it. It wouldn't have been. Look, as a family, you go through stuff. I would have dealt with it. I still would have loved my daughter. I would have loved my babies. That's it. Yeah. I don't know. We so crazy in this society where image is everything. You know how many friends of mine I know that are in their 50s, y'all, who have no children, and not by choice, because their parents, when they was 15 and 16, got pregnant, forced them to get abortion, and they never could get pregnant. Some of them was married, y'all, for 20 years and still couldn't get pregnant behind having botched abortions. Listen, stop with all this here. If you want to have your baby, have your baby. I would be more scared for a child of mine to not have the baby, because what if later on you never can? I keep it real with people all the way around. Anything somebody want to do, I'm a support, because I feel like at the ultimate decision is yours. But if I had a child that was a minor, my advice would be to have it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just because of my life experience, knowing adult women who had these abortions and never could get pregnant again, I would never encourage a kid. Now, once you over 18, you can make that decision soundly on your own. But if you a minor under my roof, I would encourage you to just go ahead and have it, unless you just absolutely didn't want to. And then I would support you. Straight up. I would still support you, regardless. But I know I would never kick no kid out. I bet you that much. And I would never be calling no little girl no whore. Especially not my daughter or my son. What's wrong with these people? These people are sick. These people is really sick.
My thing is, do you call the little boy that messes with a bunch of girls a whore? Like, we don't demonize little boys like that. So let's leave the little girls alone. Let's just let young people go through what they go through.
Mom even told her, why not try to give the little girl some advice if you did see this? Why not? Why try to tear her down though?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what could have happened to make her permit. Let me tell you something. I remember maybe 20 years ago, they had some kind of program we went through. And they were saying that kids who are either the M word or exposed, even if they weren't physically touched, but like some people, parents or older siblings will watch porn in front of them or something. If you're exposed to sex too young, it will make you experiment very young, right? So that was like something I learned a long time ago. That does not make those kids. It just means something happened, and they, you know, they know, but they don't know. Put it like that.
Right. And the thing is, like, maybe something didn't happen, but they have low self-esteem, and they feel like they getting their validation that way. That happens too. You just never know.
You
what
never know.
a child is going through or a person is going through in general. You just don't know.
Okay, let me tell y'all what I'm just thinking about. And I'm not trying to change the subject, but this was a story on Law and Order, right? Now there was a girl, she was like a Down syndrome girl, right? And this boy said he was her boyfriend, and they kind of G raped her, right? It was a bunch of them, and they did heinous things to this little slow girl. And she was in court. She said, "Yeah, but they like me, and he my boyfriend. Or well, he wanted me to do that with them because they all really like me." She let the boys do all of this, and she was not sad about it because she was so babyfied. And she was convinced that that was the way they liked her, and it was a good thing. She just didn't know no better, that they was making a fool and harming her. I don't know. It's just like I said. Listen, I don't like blaming young people for things that to me their brains to me really just don't fully comprehend. Even if you comprehend it a little, they don't fully comprehend stuff.
Yeah, the young people are looking at the adults. Nothing is happening to these adults, these grown motherfuckers that's really getting away with everything that they was opposite deemed to be the moral thing to do, or they know damn well that that's some ratchet or things that you should not be doing or saying. These
I'm gonna be honest with
nothing's
you.
happening to them.
But listen, it's a lot of these older women who got pregnant at 15 and 16. They condemn the young girls who do it. That is the most hypocritical bullshit. Let me tell you, it happened every day. Devastating. When I tell you, I can't stand older women who messed up and who did things, but you sit up here and shit on young girls whenever look at her with them little shorts on. You know she a little fast. I shut them down. I call that girl fast. You was fast. You know what I'm saying? She young. Young girls wear little shorts.
The woman who said that on the panel Miss Bond was on, she was the same way.
Yeah, but that's some crazy stuff. And I'm gonna tell you something. Just working with different races of kids, y'all don't know these Japanese girls coming out in third grade with eyeliner and stuff. That's part of their culture. Do y'all know how many damn Hispanic children come with full eyeshadow and mascara on in third and fourth grade? They treat their girls to be feminine and let them start playing dress up and even wearing that crap to school. Ain't nothing is said. But if a black girl come there with too much lip gloss, no eyeshadow, no nothing, oh, she fast. Her lips are, look how she always rubbing lip gloss. You will hear black teachers talking, but they will ignore the shit out of the girls who got full eyeshadow on, full mascara on. The Japanese children who wear the damn eyeliner and make their eye into a cat, they ignore that. But anything on a black girl,
they demonize it. And I can honestly say that because I was tripping when my oldest daughter was, little, and I would see some of her little girlfriends with makeup on. And I'm like, but they were of different cultures. They were Asian or Hispanic. And I'm just like, what the heck? I'm like, their mothers let them do that? And she was like, yeah, mom. And like you said, if I were to let my child do that, all hell would break loose. It would be a big issue.
Girl, and that's what I say. And I'll never forget because my daughter went to school and my son's in a school that was predominantly not black, right? And so my daughter, when she was 10, she was crying. She said, Mom, I don't always want to wear my hair in ponytail. She said, I want my hair to hang like the other girls. So I remember I started rolling her hair and letting putting the top in a ponytail and letting the back hang. And I'll never forget my mother-in-law told me I was making my daughter too grown. And I tried to just ignore it and stuff, but she started making little comments, and I had to really say look, the school she go at, nobody's wearing damn ponytails but her. I don't want to put a whole bunch of damn pigtails in her hair and keep making her feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I want her to feel just as pretty as every damn body else. And little girls want to feel pretty. These little girls, when I'm telling y'all, these little Hispanic and these little Asian girls with this eyeshadow and stuff, they're not fast. But I feel like it's their parents letting them learn femininity and learning how to wear stuff, right? And they don't mind their kids exploring in their makeup and they wearing it to school. I think it's way too young in the third grade. But guess what? They don't get condemned by nobody. They don't get condemned. But if we saw one of our girls with eyeshadow on or some eyeliner shaped into a cat eye, she'd be every hole in the book. she wouldn't. Girl, I remember I was in the 10th grade, y'all, and I put some mascara on. My mom always wore mascara, eyeliner, and lipstick. And so I was copying her. And I went by my grandmother's house, and baby, they talked about me, and I thought I looked so pretty. And I was putting it on to go by my grandma so they could see how pretty I look. And I got so ashamed. And shit, I never wanted to wear it around them no more. But I thought I looked cute, y'all. But I'm telling you, we do the most ridiculous shit to our girls and then want to say they masculine. Like, we don't even give them a chance to know what anything feminine is because we so scared they're going to be fast. It's crazy.
Well, I remember going to my granddad asking to wear a necktie when I was in the 4th grade.
Yeah, my
what
son,
happened?
who was
What happened
12.
to the necktie story? Did it end?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, that's when I learned how to tie a tie when I was in the 4th grade, 9 years old. Yeah.
I was just about to say, devastating. My son last year, he was 11. He begged my husband all summer for a suit and tie. And guess what?
The full
He bought
turkey,
him a suit and tie. And guess what? He wore it to school. Yeah, he felt so proud.
Shit, because everybody was like, shit. This motherfucker look like one of the teachers and shit. Yeah.
And guess what? I took pictures and everything. I said I was out of dress code. So I
Now
had
he the
already
shit
emailed
now.
the teacher.
Now he the
But
shit
the
of the
teacher said
school.
if he want to
Yeah.
wear that suit, let him wear it.
Yeah.
And they let my son wear that suit.
Man. Now they can't say nothing. He is officially the shit. Now, for now.
And he knows how to tie his own tie too. My husband
Right.
taught him last
That's
year how to
important.
tie
Yeah.
that tie.
Man, we had our standards in the days. We wasn't on no making sure we beat another motherfucker down. We wasn't even on that. We was helping each other. You know what I'm saying? By the time I got to the 6th grade, I was wearing like a 3-piece suit, Stacey Adams, and motherfucking a Timex wristwatch. By the time I was in 6th grade and shit. So count from the 7th grade all the way up to today. You know.
Listen, I think the only reason why my son, who's 12, want to go to church all the time with his grandmother so he could wear different suits now.
Right.
This is what
It became that.
He loves to go, y'all.
Easter, the Easter suit killed him every year. No, nobody had on what I had on because my mama made it. Shit.
Well, I don't make it, but his daddy show buy it for him. And guess what? He be looking so handsome and debonair, y'all. But I mean, that was some of his style he picked up on his own. He just wanted to wear it.
Just blend in, yeah. Some shit we seen on TV or something.
Yeah, but he still loves to wear a suit and tie, y'all.
Yeah.
And he a little boy.
Yeah, it's hard for small people to find good suits. They don't make them as petite as they used to back in the old Perry Ellis days.
But what y'all think about what I was saying about the little girls that different races get to wear all the eyeshadow stuff in 3rd grade and all this makeup? But there's no black girls that do that. But if they wear too much lip gloss, you'll hear different black teachers saying how fast they are. but they don't make a comment on the other girls. They don't make a comment on the Hispanic girls. They don't make a comment on the Japanese girls. I just don't understand why is it we keep saying we want our girls to be more feminine. We want them to do this, but every time they even try to do anything girly, is looked at as fast. Do y'all remember that?
Can't be worried about what they're gonna be complaining about. Even if you do everything fucking right, they will peel back and find some brand new made up shit to bitch about. So it don't matter what you do. Even if you show them, they still ain't gonna shut the fuck up. My bad, it came in on the back end of that.
One for basketball. It's fried.
Shit, I can't tell if it's gonna rain or not.
Oh.
We're like coach encounters of the third kind over my truck. I got the same clouds as in Miss Bomb Avatar. Except for mine will drop some rain.
Sure, it ain't 4 or 14. Oh, so close. Try. Uh-oh. That wasn't a good one, but it was a good try, though. Watch me. Uh-oh. Okay. Here it comes. Watch me. Ooh. Quiet.
Can't be falling around with a lollipop. Can't do that. You gotta eat your lollipop first, okay? Don't bite it.
Got leak there. No, but devastating. I think that's like what you said, wanting to wear the tie. I think that's just showing how you was maturing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen it on TV. I seen the TV. I don't know what movie that was. But whoever wore the tie and the suit always had the women. I was like, damn, that match.
Most of the first one
I figured out a formula, goddamn it. I was like, damn, that shit worked.
You try to make it seem like that boy.
Yeah, but I like that.
He ain't had no women. Yeah, the motherfucker that was wearing jogging suits and shit. It was always around a bunch of hard legs. No women.
And when we bought it, them something. Something.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's almost like you can't try to do right because you're right. Anything you try to do right, they're gonna find something wrong in it.
I'm hungry.
And then when you don't go through every single thing they went through, they try to shit on it and make it seem like you can't understand because you had a different life or you didn't go through. I ain't gotta go through every damn thing to understand or have sympathy for people. Shit. Some things is just natural in life, I will tell you this here. My daughter, when she was maybe 5, if I was polishing my nails, she would be like, Mom, you'll polish my nails? And I would tell her, okay, pick the color. And I would polish my daughter's nails and toes. I never felt like just doing things was gonna make her fast. I just never felt like that. If she played in my makeup, I would not let her really wear it out the house because her daddy didn't want her to. But I never made her feel like, oh, you playing in my makeup, you trying to be fast. We got to get away from all that slave mindset shit. Right. Nothing you wearing is going to make you fast. That shit just is not true. Girls want to feel pretty. Shit, I said let them feel pretty. Let them feel good about their damn self. Instead of all of this here cursing at them and telling them how bad and mischievous and how. But y'all don't do none of that downgrading of them to the board. Y'all don't do none of that. They never take and say, oh, that little boy, he a hoe. He a hoe. He been with 4 girls and he 21. He a straight up hoe. You never gonna hear that shit.
They never address the saggy pants issue.
Why you pushing me?
Can y'all hear me? They don't address nothing. They was saying
they don't address Miss Tequila.
Okay. I'm trying to talk over them.
I can't talk when they playing, y'all. They just be loud sometimes and acting a fool. But no, I wanted to just add. No, I do let my daughters wear makeup. Though. Well, my oldest, I let her wear makeup. Not a lot of makeup, but I do. I let her wear eyeliner. I let her wear.
That's good. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm telling you, girl, I see different cultures. They start that shit in the 3rd grade.
Yeah, and I started letting her wear makeup to school last year, right? Not Mia? Yeah. Last year. Yeah, and I let her wear eyeliner, a little bit of mascara, some lip gloss. And that's about it. I may let her, if she want to put on
like blush and highlight.
What's highlight? Yeah, highlighter. I let her do that. But that's it. I let my girls get their nails done. And you're right, like girls want to be pretty.
We do. And I'm so tired of that because guess what? I let my daughter be pretty. She's 23. Let me tell you, she's so conceited. She ain't leaving out the house without some eyeliner on her eye. She just like her mom because I don't leave out my door without none. I'm gonna at least have some mascara, eyeliner, and lipstick on. That is the least you will ever catch me without. And I've been doing that because that's what my mama wore. That's what she always wore. My mom really never wore foundation though. She had really beautiful skin. So I do wear foundation, not every day, really, because I wear a mask. So I really kind of stopped wearing foundation once I started wearing a mask. But yeah. And my daughter is 23, and she damn near, she do the same thing. I just feel like it's part of teaching a girl how to take care of themselves.
And I also teach them skincare too. So my girls, they get facials too. They use products for their face. Stop being loud. I'm sorry. They use stuff for their face as well too. My oldest, she has no blemishes now, but I make sure I take care. We try to take care of her skin so it don't get too out of control. But yeah, you teach them how to take care of their skin too when they're wearing makeup as well too.
I don't feel like nothing is wrong with that, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I am starting to hate older women who be trying to make it seem like everything our kids do is wrong. But they don't see that they go to school with all these different races and they doing way more. Like your kid is gonna feel out of place.
Exactly.
And then you want to sit up here and say our girls are more masculine. They more masculine because any little thing they do is considered fast.
Stop it. If y'all don't stop, I'm going to knock you out.
Damn. What they talking about? Masculine. What that mean?
They just always say like other races of women are more feminine than black women. But I'm telling you, man, I felt so bad when I was a teenager. I thought I looked so pretty. I had my dad had let my mom finally when I was 15 buy me a mascara, eye brush, and some it wasn't lipstick, it was lip gloss. But I had my own L'Oreal lip gloss, y'all. I had my own eyeliner and mascara. I just thought I was so pretty, devastated. And I was wearing it to school every day. So I was going by my grandmother's house. And so I didn't wear none, had none on. So I said, no, before I go, I want to make my face up before I go see my grandmother because I wanted her to see how pretty I be. And I was just so excited for her to see me for the first time with makeup. And everybody over there was like, oh my God. They was telling my dad, she's so fast. You got these girls being grown. And it was just all negative, y'all. It just really made me like feel like a shell of a person. Like I felt so ashamed, like I had been guilty of something, you know, and I just thought I was pretty.
You know what I noticed? That they demonize us for just wanting to be well. We get demonized for wanting to be pretty. And it starts at a young age.
Yeah. You know, and that's why, like with my daughter, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people in my family kind of fell off because I was going head to toe. Anybody said anything, you know, I never forget. My daughter was like 3, and my cousin was like, "Please tell me that girl got a diaper on." I was like, "No, she been potty trained." They was like, "Please tell me that's a diaper. That's not her butt." I said, "Let me tell you something, bitch." Girl, I was going in on anybody say anything because I never wanted her to feel bad about her body. You know our whole damn family shaped like this. You know damn well we all got big asses. Don't try to make her seem like nothing wrong.
Miss Bomb, you see your avatar on my screen?
I don't see it, but Mr. Devastating.
No, I'm talking about the cloud part.
Oh, okay. The cloud, honestly, that's pretty to me. The skyline. But no, I used to go insecure. Anytime somebody would try to say something about my daughter, like her, you know, whatever, when she was like 15, she said, Mom, she said, can I wear some of your makeup? I said, well, no, I don't want you wearing none of my eye makeup. I'm gonna have to buy you your own. I talked to my husband and he was like, okay, very minimal. So me and him went back and forth, you know, without her knowing about what he would have, you know, felt comfortable with her having. And guess what? It was the basics. It was the eyeliner, it was mascara, and it was lip gloss, right? And I mean, she would come in my room and take lipstick. I knew she was doing it. You know, she would take lipstick and stuff sometimes. But yeah, I mean,
She wasn't gonna kill
encourage
nobody. Shit.
Yeah, I encourage
If she did, even if she did, it wasn't like somebody was gonna be killed. I mean, it wasn't the end of the world.
Yeah, but you know what? I wanted her to feel good about herself. I always wanted her, even like I said, she was 10 or 11, I can't remember, but I used to put her hair in little ponytails. We call them pigtails. And she said, Mom, can you please stop combing my hair like this? She said, nobody in my school wear their hair like this. And she wanted her hair to just hang. So I was uncomfortable with that. I was like, okay, we're going to do one ponytail at the top, and I'm just going to let the back hang. And so, you know, we came up to that compromise, and that was her style, like that whole year. And my daughter felt so good about herself with that, you know? I mean, like I said, you know, we sending our kids out here in the world. You should want them to feel good about themselves. You know, I just feel like I don't feel like combing their hair a certain way or letting them wear a little makeup when they're in high school. None of that shit make your child famous. Yeah. None of it. So I don't know. All this stuff calling little 13 and 14-year-old girls out their name like that. I didn't have the experience that with my daughter. My daughter was kind of like me, a homebody. But I will tell you this, every Valentine's Day, my daughter was in school, she got like 3 and 4 teddy bears. She would get cards from all kind of boys. So, and that's to say she wouldn't even go to the movies without me and her dad. She was a really She sheltered herself. We wasn't even trying to shelter her. But she was never, to me, fast or bad or wild or nothing. You know, I mean.
I was the exact opposite there.
And that's the same thing too, like with me. I with my daughters, each year, even my baby girl, if some little boy asking them can they be their Valentine's, or they'll come home with all this candy, all these cards, all this stuff, and I'm like, what in the world? But yes, and I think it's because like I let them care about their looks, and it's okay because they like to be pretty, and I'm like, it's nothing wrong with that. And they have confidence. But yeah, my babies, like, they're not, I mean, especially my oldest, she's not a fast girl. She literally comes home. She wants to hang out with her friends. I tell them they have to come here to hang out. But, you know, like, yeah, she's really sheltered.
Yeah, and you know, like I said, my daughter, I only have one girl, but let me tell you, I used to be worried about her because that's the one who I told you I won all of those Obama awards and stuff. She got a B one time, y'all. And she was in her room for like a couple of days. And I had asked my husband, I was like, did you tell her to stay in that room? And he was like, no, I thought you did. I was like, no. So we were talking to her. She was like, I'm not, because her friends were not going to do for her to come outside. And every day she would say she couldn't. She was punished. So I thought her dad punished her because I know I didn't. So I asked him, I was like, well, why did you punish her? You know? And he was like, no, I thought you did. She just wouldn't come out because she was that upset that she had a B, y'all. Like, it's serious. Like, she is one of my most I say self-sheltered. Like, she self-imposed her shelter. You know, I didn't never have to worry about my daughter is very smart. She's very, very strong-willed. And she's very, if she puts something in her mind, it stays there. Like, she focused on it. You know, I mean, she went through school, she graduated college, and like her last few semesters of school, she said, I don't really want to do this, but I'm gonna finish it, Mom, but I want to go to law school. And that's what she's doing now. But she's that type of child. She's like, you don't know what she's gonna do. That's what whatever she says she's gonna do, I believe she can do it. Because that's just the determination that she has, you know. So, but I want us to get away from thinking our girls are fast or this or that. And you know what? None of your kids are going to be perfect. And that's another thing. We have got to stop putting this type of pressure on ourselves and our children that they can't make a mistake. And if they do, their freaking life is over.
Right.
There's no perfect people. There's no perfect children.
What happened to all the wooden spoons? Hey, Mule. When you was telling your story about how your daughter is, it made me chuckle because let me tell you about my youngest child. Nadi, come here right quick, boo. Hey, girl. So,
hey, Nadi.
Yes.
How do you feel about bad grades?
I cannot accept that. One time I got a C, but that was only half of my grade.
So they grade them as major and minor grades. So one of her minor grades was a C, but her major portion of it was an A. So it would have averaged out to a B. Her grade would have averaged out to a B.
No, it was like it equaled 100.
Oh,
it was 70 and 30.
Oh, okay. So she thought that she had got a C. And my child literally cried for almost 2 weeks until the teacher, and I was calling the teacher and trying to figure out what's wrong with my child. She keeps saying, like, what's going on with her grades? And the teacher was like, no, she has excellent grades. And I'm like, something's up. And then the teacher explained it to us. And then she was like, oh, but no, she doesn't accept
Look, no, my child would study all day long if she had to, and to the point I had to tell her to stop. She did. I had to tell her to stop studying. Like, okay, you're going overboard. You're gonna overwork your brain, kid.
Wait.
I mean, I ain't lying. She cried 2 whole weeks. And she's like,
Girl,
a C. I'm a failure. And I'm like, what?
That was my daughter. I promise you. Let me tell you, I started telling her, and I know this might sound so horrible as a parent. Close that book and go outside and play.
Yeah.
Because her friends would come
I mean,
on the door, and she was like, I'm not going outside until I get an A. I'm like, girl, if you don't close that book and go outside and play.
And that's the funny thing, because when she does in her leisure time, she likes to read. She likes to practice her mathematics. Like, and I'm just looking like, and she's like, this is fun, mommy. And I'm looking like, girl.
Yes. Yeah, but I didn't want her to kind of be a hermit. So I'm like, girl, you've been in here crying because of this one B for 2 weeks. Get out. Go play. Go do something with your friends. And I said, Lord, now if I tell people that, they're going to say she was a horrible mom, but girl, look.
Nadi was telling you that about one of her math games. Go ahead and say it again.
It's a game called Prodigy, and it's a math game, and it's a little hard, but it's so fun because you get to make your character. And
my son had Prodigy.
I have to beg for ABC Mouse too.
That was when you were little, but I got rid of that. Her sister on the other hand.
That's what. 15, 20 minutes. I don't see no couple here.
I advocate for Prodigy too. Prodigy is awesome. Yeah. My son used to love Prodigy. Because it was like a video game, and then you solve the math problems, and then you get more time to play the game, and then you get like 5 more math problems. So Prodigy is awesome for kids.
Yeah.
And I think it was just like $8.99 a month or something like that for Prodigy, right?
Yeah, it's not that
I tell
expensive.
people, you know what, we pay for all these other video games, pay for them learning video games. Yeah, my son,
And
he's 12 now. He's been
they
kind of outgrew Prodigy.
They really enjoy those learning games. Now my other kid, on the other hand, is an amazing artist, and she can speak Spanish really well. Like, my child is almost fully bilingual. So like, I'm really proud of them. They're some good kids. They're some good girls.
That's right. Be proud of your kids for everything, because let me tell you, nobody is perfect. And you know, it's just like the world gonna put them down. Tequila, we got to say how great they are. You know,
Yeah.
I talked to my son earlier while I was at work. My 25-year-old, and I just was like blowing kisses on the phone. I just had to tell him how proud I am of him. You know, like he was telling me about his raise at work and stuff, and you know, he sent me the thing, and I'm like, boy. I'm very, proud of every little accomplishment that all my kids make. Like, for real, like everything they can do. You know? So.
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way.
Yeah, that's my 26-year-old. But I'm so proud of him. He just got a nice raise, and look. That's the one who I thought, girl, I was gonna lose to the streets. Yeah, that's the one who
Is that the one where you had to take him to the Buddhist temple?
Girl, yes.
Oh.
That boy was fighting every day. Girl, when I tell y'all, one day I was drinking coffee, getting ready for work, ironing clothes, and I looked on the news and I saw his best friend, girl, was being arraigned for capital murder. When I tell y'all, I took a leave of absence. I told you this, Tequila. This boy was getting in trouble so much, but when I saw that news flash, I knew a couple of his friends went to jail for other stuff, but nothing like that. When I tell y'all, when I saw that shit, I said, well, I'm not about to lose him. This was a little boy who used to sleep at my house. Oh, no. I stopped all the press. I told my husband, I don't know what we're going to do, because I was making good money. I got to quit. Yeah, I was in the school building, y'all. This fool was cutting the school while he know I'm in the building. Well, he really good now, y'all. He's so good. That was my middle child.
Real
I
life,
know.
yeah, that's a good story. A lot of kids didn't make it.
Man, devastating. I used to couldn't sleep at night crying behind him. I used to pray over him. You know, he tell people all kind of stuff. So Kelly, he said his mom was doing voodoo rituals over him in his sleep. Girl, I used to be praying, putting oil on his head, making side of the cross.
But I do the same thing. I put oil on my kids' head. I anoint them.
Tell people ridiculous stuff.
And
Yeah,
in
I
front
don't
of
care.
I do it in front of people. Like I pray over my kids. Right when they walking into school, I pray over them. I anoint them, all kinds of stuff. And sometimes people be looking at me like I'm insane.
I don't care. Look, you need some kind of something because sometimes it's not always what you say. It's their friends. It's their circle. And it'd be so much more important, like their parents are lame or we don't understand. And it was constantly like that. He felt like his daddy didn't know nothing. He felt like we didn't know nothing. It was a rough year and a half, y'all. And he got through that and we moved and everything. And he got through that. And you know what? He been kind of good ever since then. Every now and then he had a few little mix up, but that's the boy. He my son devastating. That boy would fight all the time. Oh my God. He was, and you know, today with all that fighting, I used to think somebody gonna come back with a gun, you know. It was rough with him. And y'all don't know, he is my sweetest, most mannerable child. Y'all, he's so respectful and sweet. But that sucker is hell on wheels. When it comes to dudes, he quick to fight. And I think he get that from my husband. I used to always blame my husband. I'm like, yes, that's your quick ass temper. Because I didn't do all that fighting like that. Well, I don't know. But y'all do have to pray over y'all kids. That's the boy who took me to all the religions, girl. I was trying all of them out. A friend of mine told me about the meditation at the temples, and shoot, I went and I just kept going. I made all my kids go. And devastate, when I tell you, my son started calming down about 4 or 5 months after meditating and practicing. He just kind of naturally started calming down. And I know he hated to go there, but I felt like it gave him some kind of relaxation or peace. And I say try everything.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that shit. Everybody different.
Yeah, because I used to bring him to like Catholic churches, Baptist churches. I never get. I had my mother-in-law put him on her church altar. I was like, put him to the altar. Nothing wasn't working for that, but that boy was still going on. I mean, the same day we would have a fist fight. Every time we would drive to this old neighborhood, y'all, my son, when I came home, had his shirt off. He was like a project kid. Oh, Lord. I used to tell him, boy, you New Orleans down and you wasn't even born in New Orleans. That shit must have was in my baby blood. Like, Lord. But you would not know that he was that kid now, you know. In his age now, you would not look at him and think he was like that. You would think he's just the most sweetest person. And just don't know that sucker would knock you. I mean, I think my husband, you like the box. So we always kept the kids in boxing, even my 12-year-old box, right? But none of my kids, except for that, was actually fought outside the boxing place. I mean, they might have little squabbles here and there, but not nothing like at school and constantly all the time in trouble. Except for him. So, yeah. And he was good at boxing too, yeah. We had to pull him out of that too, because He was taking that shit to the streets. Yeah. But like I said, you just gotta stay with your kids, even when you feel like they're messing up. I never would sit up here and say my sons is this or label them as bad or you know what I'm saying? Just because they're not perfect. No. But they do that to girls all the time. They'll label them as I ain't throwing none of my kids away. I ain't never threw none of mine away. Yeah. So I just say,
My bad.
Went through a tunnel. Would you say you went through a tunnel or something? Oh. Well, yeah, no, but let's see. What you say? What the misogyny did you walk into? What kind of misogyny you walked into? I don't know. Hey, Aries Queen. Hey, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum was in that chat. Heavy. Kelma Babe says she sound like an angel. She is. 90 is awesome, y'all.
I forgot what it was, but
I had what channel was all of this on?
On Fight Club.
I don't even know what that is.
Girl, don't even try to figure it out. It be so much foolishness over there. And really, I be going over there really because like when I'm not live, sometimes I know she'll check them out or something. And sometimes they have kind of good topics. I'm not gonna lie, but I notice what I don't really care about. It's like all of the women are trained dogs, like trained puppies. They know, like they know not to speak. Hey, Aries Queen. Yeah, they know not to speak out of turn. They know not to raise it. Now, what they will do is cuss out another woman. But so far as the men can call them bitches and all kind of stuff. They're gonna be quiet and humble themselves.
Oh, I could never go on a channel like that.
Girl, that's why I've never clicked that link. But I have honestly seen some of the women getting attacked, even though I be feeling like they need to say something for themselves. I be wanting, you know me, I'm protective in a nature. My nature is just to protect. I be wanting to hit that link to curse these people out, but then I be like, you know what? Mill, you don't know them people. Stop. Because you're going to go up there to defend these women and bomb them.
And then they're going to turn around and probably turn on you because they don't
girl,
like
Bomb was defending these women one day and they turned around on her. And Bomb was like, why is you calling her a whore? And this, that, and the other, just because she had a baby out of wedlock. That don't make her a whore. And the girl was like, well, no, that was, and I was wrong for not being married before having a baby before I went. And I was saying, girl, shut up.
That's crazy.
You was in love with your damn boyfriend, and you wound up getting pregnant. Oh well.
They gonna put themselves down like that. You're gonna
They
degrade
put
yourself.
themselves down, girl, all the time.
Never.
They put themselves down, and that's the reason why when I be in that chat, somebody asked me, "Are you married?" I was like, "Why?" Don't ask me no shit like that because what they do is, I've learned. That's why I say I'm gonna stop telling people I'm married. Because if you're married, they try to put you above somebody who's not married. That's some bullshit. Like, What the hell that mean? That don't mean shit. You know, how you know if I'm happily married? How you know what's going on in somebody's marriage just because they say they married? I mean, I am, thank God, but at the end of the day, look, I'm not about to play these games with these people. Like you're gonna put one woman over the next woman. No, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. By my birth mom dying when I was 3, I always knew I was gonna have kids. And whether my husband left me after we made all these kids, and I had to raise them by myself, that's what I would have had to do. Me and him, I split up from my husband at one time. We wound up getting back together and worked it. But guess what? What if we didn't? Then that'll make me lesser than? You know, women, we really got to stop putting ourselves down so much. I mean, anything can. What if my husband was to die? That'll make me lesser than? I mean, girl, these people crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the only time they let you get a pass is sometimes is if your husband passed away, and that's just only sometimes. But most of the time, like if you say you broke up, they'll tell you can't keep a man, or you ain't this, you ain't that. And I'm like, I've gotten that type of attack, and I'm like, no, people grow apart. People, you know, it's not that I can't get a man, because it's definitely men that come after me all the time.
I already know.
You know, so it's just like, well, now,
but I mean, it's I don't like to be online cursing out women. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to curse out men, but I definitely don't want to feel like if I'm gonna come to your defenses, I definitely don't want you to then turn on me. You understand? Even if we don't agree on everything, you might think I'm a mammy, a mule, or whatever. I'm definitely not gonna be against you. You get what I'm saying? Now, at the same time, you know my stance. I have too many sons. I love men. I love my dad. I love my family. I love all my sons. I love my daughter. I'm not going against men either. But here online, I do feel like a lot of times women do need more defense, because it just seems like it's so easy for not just men, but women to attack the girls or the women on here. And that's crazy to me. I'm telling you, it was sickening to my stomach, Tequila. They was talking about a 13-year-old girl calling her all kind of bitches and hoes. It was sickening.
The women that was doing that.
Hey, Miss Mimi. Huh? It was the women. It was not one man cursing these girls out. That's fine. It was not one guy. It was 2 women, y'all.
That is so terrible.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I think I can't handle those kind of areas. I just have to listen to what y'all tell me, because I can't handle those type of spaces.
Girl, I scammed through their channel until I saw Bomb Flowing, and then I skipped through a little more, and then I heard the guy trying to attack her about her being a webcam girl or something like that. And she handled him. She shut his ass down. And then the woman brought up, let's just be honest, we keep sheltering these girls. And they know once they get their period at 10 and 12, they know their sexuality. They know how to manipulate men by then. I'm like, what the fuck is she going to? Girl, like, I could not believe the shit that I was hearing from a female. Girl. I was at work and I was listening to it, and I'm like, because I heard the first, so I have to go back to the screen because I clicked off after about an hour listening to Bomb commentary, and I knew what she was talking about, so I went to there to see if that was what I was thinking was right, and so I skimmed through that and I found it. So by the time I got off of work, but I still don't know what happened on this panel from like an hour and a half till like right before I came on. So it was like 4 or 5 hours I missed in a gap. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was about a straight hour and a half of Bomb going in on people. And she, it was just ridiculous
As she
conversation.
should, because that's disgusting for them to talk about a young girl.
Ugh,
I don't like it.
yeah, that was horrible.
Nanda, you don't even know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
But Nanda, you are so like, it was so horrible. It was so horrible, sweetheart. Wait, I'll never forget what she said. That was saying, remember when Nanda said, Mom, I'm talking serious business. I was
Yeah,
like,
serious business. She
I was
meant
like,
that
that's
shit
so
too.
cute.
She meant that. Yeah.
About them crab legs. This is serious. This is serious business.
Yeah, man.
Mommy, you gonna get us crab legs? I'm serious. This serious business. We gotta talk about it. I said, Tequila be having her hands full. That was the type of kid I was with my
Yeah,
dad.
that
I
was
was just
me
tell
though.
my
Yeah,
dad.
that was me though. No, that was me. That was me. I would say the same exact words actually.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I would never want to see, and by me having a daughter, I would never want to see nobody just put down a little girl. Even if she is going the wrong way, try to snatch her. It's just like my son was trying to go the wrong way. I didn't put him down. I tried to snatch him up so the streets don't take him.
Yeah, I featured a lady that does that in California. She was an orphan and she run a shelter for teen pregnancy, homelessness for black girls. Yeah, I forgot the date, but that's what
Wait,
they
what
need to
is
be
Miss
doing.
Mimi talking about? Miss Mimi, she
She in the
said, Sugar
chat.
Bum, I need your opinion. Yeah. She said, Sugar Bum, I told my husband that I hate him because I love him. Wasn't that romantic? Girl, Miss Mimi is funny. I don't know. That's a new one for me. But look, whatever floats your boat. Sometimes you gotta break up and make up, and guess what? And be good in the meantime, between time. Shit. I don't know. It's just I don't know. That panel, y'all, it was wild. I wish y'all do a review of that panel. That would be a good conversation for everybody. Really, Tequila, you're gonna be mad when you hear it, because I was on fire, man. I had to rewind it, y'all. That's how upset I was. I was like, wait a minute. It's like, I know these is not the women calling the little girls this. Oh, yes. But not saying nothing bad about the little boys. I'm like, not that I want them to say nothing bad about the boys, but it's just funny to me how the boy always get a pass. You get what I'm saying, Tequila? It's not that I really want them to berate the little boy either. I mean,
I agree
don't
with you.
know.
I'm right there with you because no, of course, I don't like people talking bad about kids. Period. I hate it, male or female. I don't like it, especially because they're children. Now, with that being said, why is it that you find it okay for you to talk about little girls and talk about how horrible they are, but you won't mention what the little boys are doing? If you're gonna talk about what bad things kids are doing, then talk about it all. Don't just pick one kid, one. Don't single out one gender or one child when you're not gonna do it to all.
And they always talk about a girl. No, once. Oh, girl, let me tell you how disgusting it was. Girl, I could have threw up. Oh, because the girl have her menstrual at 9 or 10. She knows she a woman and she know what her body can do. She knows she tempting men. I was like, I said in the chat, I said, not in the chat, in the comments, because it was over by the time I actually saw it. I said, so you mean to tell me a boy can make a baby at 9 or 10? Do they not know that they seducing them girls? You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't never say nothing about that. I never forget the girl got pregnant she was 12 and got pregnant for a 12-year-old. And they made it seem like she was the biggest thing going, and nothing was said about the boy. Nothing.
It's because it's socially acceptable for little boys to have sex, and it's not for little girls.
Yeah,
That's
but
just
I
what it
mean,
is.
if that
But
boy
it's
can
not
make a
acceptable,
baby,
period,
why he
because
not
I don't
considered a
like it.
grown man? But you're a
He
grown
not.
woman? Why
And
he
my
not?
thing is, I don't like it, period. I don't like little boys having sex. I don't like little girls having sex.
I don't
But
either.
we
But
all
I'm
know
just saying,
kids
if
are
you're
gonna
gonna
be
say a
kids.
girl is a grown woman if she can make a baby, a boy technically would be a grown man if he can produce a baby, right?
Yeah.
If his sperm can produce a baby, would that not make him a grown man? If a girl can carry a baby and make her a grown woman, that's the sickness these people have.
But but it's because, that old thing about how they would marry little girls off because she got her menstrual. But they would never marry a little boy off because he has matured sperm. You know what I'm saying? They would never do that.
Girl,
Only
and
time they
goodness
start trying to push
gracious, they
marriage
should not.
on.
Because guess what? Let me tell you something. My 12-year-old son, girl, he's like a genius in paperwork in school. But girl, he is a baby. He is 12. He is truly 12. He is the sweetest, cutest kid. But for me to think he could be somebody's husband, hell. But that's the same way I would have felt about my 12-year-old daughter. Like, could she be somebody's wife? Hell.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my baby girl. Like, she's about to be 14 this year, but I'm looking at her like, what? This is a big old kid, just nothing but a big child. Y'all heard how they was playing. She was running around the house with my little one, just running around screaming and hollering like she little.
We were having fun, but every time we have fun, either one of us get hurt or we get in trouble. Why can't we just have fun?
Because y'all don't need to be running around the house.
Yeah, she's speaking her mind. Yeah, okay. Speak your
Then
mind.
we just be having fun. Every time we have fun,
express
we get
yourself.
hurt, and then we
Let
get
it
in
be
trouble.
known. Yeah, announcement. Yeah, she on the record now. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
girl.
I agree.
But let me tell y'all, with my grandson, he too. My grandson be running, and my son 12, he be chasing him. So they be having a ball running and chasing each other.
Yeah, just having
That's
fun.
what I'm saying. Y'all be
They don't be like
really acting.
they don't be trying to hurt nobody or kill. They don't want to destroy. They fun.
No, kids
Fun
like to
different.
run, like to jump.
Right.
They like to have fun.
Yeah, who
But
can do the
we
best
as
and all
mothers,
that.
we
Now
don't
they
want
be
them to
flipping
break
off of
nothing, and we
furniture.
don't want them to hurt themselves, right?
But no,
We don't want
Nadia will
them.
stand up. Nadia will stand up on the couch and then flip off the couch.
Oh, who can do that the
She
best?
dangerous.
Yeah, we have contest.
She
Flip off the
dangerous.
couch contest. Yeah.
Like we
Okay,
got
I'll
to,
support that.
girl, you can break your neck.
I mean, not that extreme. But no, we did it though. The boy. Oh, we had the flip off the mattress contest.
Also,
Yes.
I'm a junior gymnast, so I
Yeah.
need to get ready for the Olympics.
Get ready. Okay.
I turned 18.
He made a decision. A decision was made.
I love Nadia. Nadia be serious.
She's just being expressive. Yeah.
She's serious.
She is.
She's a junior gymnast. And first of all, Tequila, you better respect my baby. First of all, she's a junior gymnast. She is getting ready for the Olympic team.
Yeah, she figured we didn't know. Well, I didn't. This is news to me. So this is better than CNN. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
So when she pop up on the Olympic team or ESPN or something like that, I shouldn't be surprised because she made the announcement here on the Bombshell Network. All right.
That's so funny. And if she really does,
yeah,
that would be.
Yeah.
I just love her. She is too much. She said, I'm a junior Olympics, first of all. I'm a junior gymnastics.
I just can't say See, my opera is horrible.
Nadia, please stop. Stop. You're too loud. You're too loud.
So she was trying to sing opera. What was she doing? She said something.
Yeah, she tries to sing opera because I sing opera. But I'm telling her, like, right now you kind of being loud. Don't start.
But I realized that I was sounding really bad because I recorded myself one time. And then, and then I just felt
You recorded yourself.
and I felt so bad for them
It
that
was
they had to hear me try to sing opera so much.
oh my goodness.
Well, at least you're going on the record then. She won't be in denial. I'll give her that much credit. At least she won't be in denial.
Oh Lord. Me and my sister used to try to pretend like we were singing opera, and we used to go, ooh. And my sister, she would always outdo me and hit these high notes. And Lord knows we was nowhere close to Mr. Keeler. Oh Lord. And like I said, I'm so glad I found y'all. I'm so glad that Nandi was able to come on and talk to us. Because you know what? We need that comic relief, that good feeling, that good vibes from kids sometimes, because sometimes these people on these YouTube streets get ugly, y'all. It gets so weird. And it's just like nothing happy or positive in people's life. And you know what? You gotta be appreciative of the positive, happy things that's in your life, because you'll hear things on YouTube and it will really make you angry, like with these people. So you got to take these breaks and be like, just enjoy life, the small things, the beautiful things. I had printed out some stuff devastating for Sunday, because I do my non-therapy Sundays. I want to call it hood therapy Sundays, but I didn't even do it yesterday, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was football day for me. I was gonna watch one, but I ended up watching all of it.
Yeah. Well, my father-in-law took my baby boy, but
Dallas
my
finna come on
in-laws for
now.
his people.
The
So
Dallas
me and my
Cowboys.
husband. Yeah, but me and my husband kind of had the house to ourselves. So guess what? We went out to eat. We went like on a date thing and everything. We just had a good Sunday. That's why I didn't even come online. That's why I didn't check what Sharice posted.
Yeah.
But it was nice. Saints lost.
Yeah, I saw.
Hey, David Johnson, the asshole. He said, "I'm that nigga." Is here. What happened to Sharice? Did she fall off? Maybe she did. I don't know. Boy, you be driving.
Yeah.
The sun setting, huh? That's a beautiful view, though. Yeah, but like I said, I just want us to be more positive, have some positive things in our lives. I'm gonna do the hood therapy, because I missed it yesterday, the hood therapy Sunday. The shoot, we don't have that often, that we don't have nobody in our house, so we took full advantage of that. And We didn't do nothing fancy, but we did go out to eat at Outback and we went shopping and we just kicked it. Had a nice day yesterday, but I do have some things that I had printed out that I wanted us to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. What up, Mule? What's up, Mr. David Johnson? Miss Mimi. Misbehaving is me behaving. Tequila, hey, loved ones. Brownie, hey, Miss Brownie. I didn't see everybody.
You see that woman driving the truck in front of me? Doing
That's
Amazon?
a woman?
Yeah.
Oh. I think, you know what? Since I've been on YouTube, is there a lot of women truck drivers now?
You're looking at one right now. She's trying to get her stuff going.
Yeah,
she making cash money. That's her own truck. That's her own truck she driving.
Wow.
She wearing. You see her flip her hair back. She said, "Fuck it, I'm making money." Yeah. So, tell that to the manosphere. Hell, just her own truck right here.
All right.
Yeah.
I've been learning that on YouTube for the last few months now.
She probably got a video. That's probably one of them. They be
a few places I go, yeah, they be like women saying they drive 18-wheelers. I'm like, go ahead, sis. When I was coming up, I don't think I ever met a woman truck driver.
Yeah, they all through
not saying they didn't have them. I'm just saying I don't think I ever met one.
Yeah.
So I'm like, go ahead. Miss Mimi, you busy? You don't want to hit the link? Was she up here earlier or no?
She might have was. I was in and out.
Okay. What state are you in?
I'm always in the Chicago area doing these Amazon runs.
Okay. Hey, Rochelle. Hey, sis. Hey, Rochelle Renee. Rochelle in the chat. It's going to go down. David Johnson, don't hop up here while Rochelle here now. Because it's going to go down. You do not want to come up here, brother. Now while Sister Rochelle or Sister Sharice is in the vicinity, you don't want to come up here. Oh my God, devastating. We had a panel. What was we discussing? And we was discussing this guy named James, right? And he was saying basically his mama was he was cursing out his poor mom and all of these people for calling the police. He against the police, right? Oh Lord. And they had some guys that was trying to come up there and they was shutting them down so quick, and I wasn't able to really focus on the panel because I had too much going on at home. And because it was later in the panel, right? And that shit went all the way left. I was like, this not the time for you to come up, brother. Like, because they triggered. And once they triggered, I was triggered too. Just me discussing this guy, because this one guy, he has wished death on me and so many. He done wished death on you, Tequila, everybody. So I think the men didn't know, look, this too hot a topic. Don't come up here. And then they was like, we didn't even do nothing. I'm like, shit, this topic was
straight evil. That's an evil person.
But Tequila, you remember that panel? The sisters was on it and Rochelle was in. And you know what? I couldn't even stop them because you know what? They was triggered and I was triggered. So I was like, look, this is not the time for y'all to come up here because we letting go right now. So this is not a good time. Hey, Bomb.
Oh no, that was me. That was Sharice.
Oh, hey, Sharice. I didn't know if you were still up here.
Yeah. Why? What y'all talking about?
No, I was trying to get y'all to remember the panel we had. I had went live again, and the guys had came back, and they were saying that they basically didn't do anything, and that they, felt so horrible and got disrespected, right? And so I was just explaining to them that it was the topic that was so triggering. Y'all just came in at the wrong time. Because they was cursing out poor Taylor, and I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, wait. When I was watching the replay, so I had went live again, and I was just like, what happened? And people came up and they was like, but we didn't do nothing or say nothing. They was just cursing us out. I was like, look, anytime y'all hear that man James' name, don't even hit the link. This is not the good time. Because he has threatened so many of our lives. Like,
yeah, James.
He's an evil soul.
Yeah, he is evil.
What he told you, Tequila?
He just called me a bitch, ugly fat bitch. And I'm like, I'm not even fat.
No.
Or ugly.
No, you're not.
He wanted to kill you too, Tequila.
Or a bitch.
Right.
He didn't tell you he wanted to kill you?
Oh yeah, he said I wish he died.
Oh my God, yeah, now I'm gonna help him. Actually, I'm beat him with a hammer.
Beat him with a hammer?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up that hammer and I'm gonna beat him.
Mandy, you can.
I'm gonna beat him too.
I will. Like my mommy is
We gonna all have hammers.
Yeah.
He said you mess with
She
my
gonna
mommy,
beat him with a hammer. Girl, look, we gonna all get a hammer.
With her.
I'm gonna do that something else.
Oh, Nandi, don't say that, boo boo. Because I was them people that think I'm teaching you to beat people with hammers, child.
Hey, don't say that online.
Don't get mad, because mommy don't even really be getting mad. So it's nothing to get mad over.
Somebody take it too far.
Relax, boo.
She got her mom's back. Oh, hey, Rochelle. Rochelle's in the chat.
I know, I
texted
just saw
Rochelle
her
earlier. Yeah, I told her to come over to Bomb Cherries.
Yay. But I mean, that had us so triggered, girl. And so it was so weird. Like later on, the guys had came back and it was like, but we didn't even tell him nothing. It was just cussing. I was like, I don't know what happened. I said, but that wasn't a good topic.
Yeah, I had fell asleep for a second.
Yeah, girl. It was like when I came back, all hell had broken loose. I was like, wait, what happened?
Oh, on here just now?
To eat. No, on that panel.
Oh, okay, right.
I was talking to my husband, and me and him was trying to get something to eat, and I put my little earpiece back in. Everything was calm, and I told y'all, I said, give me 5 minutes, y'all. And girl, it was like when I came back, it was like, what the hell?
What was going on?
They was cursing out everybody. It was just going in, girl. Like they was reading the chat and cursing out everybody in the chat. I was like, wait. And then people was hitting the link, and every time I let somebody up, it was like triggering. I was just like, you know what? It's not us. You was there, Sharice.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. When?
The stream with James, about James.
Just the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sharice, you was the main one cursing people out.
I'm sorry. I was a little disoriented. I just woke up.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You know how like when you just wake up and like somebody be talking to you, but you don't. I didn't know.
Hello. Oops. I see somebody coming up. You know who that is? Oh.
I dropped out. Yeah, I dropped out.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Who coming up? I don't see nobody.
Oh yeah, devastating. The host.
Bomb, you the host. You don't have no co-host. You know that, huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Let me make some calls real quick. I'm sorry to whoever that was getting back. I just like was playing with my grandson because he's leaving in. So who is that? Wait, did the setting? Okay. Wait, don't say nothing, whoever you are. Wait a minute, don't say nothing. I'm gonna take okay. I changed the name to RM.
Yeah, that's Rochelle Renee.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Rochelle.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Wow, what's up, sis?
Hey.
See, I thought it was gonna be like some crazy name, like
No, I didn't want to say their real name in case that's their real name. That's why I changed it to RM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's my real name. I'm not concerned about anybody trying to bother me in my real life. I would pray that they wouldn't try it.
Oh, but they will. That's why I changed it for you.
Okay.
I changed
Well,
it.
I mean,
Yeah,
everybody
it's
gotta
good. Thank you so much.
lose their life sometime.
Yeah.
I know that's right. Goddamn.
Nah, Rochelle don't play.
How you doing? How you doing, my sister?
Hey, I'm
I
good.
like that picture.
Just
I
got
love
off
that
work.
picture you got. Look
Thank
like
you.
sisters of all colors just sitting around.
That's right, because we
looking
gorgeous.
and beautiful. I know that's
Gorgeous, any color.
right. I know that's right. Well, what y'all were talking about, y'all?
Everything.
I come up here because sometimes I like to follow behind my sisters, my lovelies, like to follow them and make sure that they're good because people try to attack them when they're alone and shit. So
I know that's right. What you think about older women, or when I say older, I mean older than the young girls, calling young girls whores? What you think about that?
You were cutting out. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, am I cutting out, y'all?
I just
No,
heard
you
what
sound
you think
good.
about it.
It might be Rochelle might be moving.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking, what do you think about women calling young girls out of their names,
like whores and stuff?
I think that's absolute trash. I think it's trash because what is this little girl capable of doing to make her a whore? Essentially, like, really, as a young girl, what is she really consenting to anyway? For her to become said whore? Like, it sounds like that they just want to just go ahead and push their thoughts of what they've been called their whole damn life, even in adult age, because they don't know how to act apparently, and they want to push it on young girls. That sounds like the type of woman who literally will throw her daughter under the bus for some man. That's what that sounds like.
I agree with you on that. That do sound like some, oh, she was fast anyway.
She was fast around my man. I'm like, no, your man just a busted, dusty, nasty ass pedophile. That's what it is. Shouldn't have been looking at her anyway.
Exactly.
Right. Ain't nothing she could do to make some grown man look at her, Be like, oh, she was walking around in that little tight, little short shorts where she's in her home.
Oh, right.
Well, you shouldn't be looking at her.
Right.
Right.
You got a whole woman and you're looking at her child.
Right. And they be saying that
don't say
that some of these girls be tricking
or
them.
anything like that. It has nothing to do with nature. It's just the fact of the matter is that you got the short eyes, and that's nobody's fault but your own. That's why I don't believe that people with the short eyes can be rehabilitated, and they don't really just need to be on this earth anymore. I have a strong belief for that. I don't think they should be able to live lives. I just don't think they should be around. Once they're diagnosed with the short eyes, they need to go. Like however they go, whether they're exiled, isolated, or just somewhere in some dirt somewhere, they need to go.
Just disappear. Just go away.
Yes, they need to go. They don't mean society any well, especially society with children. All children are not safe around people with short eyes.
Right. And they gonna blame. Yeah, I heard somebody excuse it as in, she should have known better. The little girl.
Man, they will literally make an excuse all the way to going back to the Greek era just to try to prove their point of how normal the short eyes is. They'll take it as far back as they can to prove how normal that is, and the shit is not normal. It's not normal. Like, it's not normal as far as biology is concerned or anything like that. Their bodies are not made for anything like that. I don't give a damn what men did in the past and all this other stuff. Their bodies are not made for that. Their mind frame is not set for that type of situation or anything like that. And you're literally just preying on them. And so therefore, since you're such a danger to the future and you're sitting there pushing these kids out to be traumatized and everything after you do damage to them for your pleasure, then you should no longer be able to walk this earth. You should just go to hell with the rest of the dudes that do it.
Right.
Women too.
And women
because
too.
ones with the short eyes, anybody with the short eyes is freaking disgusting.
Yeah. Remember, dude asked the woman, well, what do your child have to offer me? Like what, like as if she got to make sure her child also serves him.
As soon as he said that, he should have been gone. There should have been no more conversation. He should have just been gone out of the house completely. Like there's no excuse for asking anything like that. She don't have to give you shit. You chose to come into this situation, and women with children and everything, it's a package deal. And the thing about it is, if you don't want to date women with children, that's fine, and that's your prerogative. You don't have to. Nobody's making you to or anything like that. So that child doesn't owe you shit. She shouldn't give you shit. She shouldn't be an advantage in your life, essentially, as far as anything, as far like nothing. I don't even understand that question, but I mean, when it comes to me, like that question wouldn't matter to me. As soon as I hear that question, he's gone.
He's gone, yeah. I remember the young lady who was talking to him. She was like, well, he was like, why are you going to believe your daughter? And she said, because I have to. He was trying to convince her to like, oh, and see, that's the problem. Yes, the problem. You're going to believe your daughter. And she was like, yeah.
Yeah, and this is my thing, though. First of all, I don't understand why she called him.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? What you calling him for? Like, what does his validation do for you? It does absolutely nothing for you. His validation doesn't finance, fuck you, or feed you. So what does his validation have to do with anything? Like, it really doesn't. She shouldn't have never called to begin with. Never called. I don't even understand it. It's just that they used to drive me nuts when they would do stuff like that. It's like, what are you calling him for? Like, who the hell is he? Some broke ass nigga that was on YouTube, made money bashing women and stuff like that, and had to use the money that he got from pandering for incel ass men so he could pay off his child support. Like, who the fuck is he? Right. With no damn college degree, even though he was lying, saying he had a college degree. Like, he's nobody. He's literally a nobody in a suit. He's a nobody.
Who?
Yeah. He was a nobody when he was alive, and he died a nobody. So I don't even know why they called him. Like, it's just like Nick.
I think
yeah.
Yeah, you brought you.
Sorry.
Say
Yeah,
again?
like what you gonna tell me though? That was silly that she called. I just don't understand why she called. Like, and that's the thing that they be talking about. They be sitting there saying, well, you know, he wouldn't have a show if the women wasn't calling. That's the only thing I agree with them on. If they ass wasn't calling, his ass would have fell off. And all he would have been doing is crying all day long on the internet with a bunch of incels. That's all he would have did. And then to make it so bad, even after all this so-called work he did for the community, these niggas still incels. They still out here ain't getting shit. He didn't do shit for the community except make us think, now one of my questions that I have to ask is, do you listen to that dude? And if you do, that means the conversation needs to end at that point, and I have nothing else to say to you. You'll get blocked really quick. Exactly. And no, they take it out in everyday life, because I got approached by 2 dudes that listened to him. And as soon as I found out that those dudes listened to him, there was no more conversation. And I'm not usually as pleasantly nice when I say, okay, well, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'll do some shit like literally turn my back and walk away during the conversation. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's
That
just
is a
no.
sure sign that that guy is, he ain't shit.
He's a loser. If you listen to that dude and you literally go by what he says like it's gospel, then you're basically a loser in my eyes. So I'm just like, what the hell I'm gonna do with a man that has to listen to another man to try to get a man that's trying to get women to lower their standards and everything so they could be able to they'll want to take incel men that don't get women. Like, there's a reason you don't get women. It's because you're probably mean, most likely got a funky ass attitude, probably be rolling your neck and your eyes and everything when you're talking. You're probably fucking hold on, I'm sitting there untying my damn uniform bottoms. You're probably you probably I'm doing too much. I'm trying to take off this uniform while I'm talking.
Attitude.
Not even just the attitude, the social awkwardness. You're probably socially awkward. You don't know how to approach women, period. Like, you got a problem with that. And probably just like the fat ass dude that literally looks for choosing signals and goofy shit like that and all this other stuff. Like, you're probably ugly as hell. Hairline probably looked like it went to hell and shit. That's why you don't get women. You're passive aggressive. You're angry. You got a funky ass attitude. You act like that somebody owes you something. You're socially awkward and you're ugly. That's why you don't get women. It's not because women don't quote unquote want to go for the good guy. 9 times out of 10, you're probably not the good guy.
Right. And ugly is like the last thing on the list because some women like ugly men. Like the personality and all that other shit is like really important.
Yeah. A man can be ugly, and as long as you got a good personality, you're respectful, you're a provider, you're a protector, you're all that shit. As long as you're that, a woman can do ugliness. A lot of the other traits can make him attractive.
Exactly.
But to her,
you just said a word because
I mean, even a good-looking man could fucking be a trash ass dude that's basically an incel because he got a funky ass attitude and he's passive aggressive and he's socially awkward.
And I say you just said a word because like I am that woman that would kind of date an ugly guy. I mean, necessarily may not find him attractive, but there be other qualities about him that I do like the fact, like you said, his personality. We may have things in common. He may be funny. Funny, and they usually have other qualities.
Good conversation.
Great conversation.
Intellectual conversation that really just like racks my brain. Like, if you can make me stop and think of stuff, then that's attractive to me. And if I can have a back and forth dialogue with you, that's attractive to me. But you sitting there screaming and hollering and crying and all this other shit that you gotta be right now. Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. That's why motherfuckers don't want to fuck with you now.
And hold on, my kids was like, well, you ain't say money, mommy. And yes, money.
I mean, money is important too.
I'm going
back.
Hold
on. So Rochelle, you mean to tell me you're not looking for a leader, girl? What's wrong with you? You need a leader.
We're not children. What we trying to lead us to? Why we
follow the leader? Follow the leader.
I think honestly, the old leader / you must be submissive type of man, we would clash. Because I
could
mean,
never deal with a man that's telling me I need to submit.
This is just me. I'm not submissive. I'm not. I'm not submissive. I will listen. I will bounce your ideas in my head and everything. And of course, if it makes sense, then I'm going to go that route. If it doesn't make sense, I'm not going to do what the hell you say just because you're a man in the house.
Well, submission is not just for women to do. Submission is for both parties. Like you submit and he submits to you. Like,
but I said that shit, they didn't like that. Now, when I said that on that panel,
let me just
because they don't know how a relationship works.
Let me just say this here, Rochelle. You just said something. I will take what you say and bounce it in my head. And if that shit makes sense, I'm rocking with you 100%. But let me tell y'all something. Crack cocaine was the only drug that ever took Black women out of their home. And who were they introduced to crack cocaine by? They're men. So guess what? I am tired of people trying to pretend like we should all follow every man. Every man ain't a good choice to follow, honey. So you have to be able to think for yourself.
Okay,
you know, it's like your parents say, if somebody tell you to jump off if your friend said jump off a bridge, is that what you're gonna do? Right. So if your husband said jump off a bridge, you think I'm gonna go jump off the bridge?
Some women will.
Some women will, yeah.
Well, let them do it, but I'm not.
Right.
So okay, so I went to a high school today. This shit really just blew the hell out of me. Like, okay, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, this child is going to grow up one day to be a man and expect somebody to follow him. And his mind frame is all the way fucked up. He literally like, okay, I'm doing my job. I'm talking to him about, you know, the military and whatnot and all this other stuff. He wanted this conversation. Like, he wanted the conversation and everything. When I was at the school, he had requested a conversation with me about it. I'm cool with that. But this dude, he's so intellectually bankrupt, even as a kid, even at his age, which this, like, I don't even know what to say to this because like this dude, he sat there, okay, he had locks in his hair. It's a good question for you to ask if you got to cut your hair. I mean, that's fine. I can answer that question. Yes, you have to cut your hair or whatever. So this dude sat there, of course, he went into this whole diatribe of how, oh no, I can't cut my hair. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, I didn't know that your hair made you money. Okay, I mean, if your hair makes you money, then by all means, keep your hair.
Right.
Or whatever. So of course his hair didn't make him any money, and I knew it didn't. But so I was like, I mean, I just don't understand how somebody, if you're looking for a future as far as benefits and different things like that, the last thing that you should really think about for your future is how you can keep your hair. I said, right. But you know what? I'm gonna let you do what you do. And then he throws in there, and this is the shit that really blew me. He said that he will change his gender to keep his hair.
Wow.
And it was a black boy.
Literally. Oh my God.
With a baby.
You know what's crazy? When you have locks, you can cut your locks off. And if you want to put your locks back on, you can reattach them. Like you can just grow your hair out a little bit and put them back in.
It was that just blew the heck out of me. I was like, and then when thinking about it,
you said he already have a baby?
He has a baby.
That that don't matter.
Like that, girl.
He has a baby, and he said that, and I'm like, for your locks? I was like, okay. I said, well, because I'm not one of them types where, okay, if a person don't want to join, you just don't want to join. I'm not about to try to convince you otherwise for too long. I don't care. Like, it's your life. I have my career. Like, you can do what you want with your life. But my thing was, when he said that, I was done with the conversation because I'm like, really? You gonna, like, even if you said it as a joke, what type of childish ass joke is that to say? Oh, well, I'm gonna change my gender so I can keep my locks.
Right. At this point, I don't think it is a joke though, because I mean,
I don't think women were about their head as much that they would change their gender for their fucking hair. This is
no, but he said that. That's the first time I have ever heard a guy that has locks say he would change his gender for his locks. And it was so annoying to me because I was just looking at him like, your hair is that damn important to you. Really?
More than you having a future and a
career. I was like, well, we ain't got nothing else. Yeah, I'm like, we don't have nothing else to talk about then. I don't want to talk about, because for one thing, I don't want anybody like you in the military, because look how you act. Like, you would change your gender for your locks, and I guess you thought that was a key funny. It wasn't funny. Right. I just looked at him like he was, and then to make it so bad, I was in there with my battle buddy, and my battle buddy is a white man. We went to the school together. He said that right in front of him.
Embarrassing.
I was like, I gotta go.
Man.
Literally, I was like,
so he'd rather be a tranny than just cut his hair.
Literally, because I usually, when I'm talking to somebody, I bring a folder with like the reading materials so they can do their own research, and then like websites to go online to do their own research on the stuff before they make any decisions. I passed them that folder. I said, here's your information. If you have any questions and you see me in the school, let me know. I gotta go.
Right.
And that's literally how I left.
Like he thought it would. No.
Baby, I can't even believe that. Well, how old he was? 18? Oh,
okay,
geez.
so
how old was
he?
Huh? How old was he?
18. So after I left and walked out of that room, we walked downstairs to leave the school, and the ISS teacher, which is the in-school suspension teacher, had came to me and was like, hey, you want to come in here and talk to these kids real quick? And then I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, okay. All right. I go up in there. And I did have conversations with like a group of the kids.
Oh, damn.
And they just kept saying goofy ass shit and everything. And I'm just like, y'all mind frame is completely just messed up. The way y'all are thinking, it's not going to get y'all anywhere. And then I just had to tell them, I said, listen, I know y'all probably going to be offended by this, but it's 2022. And I just do not understand why kids think being stupid is cute.
Yeah. For real.
I was like, and then I sat there. We was talking about something, and then somehow, private school came into the conversation, and they was,
Rasha, you cut out.
Okay, so your kids going to a private school so they can quote unquote get a better education. Because I'm looking at your school, I think y'all done had like 3 or 4 fights in this school already, and the morning just started. So it's just like I was like, so. Usually people try to send their kids to a private school because they feel like they're going to get a better education. They feel like it's going to be a more safer space and everything for their kids. So they don't have to deal with all the anguish that goes on in certain schools that's in public schools. Because there are good public schools, but there are not so good public schools. And they're in a not so good public school. So I said that, and I was like, so what you just told me is you equated good and education to white people. And I said that right in front of my battle buddy. I was like, that's what you did. You literally put our race down at the bottom of the totem pole, saying that all we deserve is badass public schools, because that's what you go to right now.
Well, only 6% of black male of 12th graders that are black males can read. Only 6% like can read at their grade level, and only 1% can read like at an advanced level.
Yeah. It was really sad.
I don't know if that's true. I don't believe that's true.
No, it is. It is.
I don't know. I never saw that. Now I did hear something saying that they can't read past a 4th grade. The majority of 12th graders can't read past a 4th grade reading level for boys.
Yeah, I put that in there.
Not saying that they couldn't read at all.
No. That's what I'm saying. At their level, at their grade level.
Okay.
No, not saying that they can't read.
Yeah, and then okay, so we're having conversations, and this boy, I guess he thought it was funny that when he gets in trouble for doing something, his grandma told him that he can call her and she'll come pick him up. I was like, so basically, you think it's cool that your grandma undermines what your mom says? Because 9 times out of 10, you probably did do something, because actually I see this kid in the hallway. He is a hot ass mess. Like, he's a hot mess. And so I'm like, so when you do something and you get punished by your mom, you think it's cool that you can call your grandma so she can come pick you up so you can avoid punishment? I was like, your grandma's coddling you. I was like, she's coddling you, and I can only imagine what's going to happen when you grow up because of all the coddling. You're going to always expect women to come save you. He was like, oh no, that's not true. I said, but yes, it is. I said, yes, it is, because you can't take that when you do something wrong, your mom punishes you. So you call your grandma so you can avoid punishment, and she comes and gets you.
But he won't stop doing stuff wrong now.
Yeah, he be a hot mess in the hallway, sitting there trying to play fight with girls, and he be punching them full-fledged when he play fights with them. Just goofy stuff like that. And I'm just like, and you think it's cool that you play fight with girls and punch them with a decent amount of force. You think that's cute? I was like, and you don't think that the coddling contributes to that?
Right. And this is the same one about the locks, right?
No, this is a different one with locks. Talking about he don't want to cut his hair and all this other stuff. And I just didn't even go there. It's easy to combat that smoke screen, but I was just like, I'm not even gonna go there. Like, dude,
right?
I don't even know what's going on with y'all. But when I was leaving, the girls was like, can you come more often and set something up where you can actually have meetings with us? I didn't get that from the boys, I can tell you that.
Oh wow. The girl student said that?
Yes, the girls said that.
I thought you was talking about like the adults.
No, the girls said it.
Yeah.
We girls, when we make up our mind, and we want to go.
But girls actually do try, and they always want to talk about, oh, girls just get handed stuff, but no, they work hard, because you just heard the dynamic.
No, but I did have to check their asses too, because I found out the reasons why they was in ISS.
Why?
And I'm just sitting there, they talking about tardies and all this other shit. Tardies? The hell? Like, you act like you're going from one building to the next building. You in the same building.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean tardies? And then another one, she was trying to help her friend that had got jumped, and these girls tried to jump her, and it was a big mess and everything. And so basically she was fighting. And then she want to brag about having a smart mouth and all this other stuff and everything. And I'm like, but where do you think that that's going to get you? Right. I'm like, I don't know where you think that that's going to get you other than in ISS or in jail somewhere or something.
Or worse.
Yes. I'm like, you just can't. Like, you can't.
Somebody got some background. What's that, y'all?
Probably me.
Oh.
I'm like, you just can't. And then not only that, when the boys sitting there punching them all hard in the arm and all this other stuff, they partake in the fighting back and stuff. And I'm like, listen, why don't y'all just not put y'all hands on each other?
Right.
How about that? Just don't even hit each other. Y'all not even supposed to be at school to be doing that. You supposed to be, I was like, and then in ISS, what are you guys even doing? They took y'all phone. So I was like, y'all ain't got no homework. Y'all ain't got no assignments. Y'all ain't got no studying to do. Like, what do y'all have to do? Mm-hmm. They're like, oh, I did all that. I don't believe that, but okay.
Right.
Like, it's just like, sometimes I just feel like I just want to they're not even my kids, but it's so sad. Like, it drained me completely after talking to them. Mm-hmm. I went back to the office and I was completely drained. And I was just like, this is sad. Like, okay, one dude in high school, he got a baby. He talking about he'll change genders to keep his locks. Another dude sitting there talking about how he calls his grandma to undermine his mom's authority in her house and all this other stuff. Then plus, of course, he don't want to cut his locks and all that other stuff, which I don't care because I didn't ask him to join anyway. So it's like, whatever. But then the girls, they out here fighting, tardy. And I'm just like,
And the school was in the hood?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's one of my schools. I have several schools, but I try to frequent that school the most.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just
Renee.
Yes.
Tokyo Spinach says, hey Renee, with your pretty mean ass.
Who said that? Oh, never mind.
Tokyo Spinach.
Yeah.
Hey,
anyways,
with your pretty mean ass.
He don't know what I look like. Anyways, or wait, he probably do because he trolls all the time in chat rooms, and he probably saw my avatar picture, so he does know what I look like. But
yeah,
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But anyways, but yeah, it drained me completely of just energy going to that school, and it was just like. And I was talking to my battle buddy, and I was like, this is just one of the schools that I just have to suck it up and go there and really try to see with the 3 years that I'm gonna be here, if I can really just reach some of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Just do the best I can.
Can I ask y'all a question? Well, can I ask Bon, or whoever that could share this? I put a link in the chat, the private chat, the Zoom chat. And it goes along with what we kind of was talking about, because when Renee said that the boy said he would change his gender, it reminded me of this video I saw earlier this week, and I just want to know you all's thoughts on it. That's all.
I wanted to click on that video, but it'll kick me out. Because I remember the last time somebody posted something in the private chat and I clicked on it, but I had to come back on to the panel, so I was scared to click on it.
If you're on Zoom, it might be different, but yeah, I know StreamYard, you can't click on nothing. But
let me see. Give me a second.
That reminds me of that video. I mean, when Q Butter was live,
talking about he gonna change his gender on that video.
Was anybody there?
No, just listen to this crazy conversation. That's all I'm saying.
I never heard that before. I just never heard somebody say they would change their gender to keep their locks. I never heard that. That was something new for me. And I'm just looking at his face, trying to see if he gonna crack a smile. And he just sitting there looking like he's so perplexed because he would have to cut his hair. And I was like, he's really fucking serious, probably. Like, dude, are you?
I don't know if anybody was in this.
crazy.
If anybody was in this live stream, but Q Butter had a live, and some girl came up on the thing, and she was like, you know that if men do a crime, that they can transition so they can go to the female jail, and she kept suggesting that the men do that, and
Lord.
everybody,
That's disgusting.
yeah, it really is. Like, so what about the women in there?
And
Like,
those are the exact black women that are a detriment to black women, and they should be ostracized too. Because what type of crap is that? Like, you that much of a damn pick me that you think that other women want to be on your level of pick meism, and then want a man just walking around that's acting like a woman inside the prison? That's what she thinks. Maybe she should go to the same prison that he would be put in, so she could get picked.
That's what I said. I'm like, you don't care
That
about
probably
women
be the
at all,
only
like-
way she get picked.
Thirsty shit. Like, what type of shit is that?
Weird shit.
Why? So women in there can get pregnant and everything, and then the dad, of course, is in jail, flexing like he a woman. The mom in jail, and the kid goes into foster care. Like, what? Where's her mind frame? Her mind frame is like, well, let me see what I could say to make sure that the men benefit from it.
Right.
Like some goofy ass pick me. That's why I don't respect pick me's. I don't respect women that I classify as mammies. I don't respect them.
Me neither.
They'll do anything. Like, it's just that sickening. Like, you'll do anything. It's not that serious at all. There's so many men in this world, and your thirsty ass thought that you should climb on a panel and suggest that men dress up and be women and take hormones to become women so they can go to a prison, because they're going to check their hormone levels too, in case her dumb ass didn't know it.
But that's just so they don't have to be accountable. Like, so they can commit crimes, and then you think that it's cool for them to just go infiltrate the women in jail? Like,
yeah.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
up.
that's crazy. Mom, you about to play the video?
Yeah, I'm waiting for y'all. Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
This is Merrin. She fell in love with James.
I'm a masculine presenting woman.
And I am a feminine presenting straight man. I guess people perceive us as weird as a couple because we don't follow the regular status quo. And we don't look like how they want us to look.
The couple met through TikTok, and despite not being each other's usual type,
I was identifying as gay because it was easier than explaining all the ins and outs of who I was.
I've only dated girls in the past.
The most frequent question we get is, who is the woman? Or like, who is the girl? Who is the boy? Who is the man?
I missed her.
She's the man.
How was your flight?
Fine. I'm hungry.
Hi, I'm Marin, and this is my boyfriend James. I'm a masculine presenting woman.
And I am a feminine presenting straight man.
Merrin and James met online after a chance comment from Merrin on TikTok sparked a conversation between the pair.
I just was posting different pictures of myself, like dress femme, dress mask, and I had commented on this other Mexican girl's TikTok who was talking about how she thought that femme men were cute. And I was like, oh my God, girl, you're talking about me, honey.
And then I saw his comment under that video. That's how I got to his profile. And then I saw his videos and I was like, I'll just flirt with him just for fun.
But I was also thinking in my head, like, this is just gonna be a fun little thing that happens for a couple days and then it'll be over with. I never thought that it would be a real thing.
With a connection this strong, Merrin and James were keen to meet. And even after their first date, this couple knew their relationship was going to be something special, despite not being each other's usual type.
Yeah. He likes to make the joke that I came out the womb masculine because
Honey was wearing boy clothes in elementary school.
So I've only dated girls in the past. I'm very much attracted to femininity as a whole. I love that just his energy is very feminine. Like sometimes he'll like this is not the little jacket's not feminine, but the way he's acting is feminine.
My sexuality was all over the place, very much. In high school, I was like this full straight, like almost hyper masculine version of myself, where like I was still one of the girls. However, I was pulling girls. And then I got to college and I was like, yeah, that ain't it. Not for me. So I was identifying as gay because it was easier than explaining all the ins and outs of who I was. Like never really just jumped all in with a man. I never had any interest in doing that. So when the world went on shutdown in 2020, I was on TikTok constantly like everybody was. And I was like, oh my God, these TikTok lesbians are so fine. So that's like the first time I was exposed to like masculinity through a woman.
Now, Merrin and James have been dating long distance for over a year.
Merrin does the cooking. Yes. I have cooked.
Wow. Okay. So I remember I was explaining this when we had the gender conversation. So
Mom, don't start.
But he said
this
something.
shit hilarious.
Right. But he said something, right? He said it was easier for him to act gay because it's hard to explain. So his gender is he would be a damn. There's so many of them.
But what would act gay be other than you having
Like your
intimacy with another man?
Right. But remember he said he never
gay
jumped
be?
in. He never really acting gay would just be him being the feminine, and then when people just think assume he's gay. But he's into women. So he wanna have sex with women. He's attracted to women, but he's just attracted to masculinity.
But that's weird to me because you're attracted to masculinity in a woman.
So basically he's speaking his truth more so than the men that like to hang around with their homies all the time.
Right. At least he be honest. So he like masculinity, but he wants a woman. He wants her to be, he wants a vagina. Just put it like that. He don't want a man rubbing up against him. He wants a woman. But he's attracted to masculinity. So they are a perfect couple. And this just explains what I was talking about doing that.
Yeah, I was about to say, whatever works out for them.
Yeah.
Essentially.
It is a little strange though. I mean, like when she just picked him up in the doorway.
Yeah.
I think that's a little
and see, that's
with
what she
the
like.
picking
She
up
like
and all that other
femininity.
stuff, but
Remember, she was only dated women.
Yeah.
Like
but
she's okay with penis, but she just don't want
a man.
She don't want masculine.
I don't know. I have a strange feeling that she straps up.
Yeah, me too. I do too, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely weird. I think he's gay. I mean, I know he said he wasn't, but I don't know. I mean, he's with her though, but still, I don't know.
If he was gay, he could be with a man. Like,
right?
He got to lie, you know what I mean? And she already admitted she only dated women.
I think he gets the best of both worlds with her.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he does. And
I think that she straps up, and if he doesn't feel like having to strap up, then he'll, do it the other way. I think he gets the best of both worlds.
Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. Like he be taking it and giving it if she wants it.
Yeah, but why? Like he ain't got to lie. He could just be with a man.
No. Like she's saying that the woman probably wears a strap on, and
But if he like the strap on, why don't he go be with a man? Because it's not like he's unattractive.
But I mean, if
you
think about it, why would men be with trans people that still have their male parts but look like women?
Well, it's because those men,
the feeling that they're with somebody feminine, but they still like other sexual aspects to it. And so it's just like, I feel like that it could possibly be the same way. He likes the masculinity of it. And I think that sometimes she plays that masculine role all the way through with him. And then sometimes, it might reverse. Because I mean, if he's sitting there sleeping with her, that puts him more in a masculine position because he has male parts. Whereas she does not have male parts, and she's put in a more feminine position because she has women parts, unless she straps up.
Right. Yep.
And the
Yeah.
most feminine thing that
no,
he could
no, but y'all, you see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I understand why y'all think that, but it's easy if he like to be strapped. If he like penis and be entered, he would just be with a man.
he could like
She's
both.
not feminine in no way, so he's not with her because of what? Because she brings femininity. He can't be. He
He
wants
can
to
like
be with
both.
men. But
Right.
yeah,
But
but
that's
he's
why
saying
we
that
think she put that's why we think she puts the strap on, because he said he's straight, but he likes masculinity in the woman.
but yeah, but he wants vagina. That's why he with her.
So does
It's not as
bisexual
simple as
men.
y'all
They like
making it
both.
seem.
You're trying to
Yeah.
separate the two. You're trying to
Right.
separate it.
I
You
mean,
separate. That's
the
what
thing
they're
about it
doing.
is, the thing about it is, he could be bisexual.
I think he's
Right, but why
bisexual.
wouldn't he just
Yeah,
say
because
that?
think about it. She
Yeah.
only ever dated women, so she like coochie. So
Right.
it's something
But
about
that's
her
not
busting
Yeah.
necessary.
it.
So if
She
she's a
busting it
masculine,
down.
if she presents herself as a masculine woman, why wouldn't she be with a man that will allow her to continue to have that masculinity even in the bedroom?
Because when she could be
And
with
you
a
know she
woman
probably
if
already
she
had a strap on.
right. But y'all assuming that she have a strap on, but all lesbians don't do strap on.
No, they don't.
They really don't. All of them don't do that. Okay.
I don't know. All I know is my vote is that he does both.
Yeah.
He likes both, and he gets both from her. He doesn't have to go to a man and get that from a man because he can get that from her.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can also get the other way from her
And then
as
he could
well.
play
He gets the
straight.
best of both worlds.
Yeah, and then he could play like he's straight.
But he's not trying to play like he's straight.
No,
Though.
he's
y'all saying things that's not happening. He's not playing.
He
like
said he was straight.
But
He
how
said
do
he
we
was
know
straight.
that that's not happening?
He said he
How
was
do
a
we-
feminine
He
straight
said it.
man. He said he was
Yeah,
a
he's
feminine
okay. He
straight
could
man.
say he's a feminine straight man and everything, but at the end of the
Yes.
day, we don't know what go. There's plenty of men that are out here sleeping with men that say they're straight.
Right, I
Yeah.
get that, but he is openly saying, "Hey, I'm a feminine guy." That's what I'm saying. The confusion, people get confused with gender. They get confused with sexuality. He's saying that gender, as far as gender, he identifies as feminine. And
Right.
then,
Feminine man.
but he's saying he still wants to have sex with women.
But a masculine woman, though.
Yeah, but still a woman. We have lots of masculine women.
Mm-hmm.
There are
Okay.
many, many women who are masculine.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that he loves his feminineness until he gets in the bedroom with her. And then at that point he becomes all man. The masculine part of it.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know what would be a man about that just because you have a penis.
No,
Yeah.
just the fact that when you're engaging in that type of activity and you as a woman have a vagina and you're sleeping with a man, that's masculine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
him having
yeah,
a penis makes
a
him.
woman could be masculine. Yeah.
Okay, so a woman can play
a
woman can play the masculine role while the man is literally inserting his parts into hers.
Yeah.
What is she gonna say?
How?
Oh, yes, honey. Yes, honey. I love you, honey. Like you the feminine one right here while he's just pal driving her. You're the feminine one though.
He's not interested in a man entering in him. He said he never was all in. He never said that he ever slept with a man. He could have said that. He could have said, "Hey,
He's not a man. She's not a man.
No,
She's
I'm
just
talking
a
about
woman that could put a strap on.
But she like coochie.
Right.
And she
Right.
like
never said that
plowing.
he wanted.
She want to plow that field, bomb. She want to plow the field.
Yeah.
What field? She don't get no field out of nothing.
She plowing the field.
Plowing the field. Like she's plowing him.
They're not able to equate how he feels based on what happened. They're going off of what they think happened.
Right. But why would he lie? He right now exposing himself to 1 million plus people. And
But
y'all
he
just
didn't lie. He's not lying. It's just the fact that he's not saying that he gets pegged.
Right.
No, but he's saying he's not into that. He said that already.
He
Well,
said
he
he's
said he
not
didn't
into
like
men.
men,
He didn't say
but
he
that doesn't
wasn't
mean
into
he doesn't like
women
to get
that
paid.
puts on a strap.
No, but
Oh,
no, he would if he like
oh,
no, if he like to be get down that way, why wouldn't he like men?
Not
Because
necessarily, though, because
he
I knew
doesn't want it with a man. There are
right. I
plenty
knew
of
men
men out
that
here that
like
get
that from
pegged
their
by
women.
women.
Yep.
Yeah, you could get pegged by women. And that doesn't mean that he's
And they
gay
still
either.
don't see themselves as gay.
Because
I
really
do.
it's really they're not gay. A man
I mean,
having
you
sex
can
with a
think the same
woman,
thing though.
by definition, okay.
a man sleeping with a woman is not a gay
I'm
man.
just saying, if a man ever tooted his butt up and told me to plug him, I would assume he was gay.
Right.
Yeah,
You
one
can assume
definition
he's
at a
gay, but that
time.
doesn't mean
Right.
he's gay though.
So what I'm saying is he could totally, of course, feel like that he's not gay because technically a woman is doing it.
Mm-hmm. Right. I feel like it's a little gay though, but
I mean, of course we have our own opinions and stuff, but
Right.
his feelings and his opinion says that if I'm put in a feminine position all the way across the board in our relationship, I'm still straight though, of course. But again, there are men out here that say they are 100% straight and they will literally let a woman put a strap on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And they'll still say they're straight, which is what he's doing. He's still saying he's straight. Even though he said, of course, he had to pretend that he was gay because it made more sense.
It does make more sense. That's why y'all assuming he takes strapped on because what he said. That's why y'all making that
There's
assumption.
gotta be a strap.
But it does make
no
sense though,
argument.
because think about it though. If he's with that woman and he likes her because she presents as masculine, like it does make sense. How is she presenting masculine
minute.
if he's pounding her?
Wait a minute. So you're saying there's no way to present masculinity without that strap? That strap does it, and nothing else.
No, but if they're having normal heterosexual sex, then he's in the masculine role.
But that's not true. The only people who say that is these men in the management. Why is he in the masculine role?
Because he has the penis.
He got the penis.
Oh my
But yeah,
God.
but does that why is that masculine?
That mean masculine.
But it really doesn't. But okay. Like
well, in the terms of like male and female, it kind of does. Like especially if we're talking about sex, like male and female. The male would be the masculine one. I mean, even if his, mannerisms aren't masculine.
There's nothing else to compare it to. It's either masculine or it's not.
Right.
So, okay. I understand that y'all are confused, but y'all really like what y'all saying just literally makes no sense when we talk about this.
No, it makes sense to us, just like it doesn't make sense to you that even though he wants to be in the feminine role, there's no way possible he could ever be the masculine woman could never put on a strap on. That doesn't make sense to you.
I never said that didn't make sense. I'm saying what y'all are saying about a couple who's opening up everything about themselves and admitting, and then y'all saying, well, yeah, that is freaky. But then y'all saying, well, we're gonna put he's holding back. Still he's holding back. That's what I'm saying.
I mean
with the strap part. You have
we haven't even listened to it all. He may actually
but this is my thing. Even the masculine woman is not coming out talking about their sex life.
Right.
So of course he's holding back. Like he's holding back.
Both are talking about their sex life.
That makes the strap argument even harder because she's not saying nothing. If she was the one doing it, why is she not saying it?
And
she don't have to say it.
Right.
He openly said, "Hey, I've not been into being with men." That's what he said. He said, but it's easier just to identify as gay because it's confusing when you get into how many genders was it?
74.
74. It's 74 genders.
Wow.
It's no longer just you woman, me man. It's now 74, and they happens to be between the two of them, there are at least 4 genders. Okay. They are a man and a woman, right? But they identify as feminine and masculine, which is totally the opposite of what their born gender is. And yet they are still straight. Just like Caitlyn gender.
Yeah, you can say that just like I could say that they're probably using a strap.
Right. I mean, you could say they probably using a strap, and that's just you assuming. But
you're assuming though.
I'm actually not. I'm going by based on what they say. I'm not. I didn't add anything. Do I know if they lying about something? I don't know, and neither you. So I'm literally going at what they're saying, and y'all are adding shit to it.
So wait, what do you think? You think that they
so
just
because they don't say it, because they don't come out honest and say, yeah, I let my girlfriend put a strap on and do this and do that, because they're not saying it in the open.
Yeah.
Then
but they said everything else, like he literally jumped in her arms.
They're saying what people can see in a video.
Yeah,
we sure don't want to see them having sex.
Well, I would like to see it, but I'm yeah, there's a lot of people who like to see it. We're not finished listening to what they're saying yet. This is only half. He might get pegged. I don't know. But I'm not
not even over.
No, it's not. The video not over yet.
I don't know if they would say that.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna
say that. If he would simply say, "Yes, I'm a identify as a gay man."
He wouldn't though, technically, because it's with the woman.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he really doesn't feel like there are
gay because he's
straight men that literally get strapped up by women and do
might
not
have to
feel
get the
that they're gay.
definition. You might have to get the
yeah,
no,
like
but that does make sense. He doesn't think he's gay because he's doing that with a woman.
Yeah, but why? My question is, why can't this man who looks gay the part already in his dress, his attitude, why wouldn't he just simply be gay if he liked to get dick down?
The same reason why straight men walking around that get dick down don't say that they're gay.
That's not the same thing. This man is openly saying he's
I'm talking about if they get dick
he's
down
saying he's
by
straight.
a woman with a strap.
He's straight, Mom.
He's not. He's saying he identified. Yes, he is talking about something that y'all not. Y'all aren't understanding that there's several different genders. There are.
Well, we're not really talking about his gender. We're talking about more his sexuality.
His sexuality. That's right. But you're calling him gay because of his what you see, his gender.
Not what he does.
He's in a heterosexual relationship.
Are we
technically
really
he's in a heterosexual?
He's
in a heterosexual relationship.
We're calling him gay because he's having heterosexual sex and he happens to get pegged by a woman. That's calling him gay.
Yeah, that's what y'all said.
No, because there are men that like to get pegged by women.
Yeah, that don't mean they're gay. They got men who call themselves straight. Who really call themselves
I'm trying to figure out what knocks them out the box.
Right.
You saying that only the strap knocks them out the heterosexual box? They're no longer heterosexual if a strap is involved, and that's it? Is that what you're saying?
No, we didn't really say that he was gay. We just said that we think he likes to get pegged by a strap.
No, and then y'all said that's gay. You said that if you get pegged, then you said
if that was the case, why don't he just be gay?
Right, but no, you all said that there's many straight men who get with.
I said if a man never asked me to peg him, I'm gonna
he put his booty in the air.
That's right. That's what you
said.
That's
not in the that wasn't in the
I'm gonna be like,
yeah, I didn't say that.
Hell no.
No, that's not in the dispute.
Too much.
All right, back to this.
If a woman uses a strap on with another woman, is that both those women gay?
I mean, that's gay. That's
if
gay.
Two women being together, period, is gay.
Yeah,
so
based on what y'all saying, the penis, the fake penis changes it up, right? So
no, because they use a fake penis doesn't make them heterosexual.
If I get a woman to use a strap on me that resembles a dick, then y'all saying I'm really straight.
Y'all are
saying that
it must be something other than them. Like it's something else besides just them two that's changing everything. So right now you homed in on the strap part. I'm trying to figure out how does that change? Like
I don't think it changes anything. I
don't
think
want no man
when they sleep with each other that she does be. I think
if
she puts a strap
I was with
on.
a man and he wanted something to enter him, I would not want that man.
Lipstick.
That's
Lesbians
just
don't
for
use
me.
strap-on.
Now that's for me. Now I don't know about you other women, how y'all feel about y'all men. But I don't want my man wanting nothing to into him. Not by me.
Oh Lord.
And not by nobody else.
Not by nobody.
Some women like
I'd
it.
rather be by myself.
Yeah, some women like that
And
shit.
think
Some
that
women,
man is
well, let them
100%
women
she's a
have
straight,
masculine
just
woman.
like he does.
Yeah, there are. I knew a couple that she used to like put stuff in
And
his
they'll
ass.
literally use the excuse that that's where the G spot is and all types of stuff.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that is where the G spot is.
And will say that they
How
are
fucked up is that?
100% straight.
And I
So
tell
it's
you
like,
this, if any man ever told me that, I would say,
he gotta go.
hell to the no.
But
yeah,
that,
I mean,
that is
that's,
kind of
We
that's
say
not
these
necessarily
women
my
don't
thing
really care.
either.
Remember, depending on how you look. Remember, all them women was interested in a dude who said he was what he said he was pansexual.
Yeah.
So shit.
Yeah, he was omnisexual or pansexual. He was on this Kendra G.
Doesn't pansexual, like, correct me if I'm getting the definition wrong. Doesn't pansexual mean that they'll just literally sleep with anything?
Yeah.
No, not anything, but a lot of things.
Basically.
I thought it was
anything human.
No, it's not anything.
Because
it's not
because
anything.
if it's just women
Anything
and men, that would just be
Yeah, I know
bisexual.
you're gonna have to break it. You're gonna have to get the
Yeah,
webpage
no, I
up.
don't want to get into it again, but pansexuals don't sleep with anything because they may
Then
not.
wouldn't
They
that
may
mean
not.
they're just
They don't
bisexual?
see.
Why?
If it's just men and women?
I thought they must be women and trans.
No, they don't. They may not deal with trans. They may not deal with. No, pansexual.
The big
And it
confusion.
depends.
Yeah.
There's exceptions. There's
because
omnisexuals. I think.
No,
So
the pansexuals will deal with anything. They go on the individual. They don't care about sexuality.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's
Yeah,
not true.
no, because Alton Coleman, the serial killer, he literally was pansexual and he would sleep with anything.
Right.
That's a human, right?
Who?
Anything that's a person.
Well,
I mean, he was sleeping with transes. He was sleeping with men. He was sleeping with women. He was raping children. He was doing. Oh, I'm sorry, raping. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that on your panel, but he was doing all that, and they classified him as a pansexual.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
yeah, they got. That's based on the old definition without the rest of them. Then that's what people think. But yeah, no, they do have limitations. It would depend on.
And so
like what
would
they're
that
saying,
make the
identify
pansexual
as
the
feminine.
sickest of them all?
Huh?
Is the pansexual the sickest of them all?
See,
I don't know.
I mean, in his particular case, it was because I mean, he just would he would sleep with anything. He would sleep with women, men, trans. It was trans men or women. Whatever got his rocks off, he would sleep with. I don't even want to say sleep with because it's just he would rape children. Ooh. Like he was with all that. So yeah, he was one of those people that they classified as pansexual that literally would sleep with anything.
Okay. Right. Well, yeah. There's others.
And he also was a serial killer, so he was the sickest. Yeah. He was
if he was sick. If he was, you know what I'm saying. There's 74 that we counted different genders and they adding all the time. You know.
Lord,
that's ridiculous.
Our world is doomed.
Yeah, it is.
It's not ridiculous because I mean, like,
and I'm old school. It's two genders, and I'm a die with two genders.
Me too. You can die with two genders.
Me
that's
and
all you care about.
Bam
Nothing wrong with that.
always
but
fuss about that. It's only two.
Other people though, not just dying with two genders, and that's why it's important that we know because when we raising children, you will see.
What are some of them? You just name like two.
It's just gonna be two for me.
It's pansexual, omnisexual. We got sapiosexual. We got it. Just goes on and on.
Well, that's isn't that That's not a gender. That's orientation, right?
Well, it's a little mixture of both, right? Orientation, which means some of them say like they'll sleep with men and women, but they won't sleep with trans, right? And so it gets really confusing. There's so many of them, and yeah, like for instance, what is his gender?
Who, this guy right here?
Yeah.
Well,
he
his
said he's a man.
chromosomes say he's an XY.
Yeah, he said he's a feminine presenting male.
Right. Feminine present. So that's not just a man, then, right? That's not just a male. So he does have a different gender. It isn't. They don't. They class. They have their own classification now.
Well, it's like she's a woman, but she's like a tomboy. She's like, you know, she's a woman still, but she's like a tomboy kind of.
And she has a womb.
Right.
He does.
Yeah, the womb and things like that. We understand that, right? But
the community would call her Butch. Yeah.
Butch, yeah.
Right. That's what they used to call them. That's right. But they don't call them that anymore because they have their own identifying gender.
Yeah, or a
that's
stud.
okay. It's okay, you know, for those who like. For me, I don't care, right? I don't care because I don't sleep with none of them, and so and most of y'all don't care because you don't sleep with them. But for those people who do have options and the kids, they need to know.
Yeah.
They need to know who they're dealing with. So especially when somebody say, "Hey, how you doing? I'm asexual." You know, like I like somebody who based on their brain. Right?
Hopefully my kids will say, "Oh, he
feels sexual." Huh? So but I'm telling you now, y'all better watch those kids. Those kids now, right? We just showed a man. He was, I think did he say he was a pansexual? I can't remember. I don't think he used pansexual. He used another one. And he explained what it meant, right? But women was like, yeah, I'll date him. Women in that chat, black women, was like, yeah, he was nice looking. Back in the day, we would have called him a metrosexual. And women fell for that shit. But a metrosexual actually was a very feminine man.
Man, that was straight, right?
Gay.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah, he liked to like dress up, like not like a woman though, but he liked to. He was into his fashion and stuff.
Yeah, he would get his nails done, little touches here, but he wouldn't act too outlandish.
He wouldn't get his nails done like with acrylics. He would get it like like a manicure.
Get them painted. Maybe one instead of getting them all painted, it would be just a pinky.
Hey everybody. Sorry.
Well,
when did they come out?
Whatever floats their boat.
When did they come out?
Who? Metrosexuals?
Yeah.
Early 2000, probably even.
I heard about them. I heard about the Metro.
Are they the same as androgynous?
Yeah, and androgynous. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like the pansexuals might not mess with somebody who's androgynous. It's just they have so many different things, man. It's crazy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but
I can't see who it is though, but
it's Letitia.
Hey Letitia, how you doing?
Hey Bob. Hey y'all. Hey Devastating. Hey Tequila. You.
Hey Letitia.
Hey Sharice.
How you doing?
Rochelle. I heard about the metrosexual when I used to watch when I used to watch Nip Tuck.
Yeah.
Remember Christian? He was a metrosexual, but he used to get a lot of honeys. But he was really, really about how he presented himself and how his house was. That's when I learned about metrosexual.
Yeah.
I remember
But he got a
about
lot but he got a lot of women, but he was different from men. He wasn't manly. He was a little feminine, but he got a lot of women.
And think about that. He got a lot of women, and now we finding out that metrosexual is another term. It really is a gay man. He just he's not ready to come out of the closet full blown yet.
So
that was Kevin.
Because Christian was a misogynist. He really did he did a number on women.
You see that?
He had something.
The same metrosexual that got a lot of honeys.
Yeah, because you know what they do? They don't like women, so they don't care if they dog us, treat us bad, if they just because they really got a hatred for they wish they was us. About
that makes total sense.
That's why it's important for our children to know, because women, we could get caught up. We get caught up in something, you know what I mean, with someone who's they just as confused as we are.
Hey, Bone. HT Baldwin posted a link in the chat, and I just clicked on it. It's about the different, I guess, sexualities. I guess that you were talking about.
Well, let's finish seeing if he taking up the butt yet.
Yeah,
That's what
I want to see that. That's why I clicked on.
Yeah. Well, I want to see if this man takes it up the butt. Let's get it.
One time I cooked for Valentine's Day, and it was bomb. Sometimes I come on a Saturday and I'll leave on a Monday, so I'm here for a good little minute. I guess people perceive us as weird as a couple because we don't follow the regular status quo, and we don't look like how they want us to look or how they would expect us to look.
You were hungry. I'm stealing it.
Nothing is ever truly yours.
I'm glad that we're eating now
That's what women do.
because I feel like we would have had to wait a long time at Nice Guys.
Now I say, I have a girlfriend. That's the end of that's the response. I have a girlfriend. So why do you dress the way that you do? Because I like it. I like to be cute. Period. Made the
See,
first
that's
TikTok
weird. Look at her
August 6th
holding
of
him.
2021 in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. So I posted all these pictures of us together. And I woke up the next morning and we had over 1 million views. And I said, babe, this is not happening.
So what is the difference between
Sewing
him
isn't
and
what you
Prince?
do.
Huh?
What's the difference between him and Prince?
Prince wasn't that
got a lot
feminine.
of babes, and he was kind of feminine.
That's right.
But he wasn't that feminine, right? Like,
yeah,
He wore eyeliner. Prince had eyeliner. He had his nipples and his butt out.
And yeah, his butt was out. And he would wear them. He would wear thong underwear.
He was like a boy
with his butt out.
George. Yeah, he was like a boy George.
Prince.
well, I'm personally starting to think that these dudes are gay and they just like are sex addicts and they like sex with anybody.
That could be true, you know.
Mhm.
But Prince was straight up, and he would wear makeup. I'm talking about blush and all. The young Prince was
sexy.
But
I fucking hate niggers, dog. I want to lynch nigger babies. Execute nigger babies.
no, that's the same stupid troll.
Yeah, don't let them. Because they might put an asshole on a thing and we ain't doing that. Nobody.
Yeah, why don't you go lick your mammy's twat? Do that.
Yeah.
You'll probably have more fun. You'll actually be more productive.
Niggers, man. Fuck niggers, man. I hate that. They cheese singing, banana eating, Kool-Aid drinking niggers, man. Fuck niggers, man. We gotta lynch nigger babies.
Nigger babies. Go and lynch. When you gonna lynch us? When you gonna call lynch? You can't even keep your mind, dumb man.
Niggers.
You actually are the nigger.
I hate black
At least niggers wash their ass.
Mama probably fucked
you.
one.
I'll tell you.
And that's why you're mad.
He does sound black,
And why don't you worry about that? Why don't you worry about that fat bitch that was over there popped up too?
Yeah, he sounds
That
like a
looked
gay
like
black
a busted can of biscuits. Worry about that fat white bitch that you had posted up. That looked like a big ass can of fucking
that
biscuits.
shitted you out.
Look like he ran.
I think it's a black man too, honestly.
It is.
Yeah,
it is a black man. That dumb as hell.
It's probably that one dude they
David's
used
name.
to troll. That one biracial dude they used to troll. Probably him.
Yeah, that's him. It's probably
it sounds
him,
like his voice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got David. His name is David on here.
It's probably it sounds just like his voice.
Yeah, and that's what he would say too. That's the shit.
And he used to talk about how his black dad left.
Mm-hmm. And the white woman that shitted him out.
And he had an Asian mom, but he hated black women because his black dad left.
Yeah, he just mad because black women have nothing to do with him. He wishes his mom was black.
Cry, baby, cry. I ain't got no
tears crying and bitching and all this other shit.
But he need to stop playing because since then, I will email Sin and ask her to re-premiere that thing when he came on there talking about his tragic mulatto story.
He was crying. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you hit her up, ask her to send me a link to it if she got it out.
Okay, I will.
That shit, we'll make fun of this little nigga all week.
Yeah. I'm actually am gonna do that.
Let me tell you, y'all are so smart because he do sound like the man that used to.
Recognize
I know a
voices,
black man when I hear
profiles.
him.
I
He's
recognize
black.
all that shit.
Yeah,
Even if a
Rachel, you're thorough
motherfucker
with
change
stuff.
it, I can recognize your voice.
I know a black man when I hear him. That's a black man.
Yeah. Yes.
Sad.
Yeah, you
I'm
figured
telling
it
you,
out.
that's that biracial dude. He sounds
Yeah,
just
that's
like
him.
him.
He mentally ill.
Except now he talks louder because
He's
no,
not
he used
whispering
to
no
talk
more.
hella low, like a fucking weirdo and
Maybe
shit.
his mom is at work now, so now he can talk.
I don't know. I don't know, but that Asian woman need to come get her bastard. That's what she need to come do.
Oh man.
She don't want
Your
him.
mama
Why you think
was
she
we
left
love
him?
you long time, me sucky.
She need to come get her bligger. That's what she need to come get her bligger.
Girl, Bob, you had me on mute and it kept saying host won't let you unmute. I was wanting to cuss his ass out.
Oh, because you was late. By the time I put that on, that was so he couldn't unmute himself. And that'll take it right off. Yeah.
I'm like, oh man,
That's why he
that's
ran.
him. But
Yeah,
Bomb,
so
that's that
anyway,
biracial.
fuck
Sharice, that is that
fuck that lost cause
biracial
of
dude.
ablation.
Yeah. Okay, so you recognize the voice too.
Yeah, that's that
Oh yeah,
lost
that's
cause
the
tragic
one who
mulatto
mom is
ass blazing.
Vietnamese and the dad is black.
And
the dad,
and his dad
yeah, that's
abandoned him and he hates black women for
and
it.
he was crying and shit. And
Yes,
damn,
that's
daddy
him.
stupid ass.
Yeah, he definitely turned black. Yeah, he definitely turned black.
Tragic
It was him.
mulatto.
He's actually dark skinned too.
But no, for
I
him,
think I
for
did
him
see
to
that.
hate,
Yeah.
no, but for
I
him to
think
hate
Baller
black
X had
women
put
so
something up.
for him to hate black women so damn much, he keeps popping up and shit, showing videos of black men basically getting pegged.
But why does he hate
themselves.
black women? We didn't shit him out. We have nothing to do with that with him. Like
He keeps
need to
doing
go
that. And it's just really
do
weird.
something
It's
else.
just like,
He
dude,
came
go
out of
away.
Asian. He came out of Asian rice paddy pussy.
Yeah. Mad at the world.
Mad at the world, man.
He's really mad because he wished a black woman was his mom.
He ain't mad
I think
at
that's
the
what
world.
I think that's what it is. I think he wishes his mom was black. That's why he keeps coming to black women's channels and harassing them.
You better leave us alone.
He want us to feel sorry for his dumb ass.
I don't feel sorry for fucking that damn rat eating motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, he's gonna get embarrassed because hopefully we'll find that video.
Yeah, he been crying. He been crying ever since. Oh, you guys don't like mixed people. I hate black women.
But do y'all notice the last time he called Sin's phone?
Biracial.
Do y'all remember the last time he called Sin's phone? Sin was like, "Listen, since you did that, I'm gonna re-premiere that video." He hasn't called back since.
He said, "I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. Take it down. Take it down."
This is the first time I heard him call in a while, honestly.
Damn.
No, he called. He done called everybody's channel.
I know, but it's been a while. Is what I'm saying.
If he ain't called your channel, your channel ain't popping apparently because he been calling everybody's channel.
But I'm saying when Sin told him she was going to close it,
He called Taz's channel.
He must think that people forgot.
But I'm on the algorithm.
He called Taz's channel crying and shit, basically.
Damn.
He always does.
Same thing he did to her. Same thing he did to Sin. He did it to Taz, sitting there trying to come and get some damn sympathy. I'm like, go find some sympathy from your non-existent ass father. Like he just literally just disappeared off the face of the earth to avoid your ass. Like go find.
I bet you he don't call back though, since we mentioned that video.
You coming back, Dave? Dave, you coming back? I would like to interview you, Dave. You coming back, baby? I have some questions for you and your Vietnamese.
You coming back, albino roach?
The one who said I heard him when he said, well, he was biracial and he was dark as hell, huh?
Mm-hmm.
If he don't announce that he's biracial, nobody will never know it.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, because he cammed up. He cammed up before. I don't
he
know.
got 4C hair
because he was drinking.
He got 4C
he had a
hair
drink in
and
his
dark
hand.
skin.
Yeah. He fucking cammed the fuck up. I was like, oh my God, this is an ugly, socially awkward ass,
he needed a haircut.
Dusty motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, he didn't even get his hair cut. Put his
no.
Bitty B's just flying.
Did you do that, baby? You didn't get your hair cut, baby.
Just mad as hell because his mom is the color he want to be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. And his daddy don't like him at all.
And his dad don't like him.
Still ain't come back with the milk.
Right. Or the cigarette.
But to get the milk and never came back.
He didn't come. He didn't come back with those rats to catch that he caught either to cook
for dinner neither, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Poor
bad.
thing. And you know what's crazy? He literally would call everybody's live. Like if there would be 5 different people go live to that in the same day, he'd be on each one. Like he don't have no job or nothing.
No, he don't have
Oh,
nothing to
man.
do but to harass the people he wished that will accept him.
Well, you know, his mom didn't want to accept him, and the culture, his mom's culture.
Yeah, his mom's family probably
so-
shunned the shit out of him.
Yeah,
And they have boys, so the boys can take care of them anyway. So he forced to take care of his mom. Torture.
I never liked his ass. I wouldn't
Poor
either.
little Tink Tink.
Oh,
He ain't never gonna make it to the finish line. He's always gonna be a
You're not
tragic
that
mulatto.
little engine that could, nigga. You're not that little engine that could.
He be trying to.
Little engine that can't.
It just be hilarious because I'm like, dude, everybody's over you. Like nobody likes you. Like people on YouTube don't even like you. Like who the fuck are you?
Well, we don't know you. We know you're irrelevant and you hate your life because you have so much free time that you're in every single live that you don't like. Like, how do you be in the lives before we do? Like, and we're subscribed. Like, we actually want to be here. Like,
oh man.
No, he be in the comment section mostly because he switched his picture and his name and stuff like that. So he be in the comment section, of course, saying that, of course, white women are better than us and all this other stuff.
yeah.
And I'm like,
right
and
there.
yet you still can't get one of those either.
I think he's gay though. Honestly, when you hear like the way he be talking, he sounds gay to me.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tink Tink is gay.
I don't know what he is, but what I do know is that he ain't getting no women. He's a true definition of an incel. He probably he cammed up. He is ugly as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Ugly as fuck, like ugly.
Damn, that's bad.
And he had the lights low too. You can still tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see, y'all. How many
I was
hours?
like, yep.
10
That's
hours,
why
okay.
you waste your time on YouTube trolling because you ugly as fuck. You don't know how to approach women. You probably one of them ones that sit back and wait for women to send you choosing signals and shit. Like, you're just a tragic mess that can't get no cooch. And you're miserable.
That's terrible.
Okay, y'all,
You
let's
about to play
finish
it,
it. I need to know I want to know if he get pegged or not. Look at them boots, baby. I like it.
I got some gray and black, some gray and black ones like that.
Man.
And I know where he got them from.
Oh man, where you got them from? I want them.
He got them from he got them from Akira, and they out of season at this point. So this video must have been a while ago. No, it isn't. Is it?
I was gonna say, well, they don't.
He must have had them boots for a while because they ain't selling them motherfuckers on that website anymore. I go on that website.
Well, maybe he got them from the thrift store, or he got them from Marshalls or something.
Or maybe he had them
Marshalls sells the out of style stuff.
He may
have them from they don't send Akira clothes and stuff like that to Marshalls. He got it from Akira.
They hot.
It looked like he got that jacket from Akira too. He must have had them boots for a while.
I like.
They ain't selling.
He got sponsorship.
I like.
He might.
Yeah, he got sponsorship.
He said they got many people.
So I can get some free shit then.
I know that's right. Here we go.
Maybe that's why they're together, so they can have a little storyline and come up off of it.
No, I think that what they got is real. I think
Maybe, but it just seems very fucking weird to me. Like, I mean, she's a lesbian, and he's whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just
not
weird.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, he's trying to identify, he's straight or whatever. He's only, I don't know, whatever.
Well, at least he keep his hairline lined up and shit.
I know that's right. Look,
he can't be looking a mess.
And I do like them boots. I wish I would have just bought them. But no, I got a different one.
What? How much they were?
$109.99.
Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad.
That's not too bad.
No.
They hot, yo. They hot. Okay. Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use. Let's see if he get paid or not. I need to know. Oh, I got it muted. God damn, I'm not gonna know nothing if
The most freaking question we had us.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
And she looked like a boy.
In the beginning, people would say like they're just best friends. They're doing this for views.
Nope.
The most frequent question we get is who is the woman? Or like who is the girl? Who is the boy? Who is the man?
It was so frequent. We were like, how stupid would that be if we made a YouTube video with the title, Who's the Woman?
Who is the woman? She identifies as a woman, I identify as a man. The only thing different is our presentation. But it has like 40,000
40,000 views.
Child, I want to wear my white heels. Okay. Should I do that one or should I do this one? I like this little tiny one.
They do look like best friends.
Yeah, he said their presentation is the only thing that's different. But he's the man, she's the woman, and they present it differently to the world. You good, man?
Yeah. I'm still assuming that you get pegged.
Yeah, me too.
I think they both are just free. Like they best friends and they are just
that would be classified as free too.
Yes, they are really free.
They look like best friends though. Like you see,
they look cool. Yeah, they look like they're happy about their decision.
To make a really good relationship. That's why they get along.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think their relationship is real. I don't think that they're doing it for views and stuff. I think that's just how they are. I hope that. I mean, shit.
Okay, here we go.
Fucked up dressing up hella feminine because she don't. I mean, it's more. If you think about it, it's more. You would think people would think it's more common to see a girl dress up more tomboyish than to see a man dress up more feminine. So I would hope they're not doing it for views because I'd be like, you went all the way there for some views. Like,
I don't think he can. Well, if he's acting damn good.
Yeah, I don't think that it's for views. Then I think that's just them.
Okay, here we go.
Literally, it's very much like a mix of masculine
he got those shoes from Akira too.
Because like I don't like to wear dresses and like that, but I love a flowing garment.
Oh, you got them from Fashion Nova.
Like a long flowing garment is gonna get me every time. But at the same time, I'm not gonna put on a ball gown. No, that's not me. Marin likes to match me. Marin will inadvertently watch me get dressed first, just so she can see what I'm gonna put on so she can match me without asking.
That style's very like streetwear, yeah, for sure.
Like I'll have on a stiletto and she wants to wear Jordans every time.
I see them AJ ones in the back.
There is no big hoopla around our relationship. We are really just two people that dress differently, but the rest of our relationship is the same.
And I feel like, because none of our friends like ever felt like the way people are commenting on our TikToks. They're like, it's so regular, like it's so normal, which it is. We just dress differently.
So people on TikTok are saying it's normal.
Our relationship being public just because I feel like we.
I saw them bell bottoms he have on.
Look at his penis just hanging, like
just hanging there. You got it back.
She's really
like those.
She's really feminine.
Bell bottoms.
She's really feminine. She's really considerate of his feelings and everything. Like this might be real, guys. Ladies.
No, real.
I don't know if it's fake, but I mean it's just weird as fuck. Like
you get that crop top he got on, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go.
She stands like a man.
I like being recognized in public. It's fun.
I mean, we really only show what we want.
Yeah.
Like, they don't see the entirety of our relationship. I don't know if it will be hate at this point.
Yeah. More just like jokes and curiosity.
It's not like, F you don't deserve to be alive. No, we don't get that.
Yeah, I knew about their relationship, seeing it on TikTok. I mean, everybody did.
I think Marin and James's relationship works because they have really open communication. I feel like if either of them have an issue, they're just very open and can talk to each other about it. Yeah, I feel like since seeing this relationship and being friends with Marin, it just makes me realize that like, I feel like people can be made for each other, you know?
That's a man. That's a man with the red hair.
There's a.
Can you fast forward just a second?
Fast forward or?
I mean rewind. Sorry, rewind.
Oh, okay. You mean?
Or maybe I'm just like looking too hard.
Okay,
hold on.
You don't deserve to be alive. No, we don't get that.
You don't think? No, past this one where they were sitting on the couch. It looked like Pretty
Yeah.
masculine.
Oh, you don't see him sitting on the couch right there?
Yeah, I knew about their
No, yeah,
relationship.
it was another one. This one. That don't look like an Adam's apple and man boobs.
That's what I.
On the red
It
hair.
looked like a tall girl that probably played volleyball or ball or something.
I mean,
An
yeah.
Adam's apple?
I mean, it does look like a flat-chested girl in a sense,
Yeah, 'cause look at the one right
But isn't
before
that the
his
Adam's apple right
face-
there?
I mean,
That
her
is an
face.
Adam's
though,
apple.
You talking about on the
but
right?
no, if you look at her face and her neck, like I think most of the time white women
Damn,
just
boy,
look
y'all
like
going in on.
Wait, which one? The right or the left?
The white one. The white one.
The white one,
Oh,
she do
I
look
thought
very masculine.
oh,
But you know they say white women have the most testosterone. Than
oh,
yeah, like I
She-
think that a lot of them look like they look like how they dad or their brother would look. They look like boys in the face to me. A lot of them do. And then of course with her neck, she got kind of a strong mannish looking neck.
Yeah.
But
like Carrie.
I think I see an Adam's apple though.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, I mean
That's
there
what
is
I'm
an
saying.
Adam's apple there, but it's
Oh,
I mean, I guess that still could
Carrot
be, I
Top, the
guess, a
comedian.
girl, but that's just a girl that looked like her daddy in the face.
Yeah. No, I looks like a dude to me, but I
That's
don't
what
know.
we thought about when Dr. Umar Johnson called
Mr. Hope.
Yeah.
Roy Chess said Carrot Top the comedian. That's where he's been hiding. Carrot Top. That's funny.
she was like Carrie from the Scary Movie.
She do a little bit, huh? But you go.
Seeing it on TikTok, I mean, everybody did it.
I think Marin and James's relationship works because they have really open communication. I feel like if either of them have an issue, they're just very open and can talk to each other about it. Yeah, I feel like since seeing this relationship and being friends with Marin, it just makes me realize that I feel like people can be made for each other, you know?
Being in this relationship has taught me that there's a wide spectrum when it comes to sexuality and all that it encompasses. It's not just straight gay bi. Honey, it's so much more.
Honestly, I think this relationship taught me that there was a lot more fluidity to me than I thought. To anyone who is judgmental of us or doesn't approve, I really don't care.
You're paying a bill.
You're paying my light bill.
And I'm cashing the check.
And I'm laughing at your comment anyways because either it was funny or it was dumb enough to where it wasn't funny. And I'm still laughing. So, yeah.
Love that
They
for
get
you.
money off of this.
Look at that shit.
They get paid from this. Like they're, on social media.
I think they are still friendly, even if it's not real. I think they still just friends.
Yeah, no, I definitely think they're friends.
Yeah.
Like they definitely are close. And
I
I feel like
can I just say this?
All right,
Y'all, I just didn't know what to think, and I just had to bring this to y'all because I was like, "What the hell?"
What's the verdict? What's the verdict?
that
Though?
was a
What's
good
the
one,
verdict?
Tequila.
The verdict for me, I still think that he gets pegged.
Yeah.
God,
I still think he gets pegged. I
He
do.
might get paid. He may.
Because I don't see the point of him ever saying that in that video. Oh, 1 minute he's saying this, the next minute he's like, "Oh, well, I get pegged by my girlfriend." Then the next minute they're going out partying. That doesn't
He
even
didn't
fit
say
together
it.
as a video.
Right.
He said he wasn't fully gay. He didn't fall for that because he couldn't get into the.
So he couldn't jump all the way in.
Yeah, which means he couldn't take the D. He didn't want to take the D. Give the D.
Maybe he didn't want to take it from a man. Maybe he
I
thinks men are
can't
too
change
rough.
my mind. I still think he takes D, whether it's rubber or whatever. I think it is.
God, damn, that's bad, man.
What you
I
think?
don't
What
know.
you think, Devastating?
I don't know where to tell. Sir. I don't know that motherfucker.
Well, that's all you gotta say, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, shit. I can't go one or the other. Shit. I'd probably be wrong on both answers.
We don't. Yeah. We all guessed.
That was a good one, Tequila, though.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came up for that. I said, "Woo!"
Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking in my head, huh? I was like, oh, okay, well.
I wasn't expecting that.
I mean,
because we were
nothing
talking
at
about
this
something.
point in 2022 surprises me.
Me either.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I agree with y'all on that.
Well, I never seen nothing like that. At least not that up close, essentially. But okay. Well, again, that's their life, and I hope they enjoy it.
Me
Yeah,
too.
they ain't robbing nobody.
I just
Right.
wish
They
I
ain't
would have
doing
saw
nothing against the
my
law, so
face.
hurt nobody or nothing.
The first time I saw it, I was just like, "Is this real?" I was just like, I, I, I still don't know what to think. I'm still confused.
You
Even
know,
after seeing it
Tequila.
the second
I'm
time.
not gonna be messed up about it. I ain't taking. I'm like, it's not like I'm missing out on something by them being. I mean, they're not. They ain't killing
No,
nobody, man.
How dare you be heterosexual?
Is this going to be norm? Is this supposed to
That's
be the
not the
norm?
norm anymore.
I don't think it is because it's so.
No,
I don't know.
it's not.
I mean, we're classified as abnormal at this point, even with us just simply saying, because I said on another panel, I was like, I don't understand how a trans woman can call a straight man that likes natural born women transphobic if they don't want to sleep with them or be in a relationship with them.
Right.
And they like it's getting to that point where now heterosexual is not normal, apparently, and someone being heterosexual is darn near a crime because they have to be homophobic or transphobic or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, like, and they will say that they like if you don't accept
They will
that,
say it. I've seen them say it. They will literally say, "Oh, well, you know, I'm a woman, and if you don't want to date me, then you're transphobic." I'm like, well, then he wouldn't be transphobic because then he'd just be a man technically rejecting a quote unquote woman.
Well, that's what Brother Hope was saying. He was like, saying saying that that's why niggas are DL because they women don't accept them once they tell them that they like men and that
Because I don't have to accept. I
they
don't
don't
have to
accept
want to be with a
bisexual
man.
men. When a man says he's bisexual, women call him gay because he is.
I don't have to want to be with a bisexual man, and that's what they don't understand.
but there's plenty of women that don't care. They don't mind.
Right. That's
either.
what I said, Tequila. Like, why y'all trying to force women that don't want y'all? Like, that's something. I mean, men or whatever y'all trying to do. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, it's the coercion for me.
Right. No, I agree. The tricking and all that shit. That shit is foul. You know.
Somebody has YouTube playing in the back.
No, it ain't me.
Down here.
Down here.
Yeah, I don't know. I still want to ask this simple question. All I want to ask is if you go through the change as far as your lower region, what is the point of you going through that change other than sex? Because you can't push a baby out of it.
Yeah, what's changing about
They
it?
clothes and all kinds of shit. They want to be able to feel like who they are, who they think they are.
Right, but then it's like, okay, well,
yikes.
I still don't get it. I still don't get it because it's like, what are you, so okay, you want to change it? You want to spend thousands of dollars so you can look at it?
I used to think that some of those people were that they
just like is.
And it's
they
a
want
woman.
pretty pussies. I don't blame them. I want mine to be pretty too.
Well, they can buy a pocket one and just carry it around.
And it's
Designer
even still, I
pussies.
don't think that they
Oh, my
really think that
God.
they're women. I think they just think that they're able to change. I don't think that I don't think that they really think that they're real women born in a male's body. Like I used to think that, like when I first heard about it, but
You
I
think
don't. The
that
way they
information
act,
is hard to get?
huh?
Are you guessing, or I mean,
No, I
it's
think it's what
not
I just
hard to
think.
find out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, because just the way they say things, like how they say that they're more feminine than real women. Like you can't really think you're a woman if you're saying that. Like, because if you was a woman, you would just be normal feminine. Like,
well, I mean, you can't be more feminine than a woman that has a womb, though.
Right. But I'm saying, like, you wouldn't say that if you really thought you were a real woman. Like, you would just know, like, you know what I mean? And you
What
know
is
we're
the
born in a
thing that
male's
they're trying
body.
to be? What is it that you're trying to be? Is that your question? Like you have a question?
No,
Like,
I don't have
okay,
a
now
question. I
what
was
is
saying, I think that no, I don't have. I was saying that I don't think that they. I used to think when I first heard about transgender people, I used to think that they really did think they were born in the wrong body. Now I don't think that. Now I think that they're just trying to change what they are. Like, you know what I mean? I used to think that, like, yeah, they really because Bomb thinks that this is who they really think they are, and I used to think that too. That's what I'm saying. But now I don't think that they really think that they're supposed to be a woman. I think that they just know that they can transition into one and people are going to accept it.
But he's not a transgender who we were just he's not a transgender.
No, he's not.
No, I get your argument. Yeah, I know what you're talking
But we know, but yeah, we know that there are some people
Yeah.
who were born
Yeah.
thinking that they're the opposite gender. We know because we watched them as children.
I have literally heard men say they wonder what it feels like to have sex as a woman.
Me too.
It makes me wonder if that's why they changed their lower parts.
No,
Well, I said the
they
same
got
thing.
women
I
that thought about
I
having
said
sex
that.
as a
I
man.
wonder what it's like. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And yeah, women say it too, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
want to
we're
know
not-
what it's
but we're
like
not
to be a
changing.
man, to have
Yeah, I would
sex,
love-
but I don't want to change.
Right.
Yeah, y'all don't want to be
feel
one
it.
though.
I just want to feel it.
That's the only reason.
I do want to feel it one time. Like, I just want to know what it's like to have a penis. And I want to stroke a woman's vagina just to feel it.
Oh my God.
I don't want
Damn.
to change. I always like wonder. Vagina must be great the way, you know, men.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it's great enough for men need to sit there
Yeah,
and
that is
say,
never
like,
any
feel,
doubt.
feel,
There's nobody on the panel,
take it.
planet
I don't
Earth,
think it's
nowhere
that.
that can.
I don't consider it to be that great where a man has to feel like he has to cause harm to get it and all this other stuff. I don't get it.
Right.
That's how you know it's great.
Yeah, that's how you know it's great. Yeah,
They kill each other over it. This is what I'm.
Yeah.
We not killing. Like, we not killing other women mostly over it. They are killing over us. That's
why I
how
said
you know
penis doesn't have power.
it's wonderful.
Last time I checked, I thought there was more killing about somebody's shoes getting scuffed than over a woman.
No, they don't give a damn about shoes.
Oh, they
Hell.
absolutely
It's
give a
over a
damn
woman.
about shoes.
It's all about woman.
And mayo on their sandwich. Like they
You looked at my woman. You messing
Oh,
with
and
my
I'm sorry, street corner.
Yeah, the street corner is way
Street
worth more than
corners.
that woman.
Last time I checked, street corners are way more important enough for them to kill over and gang names than women.
Yeah, all them gangbangers go by home.
Civilizations, people kill
environmental
civilization because of women, vaginas.
Yeah, because our argument gonna last about another 2 to 3 years, and then ain't nobody gonna be scared of the gangs no more.
Why is that? Like, who is playing that?
At the end of the war, the men walk away with the women.
No, I mean, I was wondering why, like, somebody actually is playing it, like it's repeating.
Huh? What you hear?
Yeah.
I can literally hear
Make us go.
everything we're saying in the past.
Oh, somebody got the YouTube open, must be.
I don't think it's me. No, nothing open in my background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything open.
Do you have
all
your
the
YouTube
American
open
stuff.
in the background?
Yeah, mine stopped.
I don't hear it anymore.
She trying to say it was devastating.
No, it could have been me.
I mean, what we said was in the past. Shit. We need to move on to the next. We don't need to hear what was said in the past.
No.
Well, I didn't hear it, but
I
didn't hear it too.
So Rachel, you wasn't
you
here
know I'm
earlier.
crazy though. Huh?
You wasn't here earlier, but we was talking about the bling bling bishop. You know about the guy that got robbed on live in church.
Are you talking about Bullet Gotti?
No.
Oh.
No, the guy, you didn't hear about the pastor? He had grabbed some black woman up and gripped her up by her hair.
No.
But he also got robbed in church.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, sometimes people got to get out here and get the money any way they can, and I guess that was his karma.
Well, we were on here, and I wish you would have knew about the story, but people
I wish
was trying
I
to
was
say
here
that.
earlier. I was at work, but I wanted to come on. I was ready for that story.
Yeah. He was trying to say that it was her, like she was the reason, like the pastor was justified in putting his hands on her and just making up lies, trying to say that she did this, she was trying to attack his baby and all types of bullshit.
I did say in the comments that, you know, when they did call the cops, supposedly the cops was already there. And I said this in the chat, the cops was already there upstairs and they was upstairs sleep, y'all. They were sleeping from the sermon. They was up there sleeping. They got the call, they jumped up and like ran down. That's how they got there so fast, because he had cops already there, supposedly, you know, from when he got robbed. Before that. Yeah, they had cops on.
That's why they probably didn't lock her up though, honestly.
They got there fast.
What do you think, Tequila? You think that's true? Because Tequila was here, but
I
don't think that's true at all.
I don't trust nothing he said.
That he had the cops there.
Her friend was the one filming, the one that was sitting with her in the back. She was filming. She was the one that was filming when the cops got there.
She was filming when the girl got her hair pulled.
She was filming from inside of it, because remember she dropped her phone and then she picked her. I seen another video and she was filming. She dropped her phone, picked it up, and she was outside. And she said she didn't want to stop the video when the cops was out there because she didn't want to stop filming. And she was showing the girl cut on her neck. She had like a cut on her neck.
Yeah,
but I think that in one of the videos. I think she should have played the video though. Like, you need to do something. Stop recording for just 2 seconds because they're not trying to believe her. So you need to show them the video and show them what happened.
She was comfortable. You could tell she was there before she was comfortable. She had her shoes off. And you know, we're not putting our wallets down for nothing. She had her wallet down, her shoes off. She was comfortable. So for all that to happen and that jump off, I don't think she intentionally did anything, because I would have my shoes on.
Right.
I would have my wallet on me because I'm ready to fight whoever at the pool.
And ain't nobody. And you're not about to grab my shit.
Yeah.
So who robbed her?
Nobody robbed her. Apparently, this is a different story where he got robbed, the pastor, but the same pastor that got robbed like a month ago had grabbed some black woman up by her hair.
Her hair was nice too, y'all.
Yeah, her braids
had to get or shot or something like that. Like,
was laid.
And then they was trying to, like, Nagers was making excuses saying that it was her fault. She was trying to attack his wife and his children, his baby.
It's always our fault. But then when something like what happened to Christian Toby and everything happened, then all of a sudden we need to advocate and we need to feel sorry for him and we need to do this and do that. But everything
it ain't happening
for us. It's always our fault. So I mean,
always
it's his fault.
I mean, you
got
robbed.
It was his fault too.
But you got multiple different angles.
Being able to get robbed.
But you got multiple different angles, and like you even have her tell like what happened from her point of view, and like people just saying like random weird shit, like just to say it. Like he was saying that the pastor, maybe he felt threatened and etc. Like that, you look weak for that. Like, so he felt so threatened by a woman like that he had to put his hands on her, and
of course
it was just bullshit. Like,
of course.
But
he didn't feel threatened by that robber though.
Exactly. Right. He didn't do anything, not a damn thing.
Do shit.
And the men in the background
to know about him.
The men in the background sat there stone faced, didn't move an inch, like just sat there.
That's what they stuff for fame.
The fact that they was just sitting there, like the man was just sitting there, like
yeah, that's what would make me think it's an act too. Like y'all don't even look scared. Like I don't see no phones coming out to call 911. Nothing. Like
ratchet nigga alert. Ratchet nigga alert. Hold up.
Yeah. I heard you was looking for me. I heard you was looking for me.
That was yesterday.
You ratchet ass nigga. You ain't
so
no body. Why would I look at you?
Who was that? Wait.
Nigga.
So I'm a ratchet ass nigga.
Get your
ratchet ass nigga, but you a grandma on here butt ass naked in front of everybody. I'm a ratchet ass nigga, but you a grandma on here.
faces because you're an irrelevant.
You a fucking loser.
family with
You
kids,
a
nigga. She's
fucking
not an
loser.
incel like
You a
you.
fucking loser. All these bitches on this channel is losers. Cerise, you a loser.
You wish you had kids, nigga. She's not an incel like you. What the fuck you mean? How is she a loser? She has a family.
All y'all some fucking losers, nigga. Your old ass work. Hey, what?
Shut the fuck
when you
up.
gonna get you a
You're over
real
here.
woman, baby? That's all we asking. Why are you worrying about me? I'm a grandmother. I don't want you, Jerome, and neither do the young women. They don't want you neither, baby.
We don't. And she's over at home sewing. Like I don't get it how she's a loser. She's at
That's why that
home with
nigga
her
always trying to
her
come to
family.
different
Like
spaces and shit, trying to get attention.
she's home with her family, just living her best life, sewing her little stuff together. And she's the loser.
He with his raggedy broke ass with nothing else to do but to sit there and be a dusty broke nigga that want to come on panels talking shit. And he wasn't even saying much of anything. Oh, I heard you was looking for me. Nigga, I bet you won't do that shit to a nigga on the street, because when he curb stomp your
He didn't do
motherfucker
it when she was
knock
live,
your
actually
head
talking
between
about
a
it.
fucking Pinto and a Hyundai, you're gonna be looking stupid.
Man,
why didn't he pull up when she was live for 3 hours? Like
that's right.
You would
He
have
didn't
come up with
pull
a
up.
6 women up here.
Be a weak ass bitch.
Right. That's what he is. And he can't get no women. It's
That
sad.
should
He just called you a loser for having a grandchild.
I'm making my grandson a book bag right now, a backpack. That's what this is. I'm making it for him.
When you get a chance, can you show Rochelle the pads? Because I think she should see them. That was really cool earlier.
Who wants his bags?
You know that because Jerome might need some too.
Oh, no, Jerome might. He does need some pads.
Jerome go play in traffic. That's what the fuck he needed.
No, but Bomb makes like reusable pads because like fibroids and all that. Pads and tampons have a lot of chemicals in it that I think cause that, like, they think cause fibroids. So it's good to have, like, natural or cotton, like, reusable pads, but they're really nice. Like, I think I'm gonna get me some. I might get some for Jerome because
Jerome
don't
needs some, baby.
Don't get him
some. It's sad, but he needs some pads.
Some man pawns.
His little name on them.
You need a man pawn.
Ain't nobody looking for your ass, nigga. Like, climb your ass back out the window like the dude do on Martin. Get your ass out of here.
Right.
Oh man.
But it's like 4 or 5 women up here, and now he want to come up like.
Yeah, I heard y'all. Oh, I heard y'all was looking for me.
But not on here 3 hours yesterday talking about his dumb ass. And he was in the clouds, by the way. He can't say he wasn't.
I bet he was.
He was.
You saw it in the analytics?
Yeah. You know how you do it? Y'all, right now, if you want to see who's in the clouds.
I think because he didn't hear
their name
for a minute, he figured this would come up.
If you add their name, even though you don't see them and they come up, they in the clouds. Yep.
And look, he just popped up. That's funny as hell.
Told you.
Yeah, a little dirt.
How do y'all choose? Like, how do y'all put a picture up?
Picture.
You have to sign in it to your Zoom, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
The profile on your picture on the right, I think on the left, it says your name. Click on it, and it'll take you to your profile, and that's where you add it in there.
Oh,
please. That nigga just coming to get some drama because for 2 damn years he been sitting there saying people is washed up and he still ain't popped.
Right. He must be drinking or something and finally got the courage to come up.
Ass be following the faces and he be following fucking pedophile traffickers and all this other shit. But then he want to come up here talking about you looking for me. Nah, nigga, go back over to the space that you be in filled with dusty ass incels and pedos. Go do that.
Right. You got some liquid courage and now you want to come up.
Well, I have no liquid courage, can get checked.
You see how they be acting like hood rat, like this is
like
I heard you was looking for me, bitch. I heard you was looking for me.
Yeah, snapping his face.
Here I am. Like a big
roller neck too.
So all I gotta do is look for you, nigga, and you gonna come, dumbass nigga. I know because you ain't got nothing to do. No one to follow you.
And the first thing he says, look, this is how dumb they are. The first thing he says is, "You're a grandma. You're a loser." That sounds like That just like sounds like an oxymoron to me because
Right.
it
I
sounds like
can't
you
wait
have
to
a
be a
family and
grandma.
kids.
I am actually a grandma. And what do you thought
I
I was
can't
gonna
wait
be
for
mad
them.
about it?
There's
That's a
nothing
blessing. Like,
grandma, but there's something wrong with being a bum ass loser incel that's
Incel.
trolling over YouTube and stuff like that when his struggle channel don't get attention. There's absolutely something wrong with that.
with no woman in sight. He wishes he had a kid.
That's what I was gonna say. He ain't gonna never be a
Probably sitting
dad,
up
so
in the
he
car
definitely
yelling
not gonna be a grandfather, you know?
probably sits in the car and yells into the camera to make videos.
Right.
Jerome, you're such a loser, baby. It's okay.
He's trying to act like he just popped up and heard that you was talking about him, like he wasn't in the clouds yesterday.
Got shit else to do because he got no job. What job you got, Tommy?
That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry. I heard you was looking for me.
Yeah, coming up here with trout mouth ass trying to run it.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted some time with us. That's all, ladies. He wanted to be closer to you all.
Oh,
no, he likes you.
Like that, I would fucking treat his whole family.
He wanted y'all to give him some love. Show him some love.
He ain't getting no damn love. Get a foot to his
Especially
neck.
not over
That's
here.
what you get.
Not with this group. But yeah, what was we talking about before that?
Yeah.
the pastor.
Oh yeah. It probably was Jerome that robbed him.
Jerome robbed the pastor and shit.
Yeah, that looked like a setup. Those people that robbed him, that was some funny looking guys.
Yes. Did you?
They did not look professional. As soon as they walked in, he jumped on the floor so fast.
Right.
It's like he knew that they was coming.
Mm-hmm. He's like, okay, it's 3:30. Here they come.
Yeah, if he did that shit and it was a setup, he's a thirsty, desperate motherfucker. And the sad part is he's still gonna have some goofies that come to his church. Like, seriously.
Well, if you know,
why would he
like,
have
look
a
how much
million
money
worth
he
of
has.
jewelry on him anyway? Like,
right?
That's some dumb shit.
At that
Well, why not walk around with the damn shit that he spent people's poor people's money on?
Right.
Why not walk around with that?
That
They
little
said nothing
storefront
about it.
that he had, that little
He been
storefront.
siphoning the building fund all this damn time.
Yeah. He need a new storefront because that looked like that was just crazy.
Yeah, that's the building fund. He's spending it on jewelry.
He said he was on. He said most of his people was online. I heard him say that.
Oh please.
Yeah, because you seen the church was completely empty.
Empty.
Like
That's
they
remember
had
I
no
said
chairs to
too. I
people.
said maybe there's people online because he sure ain't nobody in that goddamn church.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it was more chairs than people in there.
He must be
There's only
funny.
like 2 rows that had people on them.
Somebody said he'd be with them rappers. He might be, doing
Oh,
some music
yeah.
shit.
It ain't, are you saying ain't nobody? Is nobody there? Not even the cameraman.
But they only had a few people there.
I'm about to say all he needed is a tripod and probably one of those ring lights.
Right. And actually, there wasn't a cameraman. He had cameras all around.
Yeah,
They different views.
Mhm.
Yeah. No wonder
that was crazy.
Spending all the building fund, I'm telling you.
I mean, you can
He's
have
one of
a
them
church.
ones that been preaching about a
Your
building
house.
for 10 years and they still in
And
that
still no
rat-
building, no new building. You right about that shit.
Anything could be a church. Like, Bomb, this live could be a church. Like,
Yeah.
anything could be a church.
That's true.
Somebody from the usher board would have probably stopped him.
Oh yeah, did they have a choir?
Nope, I ain't seen
Yeah,
nobody.
yeah. Nah,
Is the church of called New Revival Tree of Life Institutional Double Rock on the side of the road Jericho Missionary Baptist Church?
That's exactly what it is. And yeah, they had the old ladies in there breakdancing.
Yeah.
But,
Nigga, get around on that side.
Not breaking. Not electric boogaloo.
But did y'all notice if y'all see the background?
That was
it's
me
like
in the
of his thing.
background, electric boogaloo. And
All right, Ozone.
But he has
All right, Kelly.
The
All
back
right,
of his thing is just a sheet of paper that's like it looks like they printed it out.
Yeah.
And it has like a seal on it.
It did.
Yeah.
It didn't even say nothing about him. It had something else on it.
It was like Churches of America or something. It was like public. Yeah.
I
It didn't
mean,
have like his name or nothing.
somehow, and I guess they think they money that they give to him is gonna buy their way into heaven or something. It's like, no,
Yeah, I don't
you
know
just
what
bought
that
his
is.
car.
They know they not going to heaven.
There's got to be another.
Yeah, they gotta know.
They just having fun on this earth while they can, because
But how is it fun giving up your money, your
Right.
hard-earned cash, to watch somebody else flex in it? Like,
And you get nothing in return other than something that you can read in the Bible your damn self for free.
That's why the pastors have a
Right.
good time, because their reincarnated life can bring them back as a rat. So.
Yeah.
He gonna come back as a crackhead because he got tendencies.
No. He gonna come back as a woman. He gonna get his head knocked off.
Oh, so he can't be a crackhead and a preacher at the same time?
Oh no.
No, he's
I
gonna
mean,
be
he
the worst
could at
kind of
this point.
crackhead. He gonna be the one like in he gonna be the one like in Minister Society where he says he wants to suck the dude's penis. He gonna be the worst
For the
kind.
cheeseburgers or
Yep.
something.
Double cheeseburgers, he gonna be that type.
Oh no. The Dead President's one when he was the preacher and then he decided he wanna rob the bank.
And then snitch.
Yeah, he was the snitch. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, wasn't you just crazy in the jungle?
He couldn't take it. It was calling him. He had to tell.
Punk ass. With that fucked up ass little baby fro he had on his head with his pushed back ass hairline.
You know, I really don't like that about Black people though. Like that they're willing to do that shit for the church. Like even with Jim Jones in the cult and stuff. Those, I know they're older people too, so you can't, maybe some of them were a little senile, but a lot of those people sold their houses and like emptied their savings to give their money to him. So, because he told them that they were gonna basically build a whole community for them and they would be taken care of. And I don't know like why people are willing to like go broke for a man that's talking. I don't know, like you said, you can literally read the Bible yourself. Like, why do you need?
Yeah. Just for a man with a microphone with some sunglasses on that gave them watered down ass non-sugary Kool-Aid.
And he got the glasses on because he wants to hide his eyes because he's a demon.
Yeah. I just don't understand it, but I mean, I guess, of course there are people out there that just fall for it. I'm just like, I gotta see some action behind the shit. Like, for example, with pastors and stuff like that. If you talking about a building fund and I still don't see shit being built after 5 years, a year, 2 years, 3 years, then what the fuck I'm gonna follow you for?
Can y'all hear me now? Hello?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay, good. So Jim Jones, right? His situation. Remember, it was a time during the racial problems, right, with Black people. So he promised people a community where white and Blacks and others can live together.
Oh no!
People fell for that.
Why do Black people want that so bad?
He was the white Martin Luther King. He was a white Martin Luther King.
Yeah, he was a white Martin Luther King.
Even if they believed that, what the hell was they gonna get out of offing themselves with the poison Kool-Aid?
But they didn't know that. He didn't know that. Yeah, they were murdered. So they
was holding them at gunpoint and everything.
No. I thought that they did know that he put poison in the Kool-Aid so they can all go to.
But they were forced to
No,
drink
they
it.
didn't know that. Yeah, that was only a couple.
But they forced them to drink it. They had guns and
they was shooting some of them that didn't want to drink it, so they knew.
No, they knew at the end when they started dying, like when they killed, when somebody drunk it and then they started throwing up and passing.
And he told them like stop complaining. Like,
and then that's when he forced them to drink.
Yeah,
but they didn't know.
Away.
See, that's some sick.
Yeah, he murdered them.
Because you know what happened? This I forgot what he was, like a senator or something.
Yeah,
he had came with a news crew. And, they was doing the story and everybody was acting like fake and saying that everything was great. They were showing them all the food that they had in storage. But deep down, they was really starving them. He wasn't giving them none of that food or nothing. But anyway, somebody had slipped the senator a note. Right. And you know what he does? He goes and approaches Jim Jones and asks on camera and asks him, well, he's like, oh, well, somebody slipped me this note. Like, what's going on? And that's what happened. And he was like, oh, we got to get out of here. He basically ordered, his men to set up the whole situation, that they were going to kill drill themselves. But I'm like, if somebody slipped you a note in secrecy, why would you go give it to the man? Like,
yeah, that's dumb as hell.
Y'all heard about those?
And he died too. The senator.
Yeah, they killed them at the airport.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah.
That's how it works. Things like that come back on you when you do stupid shit like that.
Like you were trying to, you wanted to have a story so bad that you just had to, like, you couldn't have waited till you left. And
he had a story when he got the
but
note.
They probably never knew that he would be a killer. You know, they probably knew that part. But
and guess what? All them people probably ain't seeing his ass in heaven. Probably just looking for him right now, wondering where he at.
His ass in hell. Where he belong.
Well, I think right before they died, they probably realized. But no, honestly, they realized before that because some people was trying to leave. You know,
some
they
left.
Yeah,
some
some
people
people did
actually
leave.
left. Yeah, and then but they asked, did anybody want to come with me now? Right, and there was a few leaving, and it was like, this is it for us.
Oh, they want to stay and be slaves, basically. Stay in servitude.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
like
really what it was. It was servitude.
Did y'all hear about that white guy that just had this cult?
I mean, even if you were out there growing your own food, you weren't getting it. If you were out there giving them money and stuff so you can buy food and land and stuff, like the most that you got is that you probably got some little space in a home somewhere. After you had a home to yourself.
Yeah.
Like, what did you get out of it?
Did y'all hear about the white guy cult leader? He just got life, I think. I think Chaz had posted it on the news. He was a bald guy. He had like a sex cult.
No.
But anyway, yeah, there's y'all seen him before, I'm pretty sure.
Because for some reason, the personality of these cults is there's always some type of sex involved. And usually it's the cult leader who indulges in most of the
sexual deviance
with little girls.
I think a lot of it is part of that. But these were adults, but they got like footage of him like being abusive to him, grabbing them up, like men and women. He had he had a hammer, like, and he was like pressing it against one of the dude's face or his neck or something, and he was like, "You want me to squeeze your balls again like I did last night?"
You're not talking about what's it called him, are you? What is his name? The black guy.
Nature Boy.
No,
Nature Boy. Yeah.
No, I'm talking. It's a white guy.
Did y'all ever watch that Tyler Perry show where he be having the it's a cult, that Tyler Perry show, the man be having sex with the men and the women?
It sound like Nature Boy to me.
Yes.
It's a Tyler Perry, one of those Tyler Perry shows that come on and
in the show where they doing splits and twerking and stuff in the rain.
I didn't see that, but they be wearing garbs and stuff. They wear the garbs and.
Oh, I thought it was based on Naked Boys.
No,
if you would have said that you saw that, then it definitely is his.
Oh, I did see that. No, I did see that video, but that was Nature Boy. No, this is Tyler Perry movie. Well, the series, and it's about the cult and the leader. He be having sex with the men and the women. Like it's.
Did y'all hear that they're gonna do a little movie on Nature Boy and them? I heard that.
What?
Yeah, I heard they talk about doing a movie on them.
No,
wow.
I heard.
Everybody can make it.
Do a documentary, if anything.
If that damn movie don't come out showing his true sadistic, disgusting nature, I'm boycotting it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't try to make it seem like he was a good man that had a vision. I don't want to hear that shit. Because we saw the videos. Everybody that watched him saw the videos of how he was treating women and the men. So you can't sit there and then say that he was just a man with a vision. No, he was abusive as fuck. He was disgusting as fuck. Like he just no. So
remember he was
nature. I'm boycotting it.
You know, before he became Nature Boy, with his group, he was a part of another group.
Yeah, he was
with white people.
Before he became Nature Boy, he also was doing gay porn.
Oh yeah, gay porn.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
but when they first, they did a story on him, a little documentary on him and his group years ago in Canada, because one of them little white girls ended up with his group, and their parents didn't like that shit.
Oh.
And yeah,
Oh yeah.
that you can look that one up. It's right here on YouTube. They did a
The one
documentary.
where she took her parent out.
Yeah, she ended up killing
Yeah,
her
I
parents.
seen that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What, the girl from Nature Boys cult?
Yep.
Yeah.
Once she went back home, she killed her parents.
Her mom.
Yep. It was just her mom.
Yeah, she stabbed her, I think.
Yeah, ain't that fucked up?
Yeah.
And
But
that
what about the older lady that died there?
Oh yeah, she died.
Yeah, she didn't take her blood pressure medicine.
Because he was
and she
talking
been on
about
that
the
medicine
sun
for-
and the earth, her being close to the sun was going
Well,
to
she
kill
actually
her.
took the medicine with her, but he was telling her not to take it. And
Yeah.
she been on that medicine for 30 plus years, she said, her daughter said. And you know, she was fine. She lived, you know, all that time. So
I
I
saw
don't
the
think that
video
was
of her.
just-
She was so pretty, y'all.
She
And
was,
she went over there and she was like,
Her name was Mama
Dia.
Mama Dia. Yeah.
Mama Dia, yeah.
That's what they called her, but that wasn't her name.
And then I heard like
Right.
the baby. I was watching a video about the baby that died.
Yeah, Zoka's baby. She carried it all the way to full term, and it was a stillborn because they wasn't going with, like the women after her. She actually was there for only 3 months and got pregnant 3 months in. But after her, he actually started taking the pregnant women to the doctors because they wasn't like him, his child, and some of the girls that was pregnant before. They never went. They had their babies natural there, like at the island. But then when that happened, the baby, you know, passing away, he stopped doing that. But yeah, like he was giving her alcohol, telling her that her baby was going to be a demon. Like he spoke death over that baby, and it's like he manifested it.
I was watching those videos when they was incarcerated or something in like Costa Rica or something.
Mm-hmm.
They was in like prisons.
Yeah.
They was filming from the prisons.
What would you say?
Yeah, what prison is he at?
He's in DeKalb County now.
DeKalb County.
Letitia, he recently had like the dudes in jail like fought like bowing to him and doing weirdo shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
acting like they were in a cult, basically.
They're willing to follow anybody that's gonna tell them that they're.
Oh man, so he being a leader in the prison?
In the jail, yep. That's what they. Yep.
County, huh?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I wonder if they know that he was recording stuff. I wonder.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I got to make some calls, but anyways, yeah, that. Well, however it turns out, that's how it turns out with the dudes that's in prison because them bowing to him is not going to get them out of jail any faster. So.
Right. Oh, Rachel, have you watched Dahmer on Netflix?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, you should at least watch the first episode.
I keep seeing things being said that just is kind of off about things that's in that documentary or in that season or whatever. I don't know. Like for example, with the young Asian kid, I guess. I'm trying to think because I thought that he killed the older brother.
What older brother?
Did he just grape the older brother or did he kill the older brother?
What older brother?
The Asian kid's older brother.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a Chinese or Asian type looking kid or something, but he had done something to his brother too, the older brother.
Oh, and the other one lived or something?
I can't remember. I need to go back and look into it because I'm pretty gross. I look into all types of serial killers.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Read about them and all that stuff. But
I think it starts out pretty good though, because honestly, if it would have started out different, I probably wouldn't be able to watch it.
Yeah, I don't know. Does it have the real pictures in it? Because I don't know if I've seen them before, and I don't think I want to see that shit again.
Well, no, it doesn't start out with him like killing and everything. It starts out basically when he, like the last person that he tried to kill and he got caught.
Okay, I was about to say, is it talking about when he was a kid? He was an alcoholic while he was in school. He was socially awkward. Then he tried to sit there and kill the jogger and all this other stuff, but then the jogger didn't show up that day, so he ended up killing I think Stephen Nicks or something like that with a barbell, and then He ended up going to the army eventually. He got kicked out of the army because he was a blazing alcoholic. And not only that, but there was rumors that he was graping the men there too.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, because he used to drug people.
Yes.
Like that's how he would get his victims and stuff.
Yeah, he
By
wasn't.
drugging them.
He wasn't like this big, strong dude that was just like a soldiers. While they, even when they're asleep, because they can wake up and defend themselves against him. But he was more so either getting them extremely drunk, which they were, of course, getting drunk with them or whatever, or he was putting something in their drinks.
He usually puts something in there, I think, because even if you're drunk, you got to get really drunk to be able to rape a big man that's in the military. I feel like.
Yeah, so he was doing that in the military too, but it didn't that wasn't the reason he got discharged, because those men weren't.
It was the alcohol.
Saying it, because one dude, he did finally come out and said he thinks that that's what happened. So it makes that he was extremely drunk or he was drugged when it happened. And then another dude came forward and actually said yes, he did do that. And then after he got kicked out, of course, he ended up eventually getting charged for some sex crimes and stuff. And then he after that he ended up moving to Milwaukee or whatever, ended up working in the chocolate factory, and that's when all the crazy stuff happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, but Stacey Dash, Iron Kitty Cat, she said she wanted to do a watch party. So actually, maybe you should wait.
Yeah, I just didn't understand the shit. I just was like, first of all, why the fuck, like, okay, this dude, he offers you $100, $50 or whatever to post in pictures.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even know this man. You mean to tell me your ass took your ass to that apartment and even with them sitting there saying that there was like this slow grind that went on, that didn't, I don't think that even happened.
I gotta watch this because I want to know how do they get stuck in apartment? How do they get stuck in an apartment?
What did you say?
He was stuck in the apartment.
How do they get stuck in the apartment? Because I'm gonna watch.
He had like a bunch of locks on the door, I think.
No, but I watched I watched the court case though, when he was testifying and everything. He basically said that, they went to the apartment and everything. And then of course, he claimed that he wasn't gay, even though usually Jeffrey Dahmer frequented gay bars and stuff like that.
No, he's gay. Mm-hmm.
And yes, no, but he was claiming he wasn't. So then okay.
You mean like Kevin Samuels?
Yeah. Yeah, and then so okay, he went to the apartment to pose for the pictures.
He was killing too. He was killing too mentally. He was killing people's mind.
Yeah. So then okay, he went and he was hanging out there and stuff, and eventually it got to the point where there was like some type of little handcuff trip. He tried to, I guess, pull a little John Wayne Gacy type of thing or whatever.
Well, I watched that too.
The handcuff thing.
Something where somehow, the handcuffs came into play. And then so when he put the handcuff on one hand and stuff, he literally told him that he was going to cut his heart out and eat it.
I'm not going nowhere. You put handcuffs on me.
So then he had to talk to him and stuff like that to get him to calm down. That's why I'm like, I don't know where the hell that slow grind stuff
well,
from
when
this documentary.
The guy that got it.
So when they got the apartment. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
When they was when they come to the apartment, what do they think? Like, do they think that he liked them? Like, is it a date?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that, and it was that, and also some of them getting like him saying that he was gonna pay them to take pictures and like I guess hook up and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when they get there, he's like,
I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah, he's like offering them drinks and stuff. But the person that got him caught by the cops, he brought him to his house. He had offered 3 men to come home with him, and the last dude accepted. So a black dude. So he gets there and he gives them a cup of a drink, and he looks at it. He's like, "What is this?" Because he could see the shit floating in it. And I guess he might have sipped it or something, but he didn't really drink it. and something happened where I guess he went to take his shirt off and he handcuffed him. But before that, he had a tub in the corner, like a 30-gallon tub. His house was stinking, and the tub had like 3 or 4 torsos in it with acid, filled up with acid. And the lady next door, she been calling the cops for months, she said, because she said it was a smell, noises.
No, yeah,
all
they was
types of
calling
shit.
the landlord. They were calling the landlord, and the landlord
I heard about the
would go up
neighbor
there
lady.
and ask him about it, and he would make excuses like, "Oh, well, you know, my refrigerator broke and the meat rotted and all this other stuff," and that's what he would say.
Yeah, but they said that the lady was calling a cop.
I heard
he
they
tried-
did Hollywood on the neighbor because she really lived like a block down from the apartment, and also other neighbors. So they kind of put it all in as one neighbor. They said they Hollywood the neighbor.
Right. Okay.
was
Yeah,
a
that
bunch
makes sense.
of neighbors that was complaining to the landlord about the smell in his apartment.
Right.
And like what
That was
I
like
think,
the Gacy. That was like the Gacy.
but what
Him
I
too.
think is that the police went up there with the Asian kid because they was walking both of them to the apartment, and then to make it so bad, he had a dead body in his bed when that happened. Like they walked him to the apartment, didn't search it or anything like that, and sat there and didn't say anything about any type of smell.
This is in a series?
Yeah,
No,
this is a series on
was
Netflix.
the research that I did. I haven't seen this series yet.
Yeah, she hasn't seen it, but this is you haven't heard of the Jeffrey Dahmer story?
No, I heard of it, but was it all black people, all black men?
No,
I don't think it was all black men. Yeah,
most of it was like, I would say probably
70,
maybe
80%.
45 that probably well, wait, it might have been a little bit more, just a tiny bit more that wasn't black, because there was like a white one. That was his first victim, but that dude apparently he was like trying to, I guess, hitchhike somewhere or something, and he picked him up and it was like, hey, you know, he had some weed and he had something to drink and stuff, and so the dude went along, and when he felt like that Jeffrey Dahmer was getting a little too with him or whatever, seductive with him, he was like, basically, you know, hell no, I don't swing that way, and then just tried to leave.
So did they say what was the
He hit him
culprit
in the back
of
with a barbell, and he killed him.
Huh? What'd you say, Letitia?
So I know, like, with serial killers, they just like to kill, but was it something that like made him target these particular people, like, or he just
I
wanted to
think
kill?
because if you like actually look at serial killers, a lot of them have to do, like, they say that their thirst to kill has a lot to do with sex. And I think that he's gay, so you know it just played out that he was killing gay men and raping them and raping them and committing necrophilia and stuff.
Well, not only that, but they also go by their proximity most of the time, usually. So they'll either go search
He's in
for somebody,
Milwaukee,
or they'll stay within their proximity. And so he was actually in a rougher kind of neighborhood. So essentially that's how, when he went to those gay bars and he went to these different places and stuff, he was, you know,
but his dad said that he was always like a weird kid. He always liked he liked to collect dead animals and bring them in and like scrape, like clean them out
that's
and
a start
keep their skeletons and stuff.
Yeah.
But he said that he thought his kid wanted to be a doctor. He thought that that's what he was gonna do.
They say when you start killing animals at a young age, you gotta watch them kids.
Yeah, they're psychopaths.
Yeah, it's crazy, his overall story and everything. Like, you can see his different interviews and stuff like that when he was talking about it, he literally said that the killing wasn't the thrill for him, it was just a means to an end, but he would literally try to keep the people with him.
Yeah, he wanted to keep.
So after he kill him, he keep the corpse.
No, so what he was trying to, because he was
breaking them down. He would put them in the freezer and like I guess he was boiling some parts. Well, and like he had the like I said, he had that 30-gallon tub with the acid and the 3-4 torsos in it. They were saying that he was, I guess, I don't know what he was doing.
Well, there was different levels to what he was doing. Like, at first, you know, of course, the first victim, he killed him because he was trying to leave. So then after that, he was just like, he wanted companionship, but he wanted subservient companionship. He wanted somebody that was going to be exactly what he wanted to be, do exactly what he wanted to say. And so it got to the point where again, the killing was a means to an end or whatever, but he didn't like them to basically, he didn't like to, he didn't like them to be a participating party in the action of sex and different things like that. He liked to be the one that was in full control. So then the killing became a means, it led to a means to an end. But then eventually he tried to lobotomize them and make them into zombies, basically, to keep them around. So he was drilling a hole in their head and putting like different forms of water and acid and all types of stuff in their head to try to keep them alive in a sense, but just like kind of dead inside, basically, if
like
that
brain
makes sense.
dead, basically.
Yeah, and then so after that, he went to the next level where he was like, well, I want them to, you know, stay around and basically be a part of me. So then he started eating of them.
Started what?
He started eating parts of them to make them.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was eating.
Oh my
them, cooking them up.
god.
Yeah.
So the community that he lived in, like it was just like a lot, like a lot of different ethnicities. I'm gonna watch
Well,
it
I
though.
think he used to go to like a lot of gay bars and stuff. And he was also in the military.
Good and stuff,
And
but
they go out a lot, don't they? When they're like at war, like, or not at war, but when they're away, don't they go out, Rasha?
what?
Like people men in the military.
Um,
they seem to go to.
Yeah, no, they go out. They go out, but nothing near a base, a neighborhood. Basically. People go to those different bars.
I guess that's why he was trying to grape the men, like in the military. Then.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the military. He was in close proximity to men, women too. But of course, he was gay, so you know, close proximity to men, and you know that's what he did. And he just, you know, and then he didn't stop. He actually got worse once he got out and everything, and he just, you know, just targeted the men in that neighborhood and everything. Went to those bars and stuff in that neighborhood and targeted them, and they would go back to his apartment with the promise of making $100 or $50 to take some pictures, and they would just go for it. And I just didn't understand, like, this is a complete stranger, and your ass should be sitting there, you go and find a job instead of just taking a random $100 from ass goofy looking motherfucker that come in dollars to take some pictures.
Right.
Wow.
And that's what
that's Jerome Whiteside for you.
Weird.
Trying to bust it down for some money.
Oh, Whiteside.
That's so weird.
Jerome had to be the one that'll go to his apartment.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Dave, that was Jerome Whiteside's sister who was like, "You ate my brother, motherfucker." Okay.
It wasn't funny though.
She said you did what to her brother?
I couldn't understand for the life of me why they would go.
What, to his house? Well, I mean, think about it. They're gay. They are drunk.
But it's
and,
like,
you know, when I heard that a lot of, you know, they hook up a lot. Like when they're